You are now listening to station WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another gleaming, glossy, gay and garrulous grab bag of fun and music with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men open the proceedings with Midnight in Paris. Wrap it up, Rico. Still in our right minds, let's have a few words of wax wisdom. Until you actually use Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, you can't possibly know what a difference it makes in the looks of a floor. If your linoleum is dull and dingy looking, Glow Coat will make it shine like new again. Or if you have new linoleum on your floor, just remember that you should protect it with Glow Coat if you want to keep it beautiful and save it from becoming worn and lifeless. Glow Coat is so easy to apply. You do no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a bright, gleaming polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. A very pretty little domestic scene at 79 Wistful Vista tonight. Fibber and Molly are seated in the living room. McGee is tuning in the radio.
Let's see now what I can get. Dread it. Ever since I hung that potato on the aerial, all I can get is Lady Peel. Be Lily to you, Molly. Don't tune us out, folks. That's our radio, not yours.
Turn it up so I can hear it, McGee.
Okay, Molly. I spent the whole morning adjusting this thing so as I could get something good.
Oh. There, you see what you done, McGee? Put the radio on the bum.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I can fix it all right.
Yeah, like you did last time, I suppose.
Betcha.
You fixed it so it's when you tuned in Los Angeles, the doorbell would ring. If you tuned it up higher, up louder, the lights would go on in the basement. And another thing.
Huh?
Did you shovel the snow off the walk like I told you?
Well,
And another thing, did you bring some groceries home for supper?
Oh, I forgot 'em, Molly, but I'll winchell right over and get 'em.
Walter Winchell?
Yeah. I'll be back in a flash with some hash. That's probably the radio man to fix the radio, Molly.
Don't be silly, McGee. You haven't called him yet.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Wheedledeck. How are you?
What do you care how I am, you little palooka?
Huh?
If you cared how I was, you'd shovel off that sidewalk of yours so the body could walk. I've been 20 minutes going 14 feet on that ice. And I want to tell you right now, when I want to do my trucking or tear off a little karaoke, I'll go to a dance hall to do it. So get out there and chop yourself an ice cube, you little drink of water.
Well, can you beat? Can you?
Who was that, McGee?
Oh, boy, that was, Oh, some fellow wanted to know where 14th and Oak Streets was.
Sounded like a woman's voice to me.
Yes, I know. Sounded like that to me, too, at first. Let's see now, what was I going to do?
Go get the groceries.
Yes. Oh, no, I was going to telephone the radio man. I don't think I'll try to fix it myself, Molly. I'll call him up now. Hi, babe. Give me Murray Hill 89933. Oh, I had a cat and his name was Mort. He had 9 lives like the Supreme Court. With a hey nanny nanny and a TVA. Oh, hello? Wistful Vista Hardware Store? This here's Fibber McGee. Can you come right over and fix my radio? What's the matter with it? Why, shucks, if I knowed that, I'd fix it myself. Okay, I'll expect him then.
While he's on the way over, McGee, you might be shoveling off the walk.
You're right, Molly.
Good.
You're right. I might be, but I won't. You get it, Molly?
Ah, it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
My, we're real popular tonight, McGee. Go see who 'tis. And if it's another man wanting 14th and Oak Street, invite her in.
Oh, now, Molly. Okay, I'm coming.
Pardon me, I'm working my way through the university by selling Johnson's Glow Coat for the Jones store. You know, the quick-drying, no-rubbing, no-buffing...
Oh, Harpo Wilcox. What university are you going to, Harpo?
Florida.
Florida?
Sure, you know, Waxa de Florida.
I get it. If you was going to Toronto, I suppose you'd save 1/3 on the large-size Canada, huh?
Oh,
No, thanks, Harpo. We just bought a new can of Glow Coat. I can't help you.
well, you'll be sorry when I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Phi Beta Kappa. Phooey. I'm a non-compass mentis myself. So long, Harpo.
Who was that now?
Harpo.
Did you ask him in?
No, I... Say, it'd save time, Molly, if we just took the door off the hinges. Might be a little drafty, maybe, but it'd save wear and tear.
Oh, it's probably the radio man, McGee. Let him in.
Okay. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee.
Yeah.
I mean, isn't it really?
That is
I
true.
told Gerald he ought to walk over here with me, and what do you think he said?
What he said?
He said he was going to stay home and play the desert song.
The desert song?
Yes, chic to chic. Isn't that typical extemporaneous, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Gerald gets off the craziest things. He really does.
Why shouldn't he? Won't you step in out of the cold? It's kind
Oh,
of...
no, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really mustn't,
Well,
really. I just wanted to see if Molly had any books to go back to the circulating library.
Circulating library.
Gerald says it must be a circulating library. I get such dizzy books.
Mr. Gerald must be a card. I don't think Molly's got any books.
Well, I'll be getting along then, Mr. McGee. It's terribly cold. I mean, it really is.
Yes.
Gerald says he wouldn't go out on a night like this because he froze his ears last year.
Oh, he went out and froze his ears.
Oh, not outside. Gerald says he froze his ears looking for something to eat in the refrigerator. Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
And now we are to hear Rico Marcelli and his men play a very catchy song submitted in our recent amateur songwriters contest. The song titled, I Found You in the Moonlight, was written by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. The popular young tenor Bob Hannon sings the vocal. I Found You in the Moonlight. All right, Rico.
bright a June night, and through the trees the stars played peekaboo. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. I only meant to say good evening, to pass you by and find my way to bed. But something tempted me that evening to stay around and lose my heart instead. You were sweet, a gentle breeze was sighing, and the moon was fair above. First we laughed, then did a little crying. We found ourselves in love. And now so often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. So often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you.
Thank you, Bob Hannon, and congratulations, Mr. Daly. Next week, Marcelli will feature another song entered in his amateur songwriters contest. The composer is John Carter of Bloomington, Illinois. His song is titled, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Back at Wistful Vista, the McGees are waiting for the arrival of the Radio Repairman so they can continue with their nice, peaceful evening. Or what started out to be a nice, peaceful evening.
Isn't it about time that radio man was here, McGee?
I don't know, Molly. Probably takes time to wait through.
Heavenly days, here at last. Go answer it, McGee.
I've been to that door so dead at it many times tonight, I feel like a usher. Radio Repairman, come right in.
Hello there, Peter.
Well, if it ain't Nick the Popular. Hi, Nick. Come on in, Nick, and shake the icicles off your chin.
Thank you to pieces, Fisher. It is a very fine night outside for Eskimokis if you should like polar bears, no thank you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. DePopulous?
Hello, Cupid. You report to being very smart people to be staying inside from outdoors, I'm thinking.
Yes, Mr. DePopulous. We thought we'd stay in and listen to the radio this evening, but the radio's busted, and we're waiting for the man to come and fix it.
Come on in and sit down, Nick.
Sure.
How's business?
Restaurant's business is very fine, if you don't mind, Fisher.
Good.
One Cupid customer, she's for to telling me, Mr. Restaurantsman, in all the world, there is no restaurants where I'm getting such stoom prooms as this.
Stoom prooms?
What you mean, stoom prooms?
Now, don't pull me with that stuff, Fisher. You're knowing very well stoom prooms. Stoom prooms is for to being plums which are all wrinkled on the face for worrying about perhaps winding up like stoom prooms.
Oh, so the lady said there was no place in the world where you could get such stewed prunes as in your restaurant.
That's right, Cupid. This old Cupid customer is saying my stoom prooms is without doubt maybe the worst stoom prooms of any place she's ever stayed away from. These customers, you know, is always having little jokes with restaurant people.
Well, I always says, Nick, the customer's always right. I mind the time I was managing the Shapiro Bernstein French restaurant in Dublin. I was...
There's the radio man, McGee.
Let him in, will you, Molly, while I find a cigar for me?
All right, McGee. I feel like a feather in the breeze. How do you do? Are you the radio man?
What?
I say, are you the man to fix the radio?
No, I'm a PWA worker.
Heavenly day. A PWA worker? Well, what do you want, me boy?
Well, I just want to tell you, never mind about shoveling the walk if you was going to. Us boys is doing it.
Oh, well, now that's fine. That's a terrible cold you have. You better take care of it.
I haven't got any cold, lady.
Well, I must say you sound like it.
Yeah, I know. But if you talk to as many politicians to get this job as I have, you'd lose your voice, too.
Who was it, Molly? Radio man?
No, McGee, 'twas a man from the city. He says they're shoveling off the walks themselves, so now you won't have to.
I won't have to, huh?
Caesar is seeming quite happy, Miss Cupid. Was he afraid for to have shoveled the sidewalks off with snow?
Sure, Mr. DePopulus. Every time he sees a shovel, he gets stage fright.
I can't help it, Molly. My grandmother over in Ireland was frightened by some mining tools.
And what happens about that, Caesar?
So when I was born, of all the 11 kids, I was the pick of the lot. Have a cigar, Nick.
Thank you to Peter.
You know, Mr. DePopulus, you'd think that a cold night like this, everybody'd be staying home. But that doorbell has rung 20 times at least.
That is just your personal magnitude, Cupid. I'm for to flattening you, I think, but you're right.
How do you mean she's right, Nick?
Well, this is very fine evening for not going someplace.
Betcha.
This is what I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking this is such a bad night with cold and snowing that no people who is smart with brains is staying home. So that's why I'm here. You grab me?
No, not exactly, but never mind. I hear you served a nice dinner in your restaurant on Washington's birthday, Mr. DePopulus.
Oh, sure, Cupid. George Washington, he was a great man, I'm thinking.
Indeed he was.
But you Americans have a lot of great patriots. Like Abraham's Lincoln, Brick Wall Jackson, Jocks Dempsey, and this Tarzan with the monkeys. These are great people.
Shucks, you had some pretty good Greek people, too, Nick. Helen of Troy, for instance.
No, Caesar. Helen of Troy, she was a bad Cupid, I'm thinking.
Oh, but she was beautiful, Mr. DePopulus. They say she had a face that launched 1,000 ships.
If she is for to having her lunch on 1,000 boats, she's crazy from sailors, like my first Mrs. DePopulus was.
Why, what'd she do, Nick?
Well, she's running away from me with a uniform with a Navy sailor inside.
Oh.
Yes, you know, all ladies is foolish from sailors, Cupid. Perhaps except you. And I'm not so sure I'm talking sense when I'm saying that, too.
Oh, is that so?
Well, that's probably why Molly fell for me, Nick. I used to be a bosun's mate on the old USS Peoria. I mind the time one day when we docked down at Rio de Janeiro.
Heavenly days. If this isn't the radio man, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, hello, Molly.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hi, Harper. What can we do for you?
Well, you see, your radio being broken, I couldn't make an announcement over it, so I just ran over from the studio to tell you that Marcelli's going to have our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, play her own version of Dinner for One, Please, James.
Dinner for one, please, James, huh?
Dinners for one is not so good for restaurants business, Will Scott.
No, I guess not.
I'm much more pleased if this little fiddle Cupid is playing banquets for 500 people.
Tell her to go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, okay, Audrey. Misha Elman might play it. In the hot fiddle manner of Joe Venuti. touch a la Chrysler. Back once more to 79 Wistful Vista, we find Molly and Fibber and Nick DePopoulos still waiting for that radio man.
Telephone. Probably the hardware store saying they can't send a repairman. Get it, will you, Molly?
Okay, McGee.
Hey, Nick, did I ever tell you about the time
Feel like a feather in the breeze. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Who? The Wistful Vista Hospital? What? Yeah. Oh, heavenly days. A what? A case of amnesia? Oh, I see. He's lost his memory. He's run away from the hospital and he's headed this way. Good heavens, will he... Oh, he's harmless if nobody excites him. Oh, I see. Sure, we'll keep eye out for him. Sure. Red hair, blue eyes, and wearing hospital slippers. Sure, ma'am, but it's hardly likely he'll come here. No, I won't worry anyone about it at all. Thank you for calling, ma'am. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I better go lock the back door. Red eyes, blue hair, wearing amnesia slippers.
Hey, Nick, let that radio man in, will you? I've been to that door 50 times tonight.
Huckly Duckly. Hello, Squeezy. Are you the man from the hardware store?
Yes. From the hardware store, the drugstore, the bakery, and the car barn. Particularly the car barn. Hey, I've got a nickel.
Give me a nickel. I give you cups of coffee.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, well, come right in, brother. There's the radio over there. And hurry up, will you? Shucks, I don't know what kept you so long.
I don't either. They told me I'd be out in a few days.
Few days? No, sir. I ain't paying for no service like that. Hey, what you wearing them carpet slippers on your feet for, bud?
They don't fit on my head.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, get to work on that radio and don't be so sassy.
He's for to having nice croppings of red hairs, Fizzer.
Yeah.
Like double orders of stewed carrots, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't care what color his hair is if he gets busy. What you staring at, bud?
What a lovely painting on the wall.
Painting on
So realistic. Moonlight on the snow.
Moonlight on. That ain't no painting, brother. You're looking out the window.
Oh, so I am. What am I doing here?
What you mean, what are you doing here?
McGee, come here. I want to talk to you.
I ain't got time now, Molly. This guy comes over here to fix the radio, and then he asks what he's here for.
Oh, dear.
Go on, get at it, bud.
Can you row a boat?
Oh.
Can I... What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I believe I will, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Fizzer, you're always giving people the raz apples, and now you're for to having some of my own medicine.
Medicine. I don't believe I want any right now.
Oh, dear, I better call the hospital.
Say, listen, son.
Excuse me, Mr. DePopoulos, while I make a phone call.
Sure, Cupie.
Listen, bud, you fix that dad-ratted radio and quit clowning around, you hear me?
Oh, yeah. The radio. Where is it?
Where is it?
He is asking where is the radio cabinet, and he is having his hand leaning on it with both elbows. He's a smart crack wise, Alex.
Here, bud, now quit the joshing and get to work. Here's a hammer and a screwdriver and stuff. Forgot about them anvils. I'll stand here and supervise the job. You know, I used to be quite a radio hand myself, Nick.
No, is that so?
Yep. I invented the Fibber filament. The tube of the future, they called it. Fibber filament, fabricated for finer facility and frequency flexibility, famous in the field for foiling, fluttering, fading, and fading. Now step on it there, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see something? What is the matter, radio people?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. This tube is absolutely gone, I think.
Hey!
Yes, absolutely gone.
What's the idea of busting up that tube, Bud? I could have...
And this one, too, I believe. Very weak. Oh, very, very weak.
Hey, look what you've done. You busted all them, too.
Oh, don't worry. Here are more to this lamp.
Huh? Hey, Dad, go easy there. You busted the lamp.
I know. I don't like lamps. Do you?
Why should... Hey, what's the idea? Are you ribbing me, brother?
Oh, no, indeed. Now, this tube here, sir, is broken.
What you mean, broken? It ain't another.
Why, it is, too.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, this is very comical way for fixing radios, I believe it.
Well, I'll say so. Now you listen to me.
No,
Bud.
you listen. You listen.
What's the idea? I reckon that...
Quiet. Don't shout at the man.
Don't shout at the man.
No.
You see what he done? He Oh, now what?
I'll go, McGee. I'll go.
Okay, lady, where is he?
Oh, he come right in, please.
He hasn't done any harm, has he?
No, not a bit, or hardly any, that is.
Come on, Mr. Quinn. We're going now.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't like this place. It's full of radio tubes.
You don't like it? Full of... Say, who is this fella?
Quit shouting, buddy. That just makes him worse.
Huh?
This guy got a crack on the head in an accident and ran away from the hospital. He'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on, Quinn. Thanks for calling us, lady.
Oh, that's all right. Good night, Mr. Quinn.
You must come over and fix my radio sometime. Good night.
Now, if we'll be forgiven for getting serious for just a moment, I would like to say, just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum and see if your family and friends don't compliment you on the looks of your floor. Glow Coat keeps your floor sparkling and clean, and at the same time makes your cleaning work very much easier. Instead of having to scrub your linoleum continually in order to keep it respectable looking, you'll find that dirt and dust will not stick to the Glow Coat polish, and your days of floor scrubbing will be done away with. Soiled spots are quickly wiped off the gleaming surface. No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Now, don't forget, next week at this same hour, you have another rendezvous with the ribbing, romping McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the voice of Wax Experience, saying good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Well, let's see what's troubling the McGees tonight before we get into our story.
Doggone your Aunt Sarah anyhow, Molly. How in tunket does she expect anyone to read this postcard? Look at it. What's it say?
It says, tell McGee to talk modified 3. Heavenly days. What does that mean?
Oh, I know. Well, trust your Aunt Sarah to know a goodbye when she sees it. The Modified 3 is a prudential life insurance plan that's low cost from start to finish.
Well, don't let me dangle, McGee. Tell me facts.
Okay. Now, just imagine you're the head of a happy household.
Yes?
You got a nice little family, and you're determined to make sure if anything happens to you, they'll be taken care of. But you also want life insurance protection that you can afford. A really low-cost plan.
So I call my prudential agent. He shows me the Modified 3.
And you like it. On account of because the premium you pay for the first 3 years is actually 15% lower than in later years.
Uh-huh.
But then in those later years, the Prudential pays you annual dividends. And you can use these dividends to reduce the increased premium.
So, folks, your prudential agent will tell you what you want to know about this low-cost Modified 3 plan. Just call him today.
Mrs. McGee, busy with her chores upstairs, suddenly realizes that for the last 20 minutes she hasn't heard a sound from her husband downstairs. Taking a housewifely shot in the dark, she goes to the head of the steps and calls,
McGee, close that refrigerator and get out of the kitchen. You'll spoil your lunch.
What are you talking about, Molly? I'm right here in the living room.
Oh. Well, you were so quiet, I just naturally supposed.
I'm reading the paper, Molly. Hey, come here. Listen to this.
What is it?
Come closer. I can't read it out loud.
Why not?
Well, it's in a column here marked personal. That's a joke. It says, Old Phonograph Records wanted. We'll pay highest prices.
Is that all? What's so interesting about
Don't
that?
you see, kiddo? Here's a chance at last to clean out that big box of old records we got sitting in the attic. Up to now, it hasn't been worth lifting to throw them out. But if this guy's willing to pay money for them, I don't see
Well,
what...
I'll certainly be glad to get rid of those things. Finally. Do you think they're worth anything?
Not to me, they're not, but it says here the guy pays highest prices. Whatever that is. Gee, there must be at least 150 records up there. Even if we only get a dime apiece, that's $50.
How much?
Well, 40. 35?
Keep trying.
Well, what's the difference? It's still going to be a windfall, even if it's just a breeze. Those old records are not doing...
Hey there, kids! Anybody home?
It's the old-timer, just the guy I need to give me a hand. We're in the living room, old-timer. Come on in, boy. Come on in. Come in.
Said the spider to the fly.
We'll bring him downstairs and dust him off. You call the guy, will you, Molly? His number's in the ad.
Hey, what guy, Johnny?
I'll tell you about it on the way upstairs. We're going to move Caruso, Colombo, and Cohen on the telephone downstairs out of our attic. Careful now, old-timer. Careful. The stairs are right behind you.
Hey, sure heavy. I got her, though. Keep a-coming.
Easy now, easy. Watch your end.
Thanks for the warning, son. That's my tenderest part.
McGee, I talked to the man on the phone. Mr. Rafferty, his name is.
Good. Now watch it around the landing now. You got to turn it.
He said he'd be over in an hour.
A little more to your left.
Okay, I'll turn her.
Not to your right, the left. The left.
Dear, what a mess.
Johnny's fault, daughter. His fault. Very stupid.
My fault? Me? I kept telling you to turn left.
Very foolish of you. Anybody who's lived here as long as you should ought to know. I don't know my right from my left. You should have pointed.
Never mind. I'll get a broom and...
Come in.
Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, kids. I was just passing by. Holy smoke, what a mess.
Just par for the course, Doctor.
Johnny misdirected me, Doc. He made me drop him.
Come on, Tank Tummy. Peel off your overcoat and help us pick them up, will you? That is the busted ones.
Well, you got some mighty nice pieces there, my boy. What are you doing? Starting a trend? Short playing records?
Oh, cut it out, Needle Noodle. There's a guy coming over here after a while to buy these records. You going to help us pick them up or not?
Okay, I'll start with these over here and pick out the unbroken ones. Hey, where'd you get this one?
Out of the attic, Doc. We got them all out of the attic.
Gee whiz, I haven't heard this record since...
What is it, Doctor?
It's an old Bing Crosby. Oh.
What are you doing with the record player, Fatso? Oh, now, look, we got work to do. We have no time to listen
I know,
to you.
kids, but sit down a minute. Let's take a break first.
just a giggle.
Listen to that.
Everywhere I go.
Oh, let's see what else you got.
Oh, for the...
Oh, no. Helen Kane singing Bodie Doe. And look at here. George M. Cohan vocals. Goodbye, Ma. Goodbye, Pa. Goodbye, Mule with the old hee-haw.
See what a big fat help he's going to be. Oh, come on, Doc. Cut out the reminiscing and let's get to work. We'll never get done if you got to listen to every dad-ratted record we pick up.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Here's a tip to women, to the young who are looking forward to a lifetime career, and to the middle-aged looking toward security. Right now, throughout this country, there is a desperate need for more nurses to serve in hospitals and private duty, in teaching and research, in the Veterans Administration and the Armed Forces. For the young woman who is a high school graduate or college student, professional nursing offers many compensations. You work with doctors, graduate nurses, and other skilled people in a team relationship. And you can become a registered nurse after completion of a 3-year program. Older persons up to 55 will find many advantages to be gained from enrolling as a student in practical nursing. Although there are more nurses active today than ever before, the ever-increasing needs for nursing service have created a demand for still more. As a result, countless opportunities are open to women wanting a career and security. For further information, inquire at your nearest school of nursing or hospital.
Play that part again, that last part.
Yeah, Doctor, play it.
Hey, that's a humdinger.
Oh, but kids, if that man's on his way over, don't you think we better stack the good ones and get going?
Well, we'll get to it. Go on, drop the needle again. Just on that last part.
Okay. Look out, kids. Here she comes again.
Oh, boy.
You're crazy, man.
Boy, they just don't write sentimental songs like that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it gets you right here.
Yeah, sure does.
It's real cool.
Oh, goodness. Will you look what I found? Look at this one, will you?
What's that?
Where?
It's our song, McGee's and mine. Remember this one, dearie?
Let's see. Oh, I should say I do.
Many's the night we'd sit out on the porch and he'd sing it to me. In the moonlight. Remember, McGee? In the old porch swing?
Yeah. Megaphone in one hand and an oil can in the other, trying to drown out the squeaks in the swing so as I could be heard.
But it was a losing battle. As soon as the squeaks died down and McGee could be heard, the dogs started howling.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. My friends told me I used to sound just like Harry Richmond.
You sure it wasn't Harry Carey?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have you guys know that back in the 20s when I was in vaudeville with an old friend of mine by the name of Fred Nittany.
Yeah, we know, dearie. Now put the record on.
Okay.
Listen to this, Doctor. I think this is one of the prettiest love songs ever written. Go ahead, play it, McGee. Shh. Listen now. Oh, McGee, that's not the one.
That'll teach you to make fun of my voice.
Oh, now cut it out.
Okay.
Let me play the right one. Now, everybody be quiet.
Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. Sweet and lovely.
Come here, McGee. Sit here by me. Isn't that just beautiful?
Well, there we are.
Yeah, and got them all stacked, Molly. All set for the big record sale.
Good.
We still got 28 left, daughter, that we didn't break.
Well, I guess we're lucky to... Uh-oh, here's our man. I'll let him in.
We ought to get at least $15 out of this.
How do you do, sir? Come right in.
Oh, thank you. I'm Mr. Rafferty.
Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm Mrs. McGee, and this is my husband.
How are you, Mr. Rafferty?
Oh, not too well. I thought I'd start a record collection as a hobby, but it's pretty discouraging.
Discouraging?
How do you mean?
Well, I get lots of calls, but every time I get to someone's house, they've changed their mind and don't want to part with them.
Well, you won't have that trouble here. You can have this lot right here. 25 beautiful, rare old records. Soon as we settle the price. Right, Molly?
Right. Except, of course, Russ Columbo singing our song, Sweet and Lovely.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We don't want to part with that one for anything. But there's still 24. All good old rare...
Hey, wait a minute, Johnny. Don't you remember? You promised me that Betty Boop record for helping you kids out.
Yeah, and Molly, you said I could have Goodbye Ma, Goodbye Pa, Goodbye Mule with the old hee-haw.
No, she didn't. That was the one I wanted.
That's right, Doc. Yours is Tiger Rag.
Sure.
Oh, well, I think I'd rather have Our Sweet Mystery of Life. Unless I can have both. Could I?
Oh, I guess so, but now let's sell the rest of it.
Hey, wait a minute. Who put Dardanella back on the pile there? I want that. I had it put aside.
Well, if you're going to keep that, I'll take Jada.
Yeah, then why can't I have Cohen on the telephone?
Well, if you kids are going to have another choice, I want this record by Morris Chevalier.
Now, wait a minute.
You took that other one, though.
Moonlight and Roses?
What was that?
Yeah, who left? Oh, him.
Yes, poor man. He looks so sad. I guess his is not an easy life.
Oh, well. Now stop grabbing, everybody. We'll play him again and draw straws for him. Put Dardanelle on again, kiddo. I'll make a list of what we got here, and then what we got left, they can...
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. This is John Wald with some advice to help you through those busy weekday hours. Stay tuned to NBC for the finest in daytime entertainment. Monday through Saturday mornings, for example, you'll hear Mary Margaret McBride, one of your favorite people for many years, in an informal program featuring items of interest to women everywhere, plus some entertaining and informative highlights designed to keep you up to date in this busy world of ours. Also in the morning, you'll find quiz fun with Strike It Rich and the Phrase That Pays. Then in the afternoon, drama with your longtime friends like Just Plain Bill, Young Widder Brown, Stella Dallas, and Lorenzo Jones. And you're sure to enjoy the delightfully different show Hotel for Pets, a new feature brought to you every weekday, and the unusual interview show called It Pays to Be Married, with popular Jay Stewart as Master of Ceremonies. All these and many more to brighten your morning and afternoon hours and speed the busy week on its way. Just keep tuned to NBC Radio.
Oh, McGee, it's been a wonderful evening. Just the two of us. Dancing every dance. Oh, silly boy, of course I like you better than that rich Otis Cadwallader with his Stutz Bearcat. You can kiss me if you...
Hey, Molly! When are you going to turn that dad-ratted thing off and come to bed? You played it 15 times now, and I want to get some sleep.
Uh-oh, Dad's still awake. All right, dearie, I'll be right up.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Mr. Rafferty, and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wall saying, don't miss McGee buying Molly a Parisian hat for Valentine's Day tomorrow. Good night.
Join the great Gildersleeve for more fun in Summerfield tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills Orchestra. The show opens with You Do Something to Me.
entomologist is? That's the fellow who knows all about bugs. Well, I'm not really an entomologist, but I do know one thing about bugs. They hit your windshield and the hood of your car with a bang at this time of year, and they do a lot of damage to the finish if you don't remove them. Washing won't take them off as a rule. What you need for that job is Johnson's Car New, the sensational new polish that cleans and polishes your car with one application, that does two jobs at once in short order. Car New is not only a wonderful time and labor saver, but it's the easy way to keep your car looking its best. Car New is a liquid. You rub it on, let it dry, wipe it off. Car New brings back your car's original showroom shine. If you want to give added protection to the finish and save money on car washings, you can apply a coat of wax. Use either the special Johnson's Auto Wax or the regular household wax. Ask your auto supply store, service station, or regular wax dealer for a package of Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. Uncle Dennis is still missing. And here at 79 Wistful Vista, sorting out police reports, sifting clues and rumors about their rambling relative, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, McGee, it's been 9 days since Uncle Dennis disappeared, and I'm awfully worried.
Me too. I'm getting kind of nervous about him myself.
Oh, I knew you were really fond of him, dearie.
I ain't half as fond of him as I am of my wristwatch. He's wearing it.
Now, listen, don't talk like that. You know how dear Uncle Dennis is to me.
He's dear to me, too. About $14 a week, as close as I can figure. Besides all...
Oh, answer it quick, McGee. Maybe that's some news about him.
Okay. Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Police department. What? Repeat that description again, please. What? Blue-gray eyes.
That's him?
Yeah. Bushy hair.
Yes, bushy hair.
Nice white teeth.
Oh, he's always been proud of his teeth.
Left ear missing.
Oh, no. Heavenly days.
Take it easy, Molly. What was that last item, Sarge? A 23-inch tail.
What?
No, I don't know whose cat that should be, Sarge. But thanks for calling. Hey, Molly, hand me them last reports from the Detective Bureau.
Here. What's in those reports, if anything?
Well, here's one that's interesting. Says officers Chester Goff and Norris Lauk investigated loud groans coming from parked car a week ago tonight.
My goodness, who was groaning?
3 people listening to Fibber McGee and Molly. And listen to this one. Plainclothesman Orson Smaltz of the 23rd Precinct reports that as he...
Come in.
Mr. McGee here.
I'm Mr. McGee, officer. You got some news about Uncle Dennis?
Nothing important, sir. But Abdul Skirmujian, owner of the Turkish Bath at 14th and Oak Street, says the man answering your uncle's description came in a week ago Monday night.
That's the night he disappeared.
That's right. We call it Blue Monday because that's the day he blew. Did you get it, Molly? I said we call...
funny, McGee.
Well, we got to keep a sense of humor through this.
Yeah, but you kept that one too long. That one's spoiled. But what did Uncle Dennis do in the Turkish bath, officer?
Well, lady, all he wanted was an alcohol rub.
That was him, all right.
While he was getting it, a little dog come in through the open door and run away with all his things.
Oh, so that's how Pee-Pee got all his clothes. Yes, go on, officer.
Well, all he had left was his shorts and socks and a walking stick. While the Turkish bathman was out for a minute, this man left.
He left wearing only his shorts and a walking stick,
Oh, dear Uncle Dennis. He was always so fussy about his appearance. Is that all, officer?
Yes, ma'am. Oh, no. His money was in his clothes that the dog took, so he couldn't pay for his alcohol rub, so he left his gold wristwatch as security. I'll let you know if we hear anything more, folks.
At least he was honest enough not to skip out without paying for his alcohol. Hey, that was my wristwatch. He can't do that with my property. Give me the phone, Molly.
No. Keep calm, McGee.
I'm calm. I'm cool. I ain't excited. Where's the phone?
In your hand.
Which hand? Oh, I got it. Hello, operator. Give me the Turkish bath at 14th and Oak upstairs over Mert. Is that you? How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's a Mert? Your little niece. Gee, I'm sorry to hear that, Mert.
What happened to her little niece, McGee?
She got them all skinned up shooting craps last night. What's a Mert? Oh, okay, I'll call him later.
That burns me up, Molly, leaving my wristwatch to pay for his alcohol rub.
Well, now listen, you can buy a new watch, but we only had one Uncle Dennis.
Well, I prefer the watch. It keeps better hours. Where are you going, Molly?
I'm going up to his room once more and see if I can find any clues. Call me if you hear anything, McGee.
Okay. Short socks and a walking stick, eh? Well, he can't get far in that costume because that's probably another cop. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, sis. Don't bother me now because I'm all upset about Uncle Dennis being missing.
Well, gee, if I were you, mister, I'd get into something loose and lie down and relax and eat only blonde foods for a few days.
What do you mean, blonde foods? You mean bland foods. Soft foods like milk and eggs and eggs and milk.
I know it. All us nurses recommend that when you're upset about something.
Oh, now, wait a minute, sis. What's this about us nurses?
I guess you don't read the papers or listen to the radio much, mister. The government is calling for 54,999 women to enter schools of nursing and prepare themselves for national defense.
How many?
54,999.
The way I heard it, it was 55,000.
I know it, but my application is already in.
You're a little young to be a nurse, aren't you, sis?
Well, they said on the radio they want young women, and I've been practicing all week on my dolls.
Oh, you have, huh? I said you have, eh?
Have what?
You've been practicing all week on your dolls.
How'd you know, mister?
Never mind. Hey, by the way, do you know how to treat a case of certified whimsy, sis, with a compound franus of the portocran? I'm serious, sis. What would you do in a case like that?
I'd give him 2 teaspoons of brow for I gave it half hour.
You got me, sis. I says you got me.
Yeah, but I don't want you, I betcha. And I'm serious about being a nurse, too, mister. Here, now, read this.
What? Oh, okay. Nursing always furnishes great opportunities for service, and never more than at present, when the nation's armed forces need the assistance of every person in this country. We strongly urge qualified young women to consider nursing as a career and to think also of the great opportunities offered by the Nurses Corps of the United States Army and Navy.
There, you see?
Oh, sure, sis, I knew that, but I still think you're just a trifle on the underdone side to be volunteering your services. What could you do?
I bet you I could drive an ambulance, I bet you.
Oh, yeah?
Sure, and us women are better drivers than men, too.
That's so. How do you figure that?
Well, you show me just one man that can powder his nose in the rearview mirror, straighten the seams in his stockings, talk to 3 friends, signal for a left turn and then make a right turn, and drive through traffic all at the same time. Just show me, mister. What'd you say, mister?
Nothing.
I know it, and I'm proud of you. So long, mister.
find any clues in Uncle Dennis's room, Molly?
Only one thing, McGee. He's apparently on a diet.
Yeah?
But I don't know why he doesn't take from our milkman.
Milkman? What are you talking about?
Well, look, I found a bill for a dozen bottles of Teacher's Highland Cream.
Oh, yeah, Highland Cream. He pours that in his oatmeal.
No, he doesn't like oatmeal.
Okay, then he just pours it in.
Poor Uncle Dennis. I wonder if we'll ever know what happened to him.
You'll probably never know, and I'll probably never care. That guy to me was always just... Come in.
Oh, Mrs. Duffington. Come in, Abigail, dear.
Oh, how do you do, Mrs. McGee? And Mr. McGee.
Hi, Uppy. How's Fifi the puppy?
Oh, Phoebe, the dear little thing is completely worn out, Miss McGee.
Oh, sure.
You know, I think she knows about Uncle Dennis and is suffering intensely.
She's suffering. How about me? Uncle Dennis is the only uncle I have.
I hope I can depend on that. Well, all I can say, Uppy, is that pin-headed little pooch of yours sure led us a merry chase last week. There's a hound that ought to go back to the Baskervilles.
Please, Mr. McGee. Phoebe did all she could under the circumstances. After all, she is not a bird dog.
Well, why should we want a bird dog?
Well, I understood Mr. McGee to say that Uncle Dennis was full of old crow when he flew the coop.
Hey, didn't you have a kind of a yen for the old corkscrew at one time, Uppy?
Say, listen, don't you call Uncle Dennis an old corkscrew, McGee.
Oh, all right. The old tavern trotter, then. How about it, Uppy? Wasn't you and him slightly on the goo-goo in the quite recent?
If that is the King's English, Mr. McGee, please extend my sincere sympathy to the Queen.
You know what he means, Abigail. Weren't you and Uncle Dennis flinging a little woo?
Well, if you mean to convey that Uncle Dennis and I were very good friends at one time, I might even say romantically attached. Yes. But we quarreled.
I never did know what happened, Abigail. Though if it's any of my business, and I know it isn't, but I hope you'll tell me anyway, even if I haven't any excuse for asking. Except for mere curiosity, which you've forgiven anybody, but after all... What did I start out to say?
You started to ask Uppy which of them flatted the high notes in their song of love.
Oh, it was all so foolish, Miss McGee. As I look back upon it, the whole incident was simply ridiculous. I merely told him I didn't like the way he parted his hair.
And he resented a little thing like that?
Indeed he did.
Wow.
Why, he flung his knife and fork down and stalked out of the dining room.
Just because you didn't like the way he parted his hair?
Yes. We were having a rabbit dinner, and his carving was atrocious. Oh, now let me know if you hear anything.
Rabbit dinner, parted his hair. Oh, brother.
Now listen, don't sneer, McGee.
Oh.
Heavenly days, when I remember what you've been quoted as saying in that pocket magazine, I marvel.
You marvel at what?
At what those readers digest.
Oh, gee whiz, the guy can't... Hello, folks.
Hey, have you heard anything about Uncle Dennis?
Not a word, Mr. Wilcox, except that he was last seen in a Turkish bath.
Yeah, he was getting an alcohol rub, Harlow, which would be anybody's first guess. You heard anything?
No, but I just thought I'd stop in to tell you how my aunt found my uncle when he turned up missing.
Oh, how, Mr. Wilcox? Tell me.
Easy there, Molly. Anytime this guy volunteers any information, you always wind up at your nearest dealer's buying a container of guess what?
Well, I don't care. I want to know how Mr. Wilcox found his uncle. Not that I ever knew he had one.
Me either. I knew he had aunts, but not uncles.
Well, it was a pretty snappy idea at that. The minute my uncle had been missing 5 days, my aunt dashed out to the store and bought some Johnson's wax.
Yes.
Then she dashed home again and used the Johnson's wax on her floors, furniture, woodwork, windowsills, lampshades, everything that required a protective, beautifying finish that would keep out the dampness, keep off the dust, keep everything looking smart and bright. Keep.
How about your uncle?
Well, sir, her house looked so cheerful and clean that all the neighbors were raving about it. The gossip finally got to my uncle, and he came home out of sheer curiosity. He was an inquisitive old cuss.
But where had he been all this time?
He wouldn't tell us, and you know why?
I'm a fool. I'll bite. Why?
Because he said if my aunt ever stopped using Johnson's wax, he was going back there again. Just think that over, Molly.
But now listen, McGee, I do use Johnson's wax. That won't bring back Uncle Dennis.
Quiet, or it'll bring back Uncle Harlow. Hey, give me the phone.
Who are you going to call now?
Mayor Latrivia. He promised us he was going to have his police force drag out the throw net.
Throw out the dragnet.
Yes, he promised. Give me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the office of Mayor Latrivia on the top floor of Mert. How are you?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert?
McGee, we've already done one of those.
We have? Oh, yes. Hold everything, Mert. We've already done one. Yeah. What's say, Mert? No, I wanted to talk to the mayor about...
Come in.
Hello, Mr. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Oh, hi, Latrivia. Run upstairs and grab that extension phone. I've been trying to get you.
McGee, you don't need the phone. He's right here.
Where? Oh, yeah. Hello, Mert. Never mind. Thanks anyway. Hi, Latrivia.
Hello.
Tell us, Mr. Mayor, have you heard anything about poor Uncle Dennis?
Mrs. McGee, I regret to say that up to date we have had no really important clues, but don't give up.
I wish you hadn't said that, Latrivia. I kind of wanted to give up.
Well, I won't. Tell me, Mr. Mayor, isn't there any hope?
Oh, of course there is, Mrs. McGee. Most missing persons are found in the course of time. I remember one case a few years ago. Bank clerk of Grand Rapids, Michigan, absconded with $30,000. He was found years later right here in Wistful Vista.
What was he doing?
He was our chief of police. That's why I tell you, Mrs. McGee, as Horace Greeley so well said, don't give up the ship.
No, I thought John Paul Jones said that.
No, it was John Paul Jones who said, you may fire when ready, Gridley.
Well, then who said go west, young man?
Jimmy Doolittle.
No, that was Patrick Henry, I believe.
No, it couldn't have been. He couldn't fly an airplane.
Who said he could?
Well, if he went with Jimmy Doolittle, he'd have to.
But that's ridiculous. Patrick Henry was born in 1736.
Ain't that marvelous? Imagine a guy his age flying an airplane.
Well, maybe one of the younger fellas helped him.
But I tell you, it was impossible.
To guys like Doolittle, nothing is impossible, Latrivia.
Sure. Besides, he's a general now, and if he wanted to take Patrick Henry with him, he had plenty of authority.
But, Mrs. McGee, you don't understand. Patrick Henry is not living.
Listen to him, Molly. Here's a guy that flies with Doolittle and bounds Tokyo, and Latrivia stands there and says he ain't living. I'd like to know what you call living.
Sure, me too. I don't think you have the right attitude about this whole thing, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah. Making nasty remarks about our Air Force.
Yeah.
I made no nasty remarks. I merely tried to tell you that Patrick Henry died in 1799. He was a contemporary of George Washington.
And what was so contemptible about Washington, I'd like to know?
I didn't say he was contemptible. I said Patrick Henry was born in 1799.
Patrick Henry was contemptible, too, was he? Give me the phone, Molly. I'm calling the FBI right now.
Aren't you ashamed, Mr. Mayor? A man of your standing.
Now, please, just listen to me.
Hello.
Put down that phone, McGee. This is all a misunderstanding. I'm as good an American as you are.
A likely story.
But I am. Why, even now, I'm on my way down to address a mass meeting at the Coliseum.
What about?
Nurses. The government is issuing a call for 55,000 young women.
Oh, yeah, we heard about that, Latrivia.
Yes. I'm going down to try and impress upon people the urgent fact that the demand for trained nurses will not cease with the end of the present emergency.
What do you mean, Mr. Mayor?
I mean that when peace finally comes, the whole war-torn world will be looking to America for help, for food, for medicine and materials to rebuild its shattered cities and broken people. We shall need nurses and doctors in untold numbers to prevent complete collapse. Nursing offers more security and wider opportunities than any other occupation open to young women. I shall urge all of them who hear me to get in touch with their state nurses association or see their local Red Cross unit for information.
Well, good for you, Latrivia. Go to it.
Sure, it's a good cause, Mr. Mayor.
Yeah.
And forget about Patrick Henry. We were just fooling.
You were?
Sure, we were. We knew you wouldn't make any snide remarks about a guy that had gumption enough to fly with Doolittle.
But I tell you, McGee, that's him. Never mind. I just hope he enjoyed the trip.
The King's Men sing Chuck
Chucklehead. Down the block there lives a fellow known to everybody as Chucklehead. Chucklehead. Other people's business is the business of his busybody. Chucklehead. Chucklehead. You no doubt have heard of him. We should give the bird to him. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy. He's always got a lot of real inside information. He's sure that all the big boys are running the nation. He warns that all our allies are gonna pull a fast one. He says that he hates rumors and gives out with our last one. He'll give you inside dope on his brother in the service. Explain to any stranger our soldiers are so nervous. He buys a dime defense stamp and brags all over town. Oh, somebody ought to smack him down. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy. His tongue is always wagging, keeps going night and day. Whenever he hears rumors, he helps them on their way. He says he hates all hoarders, this patriotic fella. But you should see what's hidden away down in his cellar. His great big ears are waving and catching all that's new. He'll tell you all the gossip and never miss a cue. So if you ever meet him, be careful what you do, or you'll be another Chucklehead too. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy. Oh, Chucklehead, you know Chucklehead. Junior's Chucklehead, the axe's pride and joy.
You know, Molly, it's beginning to look kind of hopeless about Uncle Dennis.
Now, don't say that, McGee. Heavenly days, a man can't just drop out of sight like that altogether.
I don't know. How about Rudolph Hess and the man on the flying trapeze? Who ever heard of them anymore?
Well, that's different. They're just temporarily out of the public eye.
Well, don't get upset about it. The police are still working on it, and when they drag out the throw net...
It's throw out the drag net
Okay.
here. Maybe that's some news now. Come in.
Hello, folks.
Oh, hi, Wimple. Hey, what's the matter with you?
What?
What do you mean, what's the matter with him, McGee?
Why, take a look. There ain't a mark or a bruise on him. What's wrong, Wimp? Your wife out of town or something?
Oh, no, Mr. McGee. I just look like this because I've been running things around our house lately.
Oh, you've been running things yourself?
Yes. I've been running the errands and the vacuum cleaner and the washing machine and so...
In other words, everything's about as usual at the Chateau Wimple.
Yes. But have you heard anything about Uncle Dennis?
No, we haven't, Wimp. Why?
Well, I just got to thinking, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Maybe he was kidnapped by some gangsters. And if they bring him back, will you please tell them I'd like to talk to them? I'd like to get some idea of what they charge.
Now, don't talk like that, Mr. Wimple. I'm sure Uncle Dennis will show up sooner or later.
I hope so, Mrs. McGee. As I was saying to Sweetie Face just this morning when she was working in her victory garden...
Oh, has she got a victory garden, Wimp?
Yes, she has, Mr. McGee. And how I hate it. Staring at those rows of corn hour after hour, day after day.
Well, then why do you do it?
I can't help it. She hangs me up on a clothes pole to scare the crows away.
Does she farm scientific, Wimp?
How do you mean, Mr. McGee?
Well, does she believe in things like crop rotation?
Oh, my goodness, she certainly does.
Yeah?
Just last night, she grabbed me by the neck and rotated my crop till I could hardly breathe. I've got to be going now. I really hope you find Uncle Dennis.
Yeah, what's your hurry? Where are you going?
I have to meet Sweetie Face at the insurance office.
Oh.
She's insuring her right thumb for $10,000.
Her thumb for $10,000? Is she going to take up hitchhiking or something?
Nobody's thumb is worth $10,000, Wimp.
Hers is, to her. That's the thumb she keeps me under. Well, goodbye.
little fella. What a life he leads.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, I think he enjoys it. Don't you get it, Molly? I says as a matter of fact.
Now, what on earth is that?
There goes the best baritone we ever had.
McGee, it's Uncle Dennis. He's home.
Now we gotta find another baritone.
Hey, fellas, I'm a baritone.
Hooray!
Come on.
Well, come on, buddy. Come on.
Okay, see you later, Molly.
Today about conservation. To many people, it seems to be a new idea. Certainly an important one now with the war to win. But to a great many housekeepers, conservation isn't anything new. They've been practicing conservation every time they've protected their linoleum floors with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Glow Coat has already increased the life of perhaps 1 million linoleum floors. It actually makes linoleum last 6 to 10 times longer than if it were unprotected. That's real conservation, isn't it? And besides that, there's another big saving, many hours of work, because Glow Coat is so easy to apply, and it polishes itself without rubbing or buffing. And, of course, Glow Coat makes floors beautiful and easy to keep clean. All good reasons for protecting your linoleum floors regularly with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
McGee? Didn't you like the quartet?
No, we had an argument. I wanted to sing down by the old mill stream, and they wanted to sing down by Joe's Tavern. Anyway, I was afraid you'd get worried and have the cops throw out the dragnet again.
It's drag out the throw net. Or no. Pardon me.
Don't mention it. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly programs are short-waved each week to our armed forces throughout the world. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has reached you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
Good evening, everybody. You are now listening to WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax let loose another lively load of laughter and lyrics with Rico Marcelli's orchestra, Kay Donner, Hugh Studebaker, and Marion and Jim as those sapient citizens, Fibber McGee and Molly. Watch Marcelli and his men begin the broadcast with Fine and Dandy. Wrap it up, Rachel. When you hear Marcelli's sparkling music, just remember that you can have sparkling floors and linoleum without any work of rubbing or buffing. Just try Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use liquid floor polish that shines as it dries. Once again, we wend our way to Wistful Vista via the wireless. And we find Fibber McGee and Molly talking to their more or less handyman, Silly Watson.
I guess we better get down to the basement and fix that furnace. You know anything about boilers, Sil?
What?
I says, you know anything about furnace boilers?
Yes. What do y'all think is the matter with the furnace boiler?
What, Silly?
I say, what's the matter with the old furnace boiler?
It won't heat.
Oh.
There you are. In words of one syllable, it won't heat. And I'm getting so cold, I'll soon be too numb to care.
Beautiful but numb.
What was that, McGee?
I says you're beautiful, but come, Silly. We better get on downstairs and get started. See you later, Molly.
Later, nothing. I'm going right along with you.
Oh, sure. You see, Silly, this here job of furnace repairing is a job that calls for judgment and precision. Ain't no job for amateurs.
Yes, I think so.
I'll do the thinking, Sil.
You'll try anything once, won't you, McGee?
You bet. Oh, is that so? Now, listen here now, Sil. I'll explain this here boiler to you.
Yes.
Now, this here gadget down here toward the base of the boiler, Silly, is a cinder roller. You take the big clinkers and you put them through them rollers and...
McGee, tis nothing of the kind. That's the wringer off me washing machine.
Oh. Well, some furnaces has got equipment onto them like that. Now, wait till I open the door. Now, take a look inside there, Sil. Right there's where you'll find the trouble.
Yes, I'm looking.
What do you see?
Nothing.
Nothing? Good. What did I tell you, Molly? There ain't nothing wrong on the inside of it. Except maybe the fire clay is cracked off, might as all.
The what?
The fire clay. All boilers, Molly, is coated inside with a special kind of plaster. Kind of a clay that resists heat. I used to be a kind of an expert on the fire clay myself. Fire Clay McGee, they called me in them days. Fire Clay McGee, the finest, fastest furnace fixer from Fresno to Florida. You want to hear about it, Silly?
No, sir.
Well, sir, this here was away back in 1904.
Yes.
Or no.
No.
1905 it was.
Yes.
No.
No.
1903. Or was it 5?
What?
Let's see. They had to shoot old Bruno for killing the neighbor's sheep in 1902.
Oh, the poor dog.
What you mean, dog? Old Bruno was my uncle.
Once removed.
Well, I guess it was 1905 at that. I was just mixing up a batch of my patented McGee non-crack fireproof fire clay one day into a big barrel, getting it to the right consistency.
What?
I says I was getting it to the right consistency.
Oh, yes, sir, you got to do that.
Well, sir, this here fire clay was just about right, like a thin plaster. When all of a sudden a bunch of tough kids come along, when my back was turned, they started throwing gobs of this here fire clay plaster at me. Well, sir, I finally thought they'd had enough fun, so I started to chase them. But shucks, I couldn't move a foot. That there plaster had dried on me so fast and so hard, I was just powerless to move my feet and legs. And when they seen that, they just laughed fit to bust and kept on pelting me. Gob after gob of that there plaster hit me. Smack, splash, smack, dab, on the shoulders, the arms, the neck, on the face, till I was completely covered up with that fast-hardening clay.
How y'all get your breath, Mr. McGee?
Well, by breathing real quick and winking fast, I kept my nostrils nice and closing up, but my mouth was sealed shut.
Oh, and to think I wasn't there.
Well, sir, after they finally flung all my special plaster onto me, that pack of kids left.
The mud pack.
Yes. You listening to this, silly?
What?
I says you getting the benefit of this here talk?
Yes, if there is any benefit, I get it.
Good. Well, sir, there I stood, powerless to move a muscle. That there plaster getting harder and harder all the time. That was on a Tuesday. On Saturday morning, a feller come by with his gal, and he sees me. Hot dog, says he. Look, Bebby, he says, whoever done that statue knew what they was doing. You betcha, says she, real enthusiastic. It's good, all right, but is it art? And he says, sure, it's art. You can't tell what it means, can you? And finally, a crowd grew, all complimenting the feller that had posed that there perfect figure of a man.
Oh, my.
Then the reporters come. And all over the world, newspapers come out saying, the finest sculpture ever sculpted, discovered in the backyard of a boiler plant. Mysterious statue, a work of unknown genius. All stuff like that. All I could do was stand there and watch, getting weaker and hungrier all the time. Cheated out of my meals and sleep.
Cheated? Statues ain't cheated, McGee.
Huh?
They're chiseled.
Well, sir, finally they hauled me away to an art museum and put me onto a pedestal, right next to the Venus de Milo.
Now, listen, don't tell us she put her arm around you.
And there I had to stand, day after day, millions of people staring at me.
Why didn't y'all wink at somebody, boy?
What say?
I say, why didn't y'all wink them little old eyes of yours at somebody?
Oh, I did. Twice. First time I caught a man's eye and winked, and he just says, "Hi, George, ain't that statue lifelike?" Second time I winked at a gal, and she slapped my face and broke 2 fingers on her right hand.
Oh, my.
Well, sir, one day, just as my strength was leaving me, I give one supreme effort, leaned forward and strained every muscle under the plaster, and crash onto the floor I fell, smashing that fire clay coating off into a million pieces. I was saved. It was no time till they had me in the hospital, nursing me back to health.
Well, why didn't you all sue that museum, boss?
Sue? I did. They threw the case out of court.
On what grounds, McGee?
Shucks. They claimed my testimony wasn't reliable. Said I'd been plastered for 2 weeks. Come on there.
Well, now that Fibber has vacated his pedestal, we have a real work of art to offer you. Our melodious model, Miss Kay Donna, who sings, and sings like no other one. All right, Kay.
No other one, yes, no other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. Oh, no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me like you like I'd like to constantly. Talk about caresses with an 18-karat thrill. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can fill the bill. There's no other one, yes, no other one can ever make me want to say, who do you love in a great big way? No other one. No other one, there isn't any other one can ever do what you do when you do what you do, kissing me. There's no other one, there's no other one can ever make me like you like I'd like to constantly. Talk about those sweet caresses with an 18-karat sphere. I don't have to make 3 guesses when I'm thinking of someone who can seal the bill. No other one, there's no other one can ever make me want you say. Who do you love in a great big way? There'd better be no other one. There'd better be no other one.
Thank you. Friends, that was Kay Donna singing No Other One. And it might well be the theme song for Johnson's Glow Coat. For among floor polishes, there's no other one that can give you the lasting beauty and protection that Johnson's Glow Coat.
Hey, Harpo, I got a riddle for you. Why is that there stratosphere balloon like a coat of Johnson's Glow Coat? Give up? Well, sir, the wear and tear of 74,000 feet don't mean nothing.
well, that's the height of something or other.
Okay.
Well, folks, you know how I like to talk about Johnson's Glow Coat, the marvelous no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. Well, it seems I've been challenged by a young woman who says she knows more about Glow Coat than I do because she's been using it on her own kitchen linoleum for several years. She's here in the studio tonight. Won't you step over here, Mrs. Wright? You're at liberty to say anything you please about Glow Coat.
Well, I'm delighted to, Mr. Wilcox. You know, when I started housekeeping not so many years ago, I worked so hard trying to keep my kitchen linoleum clean. Really, it was pathetic. No matter how often I scrubbed it, that floor was dirty looking most of the time. And then one day when I was feeling particularly tired and discouraged, a neighbor of mine dropped in and told me about Johnson's Glow Coat. Well, I ordered some that very day, and I can't tell you what a difference it made in the looks of that linoleum. It took only a few minutes to do the whole floor, and it was so easy to apply. Why, it didn't seem like any work at all. And 20 minutes after I had put Glow Coat on the floor, it was perfectly dry, and the linoleum had a grand, bright polish. Now my floors stay clean and shining with practically no effort on my part. I have more time to rest and enjoy life. Believe me, I'm a real booster for Johnson's Glow Coat, and any woman who is tired of floor scrubbing should certainly try it. Oh, I guess I forgot to mention that you don't have to do any rubbing or buffing when you use Glow Coat.
Thank you, Mrs. Wright. Treasure Island, a grand number in 4 tempos. Marcelli plays it as a foxtrot, a Viennese waltz, a tango, a rumba. Take it, Rico.
I sailed away to Treasure Island, and my heart stood still when I landed on the silvery shore. I looked for gold on Treasure Island, and I found that gold when you gave your golden love to me.
Now, if our engineer, Mr. Harold Stonewall Jackson, will switch us back to 79 Wistful Vista, we'll find Fibber McGee and Molly and Silly Watson all ready to go on with their furnace fixing down in the McGee basement.
Well, McGee, you won't accomplish anything by standing there looking at it.
Oh, now, Molly, I was just figuring out the right way to get at this here problem. No use rushing in and getting it all balled up. Let's see now. Say, you know what we better do?
Yes. Turn off some of your hot air and get some in the furnace.
What do we better do, boss? We better build a fire in here so we can see how she draws. That way we can tell better what's the matter.
Well, McGee, that's the first idea you've had today.
Well, you'll have to admit when I get 'em, they're hot. Don't you get it, Molly? Build a fire? A hot idea?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
Now get to work, both of you.
Yeah. Shall we use these here papers? Yep. Tear 'em up and crumple 'em, silly, so we can get...
Here. You can't use those papers.
Huh?
Those are me dress patterns.
What's the matter with you, silly? You ought to have better sense than that. Well, I didn't think they was no good, boss, on account of they all full of little holes. Yeah. Moths have been at 'em, probably. Use them newspapers there, boy. Yes. What are we going to use for kindling the fire, boss? What's that? I say, what are we going to use for kindling the little old fire? Oh, kindling. Yeah. Let's see now. Oh, yes. Take the hatchet and chop up them long sticks over there. Yes. I'll get the paper all set in the grate here. These little old sticks is plumb full of nails, Mr. McGee. Well, don't dull the hatchet on 'em, Till. No, sir.
Hey, wait a minute, Sil. McGee, what's he chopping up?
Huh? Oh, them long sticks with the nails in 'em?
Yes.
Oh, it's just some old links of molding that was left from the...
Oh, for heaven's sake, silly. You're chopping up me curtain stretchers.
Curtain stretchers?
Look at them. They're ruined.
Oh, no, ma'am, they ain't ruined much. I just chopped off a couple little pieces of them is all, ma'am.
Oh, is that so? Why don't you two come upstairs and chop up the piano and the dining room table?
Oh, we don't need that much kindling, Molly.
Oh, you don't? Well, now I'm real glad to hear that.
Is this here little old box good for the chop up, please, ma'am?
Let's see it. Yes, go ahead. That's all right. Now, is that all the paper and kindling you'll need?
Yep. You needn't look for no more, Molly.
Well, who was going to? I just wanted to be sure you wouldn't use that porch furniture for your fire.
Oh, shucks, Molly. Don't be like that. We know what we're doing, don't we, Sil? What? I says we know what we're doing, don't we? Well, I guess you all know what I'm doing, but I don't know what you all are doing.
Try and use some sense, McGee. I'm going on up.
Hey, Molly.
Yes?
When you get upstairs, open up the furnace draft, will you? Shucks, we'll have a roaring fire in here in no time if she's working okay.
All right.
Now, hurry up with that there kindling, boy. Yes, I'm rushing right along, boy. Oh, I had me a cow, a big brown Jersey. Her milk was good, but her temper was lursy. Hi-ho, the farmer in the bell. There you is, boss. Enough kindling? Yeah, I guess. Say, this here paper is kind of damp, ain't it? Yes. I'll tell you what, son. I'll run up to the top of the stairs there and get that big 5-gallon can. Yes, but that's gasoline, boss. Well, what in tunket you think I thought it was? Buttermilk? Well, go on and get it. But y'all ain't going to pour that there stuff on this here little old fire, is you, boss? Can you think of any surer way of making her burn? No, sir. Well, then run up and get it. Yes, but that's pretty powerful stuff. And oh, I had a giraffe. His name was Harlow. He got him the quinsy and he couldn't swallow. With a hey nutty and a razzmatazz. Let's see now. Plenty of paper. Kindling. Ah, there we are. And we'll just swash her good with the gasoline and... Hey there, you coming, silly? Yes, sir, here he is, boss. Okay, hand her here. I'll build a real bang-up fire here, quick as a flash. Yes, that's what I'm afraid of. Afraid of? Shucks, we want a fire, don't we? Here, hold the cap of the spout. I'll just dash some of this here gasoline on and... Oh, I had a horse and his name is... Hey, where you going there, boy? Well, I just happened to think it... I guess you ain't going to need me no more today, I guess. What makes you think that, silly? Well, I only think that on account of I think that after you all touch the little old match, that there gasoline, boss, you ain't gonna need nothing more today. Oh, go on with it, silly. Don't be so dad-ratted nervous. Never heard of a cigarette lighter blowing up, did you? Now then, a little more over in the corner there. Yeah, but boss, you already put on about 2 gallons already. You What if I did? Got to get the fire started, ain't we? Hey, what's your teeth chattering for? You catching cold? Yes, I guess I think I better go home and see a doctor while I got time, boss. Okay, but give me a match before you go. And say, hey, quit leaning against that smoke pipe, boy. It's all right, boss. It ain't hot. Drat, I know it ain't hot, but it's loose. Liable to come apart at the least bump, and we'll have soot around here a foot deep. Give me a match. Yes. No, sir, I ain't got a match, sir. Shucks, you got some right behind your ear there, boy. Hand me one. Oh, never mind, I got one. Here we go. Yes, I'm afraid so. Oh, shucks. Can you imagine that? What else? Better pour the rest of this here gas on it. There. Give me another match, boy. Yes. Here you is, and here I go. Hey, silly! Come back here! Silly! Shucks. Look at that feller go out that door and down that alley. Shucks. Just superstitious. Now, where'd I put that dad-rat match? Oh, yeah. Oh, shucks. Can you beat that? Well, I'll get this lit if it takes me all day. Now then. This'll do the trick. A bad rat to death.
Heavenly days, what's happened down there? Where are you? I can't see a thing for the suit. Silly, Sylvius, where's McGee? What's happened to him? Silly, don't stand there coughing and rolling your eyes. Answer me.
Molly, don't you know me? It's Fibber McGee, your husband.
Wish I were Aladdin, how lucky I would be. I'd rub my little lamp and wish that you would fall in love with me. I wish that I were Winkle, who slept for 20 years. Imagine 20 years to dream of you, would that be heavenly? If I could cast a magic spell when I feel blue, I'd wave my wand and call for wonderful you. But if I were certain we'd never, never part, I wouldn't want to be Aladdin. I wouldn't want to be Rip Van Winkle. Just want to be the only one in your heart. To be Aladdin, I wouldn't want to be a Winkle. I just want to be the only one in your heart.
That was Martelli and his men playing I Wish I Were Aladdin. With that Arabian Night, Charles Levere rubbing the piano lamp. And incidentally, that's where the magic of today has it all over the wizardry of yesterday. You don't have to do any rubbing or buffing to work a magical change in the appearance of your floors or linoleum. Just try using Johnson's Glow Coat and see how much easier your housework will be. Glow Coat is a remarkable liquid polish that requires no rubbing or buffing. You merely spread a little Glow Coat lightly over the surface with a soft cloth or the long-handled Glow Coat applier. Let it dry for 20 minutes and your floor will sparkle like new with a polish that resists dirt and dust. You'll save yourself hours of work over a period of time, and you'll win the reputation of being a wonderful housekeeper if you use Johnson's Glow Coat, the new no-rubbing floor polish made by the makers of Johnson's Wax. And let me remind you that it's very economical to try Glow Coat in the larger size cans. You can save as much as 1/3 by ordering the larger sizes from your dealer. You're cordially invited back to see Fibber and Molly McGee on their Johnson Jamboree at NBC.
On next Monday with Harlow and me, and Molly, that's 3, with admission free.
Fibber McGee.
Well, come back with us next Monday night at this same hour when we understand that Fibber and Molly are going to have a nice old harvest home party. And until then, we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Linoleum Wilcox speaking, always underfoot. Good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
NBC brings you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Our story will be underway in just a minute. Have you a coin in your pocket? Take it out and read the inscription on its face. In God we trust. That simple statement of faith still stands as a foundation of our way of life. The churches of America symbolize our belief that through community worship, we can gain the moral strength and courage to lead a good life. Freedom to worship is now being restricted in vast areas of the world. America today sets an example for men everywhere by guaranteeing this human right to every citizen. And because of today's world conditions and our country's position of leadership, we need more than ever before strong spiritual values in personal and public life. Every person who attends church regularly and adheres to the teachings of his faith enriches the religious stature of our country. When you go to church or synagogue this week, take the whole family along with you. Mrs. Molly McGee has two big problems this morning. Her first problem is how to arrange her women's club luncheon on Monday. And her second problem is standing at her elbow right now, trying to get her to tell him what her first problem is.
McGee, I'm trying to concentrate, and I can't...
Don't forget, I was the guy that saved the day for you when you had them women's clubbers over here last year.
You?
When it came time to entertain with Pretty Red Wing and tying apples on the lilac tree and all them old classics, who was it, got up?
Every woman in the house.
That's because they didn't know I was going to sing. You got to admit I bowled them over singing Just a Little Love, a Little Kiss and Passing the Ice Water at the same time.
That isn't what's bothering me, McGee. It's the fundraising part that's got me down.
Oh?
Oh, yes, I think that there's competition between the hostesses this year to see who raises the most money for the club at these luncheons. And frankly, I'm stuck for a new idea.
Is that all that's worrying you? Well, you just relax and leave that part to old Dad.
Oh, no. Don't you get mixed up in this.
I'll think up something real original for you. Something brilliant. All this shindig needs is a little publicity. What's the name of the society editor of the Gazette?
Winnetka LaHaye. Winnetka LaHaye? Oh, McGee, she's so rich she won't even speak to you. She won't even talk to people whose ancestors came over on the Mayflower.
No?
No. Winnetka's a genuine Indian princess. And you know how those Indians carry a grudge.
Oh, well, she'll talk to Doc Gamble, kiddo. Seems Doc saved her life a couple of months ago when she got hold of some bad buffalo meat or something. Now, hand me the phone. Thanks. Hello, operator. I want to talk to Dr. George Gamble, either at his office or in his car. He's got one of them mobile telephones. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, where have I heard that name before?
Oh, heavy little thing, Mert. Is it? What's name, Mert? Your brother. So, for Marilyn Monroe. Really? Went right off the deep end, huh?
What is this? Her brother fell in love with Marilyn Monroe?
No, he was at the pier in Korea when she landed. Tried to snap a picture of her, but he got shoved off the deep end. What's name, Mert? Oh, good. Put Doc on. Put him on.
Hello? Hello? Who is this?
Doc, this is McGee. Look, Fatso, Molly's giving a party Monday.
I'll be delighted.
You better write down the details.
All right.
12:30, our house. Mrs. Molly McGee, hostess. The most unusual and novel contest for the guests with a truly amusing door prize.
Yes, it sounds like fun. Go on.
The cream of local clubdom presents. For charity, naturally. The Women's Club Revolving Fund to buy a merry-go-round for underprivileged children.
Thanks, my boy. I'll be there.
Who asked you?
Who asked? Wait. Well, I mean, you're not inviting me? And why did you tell me, you little crumb brain?
This is for the Women's Club, Fatso. What I want you to do is to phone the details to Winnetka LaHaye at the Gazette and spread it on the society page this afternoon.
Is this Molly's request?
No, it's mine.
And why should I do anything for you? What did you ever do for me, you little Whoa. Oh, my aching pocketbook. Here comes a motorcycle cop. I gotta hang up, McGee.
Cop, wait a second, Doc. Is he a redhead with a face to match? Got a touch of brogue in his voice?
The man you're describing just arrived, McGee.
Well, put him on the phone. He's a friend of mine.
You haven't got a friend, but... Well... Oh, hello, officer. I'm glad to see you. Here, you want it on the phone.
Huh? What? Me? Hello. And who would be wanting Officer O'Halloran on this contraption?
O'Halloran? This is Fibber McGee speaking.
Who?
Fibber McGee. Don't you remember you stopped me a couple of weeks ago to tell me my wheel was loose and scared the junior out of my...
Oh, yes. Well, and what is it you want?
I told my good friend Dr. Gamble to attract your attention so I could speak to you. Look, is your wife a member of the very exclusive Wistful Vista Women's Club?
No, she isn't.
Well, that's what I was phoning about. My wife, you remember her, Molly McGee. That was Molly Driscoll of County Clare. Well, she wants to sponsor your wife into the Women's Club, and I didn't know any other way of getting a hold of you. Can Mrs. O'Halloran come over to our house Monday for the club luncheon?
Well, I see no reason why not. I'll ask her.
Fine, then, fine. Well, we'll be expecting her. Now, will you put the good doctor back on again?
Oh, sure. And thank you, McGee. He wants to talk to you again, Doctor. Goodbye now.
He's gone, McGee. I don't know how you did it, but thanks.
All right, Fatso. Now get this party in the paper now, boy. Publicity. Tell Winnetka to stop the presses. Rip out the front page. Big scoop.
In a moment, we'll return to Fibber McGee and Molly. Are you saving as much money as you should? Economists say at least 5% of your regular paycheck should be set aside for the future. Now, here's a way you can do that without cutting corners on your day-to-day budget a bit. Join the payroll savings plan where you work. Have a few dollars set aside regularly in United States savings bonds. It's the easy, the automatic way to save. Your employer saves it for you before every payday. He'll set aside any amount you save. Because it's money you never count on, you never miss it. And it accumulates almost without your knowing it. Your bonds are delivered automatically, too, one after the other. Before long, you'll have a collection of them. And remember, each United States savings bond you own pays back $4 for every 3 you put in. Extra bonus dollars to add to your own. Enjoy the feeling of security a regular savings plan gives you. Join the payroll savings plan now.
Yes, Monica. Nice of you to call, dear. You will, for sure? I'll be expecting you. The surprise? Well, it'll have to stay a surprise. Oh, in the Gazette, you say? Good. Glad you can come.
Read it on the society page, huh? What'd they tell you?
Yes, the article said something about a novel surprise which I'm going to pull. What did you mean by that, McGee?
Don't you worry your curly little head about the details. You just leave them things to me.
But if I'm supposed to be the creator of this surprise, I ought to know.
Hey, any time for the Gazette to come, I'll trot down to the bus stop and pick one up. I'll be back before you say...
Oh, here, open the door for him, McGee.
Okay.
Oh, you poor fellow. Careful with those groceries. Oh, my.
What you gonna do with these, daughter? Swing a soiree?
Just a light lunch for the women's club, old-timer. Don't want them talking about how we starved them. You know women.
Do I know women? Why, I've been studying them ever since I was knee-high to a garter snake.
Yeah?
Fascinating critters they are, too. Garter snakes. I mind the time I trained a pair to hold up the sleeves of my shirt. Pruitt and Peabody.
Your snake?
No, the shirt.
Oh.
Do I know women? Just ask me, daughter.
No, thank you, Mr. Oldtimer. I'll take your word for it.
You didn't see the Gazette boy anywhere on your way over, did you?
No, let me see. Saw the Del Snyder kid stuffing the cat up the rain spout. The Lacey boy playing yo-yo with his younger sister, only she kept falling off the string. Then the Burton twins over on Corbett Street. Saw them. I can't remember seeing the Gazette boy. Come to think of it, I don't know any folks named Gazette in the first place. So long, kid.
So long.
Come help me unpack these groceries, McGee. I'm sorry I had to spend so
On a
much...
good cause, Molly.
I know you've got a wonderful, clever scheme to raise money, but...
It's so simple it can't miss. And you don't have to look so doubtful like at me, too, either. Didn't I get you a nice write-up in Winnetka LaHaye's society page?
That you did. I wonder what she wrote to send all the women scurrying to phone me they'd be here.
I'll see if the paper's here yet. Yep, it's here, Molly. Now, where'd they put the society page? Never looked for that thing before.
Towards the back, McGee.
Towards the back, eh? Ah, yeah, here it is.
Good.
Wistful Vista Society Today by Winnetka LaHaye. Hey, look at the headline. Molly McGee Luncheon launches new week.
As if the week wouldn't get started otherwise.
The regular monthly money-raising luncheon of the Wistful Vista Women's Club will be held on Monday at the charming home of Mrs. Molly McGee. Among the events will be a most unusual and novel contest for the guests, with a truly amusing door prize.
The cream of local clubdom will be present, naturally, and the event is expected to run up a healthy increase to the Women's Club revolving fund, which is being raised to buy a merry-go-round for underprivileged children.
Now, wait a minute now, there's more. There will be entertainment of various kinds, but due to the insistence of Dr. George Gamble, his personal physician, the husband of the hostess, the well-known tenor, Mr. Fibber McGee, will not sing this year. Boy, that dirty double-crossing. That Doc Gamble done that to me. When I get my hands on
Figaro. Oh, McGee, it suddenly struck me.
What?
That's why all the ladies called up and accepted.
Huh?
That last paragraph did the trick.
You know? Well, if I knew they didn't appreciate the classics, I'd have never started...
McGee, I appreciate the classics. And I appreciate you, too, dear. And I'm grateful. Now, tell me, what is this stunt you're cooking up to drag the money out of my guests' purses?
I'm not going to tell you.
But, McGee, this is Friday, and the party isn't till Monday. How can I stand not knowing for 3 days?
Mrs. McGee, this is one time my lips are sealed. But is it a dilly? Oh, this is the greatest.
Your friends have more to say to you presently. Monitor NBC this weekend and every weekend and hear the big 40-hour-long broadcast of the newest of the new in radio listening called Monitor. It's radio's wonderful surprise show, where you might hear anything from a joke told by Bob Hope or George Gobel to a joke told by your next-door neighbor. A whole new world of sound and experience is at your fingertips when you listen to Monitor. In sound, you may hear the boom of a heartbeat or night talk on the ocean floor. In scope, you may be whisked from Paris to Persia to Pango Pango. In entertainment, you may hear a new Broadway show in rehearsal, or a renowned baritone singing in his shower, or hit songs before they become hits. Be sure you hear Monitor this weekend and every weekend. Exciting and unusual listening. A whole new world of radio entertainment. Remember, from early Saturday morning to late Sunday evening, Monitor NBC.
McGee, what are you laughing about?
The stunt. I'm going to pull on them names. They don't appreciate music.
Yes? Go on.
But door prizes, they don't know I'm going to... I'm going to...
You're going to what, Jerry?
I'm going to sleep. Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly, a transcribed NBC Radio Network production, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, B. Benaderet, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. It's brighter. It's brighter than ever. Better than any. That's the news about the Self-Polishing Floor Wax 1949 Glow Coat. In kitchens from coast to coast, women are finding out that 1949 Glow Coat gives them 3 major improvements. First, you now get almost twice the shine on your linoleum. Twice the shine you used to get. That new Glow and Glow Coat is a brighter glow, and you get it without rubbing or buffing. Second, it's a longer wearing glow. Actually, the fine wax luster of your linoleum lasts almost twice as long, because 1949 Glow Coat covers the surface with a tougher finish. Third, Glow Coat is easier to apply. It spreads more uniformly. In addition, Glow Coat now goes farther. Ask your dealer for the 1949 Glow Coat. It's longer wearing, easier to apply. And most important, Glow Coat's got a new glow that makes it brighter than ever, better than any. If you know the party who left a 1925 sedan with pleated fenders, 3 flat tires, and all the paint chipped off in front of 79 Wistful Vista night before last, please tell him to come pick it up. Because out at the curb, looking it over for the 4th time and very annoyed about it, are the people who live at 79, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look at this broken-down jalopy still sitting here, Molly. Somebody's got a lot of crust leaving this rusty hunk of busted junk in front of our house.
You know, I wouldn't even have known it was an automobile if it didn't have that foxtail on the radio aerial.
That ain't even the aerial. That's part of the bumper sticking up. What a heap. Every time I kick this crate, something falls off of it.
Kick it again, maybe it'll just disintegrate.
You know what I got a good notion to do? I got a good notion to call the cops.
The cops? Who would you have them arrest, us?
Why, of course not. They can hide out in the shrubbery here, and whoever abandoned this old jalopy and left it, when he doesn't come back to pick it up, they can slap the handcuffs on him and the jug like a gallon of cider. See, put him. You see?
No, I didn't quite get that.
It's simple enough. Nobody's going to get away with leaving a pile of junk like this in front of our house. And, hey, do we know this gal coming here? She looks like she's going to speak to us.
Oh, yes. We saw her last week, Mickey.
Well, good gracious, if it isn't Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. and Mrs. McGee. I didn't know you lived here, do you? My, it certainly is a small world, isn't it? Just small.
Yes? Yes, it is, Mrs.
I'll bet you're wondering how I knew your name, because we've never really been properly introduced at all. Not at all. So I just said to Mr. Kramer, you know Mr. Kramer at the drugstore, Kramer's drugstore, oh, did you have an accident with your car?
Kramer? Oh, us? Oh, no. No, this isn't our car, Mrs.
Oh, the way people drive these days is just awful. I was driving downtown yesterday when I pulled out of a safety zone to make a U-turn. A man banged right into my front bumper with his back fender. My front bumper.
Well, you can't trust a man driver, sis. Try to dry your nail polish and they think you're signaling for a turn.
You should have heard him scream about one little old fender torn off. But I showed him I just drove on. It's not my car anyhow, it's my sister Thelma's. And I don't even have a driver's license, so it's not my problem, his fender.
Well, I hope Thelma wasn't angry about her bumper.
Thelma? My sister Thelma? Do you know Thelma?
Oh, no, we don't know her. We just heard you...
I must go tell Thelma I saw you. Oh, it's so nice running into old friends this way, and I do wish you'd call me up sometime, Mrs. McGee. I'm in the phone book, you know. The book. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Thelma's sister.
You know, I'm beginning to look forward to these little visits with her, Molly. It's so soothing to the nerves when she leaves.
She is a little garrulous, isn't she?
Yeah, talks too much, too. But I got other problems right now, kiddo. This dad-ratted junk heap here. Hey, you suppose any of those tires are worth prying off of there?
No, they're in ribbons, McGee.
Yeah.
Just look at them. Those casings are as full of old rips as a Legion convention.
Doggone it, there must be a law against leaving... Uh-oh, look who's here. Hi, old-timer.
Hello, Mr. Old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hello, daughter. Hello. Hey, where'd you get the hot rod, Johnny? Looks like you built it yourself.
No, this is no hot rod. It's just a pile of junk.
It'll never run, son. I can tell by looking at it. You got to take them fenders off and drop the spring hangers, see? Then you tack a pair of chrome jets on the back end, hook up twin pots to the intake, and soup up the deal.
Hey. Cut it out. This is just a pile of junk. Hey, where'd you get all that hot rod talk? You been running with that high school crowd?
Oh, I still drive a drag now and then, Johnny. Used to drive in all the big races when I was younger.
That's all.
Had my own crew to take care of my car. One time I had me the greatest grease monkey in the business.
Well, what could be so great about a job like that?
He was the only grease monkey in town, Johnny, with a tail 2 feet long. 2 foot, that is. Yes, sir, Johnny, I got him from a circus.
From a circus?
Hey, he used to hang by his tail from the crankshaft and grease all 4 wheels at once.
He should have been cheap help, all right. He probably worked for peanuts.
That's pretty good, daughter. But I'll ignore it. This monkey was mighty smart, kids. My brother Calvin used to lead him to school on a leash every day, but he got too smart finally.
Yeah?
When they come home one day with a monkey leading Calvin on a leash, Papa sold him. The monkey, that is. We kept Calvin.
Well, look, that's very interesting, but
Yes, sir, like I say, I drove some mighty big races in my day. I mind one time I was racing across country from Jersey City to Albany.
A cross-country race. That must have been exciting.
Well, I knew it was going to be tough, see?
Yeah.
So I hunched down in my seat, fixed my eyes on the white line in the middle of the road, and off I went like a bullet.
You drove by the line, huh?
I never took my eyes off of that line, Johnny, till I wound up 3 days later in Mobile, Alabama.
Mobile?
My gosh, how could that happen?
Optical illusion, kids. The line in the road turned out to be a crack in my goggles.
Billy Mills and the orchestra, and brush those tears from your eyes.
You know, I've had about enough of seeing that rusty old jalopy sitting out there in front, kiddo. I'm going to call the cops.
Aren't you being a little inconsistent, dearie?
How so inconsistent?
Well, you're the one who's always making insulting remarks about our police force.
Yeah, but gee whiz, Molly.
Here's the phone. Call the boys in blue.
Okay.
It's always the ones who holler Cossack at the cops who are the first to holler copper when there's a noise in the basement. Go ahead. Call them.
Oh, I will if you'll pipe down for a minute, Love Boat.
All right.
Matter of fact, I've changed my mind. I ain't even going to call the cops. I'm going right to the top with this. I'm going to call the trivia.
The mayor? Isn't this a rather trivial affair to be called?
Hello, operator. Give me the city. Hello, is that you, Mert?
Ah, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? Tis, eh? What's that, Mert? Yeah, I want to talk to the mayor.
Oh.
Give him a ring, will you? Thanks, Mert.
McGee, that was the doorbell. Come in.
We got a bad connection, Mert. It's full of noises. Clear it up, will you? That's better. Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Hey, get off the line, lady. I'm talking to the mayor.
Okay, mister.
Hello, this you, La Trivia?
Yes, this is I. How are you, McGee?
Fine, kid. Recognize my voice, eh?
Yes. Your voice from the back of your head.
McGee, the mayor's right here.
Quiet, Molly. I'm talking to the mayor. Hey, La Trib. I got a squawk.
You usually have.
Well, this is legit, kid. There's been an old wreck of a car left in the street out in front of my place, and I want the city to haul it away.
I'll refer it to the proper department, McGee. Is that all?
That's all, La Trib. Thanks a lot.
Not at all. As mayor of this community, I suppose it's my duty to listen to complaints and separate the real ones from the stupid ones. And I know which kind this is.
You said it. It sure is. Okay, kid. So long.
Good day.
Good day, Your Honor.
Hey, who just came in? I heard the door slam.
Mice, I guess.
Well, I just talked to La Trivia at the city hall, kid. He says he's going to...
One question, McGee. How long did you say that car had been there?
2 days at least, La Trivia.
Oh, thank you.
Well, I will say for La Trivia, he's Jerry at the rat hole when it comes to... Hey!
Yeah?
How'd he get here so quick? My gosh, I just talked to him at the city hall. Huh. I guess I swing more weight down there than I thought.
You swing more weight almost everywhere than you think, dearie. Incidentally or not so incidentally, your pants need pressing.
Well, I've been very busy, and I haven't had time to sit in them.
Oh, Molly. Hiya, pal. Hey, have you got relatives visiting here?
No, Mr. Wilcox, the last relative we had visiting here was Uncle Dennis.
Remember Uncle Dennis, kid? Better known as Half Gainer Martini, the olive diver?
Now, McGee, don't pick on Uncle Dennis. After all, he has a heart of gold.
Well, he must have a nickel-plated liver, too. Why'd you ask, did we have any visitors, Junior?
Well, I just thought if that old junk car out there belonged to somebody you know, I'd keep my mouth shut.
That was very tactful of you, Mr. Wilcox, but we don't know who left it there, and McGee has already put in a complaint to the city about it.
Somebody had a lot of nerve using the street in front of our house for a junkyard.
Oh, well, you know how some people are, pal. No feeling for appearances.
Yeah.
They don't keep up with things. I heard the other day of a woman in Pennsylvania who still uses an old-fashioned mop and scrub brush on her linoleum.
No.
That's ridiculous. You're just making that up.
No, really. One of our salesmen in Pennsylvania is sending me photographs of this woman actually scrubbing her linoleum.
You mean she never heard of?
Apparently not.
Well.
And when our man showed her and her husband how to use Johnson's self-polishing glow coat with a new glow, and how easy it was, and how it dried in 20 minutes or less to a lovely protective gloss without any rubbing or buffing, you know what she did?
No.
She took the shotgun down off the deer antlers and shot him in the leg.
Oh.
She shot a wax salesman? Why, that's a misdemeanor.
Yeah, it's at least disorderly misconduct.
No. No. She didn't shoot the salesman. She shot her husband.
Well, she'll have to learn to control those urges, and I speak as one who knows.
Well, why did she shoot her husband, Junior?
Because he'd always known about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat and had never told her about it. He was afraid if her housework was too easy, she'd have too much leisure to read the catalogs and get to wanting things.
Well, good for her. He had it coming.
Yeah. Then she sent her husband to the hospital, glow-coated her linoleum again, just for the fun of it, and spent the rest of the week ordering stuff out of the catalog with his $300 accident insurance. Well, I've got to get along. Got to meet my cousin, Big Blowhard Wilcox.
Big Blowhard Wilcox? What does he do, Junior?
He's a glass blower. He's making me a 40-gallon aquarium.
Oh?
My guppies just had puppies. See you later.
You think that was a true story he told us, McGee?
I don't know. Anything can happen in Pennsylvania. I ever tell you about when I and Milton Spilk were working in a shingle mill in Pennsylvania?
You and Milton who?
Spilk. Well, sir, one day Milt fell into the machinery and got sliced up pretty bad. Doctor said it was the worst case of shingles he ever saw.
What a horrible thing to joke about.
Yeah, but on the other hand, why cry over Milt Spilk? That's why... Hey, where are you going?
Upstairs to open the windows. If you hear from the mayor about that car, let me know, dearie.
Okay, Tootsie. There goes a good kid. And lucky, too. She knew when she loaned me that $2 to buy our marriage license, she'd get it back. And she will, too. All right. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. Come in.
Okay. Hey, whose awful-looking car is that out there? Gee, is it ever a creepy old crate? Whose is it, mister? Whose is it?
Now, I don't know whose it is. If I did, I'd rub his face into it so deep he'd have rusty bolts coming out of his ears for a week.
Oh?
Somebody dumped that heap there and left it, and I've been trying to get rid of it all day.
Oh, boy. I wish me and Willie Toops had that old car. Can we have it, mister? We'll take it, Can we have it,
If you can get that thing out of there, sis, you're welcome to it.
Oh, boy.
What would you and Willie do with it, anyhow? Build a sand pile in the back seat?
Oh, no, we'd sell it for junk, mister. Willie's uncle is a junk man. He'd pay us plenty for it.
Sell it for junk?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my gosh, I never thought of that. Why, the metal alone ought to be worth... Look, sis, I just thought of something.
Uh-oh, here it comes.
You see, well, it wouldn't be right to let you sell a car that I could sell myself. That we don't know who it belongs to, would it?
Why?
Well, if you sold it, just suppose that's the only car the poor guy's got, you see.
Yeah, he's in trouble, isn't he?
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Suppose he needs it. Suppose his little children are crying for milk, and he hasn't got any way to get out to the dairy.
They deliver.
Yeah, but how would they know where? Even we don't know the guy. Suppose he comes and he says to me, "Where's my car?" he says. And I says, "I gave it to Teeny. She sold it for junk to Willie Toops' uncle," I says. Why, the poor guy would be heartbroken.
Gee, mister, you sure tell it sad. I couldn't take that poor man's car. His little children. No milk.
Good. Now you run along and...
I'll stay till he comes after it, mister. I got a nickel. I'll give it to him for milk for his children.
No. That's very sweet of you, Teeny, but, well, you don't have to stick around.
Oh, I can wait. I'll wait all day. I'll give him my nickel.
Look, sis, that's a very sweet thought, but, well, I got a phone call to make. Here, why don't you take this buck and go down to Kramer's drugstore and slug yourself some sodas?
Well, since you put it that way, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. And here, this is for you. You'll need this.
Me? What is it?
A business card.
Huh?
Willie Toops' uncle, a junk man.
Oh.
He'll come right over when you call him as soon as I get out of the house. And me and Willie get a cut on all the business we throw him. So long, mister.
Why, that little... Oh, well. There's the phone. Here's where I make my...
The King's Men, and it's what you do with what you got.
Some folks think that fate forgot 'em and their spirit hits the bottom, but there's just no sense to let 'em. Don't let 'em. Never let 'em. There's lots of ways to pay for all the little things you pray for, but the best way is just go get 'em. Go get 'em. What you do with what you got, never mind how much you got is what you do with what you got that pays off in the end. You gotta add how much you do and multiply by what you do. You think you can't win, but you do and you get that dividend. It's the means you apply it that raises your stock. Look what David did to Goliath with a little old hunk of rock. It's what you do with what you got, never mind how much you got. It's what you do with what you got that pays off in the end. Don't sit there and grumble, just try once more. Recover that fumble, and someday you're bound to score. So get up when you fall down, and don't be forlorn. Look how Joshua busted that wall down
Remember, there's always some room at the top. It's what you do with what you got that pays off in the end.
McGee, you've been staring out the front window for 20 minutes. Has someone come for the old jalopy, I hope?
Not yet, but somebody's gonna.
Good. Who is it?
A junk man, kiddo. Bright idea of mine that's not only going to unclutter our curb, but also pay us enough cash dough to take us to dinner and a movie and maybe buy you a new Easter bonnet.
McGee, how wonderful.
Yeah.
You think of the most amazing things, eventually.
Well, I guess I just happen to have a talent for sharp thinking, kiddo. I was just analyzing the situation, and the guy abandoned the car, so nobody owned it, so suddenly it... Uh-oh, this may be him. Come in.
Molly, I just saw the car. When was the accident? What did he hit? Is he badly hurt? Why didn't you call me the minute...
Hey. Take it easy, fee hungry. I'm okay. I'm not hurt. Get that wheel operate in the morning look out of your eye and relax.
Oh, fine. Not a scratch on him. It's even worse than I thought.
Well, if you were looking at that heap out in front, Doctor, that underslung freight that looks like it was slung under a freight, that isn't even our car. Somebody abandoned it there.
Well, I'm a little relieved, kids. When I saw that thing out front, I thought, well, this is it. Little Paper Brain has finally met somebody more lead-footed and pig-headed than he is.
Now, Doctor, he doesn't have such a heavy foot.
Oh, no? I was with him when he bought his last car, and I noticed that by the time we got home, all the horsehair in the upholstery had turned white.
Look who's talking about other people's driving. Who was it that cut that corner too sharp at 14th and Oak, and the door handle chopped 3 brass buttons off the front end of a policeman?
Yeah, who was it?
Hey, come to think of it, that was me, wasn't it?
Yes, it was. In fact, I was telling Miss Tremaine last night.
Oh, Fifi Tremaine. How is your romance coming, Doctor?
Yeah, how's the race between you and Latrivia coming along, Doc? You both still neck and neck with Fifi? Or won't she sit on the porch swing these cold nights?
That, you nosy little gossip hunter, is none of your business. I have been meaning to ask you, though, Molly, if you know anything that's good for removing lipstick.
Stop bragging.
Lipstick? Well, frankly, Doctor, and this goes clear back to our courtship days, the best lipstick remover I've ever known is McGee.
Well, good. One of my patients left hers on my chair, and I've got a smudge on my best pair of slacks. I'll bring them over.
For me, kiddo. I'm expecting a guy. I'll be right back, Doctor.
Oh, I'll miss you, yes. No kidding, Molly. When I saw that twisted-up pile of antique metal out there, I was really worried. I thought McGee had gone to sleep at the wheel and driven under the first 6 elephants of a parade.
No, Doctor, we don't even know who left it here, more's the pity. If I did, I'd give him a piece of my mind that would...
Well, that's that, kiddo. I got rid of that jalopy. The guy paid me $27.50 for it.
$27.50?
Yeah. I asked for $35, and he offered me $30, so as long as we were only $5 apart on the deal, we split the difference at $27.50.
My, what a businessman. Take off your socks, McGee, and let's see if you can count up to 18 on your fingers and toes.
Did he pay you in cash, dearie?
Now, take a look, Snooky. These ain't dandelion greens. He said, oh, you got to go, Doc?
Yes, I have to get over to the hospital. One of the wards is badly ventilated.
Well, what can you do about it, Doctor?
Patch him up. This is Eddie Ward, one of my interns. Sat on a rake.
Good old Doc. Really a warm-hearted old character, you know it? You notice how sympathetic he got when he thought there was a chance to do a little embroidery on my rose petal skin?
I think he was genuinely perturbed when he saw that old wreck out there, though, dearie. What did the junk man say when he...
Hey, did I walk over here or did I drive?
You drove, Doctor. I saw your car pull up.
Well, it's gone now. Let me use your phone to report this to the police.
Oh, my gosh. Hey, Fatso.
Yeah?
I told that junk man to take the car to the left of the driveway. I meant to the left as you face the street. He must have taken the wrong car. Oh, my gosh.
Wait a minute, you little bandit. You mean you sold my car to that junk man? Well, chase him. Get him back. Get him moving.
Hurry, McGee, before they break it up for junk.
I can't. I don't know where his junkyard is.
Well, what's his name, stupid? Think. Hurry up.
I can't. I don't know his name. I gave his business card back to him because he said it was the only one he had.
This is terrible. Where'd you get his card, McGee?
From the little girl across the... Hey, wait a minute. Hey, Teeny. Hey, sis. Come here a minute.
Hi, mister. What you want? What you want?
Look, sis, get this. It's important. What's the name of Willie Toops' uncle? The junk man you told me about. What's his name?
Why, mister?
Because he took my car by mistake, little girl, and if I don't get it back, it'll cost Mr. McGee $1,000.
Oh, boy. Hey, Willie. Come here a minute. There's a deal cooking. Well, Mr. McGee, let's talk business.
Remember to try 1949 Glow Coat. Glow Coat's got new glow that means you get a brighter, more lustrous glow on your linoleum. A longer-lasting glow. And it's easier for you to get that bright finish because 1949 Glow Coat spreads more uniformly and goes farther. Ask your dealer for the self-polishing floor wax Glow Coat in the same familiar yellow container with the bright red band. That's 1949 Glow Coat. Brighter than ever, better than any.
Thank goodness Dr. Gamble got his car back before they did anything to it, dear.
Yeah, and just in time, too. You know, the junk man was a patient of Doc's, and his wife was expecting a baby any minute.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so when they located Doc's car, the junk man jumped in it and delivered Doc right to the hospital himself. Which was quite a switch.
How do you mean a switch?
Well, gee whiz, kiddo. Who ever heard of a patient delivering the doctor? Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
If you own a piano, you certainly want to keep it in beautiful condition. Here's a way to do it and do it fast. Polish your piano with Johnson's Cream Wax. The amazing polish that cleans so quickly, dries so quickly, polishes so quickly that using it is practically as easy as dusting. A couple of minutes, that's all the time it takes to do the job. Because Johnson's Cream Wax not only cleans in a moment, it dries in a moment, and it polishes in a moment to a hard, satin-smooth finish with no sticky oil left to catch dust. Tomorrow, ask for Johnson's Cream Wax, the fastest wax polish you can buy.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat presents Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by the King's Men and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with Free for All. Is such an important room in the house, you can't blame a woman for wanting to make it cheerful and convenient. In the first place, it's her workroom, where she spends a good many hours. Also, it's a room where both neighbors and family like to visit. Why shouldn't it be a pleasant room with colorful curtains, convenient cabinets, and a beautiful, easy-to-keep clean floor? That, of course, is where Johnson's Glow Coat comes in. A floor that's kept sparkling with Glow Coat does wonders for your kitchen. Keeps it clean and bright with a minimum of work. And don't forget that the regular use of Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat makes your linoleum last from 5 to 10 times longer. Now, you know, of course, that Glow Coat needs no rubbing or buffing. It's self-polishing. Glow Coat gives a floor lasting luster, has a flexible film that wears evenly and smoothly without chipping. And Glow Coat is economical because a little goes a long way. But for real Glow Coat results, don't be satisfied with anything but the original Johnson self-polishing Glow Coat with the familiar red and yellow label. Buy some tomorrow. The worst blizzard in 76 years has hit Wistful Vista. Snow has drifted up to the second-floor windows in some places, and this is one of the places, the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
Well, it certainly is nice to stay home by a warm fire tonight, isn't it, dearie?
I'll say. Ain't a fit night out for a man or Hitler.
I tell you, it must be terribly cold out.
Cold? Why, when I come home tonight, that snowman in front of Toops's was blowing on his fingers.
Say, what's the exact temperature? Stick your head out the door and see what the thermometer on the porch says.
Oh, no. I wouldn't protrude my puss out those portals tonight for all the retreads in Detroit. No, sirree.
Well, then turn on the radio. It's just time for the weather report.
Oh, say, it is at that. I wonder just how cold it is.
Terribly.
Thanks.
Well, at least we're comfortable and warm here. You want to play a game of rummy, dearie?
No, I got a lot of stuff to do. Never have a better chance to do them, too, either.
Just what have you got to do?
Oh, I got to paste my defense stamps in my book, and sort out my trout flies, and write a letter to Aunt Sarah thanking her for my Christmas present.
She didn't send you any Christmas presents.
Well, I'm in a sarcastic mood.
Well, I'm glad you're going to be busy, McGee. Maybe I can finish knitting this.
This what?
I wish I knew. I'm not much of a knitter yet.
Well, you're a swell needle pointer.
I know, but the Army has some silly objections to needlepoint sweaters. Now, maybe if I'd...
My gosh, there's somebody at the door.
You know, that's what I love about you, McGee. You grasp things so quickly. Well, let 'em in. They'll freeze to death out there.
Okay, but if it's a good humor man, he ain't using good judgment.
Good evening. I'm Mr. George Melvin. Come in. At the door. Let me get the door.
Wind goes through you like a collector from the Internal Revenue. What'd you say your name was, Bud?
Spelvin, George Spelvin. You're Mr. McGee?
That I am indeed. And this is my wife, Molly. Molly, Mr. Spelvin.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure.
Delighted, madam. My, it's nice and cozy in here. Don't tell me you're knitting on a tiny garment. Congratulations. When is the happy event?
Huh?
It isn't a tiny garment. It's a sweater for a soldier.
Yeah.
And if I don't stop dropping stitches, it won't be a happy event either. Have a chair, Mr. Spellbound.
Spelvin, and thank you. But first, I'd better drop this overcoat and these wet oversuits in the hall.
McGee. Who is he?
I don't know. But I wouldn't turn a dog away on a night like this. And he looks kind of like an old hound I used to have when I... Well. Have a chair, Spelvin, old man.
Thank you. A nice place you have here, Mrs. McGee.
Thank you. We like it. We have to. We own it.
Well, I imagine you'll be seeing a great deal of it for the next few days. You won't be able to get downtown to a restaurant till this storm is over.
Well, so what? Home is where the heartburn is, I always says. Did you want to see me about something, Spelvin?
What? Oh, yes. Mr. McGee, I have a special message to you from the governor.
Heavenly days from the governor. Maybe you've got an appointment, dearie.
Well, it's about time. I volunteered for everything from air raid warden to mixing macaroons for Marines. What'd the governor say, Spelvin?
Well, first, Mr. McGee, may I ask if you have a car?
Every time I see it, I ask myself the same thing.
Sure, I got a car, Bud. Tip-top condition, too.
You're not kidding, McGee. That top tip's under any condition.
Well, it really doesn't matter as long as it runs.
Oh, it runs. That car will do 55 in second gear, Spelvin.
And 30 in high.
now, Molly, you're giving George here entirely wrong impression. You see, George, you don't mind if I call you George, do you?
Oh, not at all. Glad to have you.
Fine. You see, Spelman, before we were married, my wife used to go with a guy that owned a Stutz Bearcat, and she never got over
Never mind me, McGee.
Huh?
What did the governor say?
Yeah, what did he say, Spelman?
Well, the fact is, McGee, it's of the utmost importance that you...
Oh, dear. Now who? You answered, McGee. I'm right in the middle of a mistake in my knitting.
Okay. Excuse me a minute, George.
Oh, certainly.
I suppose somebody wants me to tie some hot coffee around my neck and go rescue their St. Bernard. It's the old timer, Molly.
Okay, Johnny. Just for a minute. Hello there, daughter. What you doing? Knitting for Britain or crocheting for the Malayan?
We can't stand that applause, can we? Oh, good evening, Mr. Oldtimer. May I introduce you to Mr. Spelman? Mr. Spelman, this is Mr. Say, what is your name anyway, Mr. Oldtimer?
Yeah, I don't believe I ever heard it either.
Just call me Old Timer, kids. Names don't matter. It's character that counts. As long as the feller's true blue, honest, straightforward, and backward.
Oh, don't be so coy. What's your name?
Come on, old timer. After all, it couldn't be worse than Fibber.
Maybe not, Johnny, but I'm more sensitive than you are.
Won't you tell us?
Nope.
Just tell me.
Nope.
Whisper in my ear. I won't tell anybody.
Promise?
I promise.
Okay.
Oh, heavenly days, it couldn't be.
It is, though.
Can you imagine? Mr. Spelman, this is the old timer.
How do you do, sir?
Well, hello, son. Sorry to butt in like this, kids. Just wanted to know if I could borrow a hot poker.
A hot poker? No, I'm sorry, old timer. Our poker's busted.
What on earth did you want that for?
Oh, me and my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend?
No, my girlfriend, Frances.
Oh.
We were playing in the snow along the street here, diving into snowdrifts. And all of a sudden, I missed Fran. Must have knocked yourself out in a fire hydrant or something. Anyway, she's under a drift someplace along here, and I was going to jab around with a hot poker. Guess I can use a sharp stick. See you later, kids. Good night, Mr. Tailspin.
Won't you have another cup of coffee before you and McGee start talking business, Mr. Spelman?
Thanks. I believe I will. Delicious coffee, Mrs. McGee.
I'm glad you like it. I make it from a recipe I got from McGee's half-sister, Beth.
What do you mean, half-sister? She's my sister.
Not since she worked for that magician and he sawed her in two.
Oh, yeah, I forgot that. Just a family joke, Belle. We always kid Bessie about wanting to go on the stage.
Oh, is that so?
Yeah.
You know, I had a younger brother always wanted to go on the stage. Finally made it, too.
Good for him.
Yes, he was out in Desert Springs, Arizona once, and he wanted to go to Dry Gulch, New Mexico, but the trains weren't running, so he went on the stage.
Well, let's get down to business, Belvin. As long as you represent the governor, suppose you tell me just exactly what he wants me to...
Well, for goodness sake, more orphans of the storm. See who it is, McGee.
Okay, excuse me a minute, Belvin, while I see what no good this ill wind is blowing us.
Oh, of course.
Hey, Molly, Uppy's here. Come on in, Uppy.
Oh, how do you do, Abigail? May I present Mr. Spelvin, Mrs. Uppington?
Oh, how do you do?
Not the Mrs. Uppington through whose window someone threw a rock.
The very same, Belvin, the very same.
Will you have a cup of coffee, Abigail? You look awfully cold.
Oh, thank you, I will, my dear, and I am cold. In fact, I'm quite numb.
That's what I was telling Molly just this morning, Uppy. I says that Uppington trail is just about the...
McGee. He said numb.
Hey, what are you doing out on a night like this, Uppy? This kind of weather's only good for one thing. To keep the Germans rushing back from the Russian front. Did you get it, folks? I says to keep...
Ain't funny, McGee.
I thought it was rather amusing, Mrs. McGee.
Oh, thanks, Belle. Have a cigar?
Oh, thanks. I have one.
You got two? Thanks.
Answering your question, Miss McGee, I had little Fifi out for a walk. She adores the snow, you know.
Is Fifi your daughter, Mrs. Uppington?
Fifi is a Pekingese, Mr. Spelvin.
How interesting. I'd love to meet her. Chinese girls are so intelligent, I say. I'd love to discuss the situation.
Fifi is a dog, Spelvin, and she ain't interested in the foreign situation.
As I was saying, it was so blustery and so cold outside, I was frightfully afraid of being lost in the storm. And yours was the only light I could see for simply blocks, my dear. So I struggled through the drifts and finally succeeded in forcing my way through the snow to your front door.
But where's Fifi?
Oh, I took her home first.
Well, sit down and take a load off your eye millers, Uppy. Mr. Spelvin here was just about to give me a message from the governor.
As a matter of fact,
What we need is a doorman. Does anybody here know any unemployed Eskimos? Well, go see who it is, McGee.
Okay, but... All right. Come on in, Mark. Come on in. Shut the door.
Oh, gee. Thanks, Fibber. My hands were so cold I couldn't find the doorbell. I had to hammer with my elbows.
Haven't you got sense enough to stay home on a night like this, Harlow?
Well, my conscience was bothering me, Fibber. I just ran across a book I borrowed from you a long time ago. Here.
Oh, thanks. What is it? Oh, If Winter Comes. You sure this is mine?
Yep. I borrowed it in 1925. Hey, is that coffee I smell?
It is, and you do. Come on in, Harlow, and defrost your eyebrows.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How do you do, Mr. Wilcox?
Hello, Mrs. Uppington.
Harlow, this is Mr. George Spelvin. Spelvey, old man, this is Harlow Wilcox. Your linoleum's best friend and severest critic.
I'm glad to know you, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, this is a coincidence, Mr. Spelvin. I was demonstrating Johnson's self-polishing glow coat to a Mrs. Spelvin yesterday afternoon, showing her how easy it was to apply, how quickly it dried to a beautiful polish, how the easier homework would take years off her life and put them on the life of the linoleum. Let me see. No, it wasn't Mrs. Spelvin either. It was Mrs. Woods. No, Crawford, that was it. Mrs. Crawford. No relation, I suppose.
Tall, dark woman with a mole on her arm?
No, short and stout with a poodle on her lap.
No relation, I guess.
Oh, speaking of poodles, Mr. Wilcox, I hated to take Mrs. Fifi out tonight.
Well, there's nothing like a dog.
There's nothing like Uppy's dog. I'll go that far with you. There ain't even another dog like her dog.
Yeah, I had a dog once.
Man's best friend, I always say. Just like Johnson's Glow Coat is a woman's best friend because it saves so much time and effort.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Can't you forget Johnson's Glow Coat for 1 minute?
I don't know. I've never tried.
As I was saying, I had a dog once.
I did, too. A part Springer Spaniel on his mother's side and the smartest dog I ever knew on his father's side. Smarter than a human being.
Oh, now, McGee.
Well, he was. Every Sunday morning, he'd go out on the porch and look both ways up and down the street. Then he'd kind of shake his little head and come back in the house. Every Sunday morning for 11 years he did that.
Well, what was he looking for?
We never knew. He knew, but we didn't. So he was smarter than us. I'll have another cup of coffee, too, Molly.
As I was going to say, I had a dog once.
That mud of George's is going to die of old age before he gets it into the discussion. Excuse me while I see who's at the door. Oh, hi, Olivia. Shut the door. Come on in.
Thank you, McGee.
Glad you dropped in, Latrivia. The conversation around here was going to the dogs. Hey, everybody, here's Mayor Latrivia.
Oh, hello, Mayor. I don't believe you know Mr. Spelvin, Your Honor. Mr. Spelvin, this is Mayor Latrivia.
Yeah, I had a dog once. Oh, excuse me. I'm glad to meet you, Your Honor.
How do you do? Are you a resident of our fair city, Mr. Spelvin?
No, he don't vote here, Latrivia, so you can let go of his hand now.
Mr. Spelvin represents the governor, Mr. Mayor.
Oh, he does? Well. I see where Mr. Spelvin and I can spend a profitable few minutes together. We can
have a cup of coffee, Mr. Mayor?
Thank you, and an egg sandwich. I just stopped in to tell you, McGee, that a complaint has reached my ears.
I had the same thing last summer, Latrivia. Started in my neck and reached my ears in 2 days. The doctor says it was just a
Mr. McGee, please. I was about to say that I have received a complaint from the street commissioner that you have been remiss in the matter of snow removal from your front sidewalk.
Oh, well, thanks for warning me, Latrivia. It's a funny thing, too. I really enjoy shoveling snow.
You do?
You do?
I surely do. I'd rather hear the frosty clang of a snow shovel on a sidewalk than the finest symphony music in the world. To feel the red blood coursing through my veins as I swing that shovel to and fro. That marvelous glow that comes from exercising in the cold winter air. The sharp tang of the wind on my cheeks as my muscles respond to the healthy rhythm. And what an appetite I get. Sleep like a baby. Oh, I love the feeling of a snow.
Hold it, McGee. Where are you going, Mr. Mayor?
I'm going to shovel your walk-off for you. I haven't felt like that in years. There's the snow shovel.
Snow shovel's right in here, Latrivia.
Oh. Where, McGee?
Right here in the hall closet. Got to straighten out that closet one of these days.
The King's Men sing Gay Ranchero.
A gay ranchero, a caballero, can always find someone to pet. A senorita, a sweet pepita, her other loves will soon forget. If he's insistent and she's not distant, the senorita will confess.
A gay ranchero, a caballero, he'd only ask
and she'll say yes. Soon there'll be a fiesta with a blushing bride, and the gay ranchero standing by her side. He'll be so excited on his wedding day. Ask him if he loves her, and you'll hear him say, "Si, si, tu amo, la señorita hermosita, estrellita. Si, si, tu amo, cuando le doy todo mi amor, florcita del corazón." Oh, look at Pancho, back on his rancho, with his Pepita by his side. She thinks he's handsome, worth any ransom. To him she's still a blushing bride.
the gay ranchero.
So very happy is he.
The caballero.
So very happy is he. And all the world knows how they met. This very happy ranchero, this gay Here's a little secret that I must unfold, for they found the promise that they had in store. Now they're really counting those muchachas by the score. And maybe more.
Hey, everybody.
Yes, Mr. McGee?
Look, I think the storm's letting up a little.
Yeah, so if any of you want to get home before you really get snowed
Oh, I don't
in-
want to go home, Molly. I'm having fun.
So am I, Mrs. McGee, and I can talk to your husband later.
Won't you join us, my dear, when you get through making the sandwiches?
He wasn't making any sandwiches.
Oh, he wasn't?
No, but I will. I guess Molly McGee can take a hint without being hit in the face with a wet bathing suit.
Well, I'll join you guys here. What's playing?
We're playing Stinky Dink.
What on earth are stinky dinks?
Well, look, it's my turn. I'll show you. All right. I'm thinking of a contented insect in an auto robe.
I knew. A snug bug in a chug rug. Now, your turn, Mr. Selvin.
All right. Now, what's a wide-awake quintet in a juke joint?
Oh, that's easy. A live five and a jive dive.
Oh, this game is a cinch. Let me try it.
Oh, do, Mr. McGee. Go ahead.
Okay. I'm thinking of a tired Indian in a borrowed teepee. Give up? A spent gent in a lent tent.
Oh, hey, you didn't give us time to guess, Fibber.
Ah, you wouldn't have got it anyway. Go ahead, Molly. It's your turn.
All right. I'm thinking of a hand-painted spark plug dancing with a red-haired kangaroo on a Wednesday afternoon.
Good heavens. I can't think what that would be.
Neither can I, so I'll go out and make some sandwiches. Go ahead and have fun. Oh, dear, go see who that is, McGee. It may mean extra food and more coffee.
Okay, excuse me, folks.
Oh, surely.
I don't find out pretty soon what the hell.
Hello, Mr. McGee. My goodness. Isn't it a terrible night out?
Yeah.
Not that any night out is very terrible to me, though, because, oh, you have company.
Oh, come on in anyway. Hey, folks, here's Wallace Wimple.
Hello, Mr. Wimple. I don't think Mr. Wimple knows Mr. Spelvin, McGee. Mr. Spelvin, Mr. Wimple.
Good evening, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, it's nothing of the kind, Mr. Spelvin. It's a horrible evening. I'd never have buzzed out of the house if I hadn't run out of cigarettes.
Oh, you don't have to go clear to the cigar store, Wimp. I'll give you a couple of packages. What do you smoke?
Q-beds.
I didn't know your wife would let you smoke, Mr. Wimple.
Well, she doesn't really approve, Mrs. McGee. Not cigarettes, anyway. So she promised me a pipe last Christmas.
Briar, Wallace?
No, Mr. Wilcox. Sled. She promised she'd let me have it if she ever caught me smoking again. You see, Sweetie Face is my wife, Mrs. Selvin.
Ah, I see.
Sweetie Face is simply obsessed with health fads.
Oh.
Why, sometimes for dinner, we just have a heaping plate of spinach apiece.
Just spinach, Wimp?
Just spinach. I pretend I don't know she has a filet mignon under hers. And later I run out and get a nutty burger.
Oh, but don't you ever protest against such inhuman treatment, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, of course I had, Mrs. Uppington. Why, just last Saturday I said to her, Sweetie Face, I said, I'd like to have a little more freedom. And she said, why, Wallace, dear, how can you say that? Why, you're as free as a bird.
She did, really?
Yes. And then she said, in fact, I bet you can fly. And she threw me out the window.
Your wife sounds like quite a character, Mr. Sweetie Face.
Wimple Spelman. His wife's name is Sweetie Face.
Oh, excuse me.
Well, I wouldn't want anyone to misunderstand me. Sweetie Face is really a delightful person when you really get to know her. She says... Well, I must be running along, folks. It's been nice to see all of you.
You sure you can't stay a while and play some games, Mr. Wimple?
Well, if I do it, I better hit him. I bet one anyway. I'll stay.
Now, let's all play games again. Now, who would suggest...
Hey, just a minute, folks. Just a minute.
What's the matter, McGee?
Well, you're welcome to stay all night and play all the games you want, but Mr. Spelvin come here tonight with a message from the governor. Now, I don't want to wait any longer to hear what it is.
Well, we'll go in the other room, Fibber, and let you talk.
No. Now, we want you all to hear it, don't we, McGee?
Huh? Do we?
Why, of course we do. I'm proud of it.
Oh, well, I guess we do at that. All you people thought I was kind of unimportant around here, didn't you? Thought I'd never amount to anything. Well, there's going to be a few opinions changed around here tonight. Go ahead, Spelvin, old man.
All right, Mr. McGee. Do you realize that your tires wear out twice as fast at 45 miles per hour as they do at 30?
Why, certainly, we know all of that, but what is that?
Driving habits are hard to control. So what's the best answer? An automatic control. Therefore...
Hey, what's all this got to do with giving Fibber a state job?
Yes, why does the governor need our car?
That's what I've been getting at. It isn't so much that the governor needs your car as it is that your car needs a governor.
Hey, what is this, Bud? Who do you represent?
Well, you never let me quite explain that, Mr. McGee. I represent the Governor and Carburetor Corporation of New Jersey.
Step into some homes, don't they seem to be more livable and friendly than others, aglow with warm hospitality? A wax-protected home is usually a warm, friendly one. Floors that shimmer and gleam with a rich Johnson's wax polish add beauty to the entire home. They are protected, too, against wear and dirt, actual money-saving protection, and they're so much easier to keep clean. But this Johnson's wax protection and labor saving doesn't stop with floors. Wax your tabletops, chair arms, woodwork also, and your windowsills, Venetian blinds, shelves, refrigerator, shoes, luggage, lampshades. Then you'll be practicing what authorities call protective housekeeping. Right now and during the next year or so, it's important to take extra good care of your things. Give them an occasional application of genuine Johnson's wax, which you can buy now in 3 forms: paste, liquid, and the new cream wax especially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Oh, by the way, Johnson's wax is great, too, for Army boots and leather service equipment.
Ladies and gentlemen, this country has a big job ahead of it and won't stop till it's done. We've got to get in there with our money and our work and our loyal 100% support.
Yes, Uncle Sam has rolled up his sleeves, and now what he needs is more sleeves.
So let's give him our shirt. Good night.
Good night, all.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Any of you folks take stock in that old expression that no news is good news? I don't think there are many people who do. No news is definitely not good news, especially for anyone who's ever been away from home. There are many people who have been suddenly called away from home and loved ones at one time or another. And those people know from experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. Any man or woman in the armed services will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess call is mail call. And believe me, when a letter from home is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know that it means something. The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied. But when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Yes, friends, keep those letters going. Those men and women in the service don't believe that no news is good news. Any news from home is always good news to them.
Well, Teeny, how do you like the stand?
Oh, it's just wonderful, Mr. McGee. I bet this is the best lemonade stand any little child that's gone in business for herself ever had, I bet you. Me and Willie, Toops, and Freddie.
Notice how strong it is. You kids can sit on the counter when you get tired, and it'll hold all three of you. Easy. I got posts drove in the ground.
Oh, that's swell. But we got a chair, see, and we're going to take turns.
Oh?
Mm-hmm. One of us sitting and mixing up more lemonade while the other one sells it and puts the money in the box.
Well, that's only two of you. What's the third kid going to do?
Oh, he's going to stand on the corner and hand out salty crackers free to everybody that comes by.
Hey, that's pretty shrewd. I think you kids will do all right, Teeny.
Oh, boy. I'll be a big lady businessman when I grow up, I bet you. I'll run home now and get some salty crackers and get Willie Toops and get Freddie Ford and get started.
Good. Well, I'll keep an eye on the stand till you get back.
If you drink any lemonade, just put the nickel in the cigar box. We got to keep things businesslike in the cigar box.
Yeah, okay. She's a cute kid. Got a good business head on her, too. Nobody puts anything over on that kid. Yes, sir. Someday she's going to make some man a very annoying wife. Now, let me see now. I'll line the glasses up. I have to get a kettle from Molly for her to wash the glasses in when she gets back here.
Hello there, Johnny. Hot enough for you?
Oh, hi, old-timer. Molly's in the house, but you don't need to go in. We don't need any groceries today.
What's the matter, Johnny? You kids ain't buying as much as you used to. You sure daughter don't need, ice cold lemonade, 5 cents a G.
That's glass, 5 cents a glass.
So that's what you were building yesterday afternoon. Lemonade stand. Why didn't you tell me, son?
Huh?
Why didn't you come to your old friend and tell me about it?
Because it wasn't none of your dad-ratted business, that's why. Why should I go looking for you to tell
Johnny
you
boy, it is my business. Things are so tough you gotta set yourself up a lemonade stand to make ends meet. That's the business of all your friends.
What? Oh, now, wait a minute.
You and daughter ain't going hungry while I'm on this route. I got an extra loaf of bread in the back of the truck and...
Oh, cut it out. This ain't my lemonade stand. I'm just...
Now, no need to be proud, Johnny. The bread's almost a week old. I'll go get it and swipe some ham out of Miss Bradley's...
Oh, you're not going anywhere.
Let go of my suspenders. You're stretching elastic.
No more than you're stretching a simple situation into a big...
Here now. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing, officer. Just a slight misunderstanding. You see, he saw me setting up this lemonade stand and...
Lemonade stand, is it?
Yeah.
Well, I guess there's nothing illegal about that as long as you have a license. You do have one, don't you?
A license? Well, no, but...
That's all right, officer. I'll pay for it. Now, how much is it?
Who are you?
Well, I'm this man's next-door neighbor. Lester Nelson's my name. I'd kind of like to help him until he gets back on his feet.
Hey, where did you come from, Les?
Well, I couldn't help overhearing you discussing your troubles with the old-timer, Mr. McGee. Now, I don't mean to butt in, but if there's anything Sally and I can do...
Well, there is. You can mind your own dad-ratted business.
Now, sir, that's no way to talk to these nice, friendly neighbors of yours. We all need friends in time of trouble. Accept his generous offer. You can pay him back 10 cents a week.
Yeah, but...
Yeah, Johnny, out of the profits of your stand.
Don't be proud. Think of your wife. She's a mighty fine...
I didn't build this thing for Molly. I did it for the kids.
Well, then, think of the kids. I've got 6 of my own, and believe me, there's nothing as pitiful as the wail of a hungry child in the middle of the night.
Oh, for the love of...
What's going on here, McGee? I heard the commotion out here.
Oh, Molly, am I glad you're here. Look, tell these guys...
Now, ma'am, you just go back into the house and take care of those little tots of yours.
Little tots?
Everything is under control. This was just a simple misunderstanding. But thanks to the generous offer of your kindly neighbor here, it's all straightened out. I'm new on this beat, but I want you to know the policeman is your friend.
Here is an important dramatized message from 5 New York doctors.
5 New York doctors prove you can break the laxative habit.
83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
But how, Doctor?
Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Cotter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that's needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity.
But, Mr. McGee, all I did was...
butt in and mess everything up. That's what you did.
That's a fine attitude for a friendly neighbor, Johnny.
McGee, they meant well. They were only trying to help.
Well...
That's right. We only tried
Well, things are settled now, so let's break it up, boys, huh?
Yeah, I'll get on with my route. Gonna take me a lot longer today now that I got this story to tell. I'll stop at Toops' first. They'll get a kick out of all this.
Well, I'm glad everything is settled. Now I can get back to the kitchen and take a look at that roast. It's probably burnt to a crisp by
And
now.
I'd better get to the corner and call in.
Then it's okay if the kids have their lemonade stand here on my lawn?
Oh, sure. It's sticking out over the sidewalk about 8 or 10 inches. That's really the only thing that's illegal about it, but we won't bother about that.
Good.
If a squad car comes by, just tell them the sergeant said okay. I don't know what sergeant that means, but it usually works.
Okay. Boy, well, I'm glad that's settled.
I guess this whole thing was my fault, Mr. McGee.
Oh, that's okay, Les. You guys meant well anyhow.
Well, you're our friend, Mr. McGee.
Well, anyway, it was that cop button in here that caused all the confusion. That big lunkhead. It's a good thing he didn't give me any trouble about this stand because, boy, I'd have had him busted so far out in the sticks he'd have to report in by carrier pigeon. Boy, I'd have that guy to, hi, officer, I thought you laughed.
Yes, I'm sure you did. Unfortunately for you, I forgot my pad.
Oh, yeah. Well, here it is, officer. Sir, let me brush it off for you. There's a little dust on there. And...
Well, I tell you, I'd better get back to the kitchen myself. Sally's fixing dinner, lunch, and I promised to bring the string. Goodbye, friend.
Some friend. Care for some lemonade, officer? Just mixed up a fresh batch. You look kind of hot.
Move the lemonade stand back.
Move it? I can't move it. It's drove in the ground.
The lemonade stand is sticking out illegally over the sidewalk, which happens to be against the law.
Yeah, I know, but officer, you said...
Ah, but that was when I was a friendly rookie.
Huh?
But now that I'm just a big lunkhead about to be busted out of the sticks, all I know is what I read in the book. And by the book, you're illegal, so tear it out of there!
Yeah, but Molly! Molly, hey, Molly!
But, officer, he told you in order to move this stand back 8 inches, he'll have to tear the whole thing apart.
I'm sorry, Mrs. McGee. The law is the law.
Yeah.
All right, now you get going with the building project. I want that stand tore loose and move back.
Don't holler at me, Buster. I know my rights. You guys are public servants, and no servant is going to stand by while I work.
Well, what's going on here, Molly? Little Tanglefoot tangling with the law again?
Yes, Doctor.
Oh. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Doc, do you know this lunkhead?
If you're referring to my good friend Officer Kevin Clark, from whom I recently had the honor of removing a bullet fired from the gun belonging to pretty boy Parker, yes.
Oh, my goodness. Are you the officer who broke up the Parker mob?
Single-handed, my dear.
Oh, gee whiz, and I called him a big lunkhead. Gee, officer, I'm sorry. I really am. Boy, oh boy, the Parker mop. Ooh, if I'd known you were the guy that busted...
Well,
My, they should give you a medal or something, officer.
you think so?
Sure, so us citizens can tell who our heroes are.
Well, now I just do my duty like a good policeman.
Whiz, all you cops look alike. Same uniform and all. How are we supposed to know who are the heroes and who are the lunkheads? I mean...
What kind of a remark was that?
Oh, McGee, you should have quit when you were ahead. Here's your hammer and crowbar. Back to work.
Well, I just...
Go ahead. You heard the lady. Move the stand.
What? Oh, this is just ridiculous.
Well, the boy has a positive talent for trouble, Molly.
This is the most unjustest thing I ever saw. Just because I got a big mouth and you got big ears, I have to come...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi. I brought some more crackers and I got some more lemons, see? Oh, boy, customers already.
Hiya, Teeny.
Hello, Teeny.
Well, hi there, darling. Is this your stand?
Sure. Hi, Uncle Kevin.
Well, it's no use, Teeny. Uncle Kevin.
Uncle?
Well, McGee, why didn't you tell me you built this stand for this cute little niece of mine?
Niece? I know. You never...
Oh, Mr. McGee is just modest, I bet you.
What?
Yeah. He does things like this for us little children all the time. You want to be my first customer, Uncle Kevin?
Sure. I'd consider it an honor. How much is it?
How much? It's free. The drinks are on me, everybody. Fill them up, Teeny. Help her, Molly. Come on, drink up, everybody. Free lemonade here.
Boy, business is rushing.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. When you prepare a meal, you try to keep it well balanced. You try to get the right amount of each ingredient for the sort of meal you're cooking. Well, that's the policy NBC has followed in preparing your daytime summer lineup. Whether you're able to spend your days out on the beach relaxing, or whether you have to work taking care of the family, you'll find the daytime schedule just the thing to help pass the morning along. Lend an ear, Mother, or even both ears, to some of the weekday favorites waiting for you in the morning. There's Strike It Rich, The Phrase That Pays, and Second Chance. Among the afternoon highlights are Welcome Travelers and It Pays to Be Married. It's listening that's as pleasant as a summer day, and it should be because it's designed for a summer day. It's an easy-to-take listening lineup presented Monday through Friday by NBC Radio. And by the way, don't forget that NBC keeps you informed all through the week with such exciting news features as Heart of the News. Hear it every night.
See the afternoon mail, Molly? Postcard from Uncle Dennis.
Oh, bless his heart. What does he have to say?
Says, thinking of you both and hope to see you this summer. I expect to get a week off in August.
A week off?
Mm-hmm.
For vacation?
No, for good behavior.
Oh.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, Bob Easton as Les, and Parley Bear as the cop. And a fine, friendly person he turned out to be, which is often the case. This is John Wall saying good night and inviting you to chuckle with us again tomorrow on Fibber McGee and Molly.
Hear Henry Cassidy with Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network. With Heart of the News tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with songs by Martha Tilton and the King's Men, and music by Billy Mills. The show opens with It's High Time. Fibber and Molly will be with us in just a minute. You know, we hear a lot about freedom and democracy these days. It's true that we take a lot of our present liberty for granted. Take this free competitive system of business, for instance. It has turned loose a great deal of inventive intelligence, of which you and I get the benefit in greater everyday comforts and conveniences and more attractive living. For example, the makers of Johnson's Wax didn't stop when they had perfected the original Johnson's Wax, the famous polish that's kept floors beautiful for over 50 years. No, indeed. They went right on developing other useful products. An easy-to-use polish for linoleum floors, Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. Then an amazing auto polish, Car-New, that cleans and wax polishes in one application. Then cream wax for furniture and woodwork. And just recently, an extraordinary product in the paint field, an enamel that actually has wax mixed right in it and gives a superbly beautiful finish that's easy to clean. The name of this product is Johnson's Wax Enamel, and dealers everywhere are now offering it in 19 stunning colors. Perhaps you'd like to ask your dealer about it. This is the time of year when maple leaves and football forecasters begin to turn yellow. There's a nip in the air in Wistful Vista, and our hero thinks a fire in the fireplace will be pretty dandy. So here, with papers and kindling and matches and a bucket of kerosene and not enough accident insurance, we find that unintentional arsonist and his watchful wife, Fibber McGee and Molly.
There, that ought to do it. Hand me that bucket of kerosene, Molly.
I will not.
Huh?
You've got enough paper and kindling in there to barbecue an elephant. McGee, don't pour that on there. Don't now.
Oh, Molly, don't be such a scaredy cat. Here, watch.
Oh, dear. When you get through starting that fire, McGee, run downtown and get me some dynamite.
Huh?
I want to open a can of sardines for lunch.
What's a few drops of kerosene? Where's the matches? Oh, here they are. I'll have a roaring fire in here in no time at all.
Yes, a roaring fire and a howling insurance adjuster. McGee, for the last time, please don't do
Better
that.
step back a little, Molly. It may flare up a little bit at first.
Oh. Wow! McGee! Look out! Put that screen in front of us.
Don't worry, I got it under control. Hand me my coat. The rug's on fire.
Here, beat it.
Beat it where?
Beat out the fire, foolish.
Should have used safety matches to start it with. Them kitchen matches make too big of a flame. There, it's okay, Molly. It's okay.
Sure, it's fine. The house full of smoke, the rug all scorched, and you've only got one eyebrow left.
Well, how did I know that was...
Oh, dear. Quick, wipe the soot off your face, McGee. You look like an end man.
You look like a mammy yourself, Mommy. Come in.
Heavenly days, it's Mayor Latrivia. Come in, Your Honor.
Hi, Mr. Mayor.
Good day, McGee. How do you do, Mrs. McGee? I just... What goes on? Fumigating?
No, the fireplace backfired, Mr. Mayor. Won't you have a chair?
Thank you, no. Just stopped in on a matter of business. Mr. McGee, you're a public-spirited citizen. I'm sure you would be glad to give the city the benefit of your executive experience.
Why, certainly, Your Honor. What do you want me to do, run for your job next year? Why, shucks, I'll be glad to. All I got to do is profit by the mistakes you've made, and I'll sure
McGee. Let the mayor talk.
Huh? Oh.
Mr. McGee, the office of mayor of Wistful Vista is not under discussion.
Oh, you think not? If you'd hear what people are saying about the way...
Let the mayor talk.
Okay. Go ahead, Trivial.
To be brief, McGee, one of our officials is making a nationwide survey and will be out of the city for a week or 10 days. His office is too valuable and important to remain vacant during that time. I want you to fill the vacancy pro tem.
Oh, what job is it, Mr. Mayor?
Fire Commissioner.
Well, Bud, you've come to the right man. With my experience in fire prevention...
Pardon me, it's the smoke, I guess.
Very well, then, we'll consider it settled. Here's a badge, and here's your official appointment.
Mr. Mayor, I accept with pleasure. And I must say that for a city like our Wistful Vista, a man like me is none too good for it.
I think so, too.
Thank you, Mr. McGee. I'll inform the city council that the office has been filled pro tem.
What does pro tem mean?
That's a Latin phrase meaning try and keep it. Thank you and good day.
Hot dog. Imagine me, Molly, fire commissioner. The first thing I'm going to do is call a meeting of the Chamber of Commerce this afternoon and give them a talk on fire prevention.
Yes, and if they ask how you scorched your eyebrow, tell them you were cleaning the fireplace and didn't know it was loaded.
Now, let's see. I better have the secretary of the chamber telephone all the members and get... It's probably for me, Molly. Hello, Fire Commissioner McGee speaking. Who? Oh, hi, Roscoe. Sure, okay, Roscoe. I'm calling a special meeting of the chamber for 2:30 this afternoon. Can you be there, Roscoe? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, you betcha, Roscoe. I'll see you there. Okay. I'm glad you called, Roscoe. Hey, Molly.
Yes?
Do I know anybody named Roscoe?
Well, you do now.
Oh, these constituents. Always coming around to ask us city officials for a favor. Come in.
Oh, hello, Mr. DePopoulos.
Oh, hi, Nick.
Hello, Cupie. Hello, Fizzer. What is this unfounded roommate I'm hearing about you being annoyed at the pro-temporary fire commissary?
Well, it's true, Mr. DePopoulos. He's hot stuff and he's got a badge to prove it.
Molly, remind me to get you some throat tablets.
What?
You're developing a bad cough.
Oh, Commissioner.
What was you saying, Nick?
What I was about to say before I was so rudely interrupted is that in my restaurant, since we are having quite a fire hazard.
Has it?
I'll say we has.
What is the fire hazard in your restaurant, Nick?
Well, when we are getting an order for a charcoal grill portersteak house...
No, you mean porterhouse steak.
It's the same thing, only tougher. Every time the cook is charcoal grilling it, the bacon grease in the frying pan is catching itself into a big flame of fire. And all we can do is stand there, hopeless.
Haven't you got a fire extinguisher?
Sure. But every time we squirt it on the frying pan, it is making the steak taste very peculiar.
Well, look, Mr. DePopoulos, your restaurant specializes in charcoal grilled steaks and chops, doesn't it?
Oh, certainly. Just like Mother used to make Papa mad by cooking them the same way. Why, Cupie?
Well, it's a little drastic, maybe, but why don't you get yourself a charcoal broiler?
Well, for scream's sake, I never thought of that. Thank you.
Molly, this is a great day for Wistful Vista.
Is it?
It surely is. Why, when the citizens of this community, this little city of homes and schools and churches, realize that their safety and well-being are now in the hands of Fibber McGee, acting fire commissioner.
Oh, stop acting fire commissioner. Sing, boys.
The King's Men sing Tapioca.
I used to work upon the levee, waiting for the steamer to go down. Sometimes she was loaded mighty heavy, and sometimes she would run aground. What you going to give me for my dinner? Tater cakes and cooking merrily. Oh, that's good enough for any sinner, and that's plenty good enough for me. Tapioca, tapioca, Mammy, won't you let me pick upon the poker? Give me tapioca, 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 tapioca. Oh, come on, we'll have a jubilee. Working on the railroad 20 cents a day. Johnny Parker tune on your banjo. Oh, me and my mind. Mammy, 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 don't you hear the baby cry? Working on the railroad, never get a pay. Johnny Parker tune on your banjo. Oh, me and my mind. Mammy, 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 don't you hear the baby cry? See the children rolling in the cotton. Sun pouring down upon their head. Oh, 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 oh. Somebody's gotta make a living. Children gotta have a little bread. tapioca, 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 tapioca. Won't your mammy let you pick upon the poker? Tapioca, 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 tapioca. Come along, we'll have a jubilee. Working on the railroad, 20 cents a day. Johnny Pocket tune on your banjo. Oh me, oh my, oh my. Mammy, 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 don't you hear the baby cry? Oh me, oh my, oh my. Oh mammy, don't you hear the baby
Have you got your speech written for the Chamber of Commerce meeting, Commissioner?
No, I'll just ad-lib it. I'll start off by saying, ladies and gentlemen of the Chamber of Commerce.
Well, that's a snappy opening. And incidentally, Commissioner, I wish you'd report to the Chief of Police about the cop in this neighborhood. He's growing a beard, and he looks terrible.
I've already spoke to the cop about it.
Well, what'd you say?
I told him to quit bushing around the beat. Imagine that. We almost took that out, too. Hey, that reminds me. I better call the chamber and see how many members they've rounded up. Hand me the phone.
Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista chamber. Huh? Oh, is that you, Mert? Oh. How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's that, Mert? Your old man. In the hospital? He shot off his what?
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. What happened?
He was in Brooklyn last week and shot off his mouth about the Yankees. What say, Mert? Oh, well, don't matter. Thanks anyway, Mert. Ah, great gal, Mert. I'll bet she just lives for the few moments she talks to me every week.
You call that living?
Now, never mind. We better get going. A guy in my position owes it to the citizens to be punctual.
Oh, you're punctual, all right, dear. Everything we own, we've bought on time.
I didn't mean that.
Well, congratulations, Fibber, old man. So you're the new fire commissioner.
Isn't it wonderful, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, shucks. It's nothing that any red-blooded, clean-living American boy couldn't have done.
Well, it's a wonderful opportunity, my boy. You can now serve not only your city, but those people in Racine, Wisconsin, who have done so much for you and me.
Okay, Wilcox. Drag it in, but don't drag it out.
Why, as fire commissioner, Fibber, you can help prevent fires. And fire is just about the only thing that Johnson's self-polishing glow coat won't protect your linoleum against. Dirt, yes. Dampness, yes. Stains, yes. Scuffs and scratches, yes. But fire, no. So it's you and Johnson's glow coat against destruction, pal. Get in there and fight. And may the best finish first. Johnson! 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 Yay, team!
You know, McGee, that man has been seeing too many football games.
He had me so hopped up, I was tempted to drop back for a quick kick. But I restrained myself. Well, come on, Molly. I don't want to be late for that meeting. Get your hat and your stuff. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, little girl. I'm sorry I ain't got time to talk to you now. I just been made acting fire commissioner, and I'm very busy. What you want?
Will you tell me a story, please? Will you please?
Oh, for the here I am, just appointed fire commissioner with the safety of the whole town in my hands, and you wanted me to tell you a story.
Well, that's always the way, isn't it, mister?
Huh?
The more important a man is, the more time he has for little acts of kindness, huh?
Well, all right. I ever tell you about the time I was captured by the Indians?
In Cleveland?
No. Not the Cleveland Indians. These were Shawnees.
Gee, Chinese Indians. Oh, boy.
I didn't say Chinese. I said Shawnees. Shaw, like in George Bernard.
He's English, I bet you.
Sure he is. He's as English as roast beef.
It's what?
Roast beef. I don't care if you are. Now, you want to hear the story or don't you?
No.
Oh, sure you do, sis. It's
No.
very interesting. Well, sir, one day whilst wandering through the mountains, walking very carefully on account of the wild animals, men living in the wild, sis, has got to learn to use their beans.
You said what?
Beans. Oof.
Go ahead, mister. I don't like beans. Well, what happened in the mountains?
I found a little kitten.
Oh.
A little baby mountain lion. And you know what I named the kitten? Caboodle.
Kitten caboodle. Why, mister?
Well, caboodle was an old Shawnee Indian word meaning, look, fellas, I found a mountain lion. Them Indians could sure put a lot of meaning into one little word. Well, sis.
You said that.
Huh? Oh. Well, anyway, sis, years later, I was in the Brookfield Zoo in Chicago, and I happened past the pit where they keep the mountain lions.
Oh.
And all of a sudden, I had a hunch. I leans over the edge of the pit and hollers, "Hey, caboodle, it's Ugtug." Ugtug. That's a Shawnee word meaning white man found mountain lion. Well, sir, the minute that lion heard my voice, he comes bounding to the edge of the pit, sticks out his paw, and rips my shirt right off. Darn near killed me. It wasn't caboodle at all. Wasn't that an amazing story?
Mister, the Shawnees haven't got anything on us, I bet you. We're saying a lot in one little word.
What you mean, sis?
Hooey.
Gratitude for you. Next time I tell her a story, I'll keep it to myself.
Now listen, Ugtug. We'd better scram out of the teepee for powwow down at the big lodge.
Oh, my gosh, almost time for the meeting. Well, come on, let's get going.
Martha Tilton singing Easy Street.
Easy Street. I'd love to live on Easy Street. Nobody works on Easy Street. Just sit around all day. Just sit and play the horses. Life is sweet for folks who live on Easy Street. No weekly payments you must meet. That makes your hair turn gray. When opportunity comes knocking, you just keep on with your rocking, 'cause you know your fortune's made. And if the sun makes you perspire, there's a man that you can hire to plant trees so you can have shade on Easy Street. I'm telling everyone I meet, if I could live on Easy Street, I wouldn't want no job today, so please go away. When opportunity comes knocking, you just keep on with your rocking, 'cause you know your fortune's made. And if the sun makes you perspire, there's a man that you can hire to plant trees so you can have shade on Easy Street. I'm telling everyone I meet, if I could live on Easy Street, I wouldn't want no job today. So please go away.
And so, ladies and gentlemen of the Chamber of Commerce, as acting fire commissioner, I want to say that as long as we're all in the same boat, walking along life's pathway together, let us all put our shoulders to the grindstone and with colors flying, gird up our lions and Kiwanuses and make Wistful Vista a better, safer place to live in which to live in.
May I ask a question, Commissioner?
Of course, Bud. All us public servants welcome comments from the people. What's the question?
Is there any penalty for turning in a false alarm?
There certainly is.
Then I guess you're safe for a while.
Quiet, please. Quiet. Order. And if the chameleon who just spoke will come to our next fire, we'll be glad to let him mingle with the rest of the silly ashes.
Yoo-hoo, McGee.
The lady will please address the chair as Yoo-hoo Commissioner. You have the floor, madam.
Well, I've been talking to Mr. Mills sitting next to me here, and he has a complaint to make.
He has, eh? Billy, do you mean to sit there with no sleeves in your vest and criticize this fire department? Yes, I do, Skimp. State your case.
Well, last week I was knocking off some hot licks on my piano, and it caught on fire.
Yes?
That was about 3 p.m. Your fire department didn't show up until 6:30.
Did you call them right away?
Oh, do you have to call them?
Oh, just to show you how wrong Mr. Mills is and how quick our boys do get on the job, I'm going to try an experiment. We're going to turn in an alarm right now and see how long it takes them to get here. I'll show you.
Fine, McGee.
Mrs. Commissioner McGee, will you please step to the telephone and call the fire department?
Certainly. Pardon me, please. Thank you. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista Fire Department. Oh, is that you, Myrtle?
No. Never mind that. Yeah, get the fire department.
Give me the fire department, Myrtle, quick. Hello, fire department. I want to... What? No, this is not the pot of gold. I'm calling from the Chamber of Commerce. It's on fire. Hurry.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee. And now, if you'll all keep an eye on your watches, we'll see just how long it takes our brave fire laddies.
Mr. Commissioner, may I say a few words while we're waiting?
Why, certainly. The chair recognizes Mrs. Uppington, in spite of that funny-looking hat. Mrs. Uppington?
Commissioner McGee and fellow members of the Wistful Vista Chamber of Commerce.
Oh, make it snappy, Abigail. Technically, we're on fire.
Very well. I merely wish to protest against the unseemly, nerve-wracking sounds emitted by our fire department on its way to a conflagration. Such bells and sirens, it's ridiculous. Can't we install some melodious chimes, such as are heard on the Good Humor truck?
Order, please, order. I'm sorry, Mrs. Uppington. If our firefighting methods are too dad-added raucous for your delicate nerves, I'll have them take off the sirens and put on a fireman with a flute playing I Don't Want to Set the World on Fire.
Thank you.
And while we're at it, we'll have the police throw away their revolvers and carry water pistols. Does that satisfy you, Uppy?
Certainly, Miss McGee.
Well...
If a little squirt can run the fire department, it ought to work with the police.
Order, please, order. Ladies and gentlemen, in the few seconds we have left, I think it would be fitting to hear from Wistful Vista's poet laureate, Mr. Wallace Wimple. He's composed a little verse in honor of this occasion. Mr. Wimple.
Thank you, Mr. Commissioner and friends. I have called this little poem The Fire in the Creamery, or Smoke Gets in Your Eyes Cream. And it goes, when your restaurant burned down, I had to write this little sonnet in hopes my tablecloth was saved, because I figured my income tax upon it.
Oh, that's wonderful, Mr. Wimple. Yes. That's wonderful.
Well, it's nothing, Mrs. McGee, really. As long as this meeting is concerned with our fire department, I would like to pay tribute to the woman who risked everything she had to test their life-saving equipment, Mrs. Wimple, my wife.
Oh. What'd she do, Wimple?
Well, when our fire company first got their landing net, they stood on the sidewalk, and my wife stood in the window 10 stories overhead.
Oh, really?
And then at a signal, the long, fearful drop to the net. Time after time. What if she did keep missing the net? She would not give up. She persisted until the fireman finally told her to stop. The net was a success. That's why I said...
But Mr. Whipple, wasn't she hurt, falling 10 stories time after time?
Oh, she didn't fall. She kept throwing me out.
Order, please. Order. Now, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, quiet, everybody. Listen.
They went right on top.
They're probably swinging around and back where the fire escapes are. Uh-oh. Listen.
Why, I could put out this fire with a handful of water just before those guys get here.
Pipe down, Bud. There's a wiseacre that needs plowing under. There must be some reason for all this. Wait here, everybody, and I'll be right back with the explanation. Come on, Molly, let's run out and see what's wrong.
Oh, look, McGee. Here they come again.
Here comes the fire chief. Hey, Chief.
Now, one side there, Commissioner. There's a fire in here.
Oh, no, there ain't, Bud. This is just a test run. Just checking up.
Say, McGee, where's your manners?
What manners? Oh, excuse me. Molly, meet Chief Conley, one of my firefighting brothers.
Oh, how do you do, I'm sure, brother.
How do you do?
Hey, what took you so long to get here, Chief?
Oh, some dope parked his car in front of the hydrant down at the corner. We had to ram it out of the way.
That's good work, Chief.
Nice going, brother.
And then we notified the police to haul it away.
Great stuff, Chief. Serves him right. Whose car was it?
Yours.
What? You mean...
Well, you see, Commissioner,
That's all, brother. Come on, Ug Tug.
Here's good news for all Fibber and Molly fans. How'd you like to have an autographed picture of Fibber McGee and Molly and their cast? I have one right here, and I wish you could all see it. For a limited time only, you can have one free with your purchase of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Glow Coat, or any Johnson's Wax polish in pint, pound, or larger sizes. Now, your dealer has a very limited supply of these free pictures. You'd better see them right away and avoid disappointment. Even if you already have some Glow Coat or Johnson's Wax on hand, now is a good time to buy an extra package so you and your family can enjoy this interesting autographed picture of Fibber and Molly and their cast. But don't put it off too long. Your dealer's supply of these pictures is really limited. Remember, this unique photograph is yours free with your purchase of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat, or any Johnson's Wax polish in pint, pound, or larger size.
Well, they're a pretty cooperative bunch down there at City Hall, Molly. I'll give them credit for that.
How cooperative?
They accepted my resignation as fire commissioner without a murmur.
Well, that's nice, dearie. I always... Say, McGee.
Huh?
Your vest is all ripped down the front. How'd you do that?
Oh, must have done that when I took off my badge.
You took it off?
Well, all right, they took it off. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax Finishes for home and industry, inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
It's fun to drive a new car, isn't it? And almost as much fun driving your car when it's been wax polished and looks like new. Then why not wax polish your car right away with Johnson's Car New, the sensational new auto polish that saves time and money. Why? Because Car New both cleans and wax polishes in one application. Does two jobs at once. Get your car ready now for the bad weather coming. And ask your dealer for Johnson's Car New, spelled C-A-R-N-U. This is the Red Network of the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WM.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. Before we get into our story, let's find out what's mystifying our hero.
Just for the books, Molly, what's this wild, wobbly whoozis my weighty woolen sock is wedged on?
Relax, McGee. It's only a sock stretcher.
Sock stretcher, huh?
Uh-huh.
Boy, it's too bad nobody's ever invented a buck stretcher.
Tut-tut, my sweet. You're forgetting the Prudential's famous Modified 3 plan. Now, there is a real dollar stretcher. Gives folks permanent whole life insurance that's low cost from start to finish.
Yep, and here's how it works. The first 3 years you have Prudential's Modified 3 plan, the premiums you pay are 15% lower than what you pay later on.
But later on, after those first 3 years, you get annual dividends from the Prudential. And these can be used to reduce the increased premium.
That's why we say the Prudential's Modified 3 plan is a dollar stretcher. Low cost from beginning to end. And it will do all the things you want your life insurance to do for your family.
Ask your Prudential agent about the low-cost Modified 3 plan. Make your family's tomorrow brighter by insuring their future today.
One of the things Mr. McGee is not particularly blessed with is sales resistance. He's just finished demonstrating that fact at his own front door right now.
Okay, Bud, we'll give it a try. So long.
McGee, who was that at the front door?
Look what I bought, Molly.
Oh, a salesman. Well, what is it?
Bottle of Stump Away, the magic stump remover. Yeah. No chopping, no digging, no blasting.
No fooling.
Yeah, see, it says right on the label. If you can bear to part with that ugly tree stump on your property, all you need to do is pour Stump Away, the new fast-acting chemical, on the stump, and the wood fibers will soon decompose all the way to the root tips. This bottle takes care of any size stump. Stump Away. How about it, kiddo? Isn't that dandy?
I'm simply ecstatic. Mm-hmm. How much did this timber melter set us back?
$1.49 with a money-back guarantee.
That's just dandy. Mm-hmm. Now, suppose you just trot after the man and see if you can recover your cash.
Well, give it a chance, kiddo. We haven't even tried it yet.
No, and where can we? McGee, we haven't got a stump to be removed. For heaven's sake.
Say, that's right. Oh, well, I didn't throw any money away. Doc Gamble's got a tree in his front yard. I'll ease over there and poison that some night, and then I can give him this bottle for Christmas. I can always use a bottle of Stump Away.
Who's this now? I'll go see.
No, don't bother. I'll get it.
Yeah, but where? In the neck or in the wallet?
You'll see, Tootsie. If this is a salesman, I'll get rid of him.
Good morning, sir.
Don't want any, Bud.
Tell the man you don't want anything.
You heard my wife, Bud.
Look, here's your chance to surprise her. Get her a pair of these.
What the heck are those?
Crying Kitty salt and pepper shakers.
Oh.
Imported. She'll love these cute condiment containers, hand-carved out of curly Canadian maple. Go on, try them yourself. Here.
Well, I never saw anything like... They're sure cute, but... No, I don't think...
Oh, what a hit they make at formal dinners, barbecues, why, even picnics. The ladies love them.
No. How much?
In stores, $3. But our special introductory offer to you, $1.49. Take them.
Oh, I don't think... $3 at the stores, you say? Well,
Here you are, a half a dollar and a penny. Makes it $1.45 out of 2, and thank you. And now, how about these wonderful magnetic pot holders which cling to your stove, sink, refrigerator, wall cabinet? Always within reach when needed. Washable, magnets won't rust.
McGee?
No, absolutely nothing doing. Good day. I'll just put these shakers in my pocket and give them to her when she's in a better mood. Goodbye. You call me, Molly?
I'm here in the living room. I just wanted you to close the door before the draft blew through your pocketbook and whipped out a dollar bill or two.
Oh, don't worry about that. Guy was just trying to pet...
Heavenly days, McGee, don't tell me he sold you a cat. I'm going to put a chain on that door before you...
No, wait a minute. I got them right here in my pocket. Look, salt and peppers. They cry when shook. Add spice to the conversation. Genuine carved Canadian curly maple. $3 in the stores.
Oh, that's exactly what we needed.
I knew you'd like them. They're cute, aren't they?
Just lovely. Step in the dining room here with me.
Okay. We can keep them here on the buffet, and every time you pick them up...
Open the top drawer there. No, the other one.
Okay. Yeah, but what you gonna... Oh, you already got a pair. Huh? 2 pairs.
My gosh.
I have 4 pairs of those ridiculous things.
You have?
Which are 79 cents in the Bonton basement, and which I'm unlucky enough to win as a door prize every time I go to a woman's club meeting.
Well, why don't you use them? They're cute.
I don't use them because they're useless.
They meow.
They make a fine noise like a crying kitten if you like kittens crying on your dinner table. But they overlooked one little thing.
What's that?
There's no place to put salt or pepper in them.
Oh?
Throw them in the drawer with the others, and I'll get the door this time. You hide.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Where would you have to pay $70 to $150 for a poorly made pair of shoes? $125 for the simplest dress. Famed foreign correspondent Marguerite Higgins in the April Woman's Home Companion gives you a report on Russia that only a woman could give. Her Russian diary takes you inside a Moscow maternity hospital, answers intriguing questions like, what do they do in Russia to help make childbirth painless? How soon do husbands visit their wives and new babies? Don't miss Red Plush and Black Bread, an intimate report from this world-roving newspaper correspondent. You'll want to learn, too, how to dress up your meals with really attractive table settings. There are 8 exciting full-color pages on how to set your tables for entertaining. You'll be amazed how many of these new ideas you can use. And in the same issue, learn who the women of America would vote for if there were a presidential election tomorrow. Get your copy of Woman's Home Companion today. You just can't afford to miss it.
Well, I got rid of that salesman in a hurry. I'm in no mood to... McGee? McGee, where are you?
Must be they're working in teams today, Tootsie. Attacking from the front and rear at the same time.
What?
No sooner did you open the front door than there was a guy rapping on the back door. Boy, this sure is our day for peddlers. What was yours?
Magazine salesman. I hope I didn't break his toe, but I think he learned a valuable lesson about shoving his foot in open doors. What'd you buy this time?
I didn't buy anything. Guy at the back door wasn't even a salesman. He was a guy making a survey. Wanted my vote on the design and shape of a new meatball maker they're putting on the market.
Oh?
He had pictures of them, 3 different kinds. Here's a copy of the ballot. Shows which way I voted.
Oh, let's see it.
There you are.
I am in favor of the check your choice, square aluminum, oval porcelain, round plastic, meatball maker.
I voted for the round one.
And as a reward for aiding this survey, I will receive the one of my choice.
Gee, I didn't know that.
One of my choice at the reduced price of $2.49 plus postage. No cash down, just pay the postman when he brings it.
Huh?
Oh, McGee, for goodness sake.
Let me see that thing. My gosh, I didn't know. I mean, the guy didn't say anything about... Oh, I should have read this, I guess, before I signed it. Gee whiz.
Honestly, I just don't know how to protect you from yourself, McGee. I hate to lock you in your room.
Don't answer it. Don't answer it. Let it ring. Don't answer it.
Hey there, kids. Open up. I know you're in there.
Oh, it's the old-timer.
Well, I guess we can let him in. He's not selling anything, so... Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Want you to meet my friend, kids. What's your name, friend?
Hodges, from the Regal Legal Publishing Company.
What you mean, your friend, old-timer? You don't even know his name.
Any gent that gives me a quarter to introduce him to somebody is a friend, son.
Uh-oh.
Go ahead, friend Carches. You come out in the kitchen with me, daughter. This is man talk.
Well, it isn't safe to trust McGee with the salesman, but the heck with it.
You're just wasting your time, bud. I ran out of my quota of spending money about 5 salesmen ago. Besides, my wife...
Now, friend, what I have here is something you've been meaning to do for your wife for years. You owe it to the little woman, believe me.
Whatever it is, I'm not...
Just look at it, friend. Introducing the Regal Legal Make-A-Will Kit.
Make-A-Will Kit?
That's right. Latest step in the do-it-yourself field. Don't put off this important step another minute, friend. It may be later than you think. Do it now.
My gosh, that's a one... I mean... Gee whillikers, you got forms and everything in that envelope.
Why, friend, where there's a will you want, we've got a way. Do it yourself in private and save money. Only $1 today only. You want to buy it, or should I whip around to the back and sell it to your wife?
No, she might just automatically turn you down, and I need one of them kits. Here's $1. Swell.
Did he hook you, Johnny?
What was he selling, Mr. Oldtimer?
Wills, daughter.
Yep, it's a kit so I can make out my own will all by myself, and I don't have
What
to...
are you going to do, make out a new one and cut me off without a cent?
A new one? What you mean?
Don't you remember the will you made out 4 or 5 years ago? It's in our safe deposit box at the bank.
It is? Well, I'll be darned. Oh, I remember now, but I clean forgot to...
Don't you move.
Okay.
Whoever this pest is, I'll send him down the street so fast he'll think... Yes? What do you want? Oh, it is it? Well, now, let me tell you...
Shucks. Can't hear a word they're saying, Johnny.
Well, don't worry. Whatever the guy's selling, Molly won't be having any. Boy, when it comes to salesmen, she's tougher than a 2-bit T-bone. That guy could be selling diamond ring cleaner at a nickel a bottle and throwing in free diamond rings to clean, and she'd boot him down the street like...
Hand me my purse off the buffet there, quick. I need $10.
Purse? Oh, here you are.
Thanks. I'll be right back.
$10? Hey, wait a minute, Molly.
I thought you said she was a tough prospect, son. Probably got a good-looking salesman there with his hair all slicked down with goose grease and one of them cookie-pusher mustaches.
Boy, will I give her a razzing. $10. Why, I haven't spent that much all day long, and I've had a bad day myself. Her telling me to watch it.
Oh, McGee, help me with these packages, will you?
Gladly, my dear. I see you got rid of that salesman all right, but isn't $10 a little high to pay?
Not for what I bought, it isn't.
No?
Look at this. A little sign to put over the doorbell.
Positively no peddlers or salesmen. Hungry dog inside.
Yes, sir. And in this box, there's a new doorbell invention.
Yeah?
You have to put a dime in it before it'll ring. And if it's a friend, you return the dime.
Say, that's a good...
And this is a one-way mirror peephole for the door, so you can see who's there before we open up. And this is a chain for the door, and there's more.
More?
And believe me, this is the greatest $10 investment I ever made because...
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
Sparkle, sparkle, your hair too. Sparkles after Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo gets your hair clean. Dial shampoo gives your hair sheen. Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo.
Isn't that an exciting promise? Well, it's true. Dial shampoo does give your hair that diamond sparkle look. A brighter, more appealing look you'll love. With Dial shampoo, you get loads of lanolated lather instantly. It cleanses every strand of your hair gently and thoroughly, leaves it ever so soft and ever so easy to manage. Get Dial shampoo in the unbreakable squeeze bottle. Until you do, you just can't imagine what a difference one shampooing can make.
Diamond sparkle, that's for you when you use Dial shampoo. Dial shampoo.
Say, remind me to go downtown tomorrow, Molly. There's something I meant to buy today, and I...
Buy? Well, you bought every silly thing they brought to the door today. What can you possibly need that you haven't already bought?
Easter seals.
Oh, Easter seals. Well, for goodness sakes, that's different. Well, I can't think of a better investment for your money than an investment in health and happiness for crippled children through the purchase of Easter seals.
Over 100,000 of the nation's crippled children received help last year through the Easter Seal Societies, and that help is made possible through your contribution.
You don't have to go downtown to do it either. Just sit right down now and put a check or as many dollars as you can spare into an envelope and mail it to crippled children in care of your local post office.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. Eddie Marr played Friend Carchis. This is John Wall bidding you all good night. Join the great Gildersleeve and all his friends tonight on the NBC Radio Network. It's Fibber McGee and Molly. Each weekday at this time, NBC brings you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed, written by Phil Leslie, and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. 39 Wistful Vista, and Mr. and Mrs. McGee are sleeping peacefully.
McGee, wake up.
Huh? What is it? Answer the phone, Molly. Tell him I'm asleep.
It's the alarm clock. Turn it off.
The what? Oh, the alarm clock. Yeah. Where'd I put that dad-rat alarm clock?
Isn't it on the nightstand?
No. I put it someplace close last night so I'd be sure to hear it. Sounds like it's under the bed.
I've got it, dearie.
Oh.
You can get up off the floor now.
Where was it?
Under your pillow.
Oh. Yeah, I put it there so I'd be sure and hear it. So I could get up early today. This is the day I'm making the speech at the Executive's Club Luncheon, remember?
Oh, that's right.
I got a lot to do today. Got to go over my speech again, practice my diction, get dressed, go over my inflections, and all stuff like that there. I figured I'd better get an early start.
All right, I'll go down and get breakfast started while you're dressing. What time is it anyway?
4:30.
What? 4:30?
Okay, I got a lot to do. You go on back to sleep. I'll work on my speech till you get up.
Okay, I'll be up at 7. Another cup of coffee before I clear the table, sweetheart?
No, thanks. I'm loaded. I got too much to do anyhow.
It's only 8 o'clock. What do you have to do?
Oh, a million details, kiddo. Got to run over my speech again, go downtown, get my hair cut, stop at the florist and get a carnation for my buttonhole, come home, put on my new suit, run over my speech again.
My goodness, you do have a busy morning.
Yeah.
Be sure and save time to fix the flat tire on the car.
Flat tire? My gosh, have we got a flat tire?
Not yet, but did you ever see it fail when you have a lot of errands to run?
Yeah. I'll take a cab.
Scared you, didn't I?
Yeah. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly. The kind of men I'll meet down there today are going to be the...
Oh, dear. Run see who that is. You talk to them. I look aside.
Okay, haven't got much time to visit, so I'll get rid of them fast. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hi, Teeny. I haven't got time to talk to you this morning, sis. I'm very busy. I got a big day ahead.
I just stopped by.
I got a million things to do, and I got to get out to the barber shop in a few minutes and get a haircut. So you'll just ramble your rompers on down the street.
Hey, mister.
Yeah, sis, yeah.
Mr. McGee, why are big people always too busy to talk to little children? Why are they? Why? I said, why are big people...
I heard you. Well, you see, Teeny, it's not that big people don't want to talk to kids. It's just that they got too much to do.
Oh.
Like me, for instance. I got to go down to the Executive's Club Luncheon at noon and make a speech.
You do, huh?
Yeah, and I'm so busy
I said you do, huh?
Do what?
Gotta go down to the Executive's Club at noon.
What for?
To make a speech.
I know it. Doggone it, Teeny, don't you see? I'm so busy I don't know whether I came to see you or you came to see me.
You're funny, I bet you.
Yeah. Won't be funny if I don't make that luncheon on time. Frankly, I expect this speech today to launch me on a public speaking career, sis. I says I'll be very much in demand for speeches after today. There's an Elks convention in a couple of weeks, and I'll probably deliver a talk there, too.
Oh, boy, I'd like to hear that. Can I go, mister? Can I go?
Yeah, you can go right now. I got to get down to the barber shop, and I got to go see if I can get the car started first.
Don't worry, mister. You can do it. You can start it.
What makes you think so?
Gee, anybody who can talk elk, they can do anything, I betcha.
Elk? I'm not going to talk elk. What made you think I was going to...
You said you were going to talk to the convention of elks. And if you don't talk elk, how can the elks understand you? Because elks...
Oh, never mind. Tush. Now, look.
You know what?
Huh?
Willie Toops.
What about Willie Toops?
Willie Toops. He talks to horses, I betcha.
Ah.
All the time he talks to horses. Yeah. We saw a policeman's horse yesterday, and Willie said, "Hey, did you ever run in the races?" he said.
I suppose the horse said, "Sure, I won the Kentucky Derby."
No, he just looked at Willie, and Willie says, "Well, did you?" And the horse said, "Nay." I have to go to school now, mister. So long.
Now, wait till I get the car out, and I'll drop you off, sis.
Oh,
I got to go by there on the way to the barber shop.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Does my haircut look okay, Molly? Is it combed all right? What time is it?
Fine, yes, and 12 o'clock.
How's my necktie? Is it tied straight?
Perfectly, dearie. You look wonderful.
How about the carnation in my buttonhole?
Lovely.
Is the white one all right, you think?
Just perfect.
You don't think I ought to wear a red one, do you?
No, the white one is fine.
You think I look okay, huh?
Well, let's put it this way, sweetheart. If I were Marilyn Monroe and you were a traveling salesman, I'd leave Joe DiMaggio flat and run off with you. Now, what do you say to that?
Tootsie, if you were Marilyn Monroe, I'd turn you down.
You would?
Yes, sir. Because I got a wife now that I wouldn't trade for 6 Marilyn Monroe.
Oh, you. What if they threw in 2 Clara Bows?
Now, that's not fair. You know how crazy I used to be about Clara Bow.
I know that.
Take my advice, Tootsie. Quit while you're ahead. But, hey, I can't stand here gabbing. How do I look?
Well, we're not going to go through that routine again. You still look fine.
Oh, where's my speech?
In your inside coat pocket. You just put it there.
Oh, yeah. I want to be sure everything's okay, of course. Boy, this is going to be a great day in my life, Molly.
I'd love to be there.
The type of guys I'll meet down there today, all them millionaire executives, why, they could change my whole career, you know that?
Wouldn't hurt a bit either.
If I make the right impression with my speech, any one of them guys could make us rich, kiddo. But, boy, I'd hate to make any of them sore.
They love you.
Oh, I hope so. Ooh, if one of them guys took a notion to, he could ruin us financially.
Believe me, we'd never notice it.
Well, hey, where's my speech? You seen my speech? Oh, in my inside pocket. I better get my hat.
You're not nervous, are you, McGee?
Me? Nervous? I'm all right. I'm fine. I'm not upset. Who's nervous?
All right, sweetheart. You run along and good luck.
Thanks. I'll be back just as soon as the applause dies down and everybody gets through shaking my hand and telling me what a great speech that was. Well, goodbye, kiddo.
McGee.
All right, so I walked into the closet. So maybe I am a little nervous.
I didn't say a thing, dearie.
Well, maybe you're right. Maybe I better read you the speech once more. Now, where'd I put it?
It's still in the inside.
Oh, I got it. You ready?
Go ahead.
Millionaires, fellow executives, and gents, I stand before Molly.
McGee, what is it? What's the matter?
My voice, Molly. I can't talk.
Are you sure? Try it again.
Fellow executive.
Oh, no. I knew all this excitement would be too much for you.
Well, what am I going to do? All them big executives are waiting to hear my speech.
Well, they'll just have to wait. You're not going to leave this house in that condition.
Oh, I got to make that speech today.
Now, you be sensible, sweetheart. Even if you did go down there, nobody could hear you.
But my speech, all that work wasted.
Well, it is a shame. If there was only some way we could have somebody else make the speech for you.
Yeah.
I mean, it's your speech. You'd get all the credit for it.
Well, sure I would, but, well, who?
Me.
Huh?
I'll go down there and make the speech for you.
Yeah, but you don't know it.
You've got the whole thing written down, haven't you?
Yeah.
Well, I'll just take it along and explain that you're not well, and rather than disappoint them, you asked me to read it to them.
I never thought of that.
They'll like it. I know they will. Now, you wait right here, and I'll be back as soon as the applause dies down and they finish shaking my hand. For you, of course.
Molly, you're a genius.
It runs in the family. Bye, dearie. I'll see you later. Well, McGee, I'm home. I did it. I made the speech. How's your voice?
Oh, it's fine, kiddo. It cleared up about an hour ago. Doc Gamble come by. He says it was just nerves.
Oh, I'm so glad because...
And, baby, am I proud of you. Everybody in town's been phoning here to tell me how wonderful you delivered that speech today.
Oh, well, they were all so nice to me. It was nothing, really.
Nothing? Why, that was the greatest speech I ever wrote. It had pathos, humor, drama. You must have done a swell job of it because it wasn't an easy speech to read. Let me have it. I'll show you what I mean. Where is it?
In the inside pocket of your coat.
Oh, yeah, wait a minute, I'll... Hey, how could it still be in the... Molly, you mean you went there without my speech?
Well, I was so excited and all.
Gee whiz, I heard that them executives applauded you for 20 minutes.
They did, and I still don't understand it.
Well, me either.
When they called your name, I stood up and I said, Gentlemen, due to an unfortunate accident, Mr. McGee has lost his voice and won't be able to talk. And the next thing I knew, everybody started to applaud like crazy. And I gave them a short talk on the housewives' view of big business, and they were the nicest bunch of men.
right back.
Lions Club. They wanted you to speak at their luncheon next week.
Oh, isn't that nice of them to...
I told them to go fly a kite. Calling up here bothering a busy housewife when she's trying to run her home and take care of her...
McGee?
Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again Monday night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Weekday evenings, laugh with Can You Top This? On the NBC Radio Network.
Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water repellent glow coat present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Cliff Arquette, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Again tonight, I'm bringing you the great news about Johnson's new glow coat. It is now positively water repellent. Yes, at last, there's a self-polishing floor wax that does not show ugly spots when you wipe up spilled things. Muddy footprints tracked in snow just whisk right off its hard, shining surface. Glow coat stays on, stays bright, even after repeated damp moppings. In fact, Johnson's Glow Coat now lasts up to 4 times longer. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing floor wax you can buy. Glow Coat is as easy to use as ever. You get the same lustrous shine without polishing. Protects your floors, as always, with a tough, lustrous shield that reduces wear, makes cleaning far easier. And now, Johnson's new Glow Coat is positively water repellent. Saves work, saves floors, saves money. Lasts up to 4 times longer. So tomorrow, get Johnson's new Glow Coat in the regular Glow Coat package. No change at all in the container. Ah, but what a wonderful difference inside. It looks like the gentle hand of fame has finally slapped the ears off Mr. McGee of Wistful Vista. With him right now is the president of the so-called Man of the Year book publishing company. And what he has just nominated Mr. McGee for, you won't believe. Mrs. McGee is skeptical about it, too. But listen to the conversation between J. Worthington Grift and Fibber McGee and Molly.
Did you hear that, Molly? Did you hear what the man said? Me, the man of the year.
Yes, I heard it. What year is that? The year of the big crash?
Oh, no, 1949. Naturally, madam.
Naturally, madam. Wow. The man of the year.
Now, look, let's face it, McGee, you're not the type
As I
to be...
say, the time is short. Our Man of the Year book is about to go to press, and our Board of Trustees has chosen Mr. McGee from among thousands of men as Man of the Year from this state.
The whole state, Molly. Ah, fame at last.
Oh, dear.
Tell me more, Bud. Tell me more. Go on, elaborate.
Well, we'd like to run your picture in the book, of course.
You have my permission, Bud. Fibber McGee, Man of the Year.
You'll be in with famous men from other states. Only one from each state, of course.
Oh?
Men like Jimmy Roosevelt, Vice President Barkley, Grace of Bethlehem Steel.
Oh, women too, eh?
No, dearie, Grace of Bethlehem Steel is a man.
She is?
Yes. Look, I have just one question, Mr. Graff.
Grift, Mrs. McGee. J. Worthington Grift.
One question. How much does it cost?
Cost? Oh, now, please, Mrs. McGee, let's not talk about money.
No. My gosh, not that.
The Man of the Year book, Mrs. McGee, is a non-profit deal.
Well, most of my deals are non-profit, Bud. If I can just break even once in a while, I'm happy.
All we ask our Men of the Year to do is to help defray the cost of publishing this great book. The book which will spread their fame throughout the nation.
Ah, Fibber McGee, Man of the Year, throughout the nation.
Oh, wait till you see this beautiful volume, Mr. McGee.
Huh?
Handsomely engraved on genuine simulated parchment-type newspaper stock. And bound in Morocco.
Morocco, eh?
Morocco, Indiana. Now, this handsome book that
How much?
$25 for developing and processing his photograph, and $10.50 a copy for the book.
That's all. Thank you, Mr. Griff, but we're not interested. Now, if you'll excuse us...
Not interested. No. Tut. You're just excited, my dear. After all, when one's husband has just been selected Man of the Year, one should not think of money. Leave us not be sordid.
But, McGee, now
And
you...
speaking of sordid, have you sorted the laundry today, Molly? If you want to go sort the laundry now while I and Griffin talk about this...
I give up. I quit. I'll keep quiet. You go right ahead.
Good. Now, if you'll just sign this contract, Mr. McGee.
Give me the pen. Fibber McGee, Man of the Year. There you are, Bud.
Now, the check. I've reserved 5 copies of the book for you, so just sign this check for $77.50, and I'll be on my way.
Okay, $77.50, eh? There you are, Bud. And the right change, too. Now, how about the picture? Will you send a photographer
No,
over?
I'll just take this picture off the piano here. This'll do all right.
That's Uncle Dennis.
We'll retouch it, madam. Congratulations, Mr. McGee, and goodbye.
Oh, my gosh. Them high-class book publishers are terrific, Molly. Imagine taking a picture of Uncle Dennis and making it look like me when all the time...
$77. Oh, come in.
Well, don't get sore about it. Did I ring too loud or something?
No, I'm sorry, Dr. Gamble. I'm not mad at you.
Oh, good. Say, who was the seedy-looking character in the pinstripe spats who nearly ran over me on the porch? Friend of yours, Duckface?
That doctor was J. Worthington Griff, the noted publisher. He just dropped in to bring me the good news.
Good news?
For $77.50, Doctor, himself here has just been made 1949's Pigeon of the Year.
It's Man of the Year, Molly.
Oh, no.
Yep. The Board of Trustees has just chose me Man of the Year for this whole state, that's all. Going to have my name in the official book, and a picture, too.
Of Uncle Dennis.
No, that picture will be okay, Molly. You heard him say they'd retouch it. They're experts.
Oh, I love that picture of Uncle Dennis, Molly.
Yeah?
The first thing the retoucher will have to do is paint out that extra pair of eyes on his forehead.
Well, Uncle Dennis always claimed the camera wobbled when they took it, Doctor.
But that guy, kiddo, everything wobbled. When the photographer told him to look at the birdie, he held out for Old Crow.
Give me the details on this $77.50 story, Molly. Did little Swindler's pet here actually bite on the old book racket? That's the corniest swindle since...
What do you mean, swindle? I told you I was chose Man of the Year.
Yeah.
Legitimate. You wouldn't happen to be so jealous you can't see straight, would you? Gas pain.
Now, McGee, don't...
Oh, well, my gosh, just because the only picture he ever had printed was an x-ray of his kidneys in the medical journal that looked like 2 lima beans in a tub of lard... On account of that, he's got a...
Now, McGee, stop it.
Look, dream boy. With your genius for involving yourself in messes, you remind me of my brother.
Oh, yeah?
He was a bomber pilot, and any time his plane got in a jam, he'd drop a magnesium flare so he could see to land.
Oh, I remind you of him, huh?
Yes, you too have a flair for getting into trouble. So long, Molly.
Billy Mills in the orchestra and the Johnson Rag.
Fibber McGee, 1949's Man of the Year. Boy, this sure upsets all the predictions, don't it?
If you mean the one in the Peoria High School Annual that voted you the man most likely to be forgotten before the ink dries in the high school annual, yes.
You betcha. And can you imagine Aunt Sarah's face when she gets the news? She always says I'd never amount to anything, too, either.
Oh, she didn't say that, dearie.
Sure she did.
Oh, no. She merely said that if you ever really made up your mind to be somebody, that with your brains and persistence, and given a little luck, no matter who tried to stop you or what obstacles were placed in your path, nothing would happen.
My gosh, did she really say that? I guess I must have misunderstood her. She's a pretty shrewd judge of character, Aunt Sarah is.
Well, as the lady remarked when she stood on her head to watch television, that's one way to look at it.
Darn right. Now, let me see. I wonder if I better have Look Magazine send a cameraman out here. Make a great cover picture. I could be sitting in front of the fire with my Great Dane.
Hello, Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Good day, my boy. I suppose you dropped in to inquire as to what I attribute my success to what?
What success, pal?
They just made me Man of the Year for 1949, Junior.
Who did?
A slick stranger with a fast fountain pen.
Molly seems to think the guy was a gyp artist, Junior, but wait till some big corporation makes me chairman of the board at $200,000 a year. It's awful hard for a woman to shrug her shoulders in a mink coat.
Tell me more about this, pal. On what basis was the selection made? Looks, wealth, social position, achievements?
Well...
I guess that answers that question. You mean that you were not approached in this matter, Mr. Wilcox, or aren't you on the sucker list?
No, I guess they got me tagged as just an ordinary guy. But say, if there was an award for the product of the year, I'll bet I know what it would be.
I'll bet I do, too. But if I mentioned it, everybody would think I just wanted one for nothing. So...
No. I mean Johnson's new water repellent glow coat.
Well, heavenly days, how did you ever happen to think
Because
of
the new water repellent glow coat is the greatest, most sensational development in floor protection in many years. To think that now a housewife can wipe up spilled things with a mop or a damp cloth without leaving drab smears and dull spots.
We better get some of that for our own use, kiddo. I've heard it said that our dull spots are beginning to show.
Go on, let Mr. Wilcox make a living.
Thank you, Molly. But as a housewife yourself, I don't have to tell you how much the new self-polishing water-repellent glow coat means in saving time and work.
Indeed you don't, Mr. Wilcox.
And why does he? Every Tuesday night for the past 15 years.
Because when you apply the new water-repellent glow coat, it stays on and it stays bright.
Right.
You don't wipe up the wax when you wipe up the floor. Oh, hey, and look, pal.
Huh?
Don't let a little success like this go to your head.
What do you mean?
Remember, it isn't how you see yourself that counts. It's how others will be seeing you.
Be what, Mr. Wilcox?
Be seeing you. So long.
Notice his face when I told him I'd just been picked for the man of the year, kiddo? Pure jealousy.
I thought it was pure apathy myself.
No, jealousy. I can read that fellow like a book.
Maybe because he's Johnson's bestseller, huh?
Imagine being envious simply because a friend of yours gets to be choiced for an honor like Man of the Year. Why, my gosh, if a pal of mine was that successful, I'd be the first to
What's the matter?
You know something? I ain't been congratulated by anybody. Not even you.
Well, McGee, I think you've been the victim of a gold brick peddler.
Oh, well, my gosh.
Now, look, why don't we ride downtown and check this thing with the police, dearie? It can't do any harm, and maybe
well, if it'll make you any happier, Molly, okay. In fact, I'll be glad to prove to you that this is a legitimate deal. Get your hat, and we'll grab a streetcar, and we'll be down...
Come in. Well, for goodness sakes, make room for another fairly prominent citizen, McGee. It's the mayor. Come on in, Your Honor.
Oh, thank you. Good day, McGee.
Hi, Latriv. Heard about me?
Yes, but I didn't believe it.
You didn't?
No, when they told me, I said it was impossible. No one could rip the cover on the Elks pool table every week for 7 straight weeks.
Now, that ain't to what I was referring to, Latriv.
No?
No, he was referring in his shy, bashful way to the fact that for only $77.50 and the Swift Sales Talk, he was selected as the Man of the Year for this community for 1949.
It's a tremendous honor, Latriv. I get my name and my picture in the book, too, you see. The Man of the Year 1949 book. For a guy that's never had his name in anything but the telephone directory, that's a pretty big step forward.
Yes, it is. As I always say, it's better to be a big toad and a little puddle.
Who's a big toad?
I beg your pardon? I didn't say anyone was a big
Personally,
toad.
I don't think calling a man a toad is particularly flattering, Mr. Mayor, of all the repulsive things that...
Please, I was not calling your husband a toad.
Oh.
I just remarked that it was better to be a big toad and a little puddle.
Now, just a minute there, son. When you refer to the very city of which you happen to be the mayor of it as a little puddle, by George, I think it's time
that was just part of the expression.
If I were you, Mr. Mayor, and I'm glad I'm not because I look very silly in a high stale cap, I'd forget my being overlooked in the selections and not refer to the winner as a dirty little reptile in a mud hole.
Because a toad could hardly be...
I wasn't remudding anybody as a dirty mudder in a dirt toad. Look! When I said it's better to be a big poodle than a little toadle, you said a little pile in a puddle, a big muddle in a little puddle. You were the one who told, I said. You said... It was... You were... Pardon. I was McGee?
Yes, boy?
When I was just a little toddler, there was a nasty little boy who lived next door. I detested him. In order to ignore him successfully, I would start playing furiously with my toys.
But what's that got to do
One
with...
of my toys was a little musical top, which I could spin by use of the bellows from the fireplace.
Yeah, but what that got to do with the...
I think that's why, even now, when I meet someone who's being particularly objectionable, I am inclined to revert to my childhood and blow my top. Good day!
The King's Men and the Old Master Painter.
That old master painter from the faraway hills painted the violets and the daffodils. He put the purple in the twilight haze, then made a rainbow for the rainy days. Dreamed up the murals on the blue summer skies, painted the devil in my darling's eyes, captured the dreamer with 1,000 thrills. The old master painter from the faraway hills. Then came his masterpiece, and when he was through, he smiled down from heaven and he gave me you. What a beautiful job on a wonderful day. The old master painter from the hills. Far away, far away, far away, far away. He put the purple haze upon the flame. He made the rainbow follow after rain. On moonlight for lovers lane. That old master painter from the faraway hills painted the violets and the daffodils. Then came his masterpiece, and when he was through, right out of heaven he sent me you. So I give thanks each day for the old master painter from the hills. Far away, far away, far away, far away.
Seems pretty silly to me, Wally. Man of the Year, riding on a streetcar with the hoi polloi. Riding all the way down to the police station just so he can prove to his own wife that I'm famous. My gosh, on a streetcar.
Well, I'm sorry, dearie, but I still think you've been swindled. Let's ask the chief of police about it and find out.
All right.
Probably next. Probably phone ring. Wrong transfer.
I don't think you quite grasp what a terrific honor this thing is, Molly.
I wish I'd have grasped that 7750 before that grafter grip grabbed it. I hope I'm wrong, sweetheart, but to me this whole deal looks as shady as the north side of a haystack.
Well, you'll see, kiddo, you'll see. I only wish I'd brought along an apple for you.
Why an apple?
So the trip wouldn't be entirely fruitless. My gosh, don't you get it, Molly? You says, why an apple, and I says...
Next stop, go for Lasimert. Go for Lasimert next. Tape for note.
Stop, McGee, 14th Street.
Yeah, well, come on. Boy, when that chief of police finds out he's talking to the man of the year, he'll probably be so impressed he'll want to give me a free book of traffic tickets. You wait and see.
Go for Lasimert. All out for go for Lasimert. Nope, car. Let him out, please.
Coming out, please. Thank you.
Now watch your step, Molly. That's it.
Between high steps and tight skirts, I guess I should...
Take it over, next. Take it over.
This way, kiddo. As soon as I get you straightened out on this thing, I'll call the papers and endorse a few products, and look who's coming, the old timer.
Oh, yes, and his girlfriend.
Yes.
Hello, you two.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, old timer.
You kids know Bessie, don't you? Say hello to the folks, Bessie.
Hello, you all. Me a
and O.T. was just down...
That's enough, Bessie. Just hello, that's enough. What you doing down here, kid?
Well, we're down here on business, old-timer. Matter of fact, I just been conferred on with a great honor on. You're looking at the new Man of the Year.
Oh, I'm so happy for you, Mrs. McGee. I've been going around with the old Man of the Year myself.
Now, don't go getting personal, Bessie. I know who you mean.
Oh, I'm just teasing you, O.T. I'm pretty independent, you know, since I had that offer to work in the movies.
No kidding, Bessie. Really? You in the movies? What'd they offer you?
3 cents a bag for all the popcorn I can sell.
Bessie knows popcorn, kids, from top to bottom.
Well, that's the best way to eat it.
Yep, her brother was in the business.
Oh?
Invented himself a process for refining crankcase drainings and using them to butter popcorn with.
My gosh, I wish I'd have thought of that one. Did he get rich?
No, he had bad luck, Mr. McGee.
Oh?
Somebody told him popcorn would cure the hiccups, so he ate a bag.
Well, did it work?
Well, he cured his hiccups, but he developed a bad piston knock. He started making a full stop at railroad crossings. And the winter Mama caught him drinking antifreeze. We sold him to the used car dealer, and that...
Oh, hold it, Bessie, hold it. Take it easy, baby. Don't hog the conversation. I'll tell the folks what happened to your brother. And
some other time, old-timer, some other time. As the Man of the Year, I can't stand here gabbing. I got things to do.
Yes, first of all, we're going in the city hall here to see the chief of police.
Yeah, Molly's got some strange idea that I don't deserve this honor, old-timer. She thinks it's a swindle.
Swindle, eh?
Yeah.
Is this a deal where a fella comes to the house, tells you you're elected Mr. America, and sells you a bunch of books with your picture in it for $5 a copy? Papa worked that through the South and made a lot of them.
No, this is entirely different.
Oh, yes, indeed. This book sells for $10.50 a copy.
Sure, and besides, I'm not Mr. America. I'm the Man of the Year.
Oh, that's different. Yeah, that's different, Johnny. Sounds like you got a fine deal. Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
But, daughter, don't ever let the boy go for that $5 deal. It's crooked. Well, so long, kids.
Ta-ta, you old Man of the Year.
Goodbye, Bessie. McGee, let's find out about this thing right now.
Okay. Good. I want to get started endorsing stuff right away, Molly. Every minute I lose is, hey, Bud, is the chief in? Because, are you the chief of police?
That's right, mister. What's your problem?
No problem, Bud. You probably don't know who you're talking to, so I'll introduce us. I'm Fibber McGee, Man of the Year. And this is my wife, Mrs. Man of the Year. Mrs. Fibber McGee.
How do you do, I'm sure, Chief?
Glad to know you, madam. Now, if you'll... Who did you say you are?
Oh, you'll read about it in the papers. I've just been chosen Man of the Year from this section by the Board of Trustees of the...
Man of the Year?
You see, Chief, this man came to the house.
Yeah.
This Mr. Grift. And he told my husband they'd picked him Man of the Year, and he collected $77.50 and left.
And my wife thinks there may be something wrong, although personally, I've been expecting this recognition.
Something wrong? Why, that crook, that's the rottenest swindle I ever heard of. What? The dirty dog.
Mm-hmm.
Clancy, Walker, Stanislaus. Comb the town, throw up roadblocks, drag that crook in here.
Hey, now, just a darn minute. You don't even know the guy. What makes you think he's crooked?
Think he's crooked? That rat told me I was Man of the Year. He charged me $90. That robber.
You hear that, Molly? You hear that? $90. I say $12.50. I say 12.5. I bought it for $77.50. Okay, I'll go quietly.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. Suppose you spill something on a brightly polished floor, or the children track mud or snow all over it. What happens? Is that lustrous shine ruined? Is there a streaky, dull blotch where you wiped up the muss? Not if you protect your floors with self-polishing, water-repellent new Glow Coat. You just whisk spills and tracks away without leaving ugly marks. Even damp mopping doesn't kill that lustrous wax sheen. Johnson's Glow Coat stays on, stays bright, up to 4 times longer. Guaranteed the most economical self-polishing floor wax money can buy. Tomorrow, start using Johnson's water-repellent new Glow Coat. It's at your dealers in the regular Glow Coat container.
Don't take off your hat, McGee.
Why not? I can get it off easy now. My head has stopped swelling.
No, I didn't mean that.
Oh.
But we forgot to stop at Kramer's drugstore to get some more Christmas seals.
Oh, my gosh, so you did.
We did.
Oh.
And we've got to use Christmas seals, you know. Everyone should. Because when you stick a Christmas seal on your cards and packages, you are giving an extra gift. The gift of better health to humanity because you're helping to stamp out tuberculosis.
Right. Good night.
Good night, Al.
The makers of Johnson's Wax and Johnson's new water-repellent Glow Coat, Racine, Wisconsin, and Brantford, Canada, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you?
Present she'll appreciate and treasure for years to come. For it takes all the work out of one of the hardest jobs women do, polishing waxed floors. There's no work to it with the Beautifloor Polisher. The big whirling brush does all the work while you merely walk along and guide. Tomorrow, see the Beautifloor Polisher at any dealer's. The full price is only $44.50. Have one delivered to her Christmas morning. Stay tuned for Big Town coming up next on NBC.
Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer, bring you another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Again, we invite you to listen to the transcribed adventures of Fibber McGee and Molly. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll see what's going on in Wistful Vista shortly.
When your tablets are down to 4, that's the time to buy some more.
Well, thanks for the reminder, Eleanor Engel. We do need some more Alka-Seltzer at our house, especially with the weekend coming up.
Yes, you never know when a headache or an upset stomach will come along to spoil the day for you, your family, or your guests. And it's kind of reassuring to know that there's always Alka-Seltzer on the shelf, ready to bring prompt, dependable relief for the pain of a headache or the discomfort of indigestion. So why not write it down on your shopping list right now while you think of it?
1 package Alka-Seltzer at drugstore. Good.
Believe me, you'll be mighty glad you got that extra package. And be sure you get the real thing, Alka-Seltzer, the medicine that's so refreshing.
My, that Bonton is crowded this afternoon. I'm glad to get out of there and head for home.
Yeah. Car's down this way.
Oh, say, wait till I tell you what happened. I ran into Mrs. Spradley trying on dresses on the 3rd floor. And you know how she goes around telling everybody she wears a size 12?
No, she never mentioned that to me.
Well, when I bumped into her in the Bonton, she was trying a size 18.
No.
18, mind you. And it was tight, too.
Well, heavenly days. I just can't wait to tell that to the boys at the bowling alley.
Oh, now you're just... Oh, hello, Monica. Monica Miller. Seems like everybody in town is downtown today. I ran into at least 6 people I know.
Well, if it isn't Mr. and Mrs. McGee. Hello.
for goodness sakes, dearie, look who's here.
Yeah. Oh, hi, boy. Molly was just saying how we've been running into everybody we know. Well, how's it going?
Well, everything's strictly copacetic. How are you folks?
Fine, fine. Sure crowded downtown today, ain't it?
Crowded? I came down by bus and traffic was moving so slow that they got a deal where for half fare you can get out and walk alongside the bus.
Oh?
I told that to the driver and laughed. Didn't even crack a smile. I think they got orders not to pay attention to anybody.
Yeah, they must have. Same thing happens to me, though. I guess for the safety of the passengers, they gotta not laugh or else they...
Dearie, I hate to be impolite, but it's getting late.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I gotta get going myself. Nice seeing you folks.
Yeah, nice bumping into you, boy.
Oh, by the way, did you get that thing fixed, Mr. McGee?
Huh?
You know, the last time I saw you, you said that...
Oh, that. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, that's all took care of.
Good. I was going to say I'd tend to it myself for you, but as long as you already...
Oh, yeah, thanks, just same, thanks. It's all okay now.
Well, take care of yourself. Bye, Miss McGee.
Bye. Give our regards to the family.
Yeah, tell the wife hello for us. Who the heck is that guy, Molly?
Who is he?
Yeah.
You mean to tell me you stand here on the street talking to a man with your arm around his shoulder and you don't know him?
Oh, I know him all right. I just don't know who he is.
Oh, well, that's different.
Well, who is he?
I haven't the slightest idea.
Huh? My gosh, you mean you...
Come on, let's go home.
Could be somebody from the Elks.
Watch it, McGee. You nearly ran into that bus.
Oh, I'm sorry, kiddo. I'm trying to place that guy we ran into a while ago. Must be somebody. Oh, I know who he is.
Good.
Remember what he said about getting something fixed?
Yes?
That's the clue. Remember that parking ticket I got?
Which one?
Last month outside of Wong's restaurant. The one I took to that influential friend of mine at City Hall who sent me to his nephew's brother-in-law. You don't think that could be...
His nephew's brother-in-law?
No, the clerk behind the window that you gave the $5 to when we paid the fine. The shade was halfway down.
No, McGee. That clerk was a woman.
Yeah, that's right, he was.
Here's our turn.
Boy, this thing sure is annoying.
Here's our turn, McGee.
Something like this on your mind, you just... What'd you say, Molly?
I said stop the car and back up. We missed our turn.
Oh, I'll go around the block. You see what I mean? This is awful. I wish we'd never run into that guy.
Me too, and he looks so familiar. Well, it's somebody we know.
Sure it is. Must be a real good friend of mine from the way we slapped each other on the back, him and me.
Mm-hmm.
That ratted anyway. I won't get a minute's rest till I remember. Hey, I know what I'll do.
What?
I'll drop you off at the house, then I'll drive over and see Doc Gamble.
We don't need a doctor. We need a detective.
Most of our friends are patients of Doc's, and he'll know that guy.
Say, wait a minute. I know who that man is.
Well, who?
No. Now that I think of it, he's bald. Anyway, he's out of town.
Who?
Oh, you know. I forget his name. You know, the man we met the time we went to with those people from...
Never mind. I got one guy to worry about already. Let's not start out on another one. You hop out and run on in the house, and I'll go check with Doc Gamble. I'll remember that friend of mine's name if I have to ask everybody.
In just a moment, we'll try to straighten out the McGees.
Mother, I know you want to give your children every possible advantage. I've never met a good mother who didn't. So you probably know your children must have enough vitamins to maintain normal growth and development, keep alert and energetic as they should be. Now, your meals, no matter how well planned, may not always contain enough vitamins, because vitamins have a way of getting lost in cooking and processing of food. That's why so many mothers buy one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets to fortify their meals. You see, one-a-day brand multiple vitamins supply all the vitamins children and adults normally need to take. The youngsters like taking them, too, because one-a-day brand multiple vitamins are small and smooth-coated, so they're easy to swallow, and they leave no aftertaste. There's no strain on the family budget, either. You can buy this protection for less than 3 cents a tablet. So protect your family from vitamin shortage. Fortify your meals with one-a-day brand multiple vitamin tablets. Sold at drugstores everywhere.
So I came over to see if you can think who this guy is, Doc. Sort of a tall, thin guy, dark-complected and wearing a top coat with a mustache.
Have you checked the dry cleaners?
The dry cleaners?
Yeah. There can't be many top coats around with mustaches, and I'm sure if they have a customer like that...
Oh, cut it out, Fatso. This is serious. Gee whiz, if I don't remember who this guy is, it'll drive me daffy. The way I figured, he's probably a patient of yours.
How do you figure that?
Well, he's a friend of mine, whoever he is, and I recommend all my friends when they need a doctor to come to you.
Well, thank you.
And this guy must have been to see you because he looked awful.
What?
I was just kidding, Docky. Come on, think, boy. I'll describe him again. He's about 40, maybe a little older, with icy blue eyes and a sort of a hunted look, which ain't hard to understand if you've heard the kind of jokes he tells. He's got a kind of a weak chin, you know, like a...
Sort of a happy, carefree type with warm brown eyes and a strong chin. Doesn't sound like anyone you know. Well, he's probably some very good friend of McGee's because I know we know him. He looks so familiar. Yes, you know how annoying a thing like this can be. I've got the man's name right on the tip of my mind. Yes. Well, thanks anyhow, Mabel. Bye.
It's me, kiddo.
Well, I hope you found out who the man is because I've called everybody in town and...
No, Doc Gamble didn't know, and neither did Kramer at the drugstore, and I even described him to Cora at Walt's Malt Shop.
What did Cora say?
She said from my description he either sounded like Mort Toops or Zazu Pitts. Frankly, I think the whole thing is ridiculous. Let's forget it.
Well, I'll second that motion.
Sure, so we meet a guy on the street that knows us, so what?
That's what I say.
Lots of people knows us. We're going to go worry about every guy that stops to yell hello, we'd be in a heck of a mess.
You're right.
Yes, sir. Sure wish I knew who that guy is. Molly. You asleep?
Momentarily, yes.
Oh, sorry.
Still trying to think who the man was, are you?
Yeah, but you keep sleeping. Let me worry about it.
Glad to.
Said something about did I ever get it fixed? Suppose he's the mechanic I had the hassle with over our washing machine and... No. That guy promised to kill me next time he saw me. This guy was friendly.
Yes.
Well, I'll think of him. Don't you worry about it. You sleep. I'll work it out. Just close your little eyes. See now, it's not Fred Krupp. Because the first thing Fred would have said was, how about that $5 you owe me? Anyway, Fred's in Philly because...
Dearie.
Oh, I woke you up again, didn't I?
It's not your fault. I guess I'm just not a light sleeper.
Not a light sleeper?
Yes, I can't sleep with the light on.
Oh, that. Yeah, I forgot the light. I meant to turn it off after I looked up those names in our address book, but...
Oh, look, McGee, it's 4 a.m. Let's get a couple of hours sleep anyway, please.
I'll turn the light out. You go on back to sleep. I won't disturb you anymore.
Where are you going?
Well, I can't sleep anyway. I'm going to go downstairs and fix myself a sandwich, see if I can figure out who the heck that guy was. I'll get it yet. I'm getting closer all the time. I've already eliminated all our relatives and friends, and now I'm down to enemies. And...
Oh, close the door. If this isn't the silliest.
Poor kid. She's as restless about this thing as I am. It's just so annoying to have a guy that you know the guy just as well as you know any guy you know, to have a guy like that's name slip my mind like this. It's just ridiculous to keep me awake like this, but maybe if I put on a pot of coffee and think hard. Sounds like somebody in our backyard. Oh, it's time for the milkman already. Gee whiz, I've been up all... Hey, quiet out there. My wife's trying to sleep. Now, look, Mulligan, what's the big idea of falling all over...
You told me you got this back step fixed, McGee. That board is as loose as it ever was. And I'm going to put these busted quartz on your bill again every time you...
Well, for the... Hey, Molly! It's him! Hey, Molly, it's our milkman. That's who it was downtown. Mulligan the milkman. They ought to make them guys walk around town in their uniforms. How'd they expect people to recognize them in civvies? If this ain't the silly...
Fibber and Molly have a final word for you to come.
Say, if a cold should catch up with you this week and make you feel miserable, try Tabsin for relief. Yes, find out how Tabsin can relieve sniffles, sneezes, watery eyes, feverish feeling, headache, and general aches and pains. Once you try Tabsin, I'm sure you'll always depend on it to bring quick relief for the discomforts of colds. Get Tabsin at your drugstore. That's Tabcin. Tabsin, the bright red tablets in the bright red package.
Was our milkman.
Yeah. You remember the time a thing like this happened, Uncle Dennis?
No, I don't think I
This
do.
is down in front of Grogan's Grill on Oak Street. He stood there talking to a guy for 40 minutes, and he couldn't place the guy to save his life.
It's very provoking.
Luckily, I come along and told him who he was talking to.
Who?
A mirror. He said the face looked familiar, but...
Never mind.
Okay. So long, everybody.
Goodbye for now.
Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed, is brought to you Mondays through Fridays at this time by Miles Laboratories, makers of Alka-Seltzer. Arthur Q. Bryan plays Dr. Gamble. The milkman was Jess Kirkpatrick. Well, tomorrow, McGee gets a chance to display the fortitude bred into him by virtue of his hardy pioneer stock. The water department turns off his water to work on the pipes, and he suffers through a dry day with little sympathy from Mrs. McGee of the team of Fibber McGee and Molly. This is John Wald inviting you to join the fun tomorrow.
Hear the news with Pauline Frederick, weekdays on most NBC radio stations.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Rico Marcelli's orchestra starts the show with It's No Fun. Wrap it up, Rico. You'll agree that the free gift offer in celebration of Johnson's 50th anniversary is one of the most generous offers ever made to you. 2 fine gifts are waiting for you at your dealers when you purchase either Johnson's Wax or Glow Coat in the special anniversary package. You pay only the regular price for the Glow Coat or wax, and you receive free a bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish and a jar of Shine Up household cleaner and silver polish. Regular size, not samples. Now, the demand has been so great for Johnson's anniversary package that we urge you to get this free gift package at your dealers without delay. The supply is limited, so see your dealer immediately. Well, Fibber has talked himself into something again. He has volunteered to put on another vaudeville show for the Wistful Vista Community Fund. And here, backstage at the Wistful Vista Grand Bijou Hippodrome Opera House, considering ways and means, we find our old friends Fibber McGee and Molly.
My, this is a real old theater, ain't it, McGee?
Maybe old, Molly, but the acoustics is still good.
Oh, I don't know. They look a little faded to me.
No. The acoustics, that means the way the sound carries. Why, I'll bet you could even hear a whisper in the back row.
You mean when you're on the stage, you can hear 'em hiss clear from the last row?
I mean, you can hear swell all over the theater. Your voice carries.
Well, how about the echo?
Oh, there ain't any echo. Listen. We got a great show here tonight.
That's what you think.
It's just a slight echo, maybe.
Well, who've you got lined up for the show?
Well, Harpo is the master of ceremonies, and Marcelli's Wistful Vista silver-plated cornet band is going to play.
Well, will they know what to play?
Listen, Molly, in vaudeville, all you got to know how to play is 3 tunes. Hearts and Flowers, The Stars and Stripes, and Strolling Through the Park One Day. Why, I remember when I had my strong arm act.
How did you ever get into a strong arm act?
Oh, I just muscled in. Don't you get it, Molly?
It ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Then I remember when I was doing a ventriloquist act.
Ventriloquist? Didn't you get tired of sitting on people's laps?
Oh, is that so? Well, let me tell you something.
Oh, never mind, McGee. We better be thinking about the show. What else do we go to have?
Well, we got a fiddle solo.
What's the solo?
Trees. Then a trained dog act.
Oh, yeah. Well, what's Mr. Marcelli going to play for the dog act?
He's going to play music from Follow the Flea.
Say, McGee, how about doing our old mind-reading stunt?
That's an idea. I'll put on my turban and go down into the audience.
Oh, no. Maybe we better make that the first act, McGee.
Why?
Well, later on, you may not dare to go down in the audience. What else have you got?
The principal of the high school is going to give a little talk. You know him, old Waldemar Twerp.
What's that old fossil going to talk about?
Oh, what's the difference? I told the ushers to start selling candy about that time so nobody would hear him anyway. Then I'm going to sing my operatic aria.
Oh, aria? Well, what's it going to be, the sextet from Lucia?
No, the quintet from Ontario. I'll ask the audience. Yeah, I'll ask them to join in the chorus with me.
Oh, no, McGee.
Huh?
They can't do that.
Why not?
Well, they can't sing and boo at the same time.
Oh, I don't know. Bing Crosby does it. And then we got... Hey there, lady. You ain't supposed to be backstage here. This here theater's rented for... Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Fibber and Molly.
Well, how are you?
Oh, I'm so thrilled.
Well.
I heard you were going to put on a home talent show tonight, and I told Gerald I simply must come over and see what I could do.
Well.
Gerald said you'd probably tell me.
For once, Gerald said a mouthful.
Oh, I'm just simply wild about the theater, Mr. McGee. I mean, I really am.
Well.
I told Gerald I must have acting in my blood, and he said I had something acting in my blood, but it was probably just my vaccination.
Well, I hope it takes.
Well, I just came over to see if I could be of any help. I sing, you know. I really do.
Oh.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Gerald says he doesn't know whether I'm a bathtub contralto or a swimming pool soprano. He says in either case I'm all wet. Isn't he simply terrible, really?
No, so.
Gerald says he just loves to hear me run over my songs and vice versa. Can you imagine? Well, I just thought I'd suggest it. I told Gerald maybe you'd want me to sing Ailey Ailey, but he said I'd better leave that to the Mozza sopranos.
We'll just pass over that one.
Well, if you need me, just give me a ring. I simply must be off.
I'll say so.
Biddle, biddle, biddle.
folks. The curtain is about to go up on the Wistful Vista Community Fund Home Talent Vaudeville Show. Fanfare, Rico. Ladies and gentlemen, as the first feature of our Wistful Vista varieties tonight, let me present a figure well known to you all. He is one of our most prominent citizens.
Thanks, Harpo. Folks...
Hold it, Fibber. I wasn't introducing you.
Oh, excuse me.
One of our most distinguished citizens. May I present the principal of the Wistful Vista High School, Professor Waldemar Z. Twerp.
What's your subject for tonight, Twerpy?
Well, now that I speak of you, or now that we suggest, I thought that it would be hotsy-totsy. I mean, okey-do, or a splendid thing. Or on the other hand, why not? What do you think?
What do I think of what?
Yes, sir, my very words, and that'll be the subject of my address tonight. And if you know any other good addresses or phone number, let me see now. The pilfering of the Landgrim, or the landing of the Pilgrim, in the early days of our gray, way back in may I snip or squawk or speak freely?
Search me. Did you ever try?
Exactly. As I was saying, millions of years ago, thousands, hundreds of a few mugs, people, some folks left England, the old country, over there in search of, they were trying to find, looking around a window shop, nobody could ever find, and they did.
They did what?
Who did?
Of course, they had to. So they bought a big tramp steamer, or a small flatboat, or a glass of beer, or, a schooner, and set sail. It was the Pansy, or the the Mayflower. And they sailed for millions or thousands way over to Leghorn, or Bantam, or no, Plymouth Rock. I knew it was a chicken. And they landed. Oh, they were happy. Boy, were they, everybody had, and when the Pilgrims had landed, oh, boy, were they thankful.
Thankful they were preserved.
Well, that's absolutely, of course, they were preserved. Why not? They traveled in cold steerage, and that's why I'm telling you tonight that little sad band of pie-face, pioneers. We should always remember the sacrifice. What the Pilgrim, the Star-Spangled, 3 cheers for a boy's best friend is his mother. Yes, indeed. I thank you.
Thank you, Professor Twerp. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we have another Wistful Vista citizen to present. A very talented little person indeed. One you should be proud of.
Thank you, Harpo. Folks?
Sorry, Fibber, not yet.
McGee, come back here.
Okay.
As I was saying, friends, here is a little citizen we should all be proud of. Miss Lolly Pop. What are you going to do for us tonight, Lolly?
Huh? I can handle this better, Harpo. I've been coaching her.
Okay.
Hello there, sis.
Hi.
Folks, little Lolly is going to recite some Mother Goose rhymes. Ain't you, Lolly?
Well, what can I lose?
Now, what are you going to start with? I says, which one are you going to give first? Come on, now. Where'd you start reciting for me this afternoon?
On the front porch?
No. I mean, what verse?
Hickory dickory beanstalk, I bet you.
No. Hickory dickory dock and Jack and the Beanstalk is 2 different ones.
Okay.
Now then, go ahead. You ain't nervous, are you?
No, but I bet you are. Gee, you're shaking like everything.
Well, never mind me. You go ahead.
Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard. Is that right?
Fine. Go ahead.
Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor cat.
Dog.
Huh?
Get her poor dog.
She did not go to get her dog.
Oh, shucks. Go on.
Oh, Mother Hubbard went to the cupboard to get her poor dog what he lacked. But her cupboard was dull, and she said, well, it's time I used my Johnson's wax.
Who told you to say that?
Mr. Wilcox.
Oh.
He gave me a nickel, too.
Oh, I see. Bribing the talent, huh? Well, much obliged, Lolly.
Oh, that's okay. Call on me anytime, mister.
Hey, Harpo. What's the idea of buying off my talent, Harpo?
Oh, well, Fibber, you know how it is. 12 million people listening in. And when I realized what a nickel would do for our sponsors, well, I guess I'm just weak, that's all.
Well, when you get your strength back, announce the next act.
All right. Ladies and gentlemen, we have with us tonight one of the most astounding and mystifying mind-reading presentations ever shown. Fibber McGee and Molly, known professionally as Hypno and Misto, experts in mental telepathy. Hypno McGee will pass through the audience and ask questions of Misto Molly, who sits on the stage blindfolded. Ladies and gentlemen, Hypno and Misto.
Okay. Now, folks, Madam Misto knows all. She's completely blindfolded, so I have to lead her to the chair.
If she knows everything, why don't she know where the chair is?
Quiet, please. There you are. Now sit down there, Molly, whilst I pass among the audience. Okay. Music, Marcelli. Now then, folks, for the mental marvel of the century. Do you hear me, Madam Misto?
I hear you, McGee. Or I hear you, Hypno.
I have a gent's hat in my hand. I'm crossing your path with a gent's hat. What color is it?
It's a black cat.
Wonderful. Tell me what size it is. Tell me what size it is before I roll it back to him.
7.
Marvelous. Now, I have here a card. It's not a small card.
It's a large card.
A lodge card. Now, here's one to get your teeth into. What lodge is it?
The Elks.
Wonderful, ain't it, folks? I don't know how she does it.
Oh, that ain't so hot, buddy. Ask her what my name is.
What's this lady's name? The lady's name. Quick, madam. Her name is...
Mud, if she don't keep quiet.
That's telling her, fat lady. Now, here's a lady's handkerchief. See if you can guess the initials in the corner.
Initials in the corner. It is not quite clear.
Come now, madam. Come on now, the initials. See if you can tell us.
CFU.
CFU, it's uncanny, folks. It's uncanny. Now, one more question. What's this I'm fiddling around with?
A violin.
Wonderful. And I just laugh and laugh and laugh if you could tell me whose violin it is.
Little Audrey.
Correct. Little Audrey Call. And what's she going to play on her fiddle?
Play, fiddle, play.
A very spectacular act. A marvelous exhibition of canine intelligence.
Thanks, Harpo. Folks!
Please, Fibber, I wasn't introducing you.
Oh. Sounded kind of like me.
Ladies and gentlemen, allow me to present Sir Wagtail Barker and his Foxy Terrier.
Ontario, thank you. Now then, my canny canine, thank the nice people for the reception. I said thank the people, WPA. I call my dog WPA.
Why?
That's his name.
Oh.
I said thank the people, WPA. Sorry, folks, the animal is too overcome by this splendid ovation. Yes, yes. Now, my friends, let me demonstrate the intelligence and perception of this gifted animal. Are you listening, WPA? Splendid, splendid. Now, my friends, WPA is 3 years old. WPA, tell the good people your age. Tell your age, WPA. Incredible, is it not?
Hey, you says he was 3 years old. He only barks twice.
Yes, yes, I know. Well, he's such a good dog, I gave him a year off for good behavior. Yes. Now then, WPA, what horse did you bet on in the Kentucky Derby? What horse, WPA?
Shucks, he's interested in fleas, not horses.
Not at all, not at all. He means his horse was scratched, yes. Remarkable animal, WPA.
Can these dogs add and subtract?
Well, I really couldn't say, my little heckler, but they multiply rapidly.
Hey, that's a rabbit gag.
Yes, well, it's a rabbit dog, yes. Now I'll ask WPA to work out a problem in arithmetic. 2 plus 2 minus 4. What is the answer? Nothing, exactly. What an elegant, yes. Intelligent quadruped. Now then, WPA.
Say, excuse me, Mr. Barker.
What is it, my little butterinner? What is it?
Well, I'd still like to know why you call your dog WPA.
Because, my little busybody, I always find him tearing up the street. Yes, yes. Get along.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, our next act...
Mr. Wilcox.
Right up here, boy. What is it?
Special delivery. Sign here, please.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, look, Molly, Harpo can write.
Quiet, McGee. It isn't bad news, is it, Mr. Wilcox?
No, sir. It's good news about those 2 free gifts the makers of Johnson's Wax are offering you in celebration of their 50th anniversary. Please understand that these free gifts are not mere samples. They are regular sizes of 2 fine household products that you need for your spring house cleaning. Gift number 1 is a bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish that puts a beautiful wax luster on your furniture without hard rubbing. Gift number 2 is a jar of Shine Up household cleaner and silver polish to make your silver, glassware, and bathroom fixtures sparkle and gleam. Now, this is the way to get your 2 free gifts. Go to your dealer, order a can of Johnson's Wax or Glow Coat, no advance in price, in the special anniversary package. In the same package, you receive free a bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish and a jar of Shine Up silver polish. Now, the supply is limited, so ask your dealer at once for Johnson's free gift anniversary package. We don't want you to be disappointed. And now, then, back to the show. We are now about to present, ladies and gentlemen, an impressive and astounding series of feats in legerdemain and prestidigitation.
Hey, Harpo, the magic is next.
That's what I was saying.
Oh. That's what he was saying.
Oh.
Let me present Mr. Fibber McGee, escape artist, handcuff king, and master of illusion, assisted by Molly McGee.
Thank you, folks. Tonight we're going to show you a few feats in magic that'll astound you and mystify you. Now, I ain't one to brag, but when I was over in India with...
Peanuts, candy bars, soft drinks. Get your soft drinks and candy bars here. Here you are, boys.
Start over, McGee.
Yes, sir, folks. Whilst I was over in India studying magic, I learned one trick that was the...
Nuts of all kinds, dear. Peanuts, pistachio nuts, all nuts.
Hey, listen, you. One of us is going to have to quit. Now, ladies and gents, I suppose you can hardly wait to see...
The 2 free gifts offered you with every purchase of Johnson's Wax or Glow Coat in the anniversary package.
Sit down, Harpo. I got a disappearing act I can use you in. What? Now, folks, the big treat of the evening. I will allow myself to be handcuffed, blindfolded, and gagged.
I'm for that, Sonny.
Quiet, please. Handcuffed, blindfolded, and gagged.
I'm for that.
You said that.
I'm still for it.
Handcuffed, blindfolded, and gagged and placed inside of one of these large milk cans. Bring the can, boy. All right. Handcuff me, Harpo.
With pleasure.
Blindfold me, Molly.
All right. There you are.
Now for the gag.
There's only one gag left, McGee. Save it for next week.
Attention, folks. I will now be placed in the milk can, furnished for this entertainment by the Wistful Vista Dotty Dimple Dairy, the home of happy Holsteins and jolly Jerseys. The milk can will be locked in full sight of everybody, and inside of 3 minutes, I will escape from the milk can and be standing here on the stage.
Why?
Because who says that? Is everybody ready? All right. Take the cover off the can. Now then, lift me in, Harpo.
All right.
Quit tickling me.
Lift your feet up a little, Fibber. That's it.
Hey, wait a minute. This can is full of milk.
Right you are. In you go.
Heavenly days, Mr. Wilcox. Was it supposed to be full of milk?
Search me, Molly. All right, drummer.
1 minute.
2 minutes.
3 minutes. McGee, the 3 minutes is up. McGee, come on out. McGee. Oh, dear. Help, Mr. Wilcox.
See, what can we do?
McGee, can you hear me?
What did he say?
He says he can't get out.
What was that? What did he say?
He says if he ain't out by morning to cut the can open and throw in some cornflakes.
Remember, 2 free gifts are waiting for you at your dealers when you order either Johnson's Wax or Glow Coat in the special anniversary package. Gift number 1, a bottle of Johnson's new creamy furniture polish. Gift number 2, a jar of Shine Up silver polish. Both regular sizes, not samples. These fine Johnson products will make your house cleaning much easier. So be sure to get Johnson's free gift anniversary package at your dealers right away. The supply is limited, and you won't want to be disappointed.
Well, you turned out to be a swell magician, McGee. Though your milk trick kind of curdled.
I'm sorry I didn't get to do my piano trick.
Piano trick?
Yeah, where I throw a tablecloth around a piano and the piano disappears.
Remember when the police threw a net around the bank and your uncle disappeared?
Good night.
Good night, all.
Harlow Wilcox speaking. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Here's something to remember. No matter how modest a home may be, no matter how simple the furnishings, a lot can be done for the looks of every room with Johnson's Paste Wax. That's right, you can give your floors the rich, warm glow that only a true wax imparts. You can add a shining luster to all your furniture that will make even the most inexpensive piece look beautiful. You can give all the wood surfaces in your home a gloss that picks up and enhances the colors of your drapes and walls. And then there's this to remember. The same shining coat of wax that makes your furniture and floors look rich and well cared for makes them easy to keep clean. Dust and dirt won't cling to a surface glowing with Johnson's wax. An occasional dusting with a dry cloth is all that's needed to keep waxed surfaces shining brightly. Yes, any woman who takes pride in keeping her home attractive will tell you there's no finer wax than Johnson's Paste Wax to bring out the beauty of the home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Here's a pleasant little domestic scene. A cold winter day, a roaring fire in the fireplace at 79 Wistful Vista, the morning paper neatly divided into 2 sections, and Mr. McGee looking at both of them, while Mrs. McGee looks at him, as we join Fibber McGee and Molly.
A pew? A pew? A pew?
McGee.
Huh?
For goodness sakes, are you still worrying about that old pewter teapot?
Huh? What old pewter teapot?
Of Mrs. Williams's that you made a table lamp out of?
Oh, no, my gosh, I forgot all about that last week.
Well, then why are you sitting there saying, a pew, a pew, a pew?
Oh, I was looking over the plans in the paper here, the new church they're building. It says, a pew, a pew, a pew, and a window. A pew, a pew, a pew, and a door. And all like that there.
Oh, yes, I saw the pictures of it. It looks wonderful.
Yeah?
Incidentally, speaking of old things, I cleaned a lot of trash out of the attic this morning and put it on the back porch for the junk man.
Oh?
If he happens to come by while I'm not here, be sure to give it to him.
Out of the attic? Oh, now, look, kiddo. I hope you didn't throw out anything good of mine from out of up there. My gosh, I got a lot of valuable stuff stored away up there.
Well, you needn't worry. All I brought downstairs today was a lot of junk.
Oh?
An old dressmaking form Aunt Sarah gave me in 1925, when skirts were just below the knee and the waistlines were just above them. A little old sled with one runner bent and all the paint scraped off.
Sled? Oh, Molly, you're not giving my old sled to the junk man. My little old snowbuster that I got from...
Well, my goodness, I didn't dream you still wanted that thing, McGee. It's all broken anyhow.
It can be fixed. My old snowbuster. I'll get it right now, before that junk man hauls it off.
Okay, dearie. Ah, there goes a good kid. And such a big kid, too. What he's going to do with a sled that he must have gotten about the 3rd grade. A sled that we were married 10 years before I could get him to take it out from under his bed and put it in the attic, I'll never know. But he'll rush back in here in a minute with a happy smile on his chubby little cheek, shouting, "Ah, my old sled," and I'll just...
Ah, my old sled. Just look at it, Molly.
Uh-huh.
My little old snowbuster. Look how that baby glides across the floor.
Heavenly days, sideways.
Oh, no. The runners are bent a little, sure, but they're solid as a rock. They don't build sleds like this baby anymore, baby.
No, they've learned a lot since that one was built, all right.
Boy, oh boy, what memories this thing brings back. The fun I had on it.
Yeah.
Why, every bone I ever broke in my life was broke on this old sled. I remember one day I was so...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Old-Timer. Come in.
Oh, hi, old-timer.
Hello there, kids. Hey, what you doing with that beat-up coaster, Johnny? You been raiding the city dump again?
No, this is my old snowbuster, old-timer. Had it since I was a kid. I've kept it put away long enough. Now I'm going to fix it up now and give it to some other deserving little kid now.
Johnny, I've knowed a lot of kids. I've knowed kids that deserve a licking and kids that deserved a kicking. But I've never knowed a kid that deserved a thing like that.
What do you mean there's nothing wrong with this sled that I can't fix? Look at that baby, solid as a rock. Or will be when I get it fixed.
He's very sentimental about his sled, Mr. Old-Timer. I bet you had a sled when you were a kid, too, huh?
Oh, I sure did, daughter. Had me a dandy. Ever tell you about my nephew, the double-jointed bomber pilot?
What's a double-jointed bomber pilot got to do with your boyhood sled?
Just reminded me of it, that's all, Johnny.
Yeah?
It was a flexible flyer, too.
Oh.
Yes, sir, kids. I was a great one for winter sports. Bobsledding, ice boating, skiing, post office.
Post office? We were talking about winter sports.
Daughter, the way I played it, it's a year-round game. Yes, sir. Yep. Ice boating. Just a little demonstration smacker was all. Ice boating, bobsledding, snowballing, hooky.
Hockey.
Had to play hooky to get time to play hockey, Jockey. But my favorite sport was dog sledding up in Alaska. Entered every dog sled race they ever had up there. Never won any, but it was a peck of fun.
Why didn't you ever win?
I don't know, Johnny. Always used to pull into town 2 or 3 days after the other fellers, gasping for breath. Moccasins wore out, and them 8 dogs sitting there on the sled yammering away fit to bust.
But the dogs were supposed to pull you.
Well, I'll be doggone. I thought that was an awful long harness for one man.
So the other guys got the prize money and you just got the sourdough, eh?
Sourdough? That's pretty good, Johnny. But I heard it with a slight political twist.
Yeah.
The slight political twist I heard it with, one feller says to t'other feller, he says, I see where Mr. Truman is building a new porch onto the White House. Yep, says t'other feller, it's great to have a place where you can sit on warm summer nights and watch the moon and prices come up. Well, see you later, kid.
So long.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and all dressed up with a broken heart.
See how this runner's straightening out, Molly? Some kid is going to be awful lucky to get this old sled of mine.
I don't know why you call it lucky. You've broken your arm, your leg, 3 ribs, and your clavicle on it.
Yeah. I cracked my glockenspiel on it, too.
Heavenly days, where is your glockenspiel?
I don't know. My folks gave it away right after that. Said I didn't deserve to have a glockenspiel.
Said you didn't deserve... Well, what is it?
A glockenspiel? Oh, it's a kind of a xylophone sort of thing. Yeah, I was taking lessons on it and was coasting home from my teacher's house when one sled runner hit a bare manhole cover, spun me around, threw the glockenspiel through a bakery window right into the apple strudel.
Come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, McGee.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Hi, Foggy. Come in out of the weather, man.
Thank you. I hope you don't think I'm being conceited if I say that this is a beautiful day.
Oh, not at all, Mr. Williams, not at all. It is a lovely day.
You betcha. Crisp, cold air, snow crunching underfoot, sharp wind biting you on the neck, icicles ready to drop off the roof and stab you through the derby, limbs covered with snow up to your hips. Ah, what a day to stay inside out of.
I take it you are not an admirer of winter weather, McGee.
Oh, he used to be, Mr. Williams. You should see him do a triple somersault on ice skates.
Me? A triple somersault on ice skates? When did I do that there?
Don't you remember the time you tripped over the root on Sheehan's Pond the very first time you went ice skating?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they rushed me to the doctor and x-rayed my head. Thought maybe I had a conclusion.
Concussion, McGee. Huh? A conclusion is a finish.
That's what they thought he had, all right. How about you, Mr. Williams? Are you one to frolic in the snow?
Frankly, no. No. I'm a warm weather sportsman. Swimming, sailing, fishing, and all that. Particularly deep sea fishing. I caught a 210-pound tuna off the coast of Mexico one summer.
My gosh, a 210-pound tuna.
I didn't know they came that big.
This was a piano tuna. He had fallen off a Matson liner. Every time he comes through town, he tunes my piano. Another time in Louisiana,
Hey, that's one place I always wanted to go, Foggy. Down to New Orleans, to a Mardi Gras. You ever been to a Mardi Gras? You ever been to a Mardi Gras?
It's Gras, McGee.
Huh?
Mardi Gras.
Gras?
Didn't you learn that in high school, or didn't you study French?
Oh, I studied it, but I didn't pa. In Louisiana, Foggy?
Well, I was driving slowly through the city, admiring the courteous traffic signs.
Courteous traffic signs?
Yes, like one way, if you please, street.
Oh.
And no, you all turn.
Oh.
When suddenly, nothing happened. It was perhaps the quietest trip I've ever taken.
Well, that's very interesting in a negative kind of way, Foggy. Oh, hey, I'm fixing up an old sled of mine. Is there going to be any more snow this week?
Well, our charts at the office indicate a cold front with altocumulus clouds advancing on a 40-mile line, McGee.
Huh?
With a low-pressure area to the south, that would imply an indicated precipitation of an intermittent character.
What?
However, should the air masses recede in variable directions, there is no doubt that both wind and temperatures will be affected, although to what extent it is impossible to tell within several degrees. And the dispersion of moisture will depend largely on subsequent barometric pressures.
Oh, that.
What on earth does that mean?
That means, Molly, it's going to clear up cloudy and give us a dry drizzle.
Yes. Well, good day, probably.
So long, Foggy.
Being a weatherman must be interesting work.
Yeah, but I'd hate to be in his shoes right now.
Why?
Too small. I wear a 9.5 and he wears an 8. Well, I got to finish hammering out this bent runner. Oh, I had a little tortoise, but he isn't here no mo'. He saw the frames for my new glasses and recognized his cousin Joe. Oh, that laid an egg. Go the monkey and the coconuts.
Hiya, Molly. Hello, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Omaha. You're just in time to give me a hand. Grab that pair of pliers, will you?
Sure. What'll I do with them?
Just hold them. Every time I sit down, I've been sitting on them. Now, let me see. This runner looks okay.
He's fixing up an old sled of his, Mr. Wilcox.
Is that what it is?
Yeah.
I thought it was an orange crate that had been hit by a beer truck.
This is my old sled that I've had since I was in the 3rd grade, Junior. I've kept it all these years.
Why?
A good question.
What do you mean, why? Why does anybody keep anything that has given them as much pleasure as this thing has given to me out of?
That sled has tender memories for him, Mr. Wilcox.
Well, I'm happy to know that he's capable of such sentiment, because that's the sort of emotion that keeps me in business.
What do you mean, Junior?
Oh, McGee, now for goodness
sake.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't.
Why, you Captain?
I'm glad you asked me that,
yes,
pal.
I'll bet you are.
What I meant was that everybody who loves and cherishes his nice things wants to keep them looking their best and wants to protect them against the dust and dirt and dampness and the ravages of time.
Well, we're in this thing now, dearie. We might as well go along with it.
Help him out.
What's the best thing to protect things with, Mr. Wilcox?
Johnson's wax.
No kidding. What does it do, Junior?
Johnson's wax?
Yeah.
Why, it protects and seals the surface so the dust and dirt can't cling to it. Seals the pores of wood and leather.
Say, how is it on lampshades and luggage and floors and furniture and woodwork and enameled surfaces and windowsills?
Oh, it's wonderful. And
don't you think that Johnson's wax gives that gleam of hospitality, that sparkling welcome to a well-kept home that is the pride of all good housekeepers, Junior?
Oh, I do indeed. Why,
personally, now, the knowledge that it preserves while it protects, that's very important, it seems to me. And when it's so simple to guard fine things with Johnson's wax, why...
Yeah, but what that got to do with...
And besides... And besides, Junior, I always say that Johnson's wax is...
Look, waxy.
Huh?
Oh, that's me, isn't it?
Why, Tor?
I guess I'm kind of confused. Yeah, kind of fused.
Yes, sir.
We were all selling wax there for a while, weren't we?
Anytime we don't, Waxy, we'll get 3 pink slips in the mail that Molly never ordered from the Bonton.
Mr. Wilcox, are you and McGee going to bowl tonight?
Oh, hey, that's what I stopped in to tell you, pal. I can't bowl tonight.
Why not?
Well, my aunt and uncle are visiting us, and she's using my bowling ball.
To bowl with?
Oh, no, she slips it into my uncle's socks so she can darn them.
What?
That's my uncle, Bigfoot Wilcox. See you later. So long.
Mr. Wilcox has the strangest relatives.
Yeah, ancestors, too. He ever tell you about Big Windy Wilcox, the glass blower, who lived back in 1772 or 3?
No.
Well, it seems that Big Windy was blowing a few wine bottles for a friend when he suddenly got the hiccups, and when he was blowing...
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Nice to see you.
Hello, my dear. And how are you, Squirrel Muzzle?
Splendid, tonsil robber. Probably due to the fact that I've not availed myself of your services for some time. Don't I look well?
If you want my professional opinion, Fiddle Hip, they dug up the skeleton of a prehistoric man in New Mexico a few weeks ago, and frankly, he looks better than you do.
Well, they say that New Mexican climate is very helpful.
There are times, Plasma Boy, when What are you staring at?
That thing that looks like a sled. What is it?
It's a sled.
That's my old sled that I got for my birthday when I was in the 3rd grade, Doc. I'm fixing it up. Some kid can get a lot of use out of that sled.
Some kid has had a lot of use out of it. You must have been a destructive little monster, McGee. That thing looks like you'd used it to go aquaplaning over 12 miles of stump land. Or were you smuggling hot tombstones across the border?
It is a little battered, Doctor, but he's fixing it up all right, he says.
Oh, my gosh, it's the sentiment of the thing with me. Gee whiz, it's the sentiment. Maybe I'm just old-fashioned, but...
Oh, no. You're not old-fashioned, McGee. No? You're as up-to-date a lad as I ever met.
Is he really, Doctor?
Yes, indeed. In fact, he has the only vacuum-packed head in town that I know of.
You hear that, Molly?
Yeah.
You're not just saying that, Doc, because you admire me.
No, I'm not. I merely said...
Probably for you, Doctor.
No doubt. Someday I'm going to Lapland, rent a reindeer, ride it 600 miles into Siberia, and see if they can catch me with a telephone.
As the guy says when he finally got out of bankruptcy, look, the receiver's off the hook. Take it, Fatso.
Thanks. Hello, Gamble speaking. Who? Oh, yes, Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her again.
What's that, Mrs. Clatterhatch? Your husband got bit by a worm? Well, I don't think that's very serious. I beg your pardon? Oh, well, in that case, I'll come right over, Mrs. Clatterhatch, right away.
What's so serious about getting bit by a worm?
She said it was 5 feet long and had a rattle in the end of its tail. I'll see you later.
The King's Men and Manana.
The faucet, she is dripping and the fence is falling down. My pocket needs some money, so I can't go into town. My brother isn't working and my sister doesn't care. The car, she needs a motor, so I can't go anywhere. Manana, manana, manana is good enough for me. Now, my mother, she is working. She's working very hard. But every time she looks for me, I'm sleeping in the yard. My mother thinks I'm lazy. Maybe she is right. I'll go to work manana, but I'm gonna sleep tonight. Manana, 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 manana is good enough for me. Once I had some money, but I gave it to a friend. He said he'd pay me double, it was only just a lend. He said a little later that the horse, she was too slow. Why he gave the horse my money is something I don't know. Manana, 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 she's good enough for me. Manana, manana, manana is good enough for me. The window, she is broken and the rain is coming in. If someone does not fix it, I'll be soaking to my skin. But if we wait a day or two, the rain may go away, and we don't need a window on such a sunny day. Mañana, 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 I will do something, baby. Mañana, mañana.
Get a load of my little old snowbuster now, Molly. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. As soon as that enamel dries, it'll be as good as new.
Certainly looks flashy, all right.
I'll say it's flashy. This is the sled that I won the 4th grade race down Kickapoo Hill against the whole 4th grade with this sled. When I was in the 4th grade.
It is?
Yep. They claimed later that it wasn't fair, though. They claimed the reason I went faster was because I was 30 pounds heavier than any of the other kids in the race.
Oh?
Well, naturally I was heavier. Because there wasn't a kid in the whole 4th grade that was anywhere near as old as I was. Naturally,
That's my boy. Always years ahead of everybody.
Sure. Gee whiz, the memories this old sled brings back. What recollections. Just looking at it gives me that old neuralgia feeling.
Oh, you don't mean neuralgia, sweetheart. You mean nostalgia.
Nostalgia?
Sure.
Oh, why would the sled remind me of flowers? Although I do remember that bed of orange-colored nostalgias we had behind the house.
McGee, no, those were nasturtiums.
Oh, now, Molly, please. Anybody knows a nasturtium is a dirty crack.
What?
Why, sure. Doc Gamble is always casting nasturtiums at my bowling, and
McGee, those are aspersions.
Aspersions? You sure?
Positive.
Well, then what in the first place did I say wrong?
You said the sled gave you a neuralgic feeling. Neuralgia is a headache.
You said it. Headaches, backaches, busted ribs, fractures. But I loved every one of them. Like the time I got lost with this baby in that thicket at the edge of town. Remember that?
No, I don't remember that.
I never told you about the time I was coasting downhill through that little thin thicket?
No.
Well, sir, there were 2 thickets out there. A little thin thicket that we used to hunt in, and a big thick thicket that was so full of thorns and things it made you thick just thinking about it. Well, sir, I coasted downhill on my sled thinking I was headed for the thin thicket when all at once I hit the thick thicket with a thud. The thicket was not only thick with long, thin thorns, but every stick was thick with ticks. And the thinnest part of the thick thicket was thicker than the thick part of the thin thicket, so naturally when I hit the thick...
Hold it, dearie. Come in.
Oh, hi, Wim.
Hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks. My goodness, it's cold outside.
Yeah?
I had to walk backwards all the way over here.
Walk backwards? Why?
Well, I was breathing so hard and my breath froze so fast that if I walked frontwards, I kept snoring in my own face.
What happened if you stood still?
I fogged my glasses. I like to be outdoors in this kind of weather, though, really.
Yeah, it's good.
Any kind of weather, in fact. It gets me away from her.
You mean?
Yes, Sweetie Face, my big old wife. I really had a wonderful weekend last weekend, though. You know, I got the cleverest idea.
Yeah, what'd you do, Wimp?
I got up real early one morning, and I painted little bitty red spots on all our mirrors.
What was that for?
Well, for 3 whole days, Sweetie Face thought she had chicken pox. Till old Dr. Gamble had to go and spoil everything.
My gosh, that wife of yours really makes your life miserable, doesn't she?
Oh, I wouldn't say that, Mr. McGee.
You wouldn't, Mr. Wimple?
Gracious, no. I'd be afraid to. She'd simply... Oh, what a pretty little sled.
You like it, Wimp? This is my little old snowbuster. Had it since the 3rd grade. Me and this sled have been through a lot together.
Yes, through a bakery window and a thick thicket, to name a couple.
Well, I just stopped in to tell you about a little surprise.
You should have seen me when I first got this sled, Wimp. I used to grab it up, clutch it against me like this, and start running real fast.
Why? Wasn't it yours?
Certainly it was mine. I used to start clearing the kitchen, see, and run through the dining room, through the living room, through the front hall, out the door, and launch myself with this baby onto the front sidewalk. First winter, I got the mailman 3 times and the milkman once.
They used to call him Lightning McGee because nobody knew where he'd hit next.
My, isn't childhood horrible? I just wanted to tell you about a little surprise that I've got.
Boy, oh boy, this old snowbuster feels good in my hand, you know it? It's been a long time since I did a flopper on this baby, but I still got the old technique.
Yes, but do your muscles know it, dearie?
Open the front door, Wimp. Let me show you what I mean.
Yes, but... Well, all right, Mr. McGee. But I'd like to tell you about my surprise...
I'll be with you in a second, Wimp. I'm going to start in the dining room, pick up speed through the living room, and launch myself off the front porch like a
Now,
rocket.
McGee, you're not as young as you were, you know. After all,
Now, don't worry, kiddo. Just stand well back. I'll go down that front sidewalk like a bullet.
But, Mr. McGee, I've got a surprise...
Later, Wimp, later. I couldn't turn off this enthusiasm now if I wanted to. Here I go!
Oh, dear, be careful, McGee.
I wanted to tell you my surprise.
Yippee!
That I cleaned all the snow off your sidewalk for him.
What?
But I guess it was a surprise after all, wasn't it?
Fibber and Molly return in just a moment. For most of us, these winter days bring too little sunshine. But next to sunshine, there's nothing like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat on your linoleum to give your whole kitchen a warm, inviting glow. And that's even truer of the new glow coat, because the new glow coat shine is nearly twice as bright as before. It really brings out all the beauty and color of your floors. Johnson's self-polishing glow coat is easy to use, too, as so many women know. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Now, what could be easier than that? And what could be easier than keeping your floors spotlessly clean by merely going over them lightly with a damp cloth? That's all you need do to wipe away dust, dirt, and spilled things from a surface waxed with Johnson's Glow Coat. Try this easy method, Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat, to glamorize, to protect, and to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to take a moment to congratulate the more than 2 million members of the Boy Scouts of America on their 38th anniversary this week. This is the organization which builds good citizens, and there will never be too many of them.
After all, a daily good turn for 38 years multiplied by 2 million adds up to a lot of kindness and decency, and the world can use it.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The makers of Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
For Pet Milk, the Fibber McGee and Molly program. The first evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents the Fibber McGee and Molly program. This week without Fibber McGee and Molly. Like so many other people, Fibber is recovering from an illness. Molly is looking after him, and they both expect to be back with us next week. In the meantime, we bring you Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Cliff Arquette, Peggy Weber, Dave Willock, Herb Vigran, Ann Diamond, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie and directed by Max Hutto, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. Day after tomorrow, in the home of Mr. and Mrs. Harry Zarif of New York City, 4 excited youngsters will blow out the candles on their 7th birthday cake. Yes, the famous Zarif quads, so tiny and delicate at birth, will be celebrating their 7th birthday. And what sturdy children they are, thanks in large measure to the pet milk they had during infancy and still have. You see, safe, easy-to-digest pet milk has the nourishing milk substances plus the vitamin D that doctors agree babies and children need for sturdy growth, for strong, straight bones, and for sound teeth. Now, if your baby needs to have milk from a bottle, ask your doctor about pet milk. And remember, pet milk isn't just a baby food. It's an all-family food, an all-purpose milk. Get pet milk at your grocer's tomorrow. When you're out of town and visiting your Aunt Sarah, and you get the flu and can't get home for your own birthday, even when you don't know that your friends are planning a surprise party for you, the least you can do is send a telegram and call off your bowling date. Like this one that's just been received in Wistful Vista, at the home of Fibber McGee and Molly. The telegram was addressed to...
Mr. Wallace Wimple,
Yes, ma'am.
have you any identification?
Well, I have a small bullet hole in my left shoulder where a horse bit me.
A bullet hole where a horse bit you?
Yes, it was a colt. My brother was playing with it, and I didn't realize he was loaded. He was terribly sorry when he sobered up.
This is all very interesting, but what about some identification?
Well, he's a tall, thin man.
No, not your brother, you.
Oh, well, I'm a small, rather delicate man with a gray hat.
Please. How do I know you're Wallace Wimple? Can you prove it?
Certainly. There's the telegram.
Right here.
Well, there's my name right on it. Wallace Wimple, see?
Yes, how silly of me. Here you are.
Thank you. Let's see. McGee sick at Aunt Sarah's with influenza. Says sorry can't get home to bowl with you and Dr. Gamble tonight. Please inform Dr. Gamble regards. Signed, Molly McGee. Oh, for goodness sakes, the surprise party. I better run and tell Dr. Gamble right away.
Well, what's your trouble, Wallace? Make it snappy, because I got to finish up here and get over to McGee's. We're going to surprise them when they get home, you know.
Yes, but I...
Excuse me. Dr. Gamble speaking. Yes? Who? Mrs. Clatterhatch.
Oh, her.
You say your little boy broke his piggy bank and swallowed a lot of pennies? Well, bring him down. We'll put him under the fluoroscope. It'll be nice to see one of your family with some sense in him. Goodbye. Now then, Wallace, you were saying...
Well, Mr. McGee had a date with you and me to go bowling tonight.
We can't go bowling tonight. We're giving him and Molly a surprise party. You know that.
Yes, I know, but in the telegram, he said to tell you that...
Oh, Doctor.
Yes, nurse?
Mr. Cranus is here for his shot.
Well, you give it to him. I'm busy.
Yes, sir. Stand still, Mr. Cranus.
Now, look, Wallace, the McGees will be in on the 8 o'clock train. They'll probably take a cab to the house because even McGee wouldn't let his wife carry 2 suitcases that far. So about 8:15, we'll turn out the lights, hide just inside the front door, and when they walk in, we'll all holler, "Surprise!" How about it?
As I was saying, I don't think we can surprise the McGees.
Oh, sure we can, Wally. Ole and Wilcox are over there now fixing up flowers and stuff. Ole's wife is fixing smorgasbord. We got a caterer coming with the rest of the food.
But, Doctor, I just got a telegram that said he wouldn't...
Doctor?
Yes, nurse?
You're wanted at the hospital right away.
Emergency?
Yes. Dr. Homschlager wants you to take a look at his hand.
Cut it with a scalpel?
No, he's playing bridge with 3 interns and was just dealt 13 spades.
Tell him I'll be right over. See you at the surprise party, Wimp. Cancel the rest of my appointments, nurse.
Oh, you better let me put something on your lip, Mr. Wimple. You seem to have bitten it.
Oh, glad to see you, Wallace. Sit down. Sit down.
Thank you, Mr. Mayor. What's so amusing?
Oh, I was walking to the office just now, and I saw that midget newsboy on the corner. He was singing something from Tales of the South Pacific.
Bali High?
No, he just comes up to my knees. You mean the song? No, it was some enchanted evening. But what can I do for you, Wallace?
Well, about this surprise party for the McGees, I just got word that...
Excuse me, Your Honor.
Yes, Herr Polsheimer?
Don't forget, you're to open the new fish hatchery this afternoon, sir. 3 o'clock.
I'll be there, Herr Polsheimer. Do I cut a ribbon?
No, sir. You throw out the first worm.
As I was saying, Mr. Mayor, Mr. and Mrs. McGee won't
I'm sorry, Wallace. Mayor's office? Yes, this is my honor speaking. What was that? What was my income last year? Who wants to know? Oh, yes, Senator Kefauver. Well, after the RFC refused me a personal loan of $35...
Billy Mills and the orchestra
crepe paper, Latrivia. Attaboy. Where's McGee keep his tack hammer? Do you know, Ole?
Here's the tack hammer, Doctor. Too bad McGee isn't here now to help. He's the biggest crepe hanger I ever saw.
Hey, Doc, where'll I put this happy birthday to our little pal Fibber sign?
In the ash can.
Put it on the mantle, Harlow, so he'll see it the minute he comes in the door. And, hey, wait a minute. That sign painter spelled it wrong.
Where, Doc?
The word birthday. He spelled it B-E-R-T-H.
Oh, that's all right. He's coming home in an upper. He says he can't sleep down close to the wheels. He lets Molly sleep down.
I've been trying to tell you.
Wimple, you're just the man I'm looking for. Grab one end of this crepe paper and hop up on the mantle there.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't get me way up on that high mantle. I get too dizzy.
You suffer from acrophobia, Wallace?
I'll say I do. I just hate acrobats. I was saying to Sweetie Face just...
Sweetie Face?
My big old wife. Yeah. Sweetie Face, I said, whatever became of that acrobat you were going with before you married me? And she said, you mean the one they used to shoot out of a cannon at the circus? And I said, yes. And she said the cannon backfired one day and shot him in 10 feet into the ground. And I said, oh, dear, what did they do then? And she said, they just reloaded the cannon and shot some flowers in after him. But what I was trying to tell you, fellas, I got a telegram.
Hello, McGee here?
No, he's...
Well, I'm from the Wistful Vista Friendly Terms Finance Company. Weekly payment on the piano's due today. Well, I'll take care of it, fool that I lost. How much, mister? 37 cents. 37 cents on a piano? Yeah, he bought it in 1929, wanted to keep the payment small. It's almost paid for now. Another 7 years will do it. Thanks, brother. Who is that, Ole? Oh, it's a fellow collecting for payment on piano. You know, me and my missus, we don't buy stuff on the installment plans anymore. We wait till we got the money to pay cash. That's the kind of a stupid system, too. You know, every time you got cash saved up to buy something you've been wanting, nobody drives a horse anymore. Then when I save up to buy a player piano, radios is the new stuff.
Hey, Doc, I was just out in the kitchen, and Ole's wife is making some terrific smorgasbord. Wait till you taste it.
That smorgasbord, Harlow, is a special request from old Doc Gamble.
Oh?
Hope she doesn't put too much board in the smorgas, though. Hey, somebody give the catering company a ring, will you?
Yes, I'll call them. They should have been here by now. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista catering. Who? Mert? Mert who? No, this is not Mr. McGee.
Oh,
this is...
that's not the way you do it, Mr. Mayor. Give me the phone. Hello, Mert. How's every little thing, Mert? Cheers, eh? What's say, Mert? Your brother going to shoot the mayor, eh?
What? What's that? Who's going to shoot me?
Mert's brother says he's going to shoot you a game of billiards at the Elks tomorrow. What say, Mert? No, just lay there. Okay, goodbye.
What did the caterer say, Wimple?
Oh, good gracious, I forgot to ask for him. Anyway, it's all just silly because I'm trying to tell you I've got a wire here.
What do you got, Wimple? A wire? Bring it out here in the dining room.
Well, thank goodness somebody's interested.
Don't you worry, Ole is interested, Wimple. Let's have it. I need a wire to hang this paper bell from the chandelier. Hey, well, what's this?
I told you...
You told me you got a wire. Now you hand me a piece of yellow paper. How can I hang bells from a chandelier with pieces of paper?
But, Ole, this is important.
Wait a minute, Ole. I think your wife wants you. She's motioning from the kitchen. Huh? Oh. Well, don't stood there waving the arms, Helga. If you want something, come on out here.
Yeah, Ole. I just want to make small suggestions.
Well, whatever you want to say, go ahead and say it.
Well, I just thought maybe...
Look, you don't have to be timid. You want these fellas to think I don't let my wife say something? This is America. Even wives got free speech here.
Even wives, he says. My big old wife, Sweetie Face, talks so much.
So you go ahead and spoke up, woman. You got suggestion? Make suggestion.
Yeah, Ole. With red, yellow, and green crepe paper in the dining room, you shouldn't hang purple bell from the chandeliers. It clashes with the pink tablecloth.
That? Now, look, don't make disrespect for the papa in front of strangers, woman.
Yeah, Ole, but you told me.
We talk about this later when we get home.
Yeah, Ole.
How's How's the family, Mrs. Swenson? Haven't seen the kids for a while, and I thought...
Yes, you've got a fine family, Mrs. Swenson.
Swell-looking bunch of kids, yes, sir. What did you raise your babies on?
What do you suppose Wilcox hopes she raised them on, Doctor? Branded sauerkraut?
Loaded question if I ever heard one.
All the children on canned milk, Mr. Wilcox. We got fine kids, all right. Big and strong like their papa.
Now, this canned milk that your babies grew so strong and healthy on, Mrs. Swenson, do you know the name of it?
If she answers that anyway but one Latrivia, Wilcox will be back in Chautauqua next week.
Well, one generation was spared that anyway.
Think of it in a minute, Mr. Wilcox. We use it for years. Then me and Ole have our first date. I fixed coffee, and we had this milk from a can with a picture of a little cow on the side.
Pet?
Oh, we hold hands a little, but my mama wants
No, Mrs. Look, he means the milk. Pet milk.
Oh, that's the kind. Pet evaporated milk. But it's not evaporated when I open the can. It's always in there.
That's right, Mrs. Swenson, because evaporation takes out only water and nothing else. All the good, rich milk substances are left in it, you see.
Oh, it's got real good substances in it, sure.
Yes, sir, all the good richness of sweet, whole country milk. Everything a baby needs to grow strong bones and good, sound teeth. When you raise your baby on pet evaporated milk, you'll give that baby a long step forward on the road to health.
Well, I think health is a good thing, Mr. Wilcox. You know, our little Christina from home yesterday, but roses in her cheeks. But Mama made her spread them out. Who eats flowers? Nobody.
Well, anyway, when you give a baby that good, safe, easy-to-digest pet milk with the added vitamin D the pet contains, you're helping that child get a great start toward...
Hey, Harlow.
A strong, sturdy body. And yes, Doc?
A muzzle on that, if you don't mind. If we're going to surprise McGee with this birthday party, we can't waste time.
Oh, my, I better get back to my smorgasbord. I wanted to cook the whole dinner, but only says paper stuff.
Well, we can talk in the kitchen while you work.
This should be our man, Doctor. Yeah. Come in.
Good afternoon. I, gentlemen, am the caterer.
Good.
Crampton J. Truffles at your service. Permit me to quote our motto. Any party, large or small, if Truffles caters, it's a ball. Cute?
Nauseating.
Excuse me, Truffles. I'm Dr. Gamble. This is Mayor Latrivia, and this is Mr. Swenson. Gentlemen, Mr. Truffles.
How do you do?
How do you do? First thing we better discuss is the menu, Truffles. What did you have in mind for tonight?
A quiet evening with a little blonde Oh, you mean about the food?
Yes.
Well, wait till you hear what I'm going to give you for dessert, Doctor. I'm going to bake you one of my famous convention pies.
Convention pie?
I never heard of it. What's it filled with?
Chorus girls.
What?
Picture this scene. As we dim the lights, you slice into the pie, and 16 beautiful girls rise out of it wearing bathing suits and riding unicycles. 300 white doves fly out. A 32-piece band concealed under the table plays Pony Boy, while the girls dance the Charleston on the table, and believe me, all heck breaks loose.
I'm afraid that's a little more elaborate than we had in mind.
Yes, Mrs. McGee wouldn't like them dancing on her table, Truffles.
Well, I can give you a very good price today, sir. I baked one of those pies for an Elks Club banquet last week, and they canceled at the last minute. Now, the girls are getting pretty cramped in there, and if I don't sell it soon... Huh?
Look, Truffles, haven't you got any pies with just plain filling in them, like maybe lemon custard?
No, we tried lemon custard, but the girls objected. And you can't blame them, sir. If you ever sat in a dark pie hour after hour, up to your ears in lemon custard...
Please, this is ridiculous. Let's skip the girls. Forget the girls, will you?
Forget them? Me? Forget my dear old mother?
What?
Forget my grandmother? Sitting in that cramped Elks Club pie since Thursday with great Aunt Gladys and all my cousins? Sir, you are a cad. Get someone else to cater this party and show me to the door. Better still show the door to me. Never mind, I see it.
Oh, no, not that door.
That's the hall closet.
And that old gang of mine.
Gee, what I'd give the world to see that old gang of mine. I can't forget that old quartet that sang Sweet Adeline. Goodbye.
Takes care of the decorations, Doctor. How's the flower situation?
Flowers all over the joint, Mayor. Looks like a gangster's funeral. Hey, Ole, did you put the big welcome home sign over the front door?
Yeah, sure. It looks very pretty, too. I hope McGee appreciates it, but he won't. He probably bawled me out for pounding tax in the poor. He's the kind of a fella, you know. Huh?
Come in. Hi, Johnny. Hi, daughter. Hey, where's the kids?
Out of town, old-timer. We expect them home very shortly. We're giving them the surprise party.
Sure, stick around, old-timer. You can curl up on a cracker and pretend you're an anchovy.
Oh, I just love surprise parties, fellas. Gave Bessie a surprise party for Easter. Had us an egg hunt on the front lawn of the Baptist church. Wound up by Bessie falling out of a tree and busting her leg. Too greedy looking in bird's nest.
I remember one time...
So do I, Doc. Speaking of surprise parties, I mind one time out west. Bunch of us was hunting buffalo.
Well, anybody would told you there was buffalo was just west of New York.
I mean animals, son. Well, sir, I was just topping a draw when I seen I was surrounded by Apaches. I was so mad at myself for getting caught that way, I got hot under the collar, which was celluloid, and caught on fire. Smoke started pouring out of my neck, so I twisted my neck back and forth and sent up smoke signals, which was seen at Fort Laramie, 9 miles away. Later sent a troop of cavalry on a young fellow by the name of William F. Cody.
William F. Cody.
same fella. Chased them redskins away. Saved my life. And I says, son, how can I ever repay you? And he says, in buffalo hides, partner. And that's how he got to be called Buffalo Bill. Because I paid his bill in Buffalo, and that's why I hate surprise parties. So tell Johnny I was here so long.
Just about time McGee was showing up, ain't it?
Yeah, just about. Let's see now. The decorations are all up. Flowers arranged. Mrs. Oley is getting the food ready. Wilcox is fixing the hors d'oeuvres. Wimple is... Hey, where's Wimple?
Here I am.
Well, what are you sulking in the corner for, Wallace?
Because for 4 hours I've been trying to tell somebody that I got a...
Hey, what time is it? My watch has stopped.
It's 5 after 8.
Oh, they'll be here in 10 minutes, and I must say this ought to be quite a surprise.
Yes, it should.
There's only one thing can spoil this party now.
Yes, and he'll be coming in the door any minute with his wife.
Oh, no, he won't.
What was that, Wimple?
I said, oh, no, he won't.
Who won't what?
McGee won't be coming in the door. Not tonight.
What are you talking about, Wallace?
I've been trying to tell somebody all day. I got a telegram from Mr. McGee. He's sick. He's at his Aunt Sarah's. He is not coming home tonight.
Well, how interesting. Hey, Harlow, Mrs. Swenson, come in and start dishing it out. The party is starting.
And you know something? This is going to be the nicest, quietest party we ever had in this house.
From Wistful Vista again in just a moment. You know, many good cooks say they don't know how they'd get along without Pet evaporated milk. There are so many everyday foods that you can make extra tasty with this double-rich whole milk. Gravy, for instance, and white sauce for creaming meats and vegetables. And for making those mashed potatoes extra light and fluffy, Pet milk just can't be beat. When it comes to desserts, if you want to taste something marvelous, just make chocolate sauce the Pet milk way. Then serve it on plain angel cake or ice cream or pudding. Oh, boy, it makes me hungry just to talk about it. And the reason Pet milk makes all these family favorites double good is that Pet milk is whole milk that's literally double rich. Concentrated to double richness by evaporation. How about getting a supply of Pet milk at your store tomorrow? Ladies and gentlemen, we've just had word that Fibber is feeling much better. He left the hospital today, and he and Molly expect to be back with us next week.
Yes, we hope to get that thermometer out of his mouth for at least a half hour next Tuesday night. Anything you want to say, Ole?
No, we do enough talking for one night, Doctor. I get strange feeling if we stood here talking any longer, we're just donating our time.
Yes. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night. The first evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Would you be willing to take the chance of giving up what you now have in hopes of finding greater happiness? Well, that's the question Sally Carter faces in the Story of the Week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. And what helps Sally to arrive at her decision makes this a story you won't want to miss. The second feature of this program is the husband-tested Pet Milk recipe for Princess Icebox Pie, a delicious dessert that you can make hours ahead of mealtime.
Remember to set your dial Saturday morning for NBC and Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor.
Hear an exciting story of Big Town on NBC.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax, Johnson's Car New, and Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coats present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. In our audience tonight, I'm sure there are many business and industrial executives relaxing a bit from a busy day. The greatly increased responsibility of these men in war production is known to all of us. Their jobs are as important, as vital as any. Nearly every large manufacturer is engaged in some part of war work, directly or indirectly. The last time I went through the Johnson's Wax laboratories and plant, I was surprised to learn in how many places there is a need now greater than ever before for protective wax finishes and coatings. Special finishes have been developed for protection against water, weather, and corrosion, for planes, ships, automobiles, trucks, trains, for metals, wood, rubber, and leather. Even special paints containing wax have been perfected. So in many ways, the protective uses of Johnson's wax products have been extended into manufacturing and industrial plants throughout the country. Any manufacturer having a protective finishing problem related to war production is invited to discuss this problem with S.C. Johnson & Son, Racine, Wisconsin, or S.C. Johnson & Son Limited, Brantford, Canada. We'd like to present several interesting figures tonight. One, those in the stubs of our hero's checkbook. And two, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heavenly days, McGee, this checkbook of yours is simply a mess.
If you're talking about that counter check for 18 cents that was made out to the public library, I had to do that. I kept the Rover boys on the Mississippi 6 days too long.
Well, there's no counter check listed here for 18 cents.
Now, come to think of it, I forgot to enter it. How much I got in my account according to the stubs?
Well, according to the stubs, dearie, $16,000 and, let's see now. Let's see what it says. $16,482.08.
Oh, yeah. Gee. How much I got according to the bank statement?
Well, you're overdrawn $1.10.
Most likely the correct balance is somewhere between those two figures.
Probably.
Yeah.
Being overdrawn won't help your credit any, you know.
Well, no bank has got any right to jeopardize a man's financial standing with a mistake like that there. I think I'll tell them off. Hand me the phone.
Okay, here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the 14th National Bank at Wistful Mert. Is that you, Mert?
Navigator to pilot, you're off your course.
Oh, how's every little thing, Mert? Says, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother. In the guardhouse, eh? Well, he shouldn't have shot it off without orders.
His rifle, dearie?
No, his mouth. What say, Mert? Okay, give me to him. Hello, 14th National? Give me Mackenzie, the head cashier. Huh? What do you mean he's out to lunch? That guy don't eat lunch. They just toss him some fish food once a week.
Better be nice to the bank, McGee.
Why should I be nice? Hello? Who is this? Oh, well, look, Onderdonk. This is Fibber McGee, and you made a mistake in my bank balance. Your figures don't check with mine.
A lot of fuss about a mere $16,000.
What say, Onderdonk? Yeah, according to your statement, I'm overdrew $1.10. Huh? Oh, I thought so. Okay. Says there's a note on his desk about that. They caught the mistake.
Yeah. These are strange times we're living in, dearie. You know, when a bank admits being wrong.
Well, they got no right to do it. Hello, Onderdonk. What's the corrected balance? Huh?
Well, I knew you were way off. Okay. Thanks, Onderdonk. Talk about me not being able to add.
Well, what is your balance?
I'm overdrawn $10.01.
Fine, you'll have to stop going in there to swipe pinpoints till you make it up, you know.
No, I never went in there to swipe any.
Who's that, I wonder?
Let me peek. Uh-oh. Sig Wellington from the Bijou Theater.
Oh, well, let him in. I think he's very nice.
Yeah, you think he's nice because he bows and kisses your hand. One of these days, you'll find your ring finger missing.
Now, listen. Mr. Wellington is a very cultivated man.
And I wish I'd been running the cultivator when they did it, too. One of these days, I'm going to get it.
Now, be nice, dearie. Come in. Oh, good day, Mr. Wellington. What a pleasant surprise.
Good day, Mrs. McGee. I trust the occasion finds you in good health.
He trusts the occasion finds her in good health. Rabbit feathers. He thinks he's a regular Chesterfield, and he sounds like he rolls his own.
Now, don't criticize McGee. Remember, you're not any Sir Walter O'Reilly yourself.
Good manners never got Sir Walter anyplace anyway. The last time he bowed, they parted his neck with an axe.
Notwithstanding, may I sit down? Thank you. Notwithstanding, I think my wife Cynthia summed it up very well when she said good manners are the outward symbol of an inward humility.
Tea?
No, thank you. With cream and sugar, please.
What was it you wanted, Wellington? I'm very busy today going over a lot of bank statements.
Well, that won't take you long, dear. You've got less balance than a summer resort card table.
In that case, I feel that my arrival is singularly apropos. Shall we say, po?
What do you say we do?
Why, Mr. Wellington?
Tell me, has Mr. McGee signed the book in the lobby of the Bijou Theater, clean entertainment for the entire family, bargain rates for servicemen, our ushers do not accept tips while the lights are on, for the weekly prize drawing?
Why, we're both registered.
Now, don't tell me we won a prize, Wellington. That I couldn't stand. I've been signed up for Keno, Beano, Screeno, and free China ever since DeMille discovered the bathtub. All I ever won, you could stick under your eyelid, and you could still go on repairing watches.
In that case, my dear fellow, it gives me unbounded pleasure, except that my pleasure is bounded on four sides by the wish that someone else had won, to apprise you that last night your name was drawn for the third prize of $60.
Heavenly days, $60. Won't the bank be pleased?
My God, 60 smacker. You know, Wellington, before you came in, I was telling Molly what a great guy you were. Square shooter. Now you take Wellington, I says. Who's Wellington, she says.
Oh, dear.
Who's Wellington, I yells. Why, he's the finest upstanding...
You've got that a little wrong, dearie.
Huh?
You simply told me to take Wellington, period.
Well, I meant...
Come now. Let us conclude this affair amicably, my friends. Mr. McGee, on behalf of the Bijou Theater, Sigmund Lafayette Wellington, manager, it gives me great pleasure to present you, one of our patrons of long standing in the lobby, with the sum of $60 in cash, which I seem to have left on my desk at the theater.
Oh, dear.
Oh, my gosh. I'll run down there for you, Wellington, and save you...
Unnecessary, my dear fellow. I shall send it over here immediately by Miss Crenshaw, my secretary.
Harry?
I'd like to, but I can't, my dear. And I assure you Miss Crenshaw will be right over. Pip, pip, Mrs. McGee, and a pip of a pip to you, Pop.
Billy Mills in the orchestra playing American Patrol.
Boy, oh boy, $60 right out of the blue sky. You know what I'm going to do with it, Molly?
What?
First thing we're going to do when the weather opens up is load up the car and hit the grit for Yellowstone Park. I'll bet if
Load up what car?
One of them new post-war jobs I've been reading about in the science magazine. At the barber shop. Made out of soybeans.
Listen, you better take that $60 and buy war bonds.
What do you mean, war bonds? The war's practically over. Don't you read the papers?
Yes, I do, and from all I can see, the fighting may be going on for a long, long time.
You're just an alarmist, Molly. I tell you that the war...
Come in, General Eisenhower.
How do you do? Is Mr. McGee here?
I'm him, sis, and if it's Christmas cards you're selling, we don't need any. I make my own.
Oh, you'll need a few, McGee. Some of the cards we got last year have the names engraved on them. You can't erase them.
I am not selling Christmas cards, Mrs. McGee. I am Miss Crenshaw from Mr. Wellington's office. He sent you this money.
Oh, sure. Oh, thanks, sis.
Will you please sign this receipt?
You sign, McGee. I'll count the money.
Okay. This your usual form?
No, I'm usually 12 pounds heavier, but since the shortage of butter...
I meant the receipt. Oh, well, Sig wouldn't ask me to sign anything wrong. Here you are, sis.
McGee, there's only $50 here.
What? He says the prize was $60.
It was $60, sir, but he deducted $10 for repairing the screen.
Huh?
He said you got excited one night and tried to save Hopalong Cassidy's life by throwing your umbrella at a cattle rustler. Good day.
Why, that's only $50.
Well, you can still buy 2 bonds at $18.75, McGee, and stamps for the rest.
Yeah, what's good that's going to do that, anybody? $37.50. Who can do anything with that?
Well, multiplied by 100 million people, that's a lot of support. Or are you trading in your citizenship for a soybean convertible?
Now, listen here, Molly. I'm as good a citizen as anybody. Just because I plan for the future is no sign...
Come in. Oh, Dr. Gamble. Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, short, stout, and nervous.
Look who's calling somebody stout. You've ruined more scales than a locker room tenor, Doc. Hey, look, Doc. $50.
Very pretty, McGee.
Yeah.
Your life savings, I presume.
He won it in a drawing at the Bijou Theater, Doctor. I want him to buy war bonds, but he's going to use it for a down payment on a post-war car made out of lima beans.
Soybeans.
Yes. According to McGee, everybody will be raising their own trucks and their own truck gardens. You just toss in a bean and boom, up comes a Buick.
Okay. Scoff if you want to. Deride. But now that the war is about over...
Now that the war is what?
About over, he says.
Certainly. One of these days, Germany will fall apart like a wet donut.
McGee, you talk like a ninny.
Who talks like a nanny? I resent that.
No, he said ninny, McGee.
Oh. That's different. Go ahead, Doc.
I knew that information pleas had never pleaded for your services, but I didn't think you were stupid enough to think the war was anywhere near over.
What's the matter with you, Doc? Don't you read the papers? Can't you see Germany's about ready to fold up? And after Germany, we can bomb the Bajunior out of Tokyo.
He's really a military expert, Doctor. He was wounded in France in the last war, you know. Cut himself peeling potatoes.
Which side were you fighting on, McGee?
What do you mean, which side? American, of course.
And why don't you stay on our side? If a few million people of your type read a happy headline and start sitting back in their unrationed britches, posterity will be doing goose steps for the next 1,000 years. You ought to make a campaign ribbon out of a shoestring for people like you, with a button that says he wanted to fight the war on this. Fathead.
I'm afraid Doc's working too hard. He gets excited about things. I'm going to ask him to go to Yellowstone with us next summer. Do him good to get away.
You better get that new car first. You know, the one made out of jelly beans?
It's soybeans.
Oh, yeah, soybeans.
Boy, they're sure doing wonderful things with that stuff. One of these days, we'll just sit here in a chair and press a soybean button in the wall, and the roof will fold back, and we'll hop into our soybean coolie hopter.
No.
Huh?
You don't mean coolie hopter. You mean Holly Coopter.
That don't sound right either. It's Crowley heapter.
No.
Creeley hopter. Well, anyway, they'll all be made out of soybeans. Remember way back when Farmer Rusk back in Chicago used to...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior. What you looking so happy about?
I found it for you.
Found what, Mr. Wilcox?
That little dog with the blue eyes.
Oh, where'd you find it, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, look, I went to a nightclub last night, and when I came out, I was feeling no pain, see? and there was this little dog with the blue eyes following me home. Well, I just laughed and thought nothing of it.
Yeah?
So this morning, when I went out of the house, there it was on the porch. I went back in and took some aspirin. When I came out again, it was still there. Gee, I wish you'd take it, pal.
Oh, no, thanks, Junior. Not now. You sure you feel all right now?
It's a real dog, I tell you.
Yes, of course it is. Don't you worry about it, Mr. Wilcox.
You need to get away from things for a while, Junior. How about going with us to Yellowstone Park this summer? We can take turns driving.
Driving what? You haven't got a car, and I haven't enough gas.
Well, he's getting a post-war automobile, Mr. Wilcox, made out of jumping beans.
Soybeans.
Say, what'll they make motorboats out of, Navy beans?
Well, I don't know what either of you are talking about, but there won't be any new cars or any travel next summer for me or you either. You know what I'm telling my customers?
We know what you've been telling them for 10 years, Mr. Wilcox. Is there any difference?
Well, yes, a slight one. I'm telling them this war may be on for a long time yet, so as long as they can't travel, they might as well protect their luggage by giving it a Johnson wax treatment before they stow it away.
McGee says that by next summer...
And I also tell them that with household help so hard to get, they can save themselves hours of housework and time and trouble by waxing their lampshades, windowsills, and floors and woodwork with Johnson's wax. You sure you don't want that blue-eyed dog?
No, we don't, Junior. And furthermore, I don't think there is any such thing as a blue-eyed dog.
Neither do I.
No.
Well, okay. So long. Come on, Blue Eyes.
Junior must have been showing Ramsey the town last night. Hey, mark him down to go with us to Yellowstone next summer. He'll go when he sees how things going to shape up.
Yeah, well, now that's us and Dr. Gamble and Mr. Wilcox.
That's it.
If you invite many more people, you better get a trailer, too, made out of string beans.
It's soybeans, I tell you. String beans are no good for this.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Alice, dear.
Hi, Alice.
Did we wake you up, Alice?
Oh, no, my dear. I just woke up with a start because I just thought what to get you for Christmas, so I ran downstairs to tell you, but it wouldn't be fair to tell you, so I guess I'll go back to bed.
Now, Alice, you mustn't get us anything.
Now, Molly, the kid ought to know her own mind, shouldn't she? Gee whiz, nice thoughts like that should ought to be encouraged. What's you getting us, Alice?
Well, I might as well tell you. I'm getting you what I'm giving everybody else this year, a war bond. Were there any phone calls for me?
Yes, Oswald called, and let me see. So did Arthur and Kenneth, and who else, Davy?
A fellow named Nittany. I was wondering if he was any relation of a guy I was in vaudeville with named Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois.
Oh, I don't think so, Mr. McGee. This is Abercrombie Nittany, and he's strictly from Hunger, Oklahoma.
Odd name, though, Nittany. You don't hear it very often.
About once a week on an average.
Well, this man is a man that he's the athletic director at the airplane plant, and he's always wanting me to join the girls' wrestling team. They say I'm the pin-down girl of the year.
You steer clear of those athletic guys, Alice. Those muscle-bound Romeos think they're showing you a wonderful evening if they can lift the dining room table with their teeth.
Well, I always say that a young girl can't be too careful about what fella she goes out with. And I guess I never told you, but I was terribly disappointed in love once, about 3 years ago.
Oh, you were?
Yes, he shot himself.
He shot himself?
Yes, with a little brownie camera. And when he sent me a print, I was terribly disappointed. He was lying down with a tree on top of him, and I don't like a fellow which he's always clowning around.
Lying down with a tree on top of him?
Maybe he was leaning against a tree and you were holding the picture sideways.
Well, for goodness sakes, maybe I was. Maybe I won't have to send his ring back after all. Well, goodbye now.
The King's Men singing an American medley.
Off we go into the wild blue yonder, climbing high into the sun. Here they come, soon to meet our thunder. Adam boys, give her the gun. march, you march, you march. What do you do when your pack has got your back as stiff as starch? The rest of the army is riding through a triumphal arch. But what do you do in the infantry, brother? You keep right on doing the same as you do when you march. Hey, march, hey, march. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition. Praise the Lord, we're not a going fishing. Praise the Lord and pass the ammunition, and we'll fight the fray till the victory day. And then when the battle's won, drink to the foe. To every Navy son, here's wishing you a happy voyage home. Sky anchors away, we're sailors of the air, we're sailing everywhere on wings of steel. We'll never yield the blue. Sky anchors away, sky high, anchors away. From the halls of Montezuma to the shores of Tripoli, we fight our country's battles on the land as on the sea. First to fight for right and freedom, and to keep our honor clean. We are proud to claim the title of United States Marines. The United States Marines.
I wish you'd take this soybean stuff serious, Molly. I'm telling you, it's the coming thing. In the post-war world...
Oh, for goodness sakes, come in.
Well, I'll be.
Heavenly days, Mayor Latrivia.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, McGee.
Well, what do you...
My, it's awfully nice to see you again, Mr. Latrivia.
Oh, thanks. It's nice to see you again.
You really look salty in that Coast Guard uniform, kid. Look like a combination of Flash Gordon, Superman, and Brian Donlevy.
And healthy, too. Say, why don't you join the Coast Guard, McGee? Don't you get tired of holding your chest in your lap?
I'm afraid he's a little overage, Mrs. McGee. It's pretty strenuous.
Oh, don't worry about that, Latrivia. I can take it. I got as much wind now as I had when I was 20.
More.
Going to be in town long?
No, McGee. In fact, I hope to be shipped out any day now. This is more or less of a farewell visit. Probably won't see you again for the duration.
Oh, dear, I'm sorry.
What do you mean, shipped out? Who's going to guard the coast if the Coast Guard goes away?
Well, we don't all go away, McGee. Don't forget, in wartime, the Coast Guard is in the first line of duty. We take the Marines and the Army where they're needed and put them ashore. What have you been doing, McGee?
Oh, I've been working on some post-war plans, Latrivia. On account of this thing is going to be over any day now.
Oh, don't talk nonsense, McGee. Nobody knows how long it's going to last.
That's what everybody's been telling him, Mr. Latrivia.
Now, don't you go giving me that expert business, Latrivia. Just because you spent a few hours hanging over the rail of a PT boat.
Say, what is a PT boat?
That's a boat that was donated by the Parent Teachers Association. Ain't it, Latrivia?
No.
Oh.
PT stands for Patrol Torpedo, light draft and very speedy. Those are the boats they say can do 60 knots an hour on wet grass. Don't even need water, just a little humidity.
Well, how many did the parents and teachers donate?
Oh, I don't know. I suppose
they didn't donate any. At least I don't think they did.
Did you ever inquire?
Well, no. I don't go around making silly inquiries like that.
What's so silly about the parent teachers donating boats to the Navy, Latrivia? Haven't you got any appreciation?
Of course I have. Or I would have if I was sure the Parent Teachers Association had donated any. Oh, this is ridiculous.
Well, I don't know why, Mr. Latrivia. I think it's a mighty fine thing to do myself.
I can't understand your attitude, Latrivia. Surely you must have had parents.
And teachers.
Of course I did. I merely stated that PT doesn't stand for parent teachers.
The heck it don't. My sister belongs to them. And I'll bet they'd be pretty burned up if they knew how you Coast Guard guys felt about their generosity, Latrivia. Wait till I tell my sister.
I didn't say anything about their generosity. I only said that a parent torpedo... you said that PT stood for one thing, and I said it stood for another. Why should a vessel donate a teacher, a parent? Why do I let you get me into these things?
Why do you let us get you in? We didn't get you in.
You enlisted, and you know it.
I wasn't talking about my enlistment.
Well, why not? It's nothing to be ashamed of.
I'm not ashamed of it. I'm proud of it. I love it. I merely came in here to say goodbye, and you... Excuse me. You dropped something, McGee.
Huh? Oh, thanks. Just a flock of dough I won at the Bijou Theater, Latrivia.
$50.
Well. There must be a power that watches over me. Hand it here, McGee.
Hand what where?
The 50. I'll take it.
You'll take it.
What's the idea, Latrivia?
Come, McGee. Don't pretend you don't remember.
Remember what, Mr. Latrivia?
I'll wager, Mrs. McGee. This is December 7th. 2 years ago today, your husband bet me $50 the war would be over in 2 years.
Oh, my gosh.
I remember that, McGee. I remember. Pay off, dearie.
Ah, thank you.
Well, gee whiz. My gosh. Dragging that matter up after all this time.
Well, if you're going to see Mr. Latrivia, what do you need money for?
A very good question, Mrs. McGee. I don't need it. Look, will you do something for me?
What's that?
Take this money and buy war bonds in my name. When I come back after the war, I can use it. Besides, I can't think of a better Christmas present for Uncle Sam. Oh, by the way, McGee, try one of these, will you?
What is it?
It's a sample concentrated sea biscuit a friend of mine is experimenting with.
Oh.
If it's a success, he'll give the formula to the government. Try it, McGee.
Okay.
You don't like it?
Oh, that's awful.
What's it made of, Mr. Latrivia?
Soybeans.
Spending as much time as I do in kitchens, I certainly take my hat off to linoleum manufacturers. They've really made a big contribution toward keeping our homes cheerful and bright. Naturally, they are interested in having your linoleum give the best service possible. Now, if you ask the company that made your linoleum how to take care of it, you know what they'd say, don't you? First, don't scrub it. Continuous scrubbing wears linoleum out prematurely, breaks it down. Linoleum makers recommend that you protect your linoleum, printed, inlaid, or plain, with a floor polish like Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Then it will wear 6 to 10 times longer. The tough film of Glow Coat takes all the wear. The surface underneath is safe. The beauty of the linoleum is preserved and colors sparkle. And all of this is yours with practically no work because Johnson's Glow Coat is so easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. You simply apply and let dry. Remember the name, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is December 7th. It isn't a day we're going to celebrate, but it's a day we're going to remember. Our battleships at Pearl Harbor have stopped burning, but we haven't. So let's buy war bonds and more war bonds this week and every week until Uncle Sam says that's enough. And until he says it, it won't be.
We've got a responsibility this Christmas, too. A responsibility to all our brothers and sons and fathers in service. It's our responsibility to give this Christmas a purpose, and that purpose is victory and security. So give bonds this year, the present with the future.
Good night.
Good night, all.
The appearance of Navy personnel on this program does not constitute an endorsement of our product. The character of Mr. Wellington on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox, speaking for the makers of Johnson Wax Finishes for Home and Industry, inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night. This program has come to you from Hollywood. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
This is Chicago, WMA. The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly will be with you in a minute. There is a serious problem confronting the American school system. Unless action is taken now, your child may be the victim of overcrowded schools, inadequate teaching, and a lack of facilities. This fall finds the highest school enrollment in America's history. In the next 5 years, more than 5 million additional pupils will be enrolled in our schools. This means that we must provide 128,000 additional elementary school teachers and 350,000 additional classrooms. If we do not begin to train these teachers and build these classrooms right now, the increased enrollment will plunge our schools into a chaotic situation. One way in which you can make certain that your child's career is not crippled by faulty preparation is by joining and working with your local civic school group. See to it that your community appropriates enough money for educational purposes. Encourage young people to prepare for the teaching profession. It's up to all of us to help improve the schools.
You, la da da da, you. Oh, good morning, dearie. I was just thinking about you.
Yeah, I heard you. Morning, kiddo. Oh, boy.
Well, breakfast is almost ready. Turn that bacon for me, will you? How'd you sleep?
Not so good.
You were awfully restless, rolling and tossing.
I'm wore out. Feel like I spent the night racing for the moon with Vaughn Monroe.
Well, what kept you awake, anyway?
That phone call from Washington that I kept missing connections with. 2 days they've been trying to get me now, you know.
How well I know.
Kept me awake, worrying about what kind of trouble our government is in that they're so frantic to get hold of me on the long-distance phone. This could be anything, Molly, anything.
Well, now we'll find out today. Operator 25 is the one you're to call. Oh, good morning, Mr. Wimple.
Hello, folks.
Hi, Wimp.
How did you sleep, Mr. Wimple?
I slept like a bird, Mrs. McGee.
A what?
A bird.
Bird?
That's a bird that lives at the North Pole and sleeps 6 months out of the year.
Well, that's certainly a strange name for a bird.
The bird got his name because he sleeps on a cake of ice, and when he wakes up in the morning, he goes...
I see, yeah. Well, breakfast is ready, boys. Sit down.
You two go ahead and eat. I'm going to trace that call through.
But, McGee, the food is all on the table.
I can't eat anything anyhow till I find out what Washington wants. This sounds critical to me, Molly. Our nation may be in danger.
Well, I looked out the front door this morning, and the nation was still sitting there. At least the part I could see from the front porch was still there. It'll hold till after breakfast. Let's eat first.
That would be my suggestion, Mr. McGee. Food is so much better when it's hot and...
Food? How can you two talk about food at a time like this?
Oh, dear.
Washington, D.C., the nation's capital. They're trying frantically to get me on the phone, right?
Frantically? They called once yesterday and once the day before.
Right. Suppose some emergency has arose. Suppose Eisenhower's out of town. Suppose they can't reach him. The situation is tense. They called Adlai Stevenson. He's too busy.
Oh, are you mixed up?
Disaster threatens. And then somebody gets an inspiration. What about that man McGee, they say? The man with all those great ideas that he's always writing to us. And they put in the call. To me.
And right after breakfast, you can call back. Sit down, will you?
Please, Mr. McGee, the eggs are getting cold.
I'm surprised at you two. What's happened to your patriotism? Have you so little concern for that grand old flag that you put scrambled eggs before Old Glory?
All right, I'll put your breakfast in the oven to keep it warm. Go ahead and start, Mr. Wimple.
I don't think I can eat now, Mrs. McGee. I'd feel like John Wilkes Booth. I'll wait for Mr. McGee.
Good boy, Wallace. Who do I call, Molly? Operator 25?
Yes, dearie.
Hope the phone is okay. I had a deal yesterday. Hello, operator. Give me long-distance operator 25. Yeah. Hello, 25. This is Mr. McGee, Fibber McGee. About that call from Washington you got for me. Oh? Huh? The War Department?
Hey, Molly, the War Department. What did I tell you? How's that, sis? War Department's out right now? They're going to call me back when? At 1100, huh? Well, that'll be... all right. Well, I'll be here.
Did you say the War Department is calling you?
Isn't that exciting?
Boy, oh boy, I told you this was important, Molly.
My goodness, the War Department.
They're going to call me back at 1100, operator said. That's around that must be around about noon, ain't it?
1100, Mr. McGee, is 11 o'clock.
Yeah, 11 o'clock. Better synchronize our watches, men. What time you got, Molly?
Kitchen clock says 8:45.
I got 8:52. What time you got, Wimp?
My watch says 3:15. I must have forgotten to wind it. Pass the egg, somebody. I'm starving.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. You can say Merry Christmas in almost every language this year by sending a special CARE holiday gift food package overseas. The nonprofit relief organization has a special series of these gift food parcels available for as little as $6.95. Or you may send an all-turkey package for $12 or a turkey and trimmings parcel for $18.75. The price covers all sending charges and includes guaranteed delivery. CARE packages may go to someone you know abroad or as charity to some worthy person CARE will name. The gifts may go in your name or in the name of someone on your Christmas list. Appropriate acknowledgement will be made. The CARE package you send represents more than food to some hungry person or Christmas cheer to some desolate home. It represents friendship and freedom. It represents your opportunity to share your holidays with those less fortunate abroad. All you need is an order and a check. CARE does all the rest. But the time is short and the supply limited. Send your order and your contribution now while there's time to CARE, New York.
So nice of you to help me with these dishes, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, it's the least that I...
Yeah, swell, Wimp. I'd have helped her myself, but I got to listen for that phone call. What time is it?
9:30. You've got an hour and a half.
Oh, well, I'll go back in there and sit down.
I don't mind the dishes at all, Mrs. McGee. I help Sweetie Face with them all the time.
That's nice. Do you wash or dry at home?
Yes. Both. Except some nights when I just don't feel like it. Then Sweetie Face lets me have the evening paper.
She does?
Yes. She rolls it up and lets me have it right in the head. Oh, that Sunday edition is just murder. Where'll I hang the tea towel?
I'll take it. Thanks. Now, let's go in the living room and help McGee wait for his phone call because...
Hey, Molly, what time is it?
9:32, dearie. My goodness.
Just checking my watch. I better check the phone again, too. Make sure it's working okay. I don't want anything to go wrong this time because... Oh, my gosh.
What is it?
The party line is on. Listen.
And she had a sister with her, the one from New York, that she talks about what beautiful clothes she has all the time. And believe me, this sister is just a mess. After all the talk I've heard about the money she has and the cars they have and the clothes she has, I almost laughed right out loud.
Heavenly days, listen to her talk.
Those big flat hats with a purple crown, and honestly, it looked like a manhole cover with a carbuncle on it. So I said to her, that's a lovely hat, my dear. And she said, oh, it's just an old thing.
Holy smoke. What a yak box. Wow.
Well, your call isn't coming till 11 o'clock, dearie.
That's an hour and 26 minutes, Mr. McGee.
Yeah, it's plenty of time. Nobody could possibly talk that fast for over 10 or 15 minutes, so I'll just relax.
My, this suspense is very dramatic, really. You're the first person I've ever known who got a telephone call from the War Department.
And even McGee hasn't gotten it yet. Let me listen a minute.
And I was never so insulted in my life. Believe me, I told her a thing or two, her and her ears, because...
Still at it.
That's one thing. When we move to Washington, we won't have a party line, Molly. I'll probably have direct wires from our apartment straight to the White House.
My goodness. Do you really think you'll be moving to Washington?
These days, you got to be prepared for anything, Wallace. Reminds me a lot of the situation in 1918 when I sat in on my first presidential conference.
Really?
Well, I've heard this one, so I'll go start the laundry.
The president himself invited me, you see, and I says to him, I says, Woodrow, I says.
Woodrow? President Woodrow Wilson?
Yep, Woodrow Wilson Beeler. Best president the Peoria Packing Company ever had. Woodrow, I says, what this outfit needs is a guy like me to take charge. Because with me running this outfit... your dirty old packing plant and go jump in the river. That's what I said to Woodrow Wilson Beeler. What time is it?
I have 10:55.
My gosh, it's almost time for the War Department. I got so interested in what I was saying that I almost...
Hey, did you get your call yet, McGee? It's nearly 11.
Not yet, kiddo. 5 to 11. Yeah, I better check that phone again.
And she's the one who married that cab driver, you know. She was a clapperstrap, the Florida clapperstrap.
Oh, I got it cleared.
It was her sister who won that contest. I've been bragging about ever since.
Lady.
You know, the Orange Growers Association named her the Naval Queen of 1932.
Lady, would you...
Although how the Navy ever got in with the Orange Growers, I never quite understood, but there we were, partners.
Oh, lady.
Of course, the way the whole thing started was when my husband ran into him downtown, and you know how stupid men
Please, lady.
Hang it up, dearie. Come on, hang up.
But, Molly, what am I going to do? It's 3 minutes to 11. The War Department is going to call me at 1100.
I don't know what to do, dearie, but we can't butt in.
I couldn't butt in anyhow. That dame don't hear anything.
Let me try. Lady. Lady. Hey, lady.
Oh, you shouldn't.
Oh, she's sailing. That was sort of fun. I never hollered that loud at a lady in my life. Say, may I do it just once more, Mrs. McGee?
Please don't, Mr. Wimple. We can't be rude.
Oh, I can. The government is going to call me in 1 minute, and by George, give me that phone, Wimp. She's gone. Hung up. Oh, boy.
Thank heaven.
I probably scared her. I feel so strong.
Hang it up again quick, McGee. They can't call if you're on.
Oh, that's right. Ah, boy. At last it's coming through. The lines are clear, and I'm ready. 10 seconds to go.
I'm a little excited myself at this point.
5 seconds. 4, 3, 2. It must be a little fast up there at Washington. Hello, McGee speaking. Who? Oh, it's for you, Wimp.
Oh, dear.
Me?
Yeah, it's her. Make it fast, because by gosh, I want to get...
Hello? Oh, yes, dear. It's so nice. Yes, dear. Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
Come on, cut it short. Call her back. Hang up.
Hang up? On her? Are you mad?
Oh.
Yes, dear. Yes, dear.
But, Wimp, my call, the War Department.
This is my War Department, Mr. McGee.
Oh, sure.
Yes, dear. Oh, yes.
We'll say goodnight to Fibber and Molly in a moment. Every Friday evening on the NBC Radio Network, you'll hear stellar comedy entertainment by such popular comedians as Bob Hope and Phil Harris. Friday is for fun on NBC Radio, when Bob Hope is joined by song stylist Margaret Whiting, Les Brown and his band of renown, and Bob's special guests to provide you with 30 laugh-filled minutes of pleasureful radio listening. You'll really enjoy the Bob Hope Show each Friday night on most NBC stations. And then stay tuned for more bright comedy on the Phil Harris Alice Faye Show. To add to the hilarity, you'll be joyously entertained by regular cast members Elliot Lewis, Julius Abruzio, Brother William, and little Alice and Phyllis. The Phil Harris Alice Faye Show is one of the week's entertainment highlights on the NBC Radio Network. Be sure to listen each Friday evening for this mirth-filled program. Also on Friday, enjoy the lilting voice of Miss Dinah Shore as she brings you a quarter-hour program of the nation's most popular music. Be sure to hear them all Friday on the NBC Radio Network.
Gee whiz, Molly, I can't take much more of this. 3 days.
Now, don't you fret. Look, if you don't get to talk to those people tomorrow, I'll put you on an airplane with my own Christmas savings, and you can fly there and see what they want.
Oh, gee whiz, well, I wouldn't want to do that.
I almost forgot, Mr. McGee. Sweetie Face said to give you both her regards.
Ah, shut up.
McGee.
Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple and Natalie Masters as the neighbor on the party line. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Fill your kitchen with exciting drama. Keep your kitchen radio tuned to the NBC Radio Network.
Yes,
McGee?
What night is this?
Tuesday.
Well, turn the radio on, quick. I want to hear Fred Waring.
Yes, but dearie, Fred Waring.
Come on, it's almost time. He's on for Johnson's Wax. Swell music and someone... Well, what are you staring at me for?
The summer's over. Fred Waring is not on for Johnson's Wax now.
He isn't? Who is?
We are.
Huh? Woo!
The Johnson Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly.
With Fibber McGee and Molly, I've become kind of used to wax. But you know, even today, it always seems to me there's a touch of magic in the way wax turns an everyday object into a thing of surprising beauty. Take one of your tables, say. Rub a little Johnson's paste wax on it, polish it lightly, and right before your eyes, that table becomes a shining, richly polished treasure. The whole surface glows brightly, and the grain of the wood is clear and lovely. All through your home, you'll find that Johnson's Wax performs similar miracles. In every room, wax-polished floors take on a mellow sheen that adds enormously to their appearance. Johnson's Wax does wonders for your furniture, too, and greatly enriches the looks of things like windowsills, bookends, and leather articles. And think what a great comfort it is to you to know that Johnson's Wax is constantly on duty to guard against dirt, wear, and spilled things. I hope you'll use it regularly. You'll be really pleased if you do. Johnson's Wax, paste, liquid, or cream. When some men are sick, they just want to crawl into a corner and be left alone. The other 99 out of 100 want to be babied, nursed, coddled, pampered, and spoon-fed. Out of the grab bag of matrimony, Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista had to snag one of the latter kind. You'll see what we mean as we meet Fibber McGee and Molly.
Imagine me being took sick like this when there's so many things to be done, like taking down the screens.
Now, don't you worry about the screen, sweetheart. We'll wait till you get well.
Yeah, but maybe this is a lingering illness. Maybe better hire somebody else to take them down.
Nonsense. I won't have anybody clattering around here while you're not well. Glass of water, Pat?
No, thanks. Light me a cigar, will you? I ain't got the strength to strike a match.
No cigars. Not if I have to light them. It'd be silly for both of us to be sick. Besides, Dr. Gamble is on his way over, and he'd be very annoyed to be found you smoking a cigar.
I'll stick it under the pillow when he comes.
You haven't enough fever to account for all the smoke. No, I hardly think that...
Oh, that must be the doctor now, Molly. You better start boiling some water.
What for?
Oh, I don't know. That's the first thing the doctor always asks for. Hot water and clean towels. They always got to have hot water.
Oh, dear. Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble. Come right in.
Hello, Molly. What's the matter with little Caesar? Swallow his bubble gum?
Hi, Doctor. Good of you to come.
Would you like me to heat some water, Doctor?
Yes, please, my dear. And put some coffee in it. Now then, my boy, tell me about yourself.
Okay, Doctor. I was born in a little white house on top of Kickapoo Hill, back in Peoria. A poor but honest parent.
Oh, stop it. I don't want your history. I want your symptoms. Never mind. When did you start feeling like this?
Just a few nights ago, Doctor. He just started to turn green, like Christmas jewelry.
Have you eaten anything unusual, McGee? I mean, aside from your usual eccentric menu of chili con carne, malted milks, and chocolate donuts?
No.
Just the cigars off.
A cigar? He ate a cigar?
Well, technically, I wouldn't say I ate it, Doc. I swallowed it.
One of your regular brands?
Yes, it was, Doctor.
I see. Swallowed one of his own cigars and lived several days. You don't need me, McGee. You want Robert Ripley. Tell me, Wonder Man, what was the occasion for this Panatella picnic?
Well, we were listening to the Lewis-Moriella prize fight, Doctor.
Yeah. And when Moriella come to the microphone afterwards and made his speech, Well, I gulped my butt.
You know, Doctor, I was so fascinated by McGee's expression
impression I never did hear what Mr. Moriella said.
Lucky girl. I am happy to report, my boy, that you have the healthy pulse of a brewery horse. But I don't like your color.
Well, if you don't like it now, you should have seen it the night he swallowed the cigar. He was about the color of a bookkeeper's eye shade.
I'd like to have seen that. Here, these will fix you up. Ooh, pills.
What are they, Doctor?
These, my dear, are placebos. I give them to very few people, then only in unusual circumstances.
What did you say they were, Doc?
Placebos. Take one every half hour with water or milk. Every half hour, mind you. On the dot.
Yeah.
Not every 29 minutes or 32 minutes, but on the half hour. Understand?
I'll see to it, Doctor. I'll set the alarm clock here.
Fine. Call me if he should develop any strange complications, such as wanting to get up and do some work. I'll be at the hospital in the operating room.
Oh, in the operating room. You got a serious case in hand, Doc?
No, but with the meat shortage, it's the only carving I have a chance to do these days. Why now?
Oh, my, isn't he a sweet old character? Here, I'll set this alarm clock for you, and as soon as it rings, you can start taking your pills.
Hey, I better take one right now. They look good. Give me the clock. I'll set it for right now.
Well, here, but I don't see why...
Give me the pill, quick.
Well, I'll set it for another half hour. Is there anything else you want, dearie?
Yes.
What?
Light me a cigar.
King's Men sing, doing what comes naturally.
Folks are dumb where I come from. They ain't had any learning. Still they're happy as can be, doing what comes naturally. Folks like us could never fuss with schools and books and learning. Still we've gone from A to Z, doing what comes naturally. You don't have to know how to read or write when you're out with a feller in the pale moonlight. You don't have to look in a book to find what he thinks of the moon and what is on his mind. That comes naturally. That comes naturally.
My uncle down in Texas can't even sign his name. He signs his name with X's,
but they count them just the same. Uncle Bill was always ill but never saw a doctor. He just died at 93, doing what comes naturally. Uncle Jed has never read an almanac on drinking.
Still he's always on a spree,
doing what comes naturally. Sister Sal, whose musicale has never had a lesson, still she's learned to sing off key, doing what comes naturally. You don't have to go to a private school not to pick up a penny by a stubborn mule. You don't have to have a professor's dome not to go for a honey when the bees at home. That comes naturally. Naturally, that's natural.
My uncle don't pay taxes. His address never gives. They can't collect his taxes
because they don't know where he lives. Uncle Ben got angry when they caught him stealing chicken. I'm within my rights, says he. 30 days, says the judge, says he, for doing what comes naturally.
Feeling any better, dearie? Anything I can do for you?
Yes.
What is it?
Turn the page of this magazine for me, will you? Hey, is it time for my pill again yet?
No, not yet. When the alarm rings, it's time.
Put the pills in the water glass close to the couch. Remember what the doctor says. Not 29 minutes, not 32 minutes, but on the half hour.
I wonder what a placebo is. Must be a new medicine like penicillin and sulfur.
And benephrenia.
What on earth is benephrenia? I never heard of that.
Of course you haven't. I'm going to invent it as soon as I get up and around again. Going to make a concentrated essence of plain grass.
Grass?
Yep. What's one of the strongest animals? A horse. And what does a horse eat? Grass. What animal is always calm, never nervous? A cow. What does a cow eat? Grass. Look at a dog. Intelligent animal. When a dog feels sick, what does he do? Goes out and eats some grass. How about it?
Wonderful idea.
Betcha.
3 spoonfuls of that, and you can pull a wagon, chase automobiles, and sell your hide to a tannery.
No, I'm serious, Molly. I think that... Hey, is that alarm clock running?
Yes. Calm yourself. I'll see that you... Oh, look who's coming, McGee. The girl from the beauty parlor. I wonder what she wants. You could run upstairs, dearie, if you don't feel like talking.
No, I'll stay. Muff my hair up a little. I want to look restless. Thanks.
Come in. It's just I, Mrs. McGee, Elsie Merkel from the Wistful Vista Saloon of Beauty.
Oh, heavenly days. Do come in, Elsie. This is my husband. McGee, this is Miss Merkel from the beauty parlor.
How'd you do, Miss Merkel?
Very pleased to meet your acquaintance, I'm sure. Any husband of Mrs. McGee's is a friend of mine, I always say. But the reason why I come over, Mrs. McGee, was you left your compact in the shop yesterday, so I brung it over. Because a girl without a compact is like a ship without a udder.
I think you mean rudder, Elsie.
Not necessarily. I was on a cattle boat.
Never mind. Well, Elsie, I really appreciate your taking the trouble to bring back my compact.
Oh, it was a distinct pleasure, Mrs. McGee. I wanted to take...
Hey, my pill, Molly. A placebo. Quick, hand me the water.
Right on the dot, McGee. Now set the clock for another half hour.
Gee. Does a minute make so much difference taking a pill, Mr. McGee?
It does in my case, sis. The doctor says not 29 minutes after or 32 minutes after, but every half hour on the button. When you're taking placebos, you don't monkey around.
Our doctor says he doesn't prescribe them very often, Elsie.
I'm a special case. I'll probably be wrote up in the medical journals. Like that woman in Arkansas who had 4 children and a fox terrier. She had 4 children and a fox terrier that used to sit by their cribs and rock them with his paw. You gotta go now, sis.
Yes, thank you. My next client for a henna rinse is Miss Fifi Tremaine, and I and her always have so much to talk about. Like, for instance, what Gloria Gottlots did when the fella she married turned out to be a snuggler.
Heavenly days, a smuggler?
No, a snuggler. He was snuggling with the housemaid and the seamstress. And what I know about that family would fill a book that would stop the circulation in a circulating library. Well, I hope you get well, Mr. McGee. Goodbye.
She hopes I get well. That's a pretty thought. Do I look that bad, Molly?
No, you don't look bad at all, dearie. And I must say, Dr. Gamble didn't seem very perturbed about you.
Oh, no. He gave me the placebos, didn't he? And he don't give placebos to everybody. I'll bet I got some obscure disease that people don't know.
Oh, folks, I was just passing by and... Oh, I'm sorry. Taking a little nap, pal?
No. He's ill, Mr. Wilcox.
I get dizzy spells, Junior.
Yes, I know.
You're looking good, Junior. Nice and tan. Took a yachting trip on a fishing boat this summer, didn't you?
Yeah, Lake Superior. Had a wonderful time. And the strangest thing happened one day.
Catch a mermaid, Mr. Wilcox? You know, if they're under 18, you have to throw them back.
No, listen, I was on deck one day telling Jose Ducharme, fellow that owned the boat. Greatest fly fisherman who ever cut a hook out of his leg. Well, we were sitting on deck one day, and I was telling him all about Johnson's car new.
Oh, I'll just bet you were.
We were talking about Johnson's car new and how it's the tired car owner's friend because it beautifies a dingy car with so little effort.
And the strange thing that happened, Mr. Wilcox?
Yeah, get with it, Waxy. Skip the part about how you just apply car new, let it dry, and wipe it off for a showroom shine that you can see your happy little face in. And we know how it cleans and polishes in one teensy-weensy application. Now, Goon.
Read that again, dearie.
Huh? Oh, now go on. Words were kind of run together there.
Well, a few minutes later, when they tried to raise the anchor, it was fouled on something. When we finally got it up, it was dragging a muddy, rusty, dripping old Maxwell.
Heavenly days. Did it have a violin lying on the front seat?
No, but quick as a flash, I turned to Jose and said, now there is one of the few cars I ever saw that Johnson's car new couldn't do much for.
Well, Goon, Waxy, get to the point.
Well, that's all, but I thought it was rather interesting that we should have just been talking about Carnew before this thing happened. Don't you see? It's rather a startling coincidence.
That story, Mr. Wilcox, had all the dramatic impact of a ketchup label.
I know know a guy who carves tombstones that's looking for a scriptwriter, Junior. I'll send you over. You tell about as dead an anecdote as I ever heard.
Now, you're just envious because interesting things never happen to you, pal. Well, I'd better run along, kid. Anything I can do?
Yes, Junior.
What, pal?
Run along.
Okay, take care of yourself.
That guy can be duller than a dime store chisel. Hey, don't go away. Where are you going?
I simply must go upstairs, dearie, and start the laundry. If you want anything, just pound on the wall or something. And if that alarm clock goes off, take the placebo quickly.
Okay, but don't be gone long. I might have an eclipse.
The word is relapse, sweetheart. An eclipse is a term used in astronomy. And you don't have a heavenly body. Just a cute one. Now, you be a good boy and take your pill when the bell rings.
Okay. Ah, there goes a good kid. And what a nurse. Only thing Florence Nightingale had that she hasn't got is a bustle. If I wanted chili con carne and waffles for supper tonight, she'd cook 'em for me, sick as I am. And sick as I am, that's what I want. By George, when she comes... Hey, Molly, there's somebody at the door. Hey, Molly. Oh, well. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. You better not get too close to me now. I'm a sick man.
Okay. Say, I rode an airplane this summer, mister.
Oh, you did, eh? I says you did, eh?
Did what?
You rode in an airplane this summer.
I know it. It was my uncle's airplane. We flew 1,000,000 miles high, and he shut off the motor, and it started to glide, and we glid all the way home.
That's very interesting, sis, but you don't mean you glid. You glided all the way home.
Oh, okay. I guess I don't know very much about airplanes. It was the first time I ever rided in one.
Not rided, Teeny, rode. It's the past tense of the subjunctive taking a plural object in the participle.
Is it really? Anyway, there were so many clouds, they hold the ground so we couldn't even see it, I bet you.
Please, sis, not hold the ground, hid the ground.
Pardon me. But, gee, mister, was I ever excited when the airplane dived? Oh, boy, it dived fast.
Dove, sis.
Boy, it dove fast. Criminy, and when we arrived home...
Arrived?
When we arrived home and drove up the driveway...
Drove up the driveway?
Sure. When we drove up the driveway, why, we... Look, mister. Are you going to be busy by January 15th?
January 15th is a long way off. Why'd you ask?
I'm coming over and tell you a story, I bet you.
Fine. Be glad to hear it, Teeny. But why January 15th in particular?
Because the way you butt in and interrupt and everything, it'll be an awful cold day when I tell you anything again.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and I got the sun in the morning.
Placebo. Where's the water? Okay, Billy.
McGee? Are the placebos helping any?
My gosh, they're marvelous, Molly. Where Dr. Gamble digs up these mysterious drugs, I'll never know.
No, you won't either. I was going to ask him, but you never get any real information out of doctors.
No, nurses either. If you ask a nurse what your temperature is, she gives you that toothy smile and says, "Well, shall we have our sponge bath now?" That always embarrasses me. Shall we have our bath now?
Sounds like the municipal plunge. Well, you need anything?
No, thanks. Just be sure the alarm clock is running. Don't want to miss my next pill time. Doc emphasized that I should always take...
Come in. Well, for goodness sake, look...
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny.
Hi, old-timer.
What's the matter with you? Got the pip?
I don't know what I got exactly, old-timer. Just sick, that's all. Got to take one of these pills every half hour on the dot. Not 29 minutes after.
Or 32 minutes after.
But right on the half hour. Shows you how potent this stuff is. Can't give it a minute either way.
Well, sure hurts me to see a fine, healthy boy like you laid up, Johnny. Personally, never had a sick day in my life.
Really? Never a sick day?
Never a sick day. But I've sure put in some horrible nights, kid. Yep. Though since I moved to my new boarding house, I walk 6 miles before breakfast every morning.
No kidding. 6 miles before breakfast. Where do you go?
Bathroom down the hall. Well, maybe it ain't exactly 6 miles, but doggone if it don't seem like it through them cold halls. Then after taking my ice-cold shower...
Heavenly days, old-timer. You shouldn't take ice-cold showers. It's too much of a shock.
Daughter, it ain't half the shock it'd be if the dump ever had some hot water.
I guess most boarding houses are the same, old-timer. I remember when I was in vaudeville with my old partner, Fred Nittany from Starved Rock, Illinois. We stayed in some pretty fantastic places, believe me. To this day, my right arm is 2 inches longer than my left.
From reaching for the butter, dear?
No, from pushing away the prunes.
That's pretty good, Johnny, but that ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller says, telefeller says, think President Truman is going to run for re-election? Sure, says telefeller. Friend of mine in Washington just been called in for a conference. That so, says first feller. Politician? No, says telefeller. Piano tuner. Well, did you get it there? I was supposed to be 2 fellas up in. Be good to yourself there, Johnny. So long.
You know, dearie, if it's a nice day tomorrow, I think you should sit out on the front porch for a little while.
My placebo. The water. Hurry.
Oh. Well, the doctor certainly ought to be proud of the way you're following instructions.
I'll say so. I popped them pills into my puss before that dad-ratted sleep buster stopped clanging. And you know what?
No, what?
Them pills are doing strange things to me. My beard is growing faster. Look at it. I need a shave again already.
You mean already since yesterday morning?
Oh, didn't I shave this morning? Oh, besides that, my fever's gone down. My chest feels absolutely cool to the touch.
Why not? You spilled half that glass of water on your skin.
I did? Oh, what do you know? Nevertheless, I got an instinctive feeling that them pills are working wonders. I got a terrific appetite. I could even... Fine sick room. Might as well be convalescing in Times Square. Come in.
Well, McGee, look who's here. Mayor Latrivia.
Good day, Molly. Oh, don't get up, McGee.
Don't worry, Your Honor. Oh, my goodness, you're all dressed up, aren't you? Gardenia, gloves, and everything.
Making a campaign speech, Latrivia?
No, McGee. Well, since I saw you last, I've fallen in... Well, that is to say... there is a woman.
Well, spray me with DDT. I'm crawling with curiosity. Who's the lucky chick, Chuck?
The lady is Miss Fifi Tremaine, an actress.
Fifi Tremaine? Heavenly days. Isn't that the girl Dr. Gamble used to be so mad about?
I believe Dr. Gamble is still interested in Miss Tremaine.
Oh, brother. This situation is fraught with something. Doc, know you're dating this babe, bud?
We 3 have gone places together several times. Usually to some place where there's dancing, at my suggestion. I'm an excellent dancer.
Oh.
Dr. Gamble is not. But, never mind me. What seems to be the trouble with you, McGee?
Oh, just a little upset or something, Mr. Mayor. Your rival in love was here a while ago to see him.
Yeah, you know what he gave me, Latriv? Placebos.
Placebo? Not really.
You know what they are, Mr. Mayor?
Yes, I do. I think. This is very interesting.
You said it, kiddo. I got to take one every half hour. Not at 29 minutes.
Not at 32 minutes.
Every half hour on the nose. I got the alarm clock right here, so I won't miss him.
Well, I have very great admiration for Dr. Gamble as a physician, and if he gave you placebos, I imagine that's exactly what your condition demands. Have you a dictionary?
Oh, sure, Latriv. One over your shoulder there on the bookshelf.
Oh.
Right between the Rover Boys in Southern Waters and How to Build 20 Sailboats.
We also have 5 little peppers and how they grew, but himself here's pressing some neckties in it. Did you get it, Mr. Mayor?
Oh, yes, I have it. Now, let me see. E-L-A-C-E-B-O, placebo. Ah, here it is. Just as I thought.
What is it, Mr. Mayor?
Yeah, tell me, Latriv. My gosh, it may be something I'm paying $100 a gram for. What is it? What's it say?
It says placebo.
Yeah?
A mixture or pill of no medicinal value given to satisfy a patient's whims.
Whims? Oh, my gosh. You hear that, Molly? I got the whims. Oh, not Gamble again. Quarantine the house. I got the whims.
Has this ever happened to you? You're visiting a friend's house, and eventually you drift back into the kitchen, and there on the floor is the sort of linoleum surface you've always dreamed about. It has a beautifully smooth luster, free from dirt and stains, and its colors are bright and fresh. Ask your friend, and chances are she'll tell you the only thing she uses on that kitchen floor is Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. When she spills something or dirt tracks in, she simply wipes the floor with a damp cloth, and right away it's beautiful again. What actually happens is that glow coat forms a tough, shining coat of wax, which keeps dirt and still things away from the surface of the floor, keeps it bright and new-looking years longer. Of course, Johnson's glow coat is easy to use. There's no rubbing or buffing. 20 minutes after you've applied it, your linoleum and other floors are ready to walk on and beautifully wax-polished. Try it, won't you? Johnson's self-polishing glow coat. You'll like it.
Doc Gamble was just here again, and you know what he said?
No, what did he say?
He says I got the worst case of whims he'd ever seen. Says I got him chronic.
Heavenly days, is he going to operate?
I asked him that. He says it was a tempting idea, but we better try diet first.
What kind of a diet?
No moose meat.
Well, that I can arrange.
Good.
Good night, all.
Of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry have brought you Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Dee Benaderet, Arthur Q. Bryan, and Gail Gordon. The script was by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. This is Harlow Wilcox inviting you to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company. The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Richard Hudnut, makers of enriched cream shampoo and cream rinse, and Carter's Little Liver Pills present Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here is a dramatized scene in your doctor's office. You're in perfect health, but there's no need for you to take laxatives 3 and 4 times a week.
No need, doctor?
None. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit and regain that wonderful feeling that goes with natural regularity. 83% of the cases tested did it. So can you.
I'd love to, doctor, but how?
Stop taking whatever you take now. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night.
Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit, Doctor?
Because Carter's little liver pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's little liver pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity. Mrs. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista isn't quite sure yet just how it happened. But her husband has gotten them involved in running a small store while the owner takes a few days off. We take you now to Quilby's Variety Store, Fibber McGee, temporary manager.
Well, welcome to Quilby's Variety Store, madame. Whatever you want, we got it. We got buttons and bows, beads, green bags, balloons, bobby pins, and brickbats.
Save your breath, McGee. It's only me.
Oh, hi, kiddo. I'm just practicing my pitch.
I hurried right over as soon as I got the house straightened up. How are things going?
Well, so far, not so good.
Oh, I think you're just being modest. You've only been open an hour, and I see a nice big sale rung up on the register there. $12.89. That's not bad. What was it?
3 table lamps. I was dusting off the shelves, and my gosh, them things are fragile. I put them in this box here. Remind me to take them home tonight, huh?
Take them home? For what? They're a mess.
Well, I don't want Miss Quibby to know I busted them. She might change her mind about letting me run the store for her.
No, I'm afraid not. The way she talked yesterday, business has been so bad here, I don't think she really cares what happens to the place.
Was that the impression you got? She just don't care?
Well, she's letting you run, isn't she?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't mean that the way it sounded, dearie. What I mean is if she turns the place over to you to run, it must mean she's giving up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dear, no matter how I say it, it comes out wrong, doesn't it?
What you're trying to say is that Miss Quilby's let things get in such bad shape that this business has gotten to be like a rope around her neck, and I'm the guy who can tighten it up and give it the snap it needs to straighten her out.
Yes, that's exactly what I was trying to say.
Well, since I get this place organized a little, things are going to be different. Oh, here comes the customer. Now, I'll wait on this one and show you how to sell them.
Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Oh, him.
Well, fancy meeting you here, Molly. Where's Mr. McGee? Get away from that cash register. If Miss Quilby sees you behind that counter, she...
Oh, pipe down, noisemaker. For your big fat information, I'm in charge of this establishment.
No.
Miss Quilby's just tired of the store, Doctor, and McGee's handling the place while she takes a few days off.
Old troubleshooter McGee, eh?
Yes.
How would you like to take over my practice for a while when you get through here, Sonny? I could use a rest, too.
Oh, you wouldn't like that, Doctor.
You said it.
Because I'm going to put this place back on its feet. And I'd do the same for your patients. And once your patients get back on their feet, you're out of business. So what'd you come in to buy? Anything?
Don't be impolite to a customer, dearie. There aren't enough of them.
He's not a customer till he buys something.
I need a package of small white envelopes. I suppose you keep stationery.
No, I keep moving around. My gosh, don't you get it? Either one of you says, do I keep stationery?
It's funny, McGee.
Eh?
No.
Well, I'm just trying to keep the customer in a good mood, that's all.
Jokes like that won't do it. Here are the envelopes, Doctor. Is there anything
Say, we got a special combination on sale today, Doctor, just for you. The Doc Campbell special. Flashlight, razor blade, and a pair of sugar tongs.
I'm afraid to ask what it's for.
Very simple. You merely shine the flashlight in the patient's eyes to distract his attention, slit his coat pocket with the razor blade, and lift his bankroll with the sugar tongs. It's perfect for you, Doctor. Much easier than your present method of putting the patient under the x-ray to diagnose his wallet.
No, thanks. I don't need it. However, I'll make a deal with you. If you give me a good price on that baseball bat there, I'll bandage the lump on your fat head free.
Oh, yeah? You couldn't lift that bat much, muscle.
Oh, McGee, now stop it. Anything else, Doctor?
I think that's all I need, Molly. Oh, no, I almost forgot. Old man McDonald's coming in this afternoon. I want to do something about that loose toupee of his.
Loose toupee?
Every time he walks in my office, that thing falls off and scares my nurse.
It's his wig, Bessie? I'll get you some glue, Doc.
Oh, I want with glue. Get me a box of tacks and a hammer.
A hammer?
Is that a strange order or something?
Strange order? Is that your idea of how to keep a guy from losing his hair? Nail it on?
Oh, don't be stupid.
Well, I am.
I want to nail down the carpet he always stumbles over.
Oh, I see.
Come on, let's have a little service here. I've got to get back to my office. Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Hey,
Hello, I'm your Richard Hudnut Beauty Advisor. Here's exciting beauty news for you busy women. It's about an amazing shampoo that gives your hair a beautiful egg sheen in just 3 minutes' time. This remarkable beautifier is called Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo. It's made with real eggs, powdered in a wonderful cleansing formula that sludges right up even in hardest water. Every drop of this golden lotion cream shampoo is enriched with egg protein. And since hair itself is protein, it naturally benefits from this affinity of protein to protein. It's nature's own way to put a beautiful sheen in your hair. You'll love the way your hair gleams smooth and shiny as bridal satin. And ladies, nobody's too busy to take a minute more for Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse. It seals in that fine glimmer and gleam, protects it with a fragrant beauty finish. Take my advice and try this quick 2-step way to truly beautiful hair. Richard Hudnut Enriched Cream Shampoo and Richard Hudnut Cream Rinse.
Any customers while I was down in the stockroom, Molly? Sell anything?
Not a thing. One man came in and asked how to get to the airport.
Oh.
Said he had to put his wife on a plane, but he didn't want anything but information.
His wife was leaving town? Gee whiz, he should at least have sold him a deck of cards.
Cards?
Naturally. With his wife out of town, he'll probably have a gang in to play poker every night. You could have sold him a set of poker chips, a deck of cards, and pencil to write out IOUs with, maybe some beer glasses, and one of them green celluloid eye shades.
What if he doesn't play poker?
Well, we handle pool chalk. Gee whiz, you got to be sharp in this business.
My goodness, there certainly is a lot more to running a store than I ever imagined.
Yeah, you got to learn, of course, but don't let it scare you. You can do it. All you got to do is be wide awake and alert, up to the minute. Just keep your mind on your business and be alert. And you can make a success of anything. These scatterbrains that don't know which end is up to fail in business. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Fibber McGee speaking. Who? Quilby's Variety Store. No, you got the wrong number. Like I say, as long as you're alert and on your toes. Holy cow!
I'll get it, dear. Hello, Quilby's Variety Store. Yes. Oh, it's Miss Quilby, dear.
I'll talk to her.
Yes, Miss Quilby. Oh, everything's fine. Nothing stolen so far. No. Who?
Oh, I'm right here. I'll talk to her.
No, he hasn't been around.
I'll talk.
Yes, I will. Bye.
Hey, what do you mean I haven't been around? I've been working here like a dog.
She was talking about a buyer for the store.
Hmm?
She said the man is sending his lawyer over and for us to be nice to him until she gets here. She's coming right over herself.
Be nice, huh? I got a great idea, Molly. You'll do better than that for her. You'll help her sell this place. I got an idea how we can make this lawyer think this place is the greatest deal his client ever got into on the ground floor of.
How do we do that?
Here. You take these dimes and run over and wait in front of the drugstore across the street. When you see me pull down the shade on the front door, that's the signal. Then you go in the drugstore. Lawyer now. Got his briefcase under his arm and everything. I hope Molly's ready over there.
How do you do? My name is Sneed. I'd like to see Miss Quilby, if I may. I have a business matter to...
Yeah, I know. Well, she ain't here yet. She's on her way over, Mr. Sneed. McGee is my name. F. McGee. I'm the manager here, so if there's anything I can do...
Well, if you don't mind, I'd rather deal with the owner.
Oh, sure. Now, if you'll step away from that door, I'd like to lock it.
Lock it?
Yes. We've been trying to take inventory for the last 3 months now, but... business has been so good, we can't get a thing done. Shouldn't take long. We're almost out of everything.
Oh?
I'll pull the shade down, too. When they see someone in here, they start banging on the window. Had to put in 6 new window panes this week. That'll good.
Business is that good, huh?
If I told you how business really was, you wouldn't believe it. I mean, how good.
You don't say.
Any minute now. Hello. Quilby's Variety Store. That's McGee, business manager speaking. You want to order some stuff? No, we're kind of busy, and I can't promise to have it ready before August, but if that's okay with you, go ahead.
August? My word.
Dozen paper clips. Yeah. 3 pencils. An eraser and a package of bobby pins. Okay, thanks for calling, Molly. I mean, Mrs. Krutzmeyer. We'll see what we can do. Goodbye. Molly Krutzmeyer, one of our hundreds of regular satisfied customers.
This is all a great surprise to me. I thought this business was on its last legs. According to my information...
Hello? Quilby's Variety Store, F. McGee, business manager speaking. Hot cake? I'm sorry, we're all out. Sold our last 300 yesterday. Bye.
300 in one day?
Well, that is a little unusual, but there's probably something cooking around town.
Well, you certainly have me confused. Confused? According to our records, this place has only done $600 worth of business in the past year.
Well, your records must be wrong, Bud. You can see for yourself that this business is booming, and anybody who takes it over can be a millionaire overnight.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. I can't understand the discrepancy in our records, though.
Oh, I don't know where you got your records, Si, but somebody must have lied to you. Miss Quilby will be here in a minute. She'll discuss it with you.
You'd better. This may mean a stiff fine and could even lead to a jail sentence for both you and her.
What? Who?
I'm from the state, Mr. Sales Tax Department. Falsifying a sales tax return is serious business. Suppose you just trot out your bank statements while we're waiting for Miss Quilby.
But let me sit down a minute, will you?
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Western adventure, family comedy, and stories about show business. You'll hear them all tomorrow evening on the NBC Radio Network. Roy Rogers, Bill Evans, Pat Brady, and the Whippoorwills provide exciting Western adventures and pleasing Western melodies. You'll hear them all tomorrow on another enjoyable Roy Rogers show. Be sure to listen. Then stay tuned for Father Knows Best, starring Robert Young in the role of Jim Anderson. The Anderson family gets into more hilarious situations than almost any other family we know. And all of the resultant fun always adds up to pleasing radio entertainment. Be sure to set your radio dial here tomorrow night for Father Knows Best. Also on Thursday, listen to Eddie Cantor taking you on another nostalgic trip into show business. Eddie tells little-known stories about show business and answers letters from his listeners. Tune for Eddie Cantor's show business show tomorrow, the same night that Ralph Edwards again hunts for the answer to the question, what is the thing in the box? There's a big opportunity for you to win prizes. Listen to Truth or Consequences tomorrow night.
After we checked everything over for the tax guy, you know what happened?
What, 30 days in the poultry for Miss Quilby?
No, sir. According to the tax guy, it turned out she overpaid her sales tax, and the state owes her $42.
For goodness sake.
She's been losing money with that store all year, and the first day I handle it, we made $42. Clear. Just goes to show that a smart operator, a guy with my merchandising genius...
What's up, genius? Your dinner's getting cold.
Okay. Good night.
Good night, all.
Richard Hudnut, makers of Enriched Cream Shampoo and Cream Rinse, and Carter's Little Liver Pills, have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Arthur P. Bryan as Dr. Gamble and Bob Bruce as Mr. Sleep. This is John Wald inviting you to meet me at Quilby's again tomorrow for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly. Tomorrow, hear the Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network. Tomorrow, hear the Roy Rogers Show on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program. Presenting Marion and Jim Jordan as Fibber McGee and Molly. Ted Weems and his orchestra open the show with High, Wide, and Handsome. If you want to have beautiful, clean floors and linoleum that attract the admiration of everyone who comes into your home, use Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Here are the simple directions. Just apply and let dry. That's all there is to it. Glow Coat takes care of the polishing without help from you. Millions of up-to-date housewives prefer this new liquid polish that makes dull linoleum shine like new again. Glow Coat dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without rubbing or buffing. It protects floors from scuffing feet, seals out dirt and germs, and saves you hours of cleaning time. Buy Johnson's Glow Coat tomorrow from your dealer. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering GLO-COAT. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Well, Fibber has decided that what he and Molly need is a good rest in the country. He's homesick for a touch of farm life as he knew it in his boyhood. So here, driving up to the entrance of Idlewild Farm, we find Fibber McGee and Molly.
Gotta get them brakes fixed.
Heavenly days, McGee. Isn't this a beautiful farm? And such a pretty name, too, Idlewild.
Yeah, the hired hands are probably so idle the farmer goes wild. Don't you get it, Molly?
Ain't funny, McGee.
Okay. Can't expect city jokes out here. I'll bet we get our board free when I show this farmer some of the tricks I learned when I had me my farm. I can take it. Oh, here comes one of the hands. Hi there, Hiram. Where do we bunk?
How do you do, sir? Are you addressing me?
Oh, why, yes, I am. Or he was, I mean.
Yeah, you betcha, bud. I'm Fibber McGee. Come to spend a week chewing on a straw. Got a pile of hay somewhere we can sleep on?
Oh, yes, I believe you were expected. We've reserved a suite on the 3rd floor for you, Mr. McGee. May I transport your luggage? Now, just follow me. I'll show you.
You hear that, Molly? May I transport your luggage? Dear, dear.
He must have gone to a school of agriculture.
Yeah. He did. He got too much culture and not enough agri. Get a load of that fresh country air, Molly. That's what I need.
For what?
Well, just need it, that's all. Get away from the soot and dirt of the city and get your feet on the ground.
Why, you couldn't keep your feet on the ground if you were carrying a safe.
Oh, you know what I mean. We may have to put up with a few inconveniences here, but...
Hurry, McGee. He's opening the door for us.
Oh, thanks. Hey, there ain't anybody holding that door. Why, look, it's shutting again.
Why, it's just like magic.
Oh, no. Just a practical application of the photoelectric cell, Mrs. McGee, better known as the electric eye.
Oh.
This way, please.
The photoelectric... Hey, this is a high-class farm, bud. I suppose the pigs all wear paper napkins at lunch.
Well, no, hardly, sir, hardly. Although we do feed our livestock according to the latest scientific government formulas.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Must have a bunch of high-hat hogs, bud. Shucks, when I was a boy on the farm, such swell swill would have made the swine swoon.
Well, here is your room, Mr. McGee. I hope you'll be very comfortable.
Oh, it's lovely. Where's the pump, sir, so we can fill the wash basin?
The, pump?
Yes, pump.
Yeah, you know, bud. P-U-ump, pump. What is it that gets dry and you have to pour something into it before it'll work?
Our foreman. But his name isn't Pump, it's Underwood.
Oh, I see.
You'll find hot and cold water running in the bathroom, and there's also a faucet for ice water.
Ice water?
I suppose this is one of them farms where they play soft music whilst they milk us the cows, huh?
Oh, yes. Yes, we do, sir. Yes, our cattle are very fond of Bach and Beethoven, particularly the Ninth Symphony.
Oh, sure.
Would you go for a little canter in the morning, madam?
Oh, no, but I'd go for little Amos and Andy in the evening.
He means, would you wish to want to go riding, Molly?
Oh, no, thank you. You might need your horses for plowing.
Oh, we don't keep horses for plowing, madam. We use electric tractors. Our horses are just for pleasure. Riding to the hounds, and all that.
Why do you have to ride to the hounds? Are they too lazy to come over here?
Very droll, sir. Well, I do hope you'll be very comfortable. Dinner at 8. Will you dress?
Will we dress? What is this, a nudist column?
McGee.
What are you talking about?
No, I don't think we will dress, sir.
Well, that'll be quite all right. Liberty Hall, there'll be contract bridge in the solarium after dinner. And thank you.
Contract bridge, I say. What is this, anyway? Dress for dinner.
I think it's a very nice idea.
Well, all I got to say is that farming has got to be an awful panty-waist affair since I used to break the ice in the old horse trough on cold winter mornings back in Peoria. Yeah.
McGee, look at all the electric push buttons on the wall. And all labeled. Room service, air conditioning, maid, valet, barber, entertainment.
Even entertainment, huh?
Sure.
Push the button for entertainment and see what happens, Molly. Probably get a bunch of trained seals popping out of the closet.
Well, let's see.
Welcome to Idlewild, friends. Ted Weems and his plowboys play Love is on the Air tonight. And don't forget, tea dancing at 4 o'clock on the hen house roof.
McGee, this farm isn't anything like you said it would be.
Well, farming wasn't like this when I was a boy. Shucks, I asked one of the women up at the house there what kind of oil she used for her lamps. She said she never used oil. Just eyeshadow and a little mascara. I don't know why they call a place like this a farm.
Yes, all we've seen is 4 farmhands playing badminton and violet bath salts in the duck pond.
Yeah. I'm going to find some real farming on this place if it takes me a week. Ah, that's better. At least they got chickens. Let's go in and see them, Molly.
All right. Nice. What a beautiful hen house.
Yeah.
Chintz curtains and everything. McGee, you ought to be ashamed of yourself. You stepped on that Plymouth Rock.
I couldn't help it, Molly. My ancestors were pilgrims.
How do you do? Is there anything I could explain to you?
Oh, not to me, sis. I'm an old farmer myself. Used to own 300 acres down near Peoria.
300 acres? Oh,
Yeah.
exactly the size of our chicken run.
You must have some fine sprinters among them hens, babe.
Say, lady, where's that rooster? I hear him, but I don't see him.
Oh, that isn't really a rooster. It's a record we play over the public address system just to keep the hens alert.
That's kind of a dirty trick. That's kind of deceitful, sis. What you got the lights burning for?
Oh, that's our artificial sunrise system.
Artificial sunrise?
Yes, yes. The sunrise effect is automatically turned on every 2 hours. That way we increase our egg production.
When I had me my farm, sis, we used different colored neon lights in the hen house every spring to get colored Easter eggs.
Very interesting.
Say, tell the lady about the time one of your hens tried to hatch out a bowling ball, McGee.
I don't remember that, Molly.
Well, neither do I, but I'll bet you could think up something to fit it.
I do remember the time one of the kids next door lost his baseball, and we found it months later under our best brooding hen.
Oh, now don't tell me you got a nest full of golf balls.
No, it was a funny thing. Them kids couldn't bat anything but fouls with that ball after that.
Say, what on earth is that little bell that keeps ringing?
Oh, that's an automatic counting device. It rings a bell every time an egg is laid. Listen. Oh, my goodness, that ostrich got in there again.
Let's go see the cows, Molly. At least cows ought to be legitimate farm business.
We'll probably find they've been feeding them candy bars to get chocolate milk.
Oh, I don't hardly... Hey, Bud, where's the cow barn?
The what, sir?
The cow barn.
Oh, I think you must mean our Chateau de Mou. Yes, it's the large blue stucco building to the left of the tennis court.
Thank you.
Chateau de Mou. Boy, oh boy, what do they call the pig pen? The Palais de Grunt? I used to think that a farmer's main interest was to till the soil.
And a housewife's main interest is to use Johnson's Glow Coat till the soil simply cannot penetrate the pores of wood or linoleum.
Harpo.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, folksies.
What you doing down on the farm, Harpo?
Why, I'm working on the back 40.
On the back 40?
Yeah, I sold a polo pony to one of the boys here, and he's back $40 in his payments. Right now.
You know why Harpo took up polo, Molly?
Why?
He works for the city 3 days a week, and they just let him use his white helmet on Saturdays and Sundays. Where'd that guy say the Guernsey garage was?
No. Chateau de Mou, McGee.
Yeah.
Oh, look, here's the mess hall.
Mess hall? And it's lunchtime. I'll bet the hired hands are tearing into them mashed potatoes at this very minute. Sneak the door open, Molly.
All right. If there's anything I love to see, it's a bunch of hungry harvest hands mopping up a stack of pork chops.
Yeah, me too.
Let's look in.
I say, Montmorency, a jolly good job of plowing you did on the hill pasture.
Oh, that's awfully decent of you to say so, Cleverkin, old boy. Oh, I say, that was a nasty spill you had on the steeplechase yesterday, wasn't it?
Rather.
Oh, McGee, there's Perry Como in there.
Oh, so it is. I say, Como, old fellow, if you're not too bally weary from splaying the bloomin' orchard, how about singing It Looks Like Rain in Cherry Blossom Lane?
Oh, I'd be delighted, Fibber, old thing.
It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane. The sunshine of your smile is no longer there. It looks like rain in Cherry Blossom Lane, and your golden voice no longer fills the air. The rippling notes have left the old mill stream. There is nothing left for me but just to dream. There'd be no rain in Cherry Blossom Lane if you were there to tell me that you care. longer there to tell me that you care.
I'm going to search this dad-ratted farm till I find me a real pitchfork or a bucksaw or a pile of old corn cobs or something. There ought to be something around here that looks rustic. Hey, Bud, mind if we keep looking around the farm, am I?
Oh, not at all. Glad to have you. How do you like it so far?
Well, it isn't exactly what we expected.
No, I don't think so much of that silo over there, Bud. It's too high for its width.
Oh, that's not a silo. That's a flagpole, sir.
Well, come on, Molly. Mind if we inspect the cow barn, Bud?
Inspect the cow... Oh, you're the government inspector. Oh, certainly, Inspector, right this way.
Oh, no, we're not the...
I know you're not the kind to inconvenience us, and I really appreciate it. Now, just step this way, Inspector.
Oh, but listen, Bud, you've made a mistake. The government...
No, you're not putting us out at all, Inspector. Here we are. Come right in. Oh, beautiful building, isn't it?
Yeah, but...
And handsome cows, aren't they, Inspector?
Oh, they're beautiful. Hello there, Bossy. Sue Boss, Sue Boss, Sue Boss.
Pardon me, madam. We don't allow anyone to talk baby talk to the cows. Makes them very self-conscious. Don't you agree, Inspector?
Absolutely, Bud, absolutely. Ain't anything worse than a bashful bovine. I speak as one who knows, too. Matter of fact, Bud, at one time I had me the finest herd of Holsteins in the whole state of Michigan. Moo McGee, I was known as in them days. Moo McGee, the mighty maestro of the milkmen, mainstay of the modern movement for manual manipulation of machine milking, and master of millions of metal American moolies from Middleville, Maine to Monroe, Michigan.
Listen, Inspector, we have probably the healthiest herd of cows in the country.
Don't doubt it.
But this cow here doesn't seem to feel well today.
Oh, dear.
Probably you can tell what's wrong with her.
Oh, I don't think McGee...
No, I don't think I could pass up opportunity like this to be of service, Bud.
Oh,
Let's see his tongue, or her tongue.
I beg your pardon?
Dad, how can I tell if she's sick unless I see her tongue? Come on, Bossy. Open your mouth and say, ah. Moo! I didn't say moo, I said ah.
Ah.
A little bullious.
Hey, you better take her pulse, too, McGee.
Her pulse?
Why, certainly her pulse. Here, Bossy, lift your foot.
Moo!
I said lift your foot, not your voice. Say, this might be serious. Looks like a serious case of incipient pericardium and a clear-cut conjunctivitis of the cud bud.
Well, what had we better do, Inspector?
Oh, just don't worry.
Oh, put her to bed right away, Bud. Mix up some pills of spirits of niter, 2 grains of alpha-ammonium blasphite, with a 3% infusion of mercurochrystallis. Take 3 every hour.
You mean give her 3 every hour?
No, you take 'em. When she sees how sick you get, she'll quit faking and start giving.
Thank you very much indeed, Inspector.
Don't mention it, Bud. Next time you're in Washington, look me up.
Oh, look, McGee, at last. Here comes a real farmer.
Oh, boy.
Look at that red undershirt and the chin whiskers on
Boy, he's a rube, right, ain't he? Pipe the gum boots and the high-water breeches. Well, I'm glad to see somebody that'll talk my language. Hi there, Si.
Hi, by cracky, some farm this, ain't it, by jink? By heck and by Jasper. Think I'll stay a while, allow to calculate. But gosh, it's the real McCoy, by jeepers.
Oh, boy, that's music to my ears. Bud, you ain't got any idea how glad I am to see you. Here I thought farming had gone completely sissy, but you're the real thing.
You bet, by gravy, by Jiminy, by Jinx, by Jasper, by Johnson's Glow Coat, to keep your floors and linoleum clean and shining. Oh, how did you know I wasn't a farmer?
By your hands.
No kidding?
No calluses.
Oh, all right. Gee, I never have any fun anymore.
I'm getting fed up on this la-di-da place. Why, I ain't even seen a pitchfork around here.
Well, let's ask that man over there. You, Mr. Farmer?
Yes, ma'am. What was the... Oh, hello, Molly. Hello, Fibber.
Oh, it's Elmo Tanner.
Oh, hi, Elmo. Say, what's the matter with this farm anyway? Not even a pitchfork on it. Haven't you got a pitchfork?
No, but I've got a tuning fork.
Oh, you can't pitch hay with that.
No, but I can pitch a tune. Okay, Elmo, get in there and pitch.
Now then, we announce with pleasure the winner in last week's trailer contest, sponsored by the makers of Johnson's Auto Wax. The beautiful deluxe covered wagon trailer goes to Mrs. John A. Scanlon, 130 North Belmont Boulevard, Kansas City, Missouri. Congratulations to you, Mrs. Scanlon. We know you're going to enjoy your luxurious covered wagon trailer, and we hope you'll keep it shining with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. Winners of cash prizes will be notified by mail.
Imagine this place, Molly. I asked them if they still held square dances on the farm, and they said no.
No?
No, they said they'd outgrew square dances. Now they have pentagon, hexagon, and octagon dances.
Well, how about husking bees?
I asked about husking bees, too, but they says they gave it up. The bees wouldn't hold still. Some fun.
I should say it
Hi,
is.
boss. How are you, man?
Well, heavenly days, Silly Watson. Hello, Silly.
Hi, Sil. What you doing in this Sissy Seed Center?
I'm kind of a combination stableman and chef, please, sir.
Oh, I see. You hurry the courses and curry the horses.
Oh.
Yes, sir. I also play the guitar for folks out on the lawn when they're doing some anesthetic dancing.
No. Aesthetic dancing, Silly.
Yes. What did I say?
You says anesthetic, Sil.
Well, what's the difference?
Well, aesthetic means beautiful, and anesthetic puts you to sleep.
Yes, ma'am. So when they're doing their anesthetic dancing, I play my guitar.
Where are you hauling that bunch of folding chairs, Sil?
I'm taking them over to the ballroom in the smokehouse, please, sir. Then tomorrow I gotta drag them back for the lecture in the turkey terrace.
In other words, Sil, you're kind of a general factotum.
Yes, sir. That's it's a fact. I told him here and told him there. Well, excuse me now, please, Mr. McGee. I gotta go over to the harness room and take a tuck in the tug.
Goodbye, Silly.
Take a tuck in the tug.
Well, come on, McGee. Let's look around some more. We haven't seen the pig pens yet. Where are they?
Search me. On the ordinary farm, there ain't usually any doubt about where they are. With the south-southwest wind blowing.
Oh, hello, Fizzler. Hello, Cupid. How are you doing in these wide-open places?
Oh, it's Nick DePopulis, McGee.
Hi, Nick. Haven't seen you in a long time. What you doing down here?
Well, I'm forced to coming here to buy milk for restaurants. Milk for restaurants is very fussy to be pasteurizing, I'm thinking. Also, my restaurant's customers is always asking for acid-doppelpuss milk. What is this acid-doppelpuss milk being, Fizzler?
Search me, Nick. But you'll probably get it in a cut glass bottle with a ribbon on the neck.
I think you mean acidophilus milk, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Acid-doppelpuss milk is exactly what I'm trying to buy some. People having indigestion are always saying, Nick, where is this acid-doppelpuss milk? They are saying it is very goodness in big acidity.
Oh.
So, if it is good for selling in big acidities like New York and Cincinnati puss, it is always good for selling in small acidities like Wistful Vista. Well, so long, Cupid. So long, Peter. Take care of myself.
Acidophilus. I guess that's what the Greeks had a word for. You know, I'm getting just a little bit weary of all this stuff, Molly. You know it?
Well, we haven't gone down to see the sheep yet.
Oh, I'm afraid to. I'll bet they got red nail polish on their hoofs and got their wool parted in the middle. Hey, here comes one now. Look at it. Looks like a you.
Looks like a me. Why, how can you say
that? Not like you, like a you.
Oh, what a cute little sheep. Is she yours, sir?
Aye, lassie, 'tis a Scottish sheep.
What do you mean, a Scotch sheep, Scotty?
A hootenanny, laddie.
A hootenanny. Cat toady moo. Ice water. Acidophilus.
McGee, don't look like that. Stop raving. What's the matter?
Husking a bee, chintz curtains, badminton. I'm through. I can't stand it.
McGee, come back here. Where are you going?
I'm going to pack up and get out. I'm going to New York.
But what are you going to do in New York?
I'm going to stand on the corner of 42nd and Broadway. I'm dying for the sight of some real hicks.
In a very sincere letter which we received a short time ago, one of our radio listeners told us about her kitchen linoleum, bought 6 years ago, used constantly ever since, tramped on, scuffed over by many feet, yet looking just as new and fresh today as it did when it was first put down. Its shining beauty, its cleanliness, the writer tells us, is entirely due to the use of Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. Now, if you haven't already learned this satisfactory way to keep your floors and linoleum clean and sparkling with practically no work, why don't you make up your mind to order a can of this easy-to-use, no-rubbing polish tomorrow? Oh, yes, you'll find it economical to buy Glow Coat in the larger sizes.
Well, Molly, I guess there ain't any real rubes anymore. What with radio and airplanes and cars.
No, I guess not, McGee.
With the government calling in all the gold, the farmers can't buy any more gold bricks even.
No, I guess not, McGee.
You don't see anybody trying to sell the Brooklyn Bridge anymore, do they?
Oh, that reminds me.
Huh?
There was a man here just a little while ago who wanted to sell the Queen Mary as a yacht for only $500.
$500 for the
Yes.
Queen Mary? Honest? Where'd he go? I've always wanted a yacht. Why didn't you tell him to wait so
McGee.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax in Racine, Wisconsin, inviting you all to be with us again next Monday night at this same time. Good night.
Fibber McGee and Molly have come to you over the National Broadcasting Company and heard in this program Jerome Kern's High, Wide, and Handsome from the picture of the same name. This is the National Broadcasting Company. You are listening to WMAQ, Chicago. We invite you now to hear the Hour of Charm.
It's Fibber McGee and Molly. NBC and Plymouth Cars present Fibber McGee and Molly, transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here's a medical term packed with a lot of meaning, for it affects hundreds of thousands, perhaps someone you know. That term is multiple sclerosis. Literally translated, that means many scars. Actually speaking, multiple sclerosis is a lifetime disease which mysteriously attacks the central nervous system. It causes damage to the protective covering of the nerves, and as a result, many of the nerve impulses are impaired. Some have their eyesight affected, their coordination. The entire body is thrown off balance. Many people with multiple sclerosis spend their lifetime in a wheelchair. Most of the time, MS hits young people between 20 and 40. What can be done about this disease? The answer lies in research to find out what causes MS and what cures it. For through research, someday, maybe soon, we hope a cure for MS will be found. You bring that possibility closer when you support the National Multiple Sclerosis Campaign now in progress. Mail your contributions to MS, care of your local postmaster, and do it today.
sorry, Doctor, but McGee just won't come to the phone. He said to tell you he's too busy working on scientific experiments in his laboratory. Yes, his lab. That's our garage. He's got a shelf full of chemicals and test tubes and a hot plate out there, and I don't know what all, Doctor. Yeah. He looks like Red Skelton doing an imitation of Jack Benny playing Dr. Jekyll. All the bubbling and sizzling and hissing noises out there sound like...
Oh, I had a little water and I made a little steam. And I trapped it in a test tube that was full of sour cream. But when it started boiling and the pressure in it rose, the darn thing exploded and it sure messed up my clothes. Boy, what a mess. Stuff really splattered all over the place. Now that proves one of my scientific theories anyhow. Sour cream ain't explosive. But steam sure is. Well, let's see how the other experiments are doing. Most interesting. Yes, most. That yellow stuff I got dripping into this blue stuff at the rate of 1 drip per 2 seconds seems to be turning the blue stuff green stuff. Now to increase the drip speed and see if it makes any difference. By George, it does make a difference. It's turning green faster. Make a note. Now to take a look at project number 3 and see...
Hi, Mr. McGee. Hi.
Oh, hello there, Teeny. I haven't got time to talk to you now. Don't touch anything. I'm working on some scientific experiments here, and
gee, Mr. McGee. Are you a scientist? A real scientist? Like the man that invented radius? That madman Curry?
You're a little mixed up on your facts there, Teeny. It wasn't radius, it was radium. And the man's name that discovered radium wasn't Madman Curry. It was Adam Curry.
Oh.
Now, look, Teeny, I got a lot of things to do here.
What's that? What's that? What's that white powder you put in there that's making all those bubbles?
Oh, well, that stuff...
Gee, look at that.
That what?
That green stuff in the bottle, Mark. Look out.
Huh?
Is that some kind of a chemical, a dangerous chemical? Is that what that green stuff is? Is it?
Well, not exactly, Teeny. I'm not sure just what...
Oh, look at that. What makes that puff of black smoke come up when the yellow stuff drips on the glass?
Well, I'm not exactly sure what that...
Gee, can I have some of this? This pink paper? What's it for?
Well, to be perfectly honest...
Oh, boy, can I have some of this yellow powder? I'd sure like some of that. That black stuff, I mean. Can I have some?
Well,
some of these little black rocks? That's what I've always wanted.
Well,
some of these little red rocks like you got right here next to the black ones.
Well...
I'll just take 3, okay?
Well, I guess.
Oh, gee, thanks, mister. Oh, boy, will I show Willie Toops these little red rocks and tell him how you explain all this chemical stuff to me. I bet you know everything. Willie! Hey, Willie! Look at what Mr. McGee gave me. He's a scientist, Willie.
I wonder if all scientists have to answer as many questions as that kid asked me. It's a good thing she didn't wait for me to answer. Because most of this stuff, I don't know what the heck it is myself. What's that? Uh-oh. Time to check project number 5. Now, let's just take a look at project 5 and see if... Perfect. Experiment complete. Oh, boy, they smell good, too. May have a few things to learn about chemicals, but when it comes to boiling frankfurters, I consider myself an expert.
McGee!
Oh, my gosh, it's Molly. I don't look very scientific cooking frankfurters when I'm supposed to be doing scientific work.
McGee!
Yes, my dear. What's the important problem that's interrupting my experiments this time?
The phone again. Herb Travis called you.
Tell Herb I'll call him back. I'm busy.
I did tell him, and he said...
I thought I explained this to you, my dear. When one is engaged in the scientific amortizing of protons, neutrons, and mollycoddles, one cannot leave one's experiments to bat the fat with one's friends for 1 minute. That's why one's wife should protect one.
One's wife does. I wrote his number down. It's 1111.
Oh, thank you. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have an experiment underway in this pot here, which has to be kept at a definite temperature and requires my complete attention.
Yes, Professor. I'll go back in the house. You go back to pot. And, Professor, don't cut yourself.
Cut myself?
Every time you try to slice a frankfurter down the middle, you wind up with a bandaged thumb. Take it out, and I'll cut it for you and make you some coffee.
She must have smelled them.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Plymouth engineers have taken apart the 1954 Plymouth and current models of the other two best-known cars in the lowest price field. They've compared the three part by part.
Frames, interiors, comfort features, the whole car.
Get the full story in the big 8-page picture booklet. Yours free at your Plymouth dealer.
You'll find the features only Plymouth offers. Take comfort as just one example. Plymouth tops the other two in natural seating comfort, roominess, and luggage space.
Get this comparison booklet free at your Plymouth dealer. Learn why Plymouth is America's best buy low-price car.
And remember this figure, $1,582. That's the factory retail price of the Plymouth 6-passenger Plaza Club sedan. That's at factory, Detroit, Michigan.
All taxes, transportation, and delivery charges, license, and optional equipment are extra.
Part by part, only Plymouth dares to compare.
Boy, that was good. Thanks for the coffee and cookies. I'm going to have to get back to my experiments, my dear.
Yes, Professor. I'll gather the dishes and go back in the house.
Okay, and do me a favor, will you?
Gladly.
Keep everybody away from me, will you? If I'm going to invent some great scientific discovery, I got to have quiet.
Well, far be it from me to stand in the light of progress, dearie. But just what are you trying to scientifically discover, anyhow?
Gee whiz, how do I know what I'm going to discover? I'm a scientist, not a fortune teller.
With all the spots and stains on that speckled pair of coveralls you're wearing, you look more like a painter who's just finished a mile of picket fence with a spray gun. Against the wind.
If you think these coveralls look bad, you ought to see what's under them. You see that bottle of green liquid up there on the shelf?
Yes.
I spilled about half of that stuff on my good slacks this morning the minute I got started out here. That's why I put on the coveralls, so it wouldn't happen again.
Oh, no. Your good flannel slacks? Let's see. Maybe
Doctor boy! Hey, kids, where are you?
Oh, him. Now, don't tell
Out here in the garage, Mr. Oldtimer.
Wish you hadn't done that, Molly. I don't want him back here. The minute he sees this stuff, he'll stand around all day asking a million questions and...
Hello there, kids. Hi, daughter. Hey, Johnny, what you doing?
See what I mean?
Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
What you doing, Johnny? Mixing something? What you mixing? Bathtub gin? Where's your bathtub? Gotta have a bathtub.
No, I'm not making gin. I might as well explain the whole thing to him. He won't keep still till...
Still? Where? Oh, that little pot's still cooking on the burner there, huh?
Oh, no, Mr. Oldtimer.
Say, that's pretty cute, kids. A pot still right here in your own garage, eh? What you making, pot liquor?
No, my gosh, we're not making any kind of liquor. That's not a still, and don't start...
Oh, don't kid me, Johnny. I've saw enough stills, and I know a still when I hear one, and that thing ain't playing cross over the bridge.
But Mr. Oldtimer himself...
Papa had a still one time, just like this one here. Only it had big curly pipe on top of it. Stuff that come out of that pipe made Papa's hair curly, too. Curled up and fell right out on the floor.
Well, doggone it, this is not...
Papa's name was Jack, you know, and the neighbors called him Applejack after that because he was bald as an apple and had a little stem on top of his head that... Am I boring you, Johnny?
Frankly, yes. And look, I don't want you telling it all over the neighborhood that I'm running a still in my garage because that's ridiculous.
It certainly is.
Oh, risky too, kids. But don't worry. I won't snitch. So long.
Oh, dear.
Oh, for the... Doggone it. Now where were we when he came yelling in here?
I'll tell you where we were.
Yeah?
You were about to show me how badly ruined your good slacks are with that green stuff you spilt all over them.
Yeah, well, that's just one of the hazards of being a scientist.
Unzip the coveralls and let's see the slacks.
Okay. There. Don't be angry, but... Say, that's funny. There was a green spot there the size of my hand a while ago. I'd spilt that stuff all over me. See, there's the rest of it in the bottle there.
I don't see any spot now. And thank goodness, because those were your best slacks.
Holy smoke, Molly, do you realize what this means? I've made a great scientific discovery.
A great scientific discovery?
Sure, I discovered a green stuff that after you got it for a while, it disappears.
Well, there's nothing new about that. The government has been turning it out for years. They call it money.
Ah, be serious, Molly. This may be the turning point in our lives. Why, who knows what we have here?
A good question.
If we can find a use for this stuff, our fortune is made. We'll be famous. We'll travel. We'll...
Dearie, did you read the label on this bottle of green stuff?
Label? No, I don't read everything that's in my chemical set. I like to keep my mind free when
This bottle is not from your chemical set.
It is not?
No, it's from your magic set.
Oh?
Abracadabra disappearing ink. Guaranteed to disappear within 10 minutes on contact.
Oh, you see what happens when people keep interrupting? I wish they'd leave me alone so I can concentrate on science and not be bothered about abracadabra.
Fibber and Molly will be right back.
This is Eddie Cantor, and if I may, I'd like to take a moment here to remind you about my weekly show business show. Every Thursday evening on most of the same NBC radio stations, I open my memory book and take a look into the world of show people. Not only do I talk about the great and wonderful old-timers in show business, I also tell you the intimate stories that surround the stars of today. And you'll hear some of their famous recordings, too. Recordings from the early 1900s and recordings from this very year. For old and new alike, combined to make show business your business. And so I like to tell you about their lives, and I do, during my weekly show business show. Won't you listen every week on the NBC Radio Network? This is Eddie Cantor reminding you and hoping you'll be in the audience.
So I mixed a few more chemicals together out there, and I'm going to let them set till morning, Molly. One never knows what may happen when one is a scientist.
Or a scientist's wife.
You take the invention of radio, for instance. When Marconi started inventing radio, he didn't know that Lee DeForest was working on it, too.
Oh?
No, because Marconi lived in the woods, and he couldn't see DeForest for the trees. Don't you get it, Molly? That's a scientific joke. DeForest is an inventor.
It ain't funny, McGee.
Well, I'll bet Einstein would have liked it. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC and Plymouth Cars have brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program transcribed with Bill Thompson as the old-timer. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night when Mr. McGee experiments further with his scientific research. If you're familiar with Mr. McGee's experiments, you'll stand well back, but listen to Fibber McGee and Molly.
Follow the Senate committee hearings tonight on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn, with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. The most familiar use of wax is, of course, for the protection of wood surfaces, your floors, furniture, and woodwork. It wasn't long before you ladies discovered 100 extra uses for Johnson's Wax for other kinds of surfaces, including leather and metal. And then your husbands, being very bright and venturesome, began protecting their guns, fly rods, saws, and hand tools with that same wax. That was very wise, because Johnson's Wax does protect metal surfaces against corrosion and moisture, makes them easier to use, longer lasting. Now, industry has picked up this use of Johnson's Wax finishes to protect metal and other surfaces. Many vital war materials are given surface protection with wax. One company writes as follows: "We have a large carpenter shop, make all our mill work, and we use Johnson's Wax on all our tools, saw tables, and planer beds. We find they do much better work and are easier to operate. The wax is not messy like oil and is easy to apply." Well, letters like this show how Johnson's Wax finishes are being used more and more for the protection of metal surfaces in industry. Well, when a guy gets out of the hospital with a wonderful topic of conversation like a snappy recovery from pneumonia, you'd think a guy would get a chance to pop off about it, wouldn't you?
Like this guy here and his wife, Fibber McGee and Molly.
Look, are you going to let me tell you about this or not?
Dearie, I can hardly wait to hear it, but now first let me punch up those sofa pillows a bit. There now.
Thanks. Well, sir, that first morning when I woke up in the hospital, full of sulfamerzied oats, and I saw that nurse...
Now raise up a little, dearie. Your bathrobe has slipped. Now, if you want to stay down here on the Davenport, you'll have to be careful. There now, there you are.
And I saw the nurse standing there...
Are you sure you should be talking so much? Remember that the doctor said take it easy.
What do you mean, talking so much? I'm dying for a chance to talk. My gosh, I establish a record for beating the rap with pneumonia, and nobody will ever even listen to me.
But, sweetheart, I'm listening to you. I don't want to miss a word of it.
Okay, then let me tell you.
Now,
the
take it
minute
easy.
Doc flanged me into that ambulance and rushed me to the hospital, and I saw there was a room and 2 nurses ready and waiting for me, right there I had a hunch something was wrong.
You're a shrewd little character. Nobody else would have given it a second thought.
Well, you know how I am about my health. Nothing bothers me. Get a cold and pay no attention to it. Laugh it off.
Say, how about the time you got the little thorn in your thumb and insisted on wearing your arm in a sling for 3 weeks?
Well, a thorn can be a serious thing. I knew a guy got a thorn in his finger, and 6 months later, to the very day, he got threw off a horse.
What was the connection?
Well, I don't know, but it makes you stop and think. But as I was saying, when I woke up that first morning in the hospital, full of sulfagabardine, and saw the nurse standing there with a...
Oh, hello, Alice.
Hello, Mrs. McGee. Hello, Mr. McGee. How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm all right, Alice. Just got to take it easy for a while. It was a close call. And
Speaking of calls, were there any phone calls for me, Mrs. McGee?
One, Alice. Some young man called, told me to tell you that Charlie called.
Oh, rigor mortis.
Rigor mortis?
Yes, that's a friend of mine that he works at the airplane plant. Charlie Mortis. He's a rigger.
Well, let's just call him Charlie after this, dear. It's less clinical.
Speaking of clinical, when I woke up in the hospital that first morning, full of never mind, and I saw that nurse standing there
Charlie is really a wonderful boy, Mrs. McGee. He and I have talked quite a lot about getting married, and we probably would, except that we don't like each other.
Oh, that's no obstacle, Alice. I knew a gal once who was a Republican committee woman, and she married a guy simply because he looked like an elephant.
McGee knows more interesting people, Alice. He even knew the man who drove the ambulance when he went to the hospital.
Yeah.
He was in the Army with him in the last war.
Had to lend him $5 before he'd even start the ambulance. But that's how Doc Gamble says my case was.
How, dearie?
Touch and go.
You know, my brother had an interesting case of pneumonia once. It settled in his lungs.
Yeah. Yes, it often does.
But let me tell you about this, Alice.
All right.
Well, sir, that first morning when I woke up in the hospital...
It's time for your medicine, dearie.
Huh? Oh, okay. Excuse me a minute, Alice. I don't really need this stuff, but as long as I'm paying the doctor, I might as well get something out of it.
Open your mouth, dearie. There. That's it. Taken like a little man.
Taste awful, Mr. McGee?
Oh, not bad if you care for distilled roofing paper with a slight dash of blacksmith's apron.
Gee, I guess you were a pretty sick man there for a while, weren't you, Mr. McGee?
Pretty sick? Why, my gosh, Alice, when I woke up the first morning in that hospital...
They woke him up at 6 o'clock in the morning, Alice.
6 o'clock? What on earth for?
Well, the nurses all have to get up early, and they hate to think of all those lazy patients laying there pounding their ears all the forenoon till 7:30 or so.
Oh, McGee had a couple of wonderful nurses, didn't you, McGee?
Oh, yeah, they were swell. Well, the way they talk, it's kind of embarrassing at first.
Well, why, Mr. McGee?
Well, they came bustling in with a pan of water, and they say real cheerful, well, let's take our bath, shall we? My God. Scared a guy to death. I was scared at first we were both going to have to...
McGee. What was it you were going to tell Alice, dearie?
You want to tell? Oh, yes. This is very interesting, Alice. That first morning when I woke up in the hospital, full of sulfatrampoline, and I saw that nurse standing there.
Oh, heavenly days, McGee. It's time for your temperature.
Huh?
Hand me that thermometer, will you, Alice?
Oh, sure. Here you are. What's the matter? Was there a spider on it?
Oh, she's just shaking it down, Alice. You see, it's a Fahrenheit thermometer. That means it's got to be far down so it can rise to the height of your temperature.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you see?
Jeepers, I guess you know just about everything, Mr. McGee.
Oh, I don't know. I just read a lot. I got a retentive memory for not forgetting things. But as I was saying...
Now, here, McGee. Under your tongue.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. Excuse me for interrupting you.
That's okay. You know, the first thing in the morning, and in the hospital, oh, there's something in the morning.
Billy Mills and the orchestra playing Speak Low.
Sure is good to be back from the hospital, baby. This is about the time of the afternoon they'd always come in and wash my mouth out with soap.
Wash your mouth out with soap? What on earth for?
Well, they couldn't refrain from asking me how I liked hospital food. I couldn't refrain from telling them.
You don't have to worry now, dearie. Beulah's going to fix you a lovely dinner.
Great. That gal can really wrestle the vitamins, can't she? What's she fixing?
Well, I don't know, but she was yodeling a little while ago, so I think it's Swiss steak.
Oh, fine.
Are you hungry?
Oh, I'm hungrier than anybody put together. And that's a funny thing. I thought I'd never be hungry again. That first morning when I woke up in the hospital full of sulfa-Korsakoff and saw that nurse standing there with... I sure been keeping that nurse standing there, haven't I?
You really have. Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wellington.
Oh, my dear Mrs. McGee, how delightful to see you again. And McGee, old man, how do you do?
Hi, Sig. Sorry I can't shake hands, but I'm still pretty weak. Got to take care of myself for a long time yet.
Well, somebody must, and it might as well be you.
Won't you sit down, Mr. Wellington?
Thank
Sure,
you.
Sig, sit down. Though I must ask you not to smoke.
But I say, old man, you're smoking.
Oh, I'm not inhaling.
Beg your pardon.
Can I get you a slug of tea or something, Mr. Wellington?
Thank you, no, my dear. I can only stay but a moment. I merely wish to tell McGee that having heard of his unfortunate illness, the entire membership of the Elks held a meeting and passed the hat.
Oh, now, Sig, my gosh, that was awful swell of the boys, but gee whiz, they shouldn't have...
I'm afraid that's too much like accepting charity, Mr. Wellington. We simply couldn't do it.
Please, leave us not leap to conclusions. As I say, hearing that McGee was ill, the entire membership passed the hat. After everyone had examined it and no one would lay claim to it, we decided it must belong to McGee. Is this your hat, my friend?
Yeah, why, sure, that's my hat. But my gosh,
well, of all the... Here, the man is lying sick and his friends...
Ah, yes. They all asked to be remembered to him. You received our flowers, McGee?
Yes. Did you get them back?
Yes, we did. Thank you.
Get them back?
Yeah. We got a swell big bouquet of paper flowers that we always send to a lodge member that gets sick, you see. Yeah. When he leaves the hospital, he always returns it.
Mm-hmm.
Good idea.
And we figure the budget is ahead in the past 7 years, the sum of $1,120 odd.
Yeah.
We use this sum to have a banquet twice a year, at which several members always get very sick.
That way everything comes out even, you see, Molly.
Oh, that's a lovely sentiment.
Have a pretty tough siege of it, old man?
Yes, I did, Sig. I was going to tell you, that first morning when I woke up in the hospital full of sulfa liverwurst, and I saw that nurse standing there with
by Jove, speaking of nurses, I simply must dash along, old fellow. I must be at the Wistful Vista nursery at 3.
Really, Mr. Wellington? Boy or girl?
Apple tree. Good day.
Well, it seems to me you might have been more sympathetic, McGee.
Oh, Sig's heart's in the right place, Molly.
You think so, dearie?
Must be. Isn't in the left place where everybody else's is. Hey, hand me the phone, will you? I got to call Wilcox and thank him for sending me all those books while I was in the hospital.
Now, you'll tire yourself, dearie. Let me call him.
Oh, I won't talk long. Just want to say thank you. He sent me one honey of a book that I predict is going to sweep the country.
Which one was that?
Tom the Bootblack. By a fellow named Alger.
Oh?
Good, clean story. At the end, he comes into a fortune of $500.
When was $500 considered a fortune?
Well, believe it or not, there was a time when if you had $500, you had $500. Not $11 and an internal revenue receipt. That was a long time ago.
Hello there, Molly. And how are you, convalescent?
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
How am I, Oh, if that isn't the worst joke I have...
Says it right.
Take my advice, Junior. Steal gags if you want to. Repeat them, buy them, eavesdrop. Listen to Bob Hope. Read joke books. But don't try making up your own.
I didn't. You pulled that one on me when I had the flu.
I did?
Yes, you did, McGee. I remember. You were particularly bad about that period.
Huh?
We called you our pun-up boy of the month, remember?
Well, my gosh, I never...
Well, never mind that, pal. How do you feel?
Well, I'm still kind of rocky, Junior. That's a tricky thing I had, that type 3 stuff. And I got to watch myself for quite a while.
Yes, he was really very sick for a few days, Mr. Wilcox.
Yeah.
In fact, the man who drove the ambulance said McGee would not have been conscious when he got to the hospital if he hadn't let him work the siren all the way.
Boy, when I woke up in the first day in that hospital full of sulfacidony strokes, and I saw that nurse standing there...
I stopped in the hospital to see you, pal. But they said you were having an alcohol rub, so I went on my way.
Heavenly days, you could have gone in while he had that, Mr. Wilcox.
Sure.
Who, me? After all these years of selling Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, deliberately sit there and watch all that rubbing and buffing? Oh, no.
Yes, it really would have perturbed Junior, Molly. Didn't even restore any of my original color like glow coat does. My original color when I went in there being a sort of a bird's nest gray.
Well, it did give you a little new sparkle and life, dearie, like Johnson's glow coat.
Well, I guess it was sort of a silly comparison, Molly. I'm sorry I brought it up.
Sorry he brought it up, he says. Junior, anytime you're sorry you mentioned Johnson's glow coat, I will present in Carnegie Hall a program of original compositions for comb and tissue paper.
Well, I guess he feels all right, Molly.
Yeah, but you should have seen me the first day I woke up in that hospital, full of that sulfur herbicide, and that nurse standing there with a big...
Big what, pal?
I was expecting to be interrupted. I never got as far as the word big before. Oh, anyway, she was standing there with...
Gee, I'll never forget what a close call I had when I had my appendix out.
Oh, this is much more serious than an appendix, Junior. The doctor told me...
My doctor told me it was the worst case...
You see, my symptoms came on so suddenly that I never realized...
I never did either. There I was eating a simple dinner of charcoal broiled spare ribs and coleslaw and French fried onions, au gratin potatoes and sparkling burgundy, when suddenly I began to...
Me too. Took me all of a sudden.
So I said, uh-oh.
I said, oh, boy, get me a doctor.
Get a doctor, I said. I think I got appendicitis.
I think I got pneumonia.
Call an ambulance.
Get an ambulance.
Get me to a hospital right away.
Me too. Come on, Junior. You can ride with me.
Okay, but hurry up because... What am I saying? That was 5 years ago. Well, I'm glad you're feeling better, pal. So long now.
My gosh, I forgot to thank him for the books. Incidentally, did I bring my Spanish dictionary back from the hospital?
Yes, you did. It's on the table. What'd you want that for?
A patient across the hall from me in the hospital spoke nothing but Spanish. Nurse used to run in and ask me how to say things to him.
Oh, I see.
Yeah. First time she run in, she says, How do you say, please turn over in Spanish? So I looks it up and I tells her.
Well?
10 minutes later, she comes trotting back. And you know what she wanted me to look up?
What?
How to say, I'm sorry you fell out of bed. She was the same little nurse, you know.
Oh, hello, Doctor. I was sort of expecting you.
Hello, Molly. How are you feeling, live bait?
I'm paying you to tell me that, medicine man. Anybody think... And stop folding my eyelids back. That hurts.
Just wanted to see your eyeballs, Sonny. Look pretty good this afternoon. 2 limpid pools of loveliness. One of them with what I took to be a gleam of almost human intelligence. No kidding. How do you feel?
Oh, I think he's feeling better, Doctor.
I do, Doc. And look, the bowling team of the Elks plays tomorrow night. Do you think I can...
No.
Okay.
Incidentally, Doctor, I want to thank you for your fast work in getting McGee to the hospital and arranging everything so smartly. It was wonderful, really.
Well, he was a pretty sick boy, my dear. You could have fried a hamburger on his forehead, and his pulse felt like cold tapioca. Treat you all right in the hospital, McGee?
Oh, yeah, I guess so. But believe me, Doc, the first morning when I woke up in that hospital full of sulfa intermezzo and saw that nurse
that'd be Miss Croveny, the night nurse. Very efficient girl.
Oh, she certainly was, Doctor. McGee says she could change his pillows, powder his back, give him a shot, and be back in her chair asleep before he could say, hand me a Kleenex.
I didn't sleep very good because I was scared of falling out of bed. Why do they have hospital beds so high, Doc?
Easier to reach the patient. It's easier to clean under. And with rooms so hard to get, it's easy to see if there are any stowaways.
Well, it certainly is nice to have him out of the hospital, Doctor.
You know, that's the second time I've heard somebody say that today.
Who said it first?
The hospital.
Oh, yeah? Well, I'll bet I was as good a patient as they ever had in their noisy old germ trap. I never...
Well, in the first place, Fever Blister, you were a nuisance to one and all. You kept dropping things on the floor all the time.
Oh, that was just a natural boyish curiosity, Doctor. He was merely trying to see how many times the nurses could bend over without those little white caps falling off.
My gosh, a guy's got to have a little amusement in a hospital.
Yes, I know. And you were really the life of the 4th floor. The nurse said you started twitching one night, and she asked you what was the matter. You said you'd had so many alcohol rubs your skin had the hiccups.
That was very funny, McGee.
Well, I thought it might cheer the nurses up a little.
Oh, they loved it. You know, nurses get so they think there are just 3 kinds of patients: comics, Casanovas, and complainers. You're number 1, the witty type. The kind that grabs the doctor's stethoscope, sticks it in his ears, and says, "Be quiet, everybody. I think I got Sinatra."
I did not. I said Crosby.
Or else you pick up your fever chart, get what you think is a humorous gleam in your eye, and say, "When it gets to 110, sell me out."
Oh, he did not say that, Doctor. He said, "Look, my temperature zigged when it should have zagged," which I thought was very amusing.
Yeah, and the nurses did, too. The nurse did, too, and she had to turn her face away for a minute, she did.
Well, certainly. She was trying to resist an overwhelming desire to strangle you. Well, just continue the treatment, McGee. Keep out of drafts, keep quiet, don't smoke, eat lightly.
You think he's all right now, Doctor?
Oh, he'll be all right if he takes care of himself, which is an old rubber stamp I had made in 1924.
Well, much obliged, Doc. You sure pulled me out of this one all right. But that first morning when I woke up in that hospital full of sulfabenzohoop with that nurse standing there with that...
Uh-oh, it's probably for me. Hello. Yes, it's Dr. Gamble. Yes. Got a feverish look, has he?
Poor Dr. Gamble, never a minute's rest.
Yes. Well, loosen his shirt collar, roll up his sleeves, and tell him to start dealing. I'll be right over.
So long, folks. See you later.
The King's Men sing San Fernando Valley.
I was never one to be a setter. I've been from Santa Fe to Mandalay. Wherever I am, someplace else looks better. But where I'm going now, I'm gonna stay.
Gonna pack my grip.
Bought my ticket.
I'm leaving today.
Clear the track.
I'm taking a trip.
One-way trip.
California way.
Won't never come back. I'm gonna settle down and never more own. And make the San Fernando Valley my home.
I'll forget forget my sins.
Way out there.
I'll be making new friends.
Way out there where the west begins.
Way out there.
Where the sunset ends.
Way out there.
'Cause I've decided where yours truly should be. And it's a San Fernando Valley for me. I think that I'm safe in stating she will be waiting when my lonely journey is done. And kindly old Reverend Thomas made us a promise that he'd make the two of us one.
So I'm hitting the train.
Where to?
To the cow country.
Over yonder.
Send my mail.
Where to?
Care of RFD.
Over yonder. Gonna settle down and never more roam. And make the San Fernando Valley my home. Gonna plant some lemon trees, plant some beans and plant some peas. No more troubles, no more cares, no more influenza. Plow the dirt and plant the seeds, shoe the birds and pull the weeds. That's what everybody calls San Fernando frenzy. I'm a-leaving right away for the land where the sun shines every day.
I'm hitting the train.
Where to?
To the cow country.
Over yonder.
Send my mail.
Where to?
Care of RFD.
Over yonder. Gonna settle down and never more roam. And make the San Fernando Valley, the San Fernando Valley, the San Fernando Valley my home, my home.
McGee, when I call the drugstore the next time, remind me to order some more talcum powder.
Okay. Use that same kind you've been putting on my back. That smells wonderful. What kind is that?
That's passion flower.
Passion flower. My gosh, get that can out of here. Order some after-shaving talcum. How would I look if somebody come in here and... Hey, here, hand me the phone.
Now, McGee, you mustn't exert yourself.
Well, it don't exert anybody to lie down on a Davenport and toss a few wrong numbers around.
All right, now, but you've had a hard day for an invalid, you know. 2 crossword puzzles, 3 comic books, a game of solitaire, and Vic and Sade. Here, now, and don't strain your voice.
Okay. Hello, operator. Give me Kramer's drugstore on the corner of 14th and... Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What say, Mert? Your brother just bought a 1944 convertible.
Heavenly days, I didn't know there were any 1944 automobiles.
Well, they really wanted $20 for this one, but the kid dickered him down to 1944 without the windshield wiper. What say, Mert? Yes, yeah, I had quite a time of it, Mert.
Now, McGee, take it easy.
Well, thanks, Mert. It's quite a thing, all right. That first day when I woke up in the hospital, I was full of that sulfadizidine. And I looked up and saw that nurse standing there with that... Hello? Hello? Hello, Mert? Hello? Cut off.
Yeah. She'll probably call you right back unless I'm badly mistaken, and I'm sure I am. Don't you want to take a little nap now before dinner?
No. If I take a nap now, I won't be able to sleep tonight, and I'm planning on finishing a dream where I've hooked a swordfish about this long, and I want to be...
Yes, Beulah?
Excuse me, ma'am. But where at can I locate the whereabouts of Hoop? Put the rolling pin where I can't find it.
Well, the rolling pin is up on top of the cabinet, Beulah. You making a pie?
Yes, ma'am. I thought maybe Mr. McGee might be in the mood for a nice custard pie. Is you, Mr. McGee?
I sure am, Beulah. Not that anybody has to be in the mood for one of your pies. Everybody admires your crust, you know.
Well, thank you. Thank you, sir. The sentiment is reciprocal. It's a reciprocal. Everybody admires yours, too.
Beulah, are you getting along all right with everything?
Yes, ma'am. Except I hope the refrigerator gets cold again so I can chill the salad. I ex-frosted it this afternoon.
Oh, you could have let that go, Beulah. Personally, I never defrost the refrigerator till it starts stamping its feet.
Till it starts stamping its feet? Oh, look at you. Love that man.
and see if you've got it turned up high enough, Beulah. Now, don't get into a draft while I'm gone, McGee.
No.
You sure had a bad cold, didn't you, Mr. McGee?
Bad cold. My gosh, Beulah, I had the pneumonia.
Oh, I'm glad to hear that, sir. I was afraid you had a real bad cold.
Look, Beulah, pneumonia is a very dangerous thing to have. They had to rush me to the hospital in an ambulance. Yeah.
You scared me to death riding one of them things, you know that? They skedaddled along with that old banshee howling and the gong, and then when they unload you, what you got? Worse.
You had some experience, eh, Beulah?
No, sir, I've never been sick a day in my life. Only time Mom ever called a doctor for me is when I get vacated for dippox and smalltheria.
Smallpox and diphtheria.
Yes, sir. Outside of that, I never even had no childhood diseases like falling off a tricycle because I never had a tricycle.
Now, wait a minute, Beulah. Let me get this straight. You never been sick a day in your life, eh?
No, sir.
Never been in a hospital?
No, sir. Only to deliver a friend of mine who was in a rundown condition from a beer truck.
You never had anything wrong with you at all? No physical ailments?
No, sir, never.
Ah, sit down, Beulah. I want to talk to you.
Yeah, sir?
Well, Sir Beulah, I'll never forget that first morning in the hospital. When I woke up full of sulfonasturtium and saw that nurse standing there with an 8-pound baby in her arms. She just stopped by on her way from the maternity ward, of course. But me with all dizzy from that sulfa and looking up at that new baby, it was one of the most frightening things I ever...
When wet April feet come tramping in across the linoleum floor in your kitchen or front entrance hall, you can say to yourself, I'm glad they're protected with Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat. That's really one of the times you're especially grateful for Glow Coat because in a jiffy you can remove those wet spots with a damp cloth. You've saved yourself work, kept up the good looks of your floors, and protected the linoleum itself from harm. 3 important benefits from a polish that requires practically no work at all. There's no rubbing or buffing with Johnson's Glow Coat because it's self-polishing. And there'll be no more scrubbing of your linoleum floors once you begin to protect them the Glow Coat way. They will wear much longer, actually 6 to 10 times longer. Yes, April is a very good month for you to start using Johnson's self-polishing Glow Coat.
Ladies and gentlemen, for all the flowers, cards, letters, and telegrams you sent me in the hospital, I'm very grateful. They were swell. I can't express my appreciation to all of you in person, so this will have to be a blanket thank you. We also want to thank our old friend Gildersleeve for coming over to Wistful Vista to help us out last week. Now that I'm on my feet again...
Excuse me, McGee.
Yes?
Move over a little, will you, please?
What for?
You're on my feet again.
Huh? Oh. Good night.
Good night, all.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Len Levinson and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. One of the most precious freedoms guaranteed to us by our Constitution is the freedom to worship as we please. Faith in God has always been a cornerstone in American democracy. And since our first beginning, America's religious institutions have strengthened the fabric of our daily lives. Among other things, religious faith stabilizes the family and holds it together. Attendance at churches and synagogues builds the moral and spiritual character of our people, helps them to be tolerant, responsible citizens. Religious leaders have always been distinguished in the giving of personal guidance to those with pressing problems. In our armed forces, chaplains of all faiths give comfort and moral armament to servicemen and women. In our way of life, a role that grows in importance each day in a world where moral and spiritual values are too easily exchanged for material and selfish values. Attend church regularly, and when you go, take a friend with you.
lift your feet, McGee.
I'll do better than that. I'll move to another chair. How's that?
Fine. Going down to the Elks today?
Not today. They're painting the joint.
Kindly lift your feet.
I'll move. I always feel silly sitting with my feet up in the air.
Watch your cigar ashes.
Whoops, I'm sorry.
Oh, dear. McGee.
Huh?
How would you like to go downtown for me?
Okay. Go downtown and do what?
Go downtown and stay there till dinner time.
Hey, you trying to get rid of me or something?
Well, frankly, sweetheart, yes. I'm going to be busy cleaning house all day long, and I can get so much more work done alone. When you're here, I stop and I talk to you.
Yeah, I know how it is. I'm irresistible. Matter of fact, I'm glad you mentioned it, Molly. I should go downtown and spend some time at my office today anyhow.
Your office?
Yep. Room 304 in the 3rd National Bank building. Claude Belcher, the real estate man, friend of mine for years, left on vacation last week and gave me the key to his office in case I wanted to drop in and write a letter while I was downtown.
Oh, well, that's nice.
So I'll just trot down to the office. There's a letter I should get wrote to anyhow. I can do it in peace and quiet down there and not be in anybody's way.
Well, have fun. But who do you have to write a letter to?
Claude Belcher. To thank him for letting me use his office to write letters in. I'll see you around dinner time.
Good for you.
If anybody wants me, Tootsie, just tell them I'm down at the office.
Well, that takes care of the vacuuming. Now I'll wax the furniture.
Grocery boy!
Put them on the sink, will you?
Yep. Hi, daughter. Hi, Johnny. Another hot one today, and...
Yeah.
Hey, what you do in the living room, daughter? Something's missing.
No, I've just been...
Some big object is missing from its usual... Oh, I know. It's Johnny. Thought the sofa looked empty.
Well, he's downtown using a friend's office today.
Is that so? Well, as the man said when his little girl asked him to name the 25th letter in the alphabet, why, daughter?
Partly to write a letter, but mostly to get out of my way while I do the house cleaning.
Oh, I wouldn't have done it if I was you, daughter. Two biggest drawbacks to married life is, not now, I just put on my lipstick, and why don't you find something to do while I clean the house?
I won't make a practice of it, but today I just...
Smells like something's cooking, daughter. On the stove, I mean.
Oh, yes. The Swiss steak I was fixing for lunch. Say, come to think of it, I completely forgot himself wasn't going to be here. I'd never have fixed Swiss steak for lunch for myself alone.
I tell you what, I'll deliver Johnny's lunch down to him if you want.
Oh, that'd be fine. Would you mind?
Don't mind a bit. Just so you won't think I'm planning to eat half of it on the way down there, I'll have mine here before I leave with Johnny's. That way I won't be tempted. Split it up 3 ways, daughter. I'll get a napkin and a knife.
Dear Claude, I am writing. Don't matter where I am the minute I start to do something. I'm sorry, the office is closed. Try next week.
I know you're in there, Johnny. I can hear you hollering. Open up.
Oh, it's you, old-timer. Look, I'm awful busy right now. I got a lot of work to do. Can you come back in a couple hours?
I'm afraid it'll get cold in a couple hours.
It's not going to get cold before the 1st of December, if ever. It's 89 outside right now.
I know, son, but if you will just leave me in...
Now, look, old-timer, is it absolutely urgent that you see me right this minute? Is it a matter of life and death?
Well, no, not to me it ain't.
Well, then how would you like to beat it? And drop back in 2 hours, okay?
Okay, Johnny, I'll do that.
Good. Beat it. Let me see. Where are we? Claude Belcher's office, McGee speaking.
Hello, McGee, it's me. Did you get your lunch yet?
No, I've been too busy to go out, and boy, am I starving. I'm so hungry.
Go out? I sent your lunch down to you by the old-timer.
What?
Swiss steak, didn't he bring...
Oh, my gosh, hang on. Hey, old-timer. Hey, old-timer. Oh, boy, I'm glad you're still here. Good thing you didn't beat it when I said beat it, because I...
Huh? Beat it?
Yeah.
Shucks, Johnny. I thought you said eat it. Well, your wife cooks a mighty tasty Swiss
what?
steak.
Oh, for the love of...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Here is a scene that could happen in your doctor's office. A doctor's advice to Mrs. Stewart.
Tell me, Doctor, can I ever stop taking laxatives regularly?
Why, yes. 5 New York doctors now have proved you can break the laxative habit. 83% of the cases tested did it, and so can you.
Really, Doctor? But how?
Stop taking whatever you now take. Instead, every night for 1 week, take 2 Carter's Little Liver Pills. Second week, 1 each night. Third week, 1 every other night. Then, nothing. Every day, drink plenty of liquids. Put yourself on schedule.
But how can Carter's help break the laxative habit?
Because Carter's Little Liver Pills not only relieve irregularity, they also improve the flow of liver bile that is needed for natural regularity. When worry, overeating, overwork make you irregular temporarily, take Carter's temporarily and don't get the laxative habit. Get Carter's Little Liver Pills, only 43 cents. Break your laxative habit. Restore your natural powers of regularity.
I'm coming. 79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Good afternoon, madam. Could I speak to the man of the house?
Hello, dearie. How's everything down at the office?
Sure. Well, business is fairly quiet right now. Any phone calls come in for me? Anybody there looking for me?
Yes. A girlfriend of yours is waiting to talk to you right now.
Oh?
Yep. She and Willie Toops are out in the kitchen with the cookie jar. Oh, Teeny, Mr. McGee's on the phone.
What does she want? Some earth-shaking question, no doubt.
You wait right there, Willie, and stay on that cookie jar now. They're not good for you. You're in training.
Here's the phone, dear.
Will you hold my hat? Here, be careful. Don't spill the cookies. It's full of cookies. You make wonderful cookies, I bet you. Hello, Mr. McGee.
Hello, Teeny. How's everything with you, sis?
Oh, boy, am I busy.
Is that so?
You know what I'm doing today, Mr. McGee, I'm training Willie to be a fighter, a prize fighter.
Yeah?
All morning we've been doing his road work.
Oh, road work is good.
Sure. We went 3 times around the reservoir and down to Kluge Heights' house with my wagon.
With your wagon? You're supposed to just trot when you're doing road work, sis. You don't use a wagon.
We did. Me and Willie. I rode and Willie did the work.
Oh, road work, huh? Well, I guess that's one way to get in.
Hey, Mr. McGee. When a fighter is training, does he have to jump rope? Willie says jumping rope is too sissy.
Oh, he's wrong. You tell him all fighters jump rope.
There. You see, Willie, Mr. McGee says fighters have to jump rope. So I'll get my jump rope.
You tell him Jack Dempsey always jumps rope.
Willie, you come back here. Willie Toops, you have to skip rope.
Hello? Hello?
She's gone, dearie.
Oh, well, what you been doing all day while I'm down at the office? You busy?
Yes, I finished the house cleaning and I darned some socks and sewed a few... Oh, there's someone at the door, McGee. I'll hang up now.
Okay, but if it's anybody for me, tell them I'm down at the office. Bye.
Come in.
Good afternoon, Molly.
Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Where's your little helpmate? I'm speaking facetiously, of course.
He's down at the office.
Office? Which one, the sheriff's or the loan company?
Now, Doctor, I hope you're still speaking facetiously. He has a friend who's away on a vacation, and McGee is using room 304 in the bank building as a sort of a headquarters to write letters and telephone from.
Good, good. That gets him out of the house and still keeps him off street corners.
Yes, but you know it's a funny thing? I'm sort of lost around here without him.
Lost? I think it'd give you a chance to find yourself.
Well, that's what I thought, too, before he left. But habit is a strange thing. I keep addressing remarks to him and getting mad when there aren't any answers. And I forgot and fixed him lunch after he'd gone downtown. Not to speak of tiptoeing around upstairs for 20 minutes because the guest room door was closed and I thought he was in there taking his nap.
Well, maybe you ought to call him up and tell him to stop acting the big shot and come home where he belongs.
Well, I can't very well do that. You see, it was me who chased him out of the house in the first place.
Oh, that's it. Well, I just count my blessings then and...
79 Wistful Vista, Molly McGee speaking.
Hello, Molly McGee. This is your boyfriend.
Yes, dearie.
Hey, you know, I've been thinking. I wrote all the letters that needed writing. I read the paper clear through twice. Phoned everybody I know. Sharpened all my pencils down to the nub. What do I do now?
Well, I've got a suggestion. Why don't you come home?
Say, that's a dandy idea. I'll tell you what. Anybody drops around to see me or phones up and inquires, just tell them Mr. McGee is on his way home from the office. Yes, sir.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Well, this is the first day of a new month, and it looks as if summer is slowly losing its grip and giving way to autumn in the unchangeable scheme of things. This is John Wall doing the philosophy. And all by way of introducing you to some of the programs NBC has in store for you in the season ahead. To begin with, there's the very finest in dramatic entertainment with Lux Radio Theater, beginning Tuesday, September 14th. And also with a big story beginning next Wednesday, September 8th. And for a look at NBC sports coverage this fall, there's college football, the top game in the country, brought your way each Saturday beginning September 18th. Also for sports fans, there's the top boxing match of the week presented on Fridays by Cavalcade of Sports, and that begins this Friday night, September 3rd. There are many more fine programs, quiz, comedy, music, and news. So stay with NBC for the very finest in radio listening. No matter what the season, your best entertainment bet is this NBC station.
And although I missed you, McGee, I did get a lot of work done today with you out.
What'd you do?
Well, I cleaned the house from top to bottom, waxed all the furniture, and then I got out the sewing machine and ran up a pair of bathroom curtains.
Ran up a pair of curtains, eh? How'd you get back down again?
I ran down. When you're out, I run up and down the curtains all day long like a monkey. You know, just monkeying around, of course.
Good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production transcribed, with Bill Thompson as the old-timer and Arthur Q. Bryan as Dr. Gamble. This is John Wald urging you to be with us again tomorrow night when McGee undertakes to fix the radio. Further words are certainly unnecessary, so plan to spend tomorrow evening with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Heart of the News brings you the issue of the day tonight on most NBC radio stations.
The Fibber McGee and Molly Show. Every weekday at this time, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Any of you folks take stock in that old expression that no news is good news? I don't think there are many people who do. No news is definitely not good news, especially for anyone who's ever been away from home. There are some people who have been suddenly called away from home and loved ones at one time or another, and those people know from experience that there's nothing quite as important during those days of separation as mail. Any man or woman in the armed services will tell you the only call that takes precedence over mess call is mail call. And believe me, when a letter from home is more important to a hungry GI than food, you know that it means something. The action, the strain, the anxieties of war can keep a soldier's mind occupied, but when the letdown comes, the time to relax, that's when morale needs a shot in the arm. Keep those letters going. Those men and women in the service don't believe that no news is good news. When the Wistful Vista Elks Club throws its big New Year's Eve show Thursday night, one of the star attractions will be Mr. McGee of 79 Wistful Vista in a revival of his famous, he claims, old vaudeville act. But like all great artists, he's having his troubles right now.
And I tried Kramer at the drugstore and even old man McDonald at the Third National Bank, Molly. Gee whiz, kiddo, I don't know what to do.
You still haven't found anybody brave enough to stand up on that stage with you and ask you who was that lady I seen you with last night, huh?
No. I explained to him how it don't hurt him when I hit him over the head with this old felt hat so the joke gets a laugh. I even showed him.
You showed them that, did you?
Yeah, and that's when they all say they're too busy or they're going to be out of town or something.
Well, don't you worry, dear. You'll find somebody. Say, did you try more tubes?
More tubes? You think I'd do a class vaudeville act like I used to do with Fred Nittany? The guy that him and me used to do a vaudeville act together and got rave notices everywhere we played that if I hadn't lost my scrapbook, I'd show him to you with a no-talent, second-rate moron like more tubes.
He said no, too, huh?
Yeah, doggone it. I got to have a straight man, Molly. I can't do this act alone. It's not that kind of act.
I know.
Takes two people to tell them jokes, you know. Like I showed you some samples of yesterday.
Yes, I remember. One fellow says, what kind of vegetables do you grow in a beer garden? And the other fellow says, stewed tomatoes.
Yeah, I'm not going to use that one. Everybody seems to know the answer before I finish the question. I'm putting in number 63 instead.
63? You mean you have your jokes numbered?
Oh, sure. We kept all our jokes numbered so we could find one in a hurry. Like in case one joke didn't go over good, I'd slap on a sailor hat and sing Anchors Away while Fred ran back in the dressing room and look up another one.
Oh, you thought of everything, didn't you? Look, dearie, I've got to run over to Monica Miller's and return her roaster. So if you're going to be around...
Hey, wait, before you go, let me read you a couple of these gags. Here, look. Here's one Fred and I used to open the act with. We'd come out in cowboy hats, and I'd say to Fred, "Hi, dude, I hear you just got married." And he'd say, "That's right, Tex, but don't call me dude anymore." And I'd say, "Why not?" And he'd say, "'Cause I'm subdued now."
Oh, my. Very funny, dearie. Well, I'll see you later. Monica's waiting for me.
Yeah. If you thought that was funny, listen to this.
But, dearie...
This one will murder you. Listen. Why is a mother-in-law...
Saved by the bell. I'm going out the back way, dearie. You see who it is. Be back in an hour. Bye.
But, boy, she sure was in a hurry. Well, come in.
It's me, Mr. McGee.
Oh, hi, well.
I dropped by to return the book I borrowed last week while I was staying with you.
Oh, well, I'm glad you did, Wimp. I've been looking all over town for you. I called your house 6 times this morning.
I know. I heard the phone ring.
Well, why didn't someone answer it?
Well, Sweetie Face couldn't because she was out. Mm-hmm. I overslept, and she was having her breakfast at the corner drugstore.
Well, what about you?
Oh, I was locked in the closet, Mr. McGee. My, your Christmas tree is lovely.
Yeah. Look, Wimp, you probably heard about how I'm going to do my old vaudeville act at the Elks Club New Year's Eve party tomorrow night. I guess everybody's talking about it.
Oh, indeed they are, Mr. McGee. But don't you care. You do it anyway. It's a free country.
Betcha.
Are you really going to juggle Indian clubs?
Sure.
While sitting on the floor?
Yep.
And play the piano at the same time with your nose?
Who said that?
Mr. Toops.
Ah. He's just sore because I wouldn't let him be in the act with me, that's all. You should have heard him beg and plead with me, Wimp. But I said, "I'm sorry, Mort. Get up off your knees, boy. You just ain't got what it takes."
My goodness.
To be a success in showbiz, Wimp, you got to have charm, personality, and a certain savoir-faire. You know, brass.
Oh, I can imagine.
So that's why I've been waiting for you, my boy. You ever been in showbiz?
Me? Oh, why, goodness, no, I wouldn't know. Showbiz?
You've got just the personality for my act, boy. All you need is the kind of expert coaching I can give you. We'll go out there tomorrow night and murder him.
My, that does sound exciting. What do I have to do?
All you got to do is listen and do as you're told.
Oh, that's easy. I've been doing that all my married life.
Good. We'll go into rehearsal right now. I got all the props and everything right here. Molly will be back in an hour or so, and we can try out the act on her.
Ah, showbiz. I've always wanted to...
Now, look. Here's your funny hat and your baggy pants. You run in there and put them on. I'll get the record player set, and we'll put the music on.
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute. Some drivers like to travel at night because the highways are less crowded than in the daytime. Do you? Well, if so, you're courting danger and should be extra careful. Although far fewer cars travel the roads at night, the death rate per vehicle is 4 times greater at night than in the daytime in proportion to traffic volume. If you must travel at night, use the utmost caution. Most of all, slow down from your normal daytime driving speed. This minimizes the danger of accidents. In fact, 11 states already have taken the added night hazards into account by requiring lower maximum speeds in the hours of darkness. The 2 biggest factors causing an alarming increase in night accidents are bad driving vision and excessive speed. Safety experts say that more than 20 million motorists have bad driving vision at night, whether they realize it or not. About 3 million of these drivers have vision so bad that it renders them dangerous when they drive a car after dark. Avoid driving at night whenever possible, and at all times drive as though our life depends on it. It does.
Here comes Molly, Wimp. Get set.
Oh, I'm so nervous, Mr. McGee. I don't think I can...
You'll be fine. You'll be fine. She's at the door. Okay, let's go.
It's me, McGee. I tell you, dearie, I've never been in all my life. Heavenly days, what's going on?
Hello, Meyer.
Hello, Sid.
I hear you have a new baby at your house. Has he come this day?
I guess so. He has all his clothes off.
Oh, no.
Okay, Wimp, the cowboy hats now. I'm Tex and you're Slim. Well, I'll get my boxing gloves on. Now you start. I hear you got a jump.
Oh, I remember. Here you got a job, Tex.
Yep, working on a ranch, Slim.
Working on a ranch, eh? What you doing with the boxing gloves?
I'm a cow puncher. Well, Molly, what do you think?
I think he's good. Of course, those pants don't fit him very well.
Well, they're not supposed to fit. They're supposed to be baggy for laughs.
Oh, but yours fit.
Well, I can let him out by tomorrow night. I guess I was a little thinner back in them days when me and old Fred played the Palace.
Oh, my. Did you and Mr. Nittany actually play the Palace Theater, Mr. McGee? It must have been a thrill.
Oh, I'll never forget it, Wimp. The place was jammed. Everybody in town was there. Them rickshaws were lined up for 3 blocks.
Rickshaws? In New York?
This was the Palace Theater in Hong Kong. Our agent, Charlie Hugo, forgot to read the fine print. We played on the same bill with Charlie Fu and his All Geisha Orchestra.
Great band, real crazy.
You should have heard them gals play Dardanella. Something you'd never forget. Believe me, I've tried. Well, Wimp, you done pretty good with the jokes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. McGee. I've always wanted to be in showbiz.
Ah, yes, showbiz.
Now, the next thing, Wimp, every class act like mine has to have a little tap number in it. You know, like little dancing to keep things moving.
Moving?
There's an old saying in vaudeville, Mr. Wimple, keep the show moving. That's because a moving target is harder to hit. If you told one of those jokes and just stood there...
No, that's not it at all, Molly.
It figures.
I took a correspondence course on how to be popular one time, and there was a little tap dancing in it. I don't
If you just know a few basic steps, boy, I can teach you. You get that record of T for 2 out, will you, Molly? That's the tune I and Fred Nittany introduced, you know. And since then, every guy that's trying to prove he hasn't got 2 left feet does a tap routine to that number.
Here's the record, dearie. I'll put it on.
I'll pull the rug back for you, Mr. McGee.
Swell. Now watch this close, Wimp. I'll show you.
Now, you be careful, dearie. That was 20 years ago, you know.
I'm just warming up, you know. When I get going here, whoops.
Careful, Mr. McGee.
What's the Christmas tree?
Just slipped a little. The floor is slippery. You see, Wimp? And right along in here, we used to do a break. Pretty tricky.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that's just a sample of what I mean, Wimp. Right in there where I quit, I used to always do a break, see? I was trying to teach that to amateur. Too tough.
That was wonderful.
Yeah, go ahead and try it now. You don't have to be as fancy as I was, just enough to give me an idea. Okay, Molly, play the record again.
I'll surely try hard. I'd love to join your act and be in showbiz.
Hey, that's pretty good, Wimp.
My, isn't he graceful?
I'm a little out of practice, but it's coming back to me now.
Oh, goodness, McGee, look at that.
Yeah.
Heavenly days on one foot.
Yeah, showing off now.
Just look at those spins. Why, he's fantastic.
Well, that gives me an idea of what you can do, Wimp.
You were just wonderful, Mr. Wimple.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. McGee. Did I make it, Mr. McGee? May I be in your act?
Well, I'll think it over, Wimp. There's a lot of things to consider. Dancing ain't everything, of course. The jokes...
He told the jokes beautifully. I thought he was very funny.
Well, there's more to it than that, of course. A good act needs a good contrast.
Contrast?
Yeah, you know, I and Wimp, we're built a lot alike. Ought to have one fat guy and one skinny guy, maybe, like Abbott and Costello, for instance.
Oh, I'd love to be in it. Showbiz has always
Well,
been
I'll let you know, Wallace. I probably ought to give Doc Gamble a chance at it first. You know, to be fair. I'll let you know, though, Wimp. Yeah, I'll let you know.
Don't call us, we'll call you. Of course, Doc can't dance and probably can't tell jokes, but with my talent, he'll make a good contrast, and with the right coach.
Fibber and Molly will be right back. Here we are almost at the end of another year. Probably a lot of you hearing my voice tonight were part of the progress of 1953. At NBC, we feel that 1953 brought even better radio programs into your homes, and we hope that you agree. Tomorrow night, we know you'll be ushering out the old year and seeing in the new. Why not set your radio dial to NBC for a panoramic picture of celebrations across the nation? NBC will bring you orchestra pickups from the top nightclubs and hotels from coast to coast as the young New Year chases Father Time across the country. So whether you're having a party or celebrating all by yourself, let NBC provide the music, noisemakers, and entertainment by leaving your dial tuned right here to the station where you hear the familiar 3 NBC chimes. And then on New Year's Day, be sure to join us for the world-famed Rose Parade from Pasadena, California, the Cotton Bowl football game from Dallas, Texas, and the Rose Bowl football game from Pasadena, all on the NBC Radio Network.
Did you talk to Dr. Gamble, McGee?
Just on the phone, Molly. He was real excited about it. I'm going over in the morning and show him the act.
That won't be a bit too soon to get yourself a partner. The show's tomorrow night, isn't it?
Yeah, well, you run on up to bed, Tootsie. I'm going to read through these jokes again.
All right. But now, if you wake me up in the middle of the night like you did last night with white as a chicken cross the road, this chicken is going to cross the road to Maple Toopses for the night.
I won't. Good night.
Good night, all.
NBC has brought you the Fibber McGee and Molly program, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Wallace Wimple. This is John Wald inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night for another visit with Fibber McGee and Molly.
Tonight, hear Morgan Beatty and the news of the world on the NBC Radio Network.
The Johnson Wax Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly, written by Don Quinn with music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. House cleaning in any year is certainly nothing to write poems or songs about. But in a year like this one, when we're all so busy and there's less help around, any shortcut in the work is most welcome. If your floors, furniture, and woodwork have been regularly protected during the year with Johnson's Wax, you'll know right away what I mean. You'll understand how much easier it is to do a thorough job of cleaning than it was before you adopted wax housekeeping. Dirt just doesn't stick to a waxed surface. Woodwork and windowsills that have been waxed don't get nearly as dirty and are ever so much easier to clean. And if you've Johnson waxed your accessories, picture frames, lampshades, ornaments, pantry shelves, just to mention a few, then you've eliminated much of the drudgery of spring house cleaning. If you haven't been using Johnson's Wax to protect and beautify your home, then this is a mighty good time to begin. Johnson's Wax comes in 3 convenient forms: paste, liquid, and the cream wax especially formulated for furniture and woodwork. Of those 2 men with big bags on their backs who bring you things, Santa Claus and the mailman has about 300 more chances a year to surprise you. Like just now, when he is approaching 79 Wistful Vista with a special delivery letter in his hand. All unbeknownst to Fibber McGee and Molly.
What were your plans for today, dearie?
Oh, I don't know. Thought I might drop in at the Elks.
Then go past the cigar store for a minute and see who the guys have elected the next president. Maybe stop at the bank on my way home.
At the bank? Blood Bank or First National?
Blood bank. Who's got any money?
Well, I was just thinking that...
Come in.
Oh, good morning, mailman.
Morning. Is your spouse in the house?
If you mean is my guy standing by, yes, he is. McGee, the mailman, wants to see you.
Oh, what's on your mind, my little civilian sad sack? What's on your mind? And haven't we met before someplace?
Sonny.
What?
I said, Sonny, I used to meet you frequently when I was drinking sodas at Kramer's drugstore. Remember?
Oh,
Sure.
yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, sure. How come you left Kramer's to deliver mail, Bud?
Well, Washington don't seem to consider drinking sodas an essential industry. Delivering mail is an essential industry. So forthwith and without more ado, I am now a mailman, an essential industry. And here's a special delivery for you.
Oh, much obliged.
Are you going back to Kramer's drugstore after the war, son?
Probably.
Huh?
I says probably.
What do you mean, probably?
I mean probably. Probably. Probably.
Well, much obliged for the letter, Bud. I'll see you again.
Hey, wait a minute. You'll have to sign for it.
What?
Now, what's the matter? Don't I articulate the stink? I says you'll have to sign for it.
He means Weasel have to sign for it, Molly.
No, not Weasel, just Usual.
Okay, just Measle. Where do I sign for it, Bud?
Bomb line.
Which line?
Bomb. Look, B-O-T-T-O-M, bomb.
Oh, well, there you are, Bud. Thanks.
It's okay. All the day's work.
Who's the letter from, dearie?
I don't... Well, I'll be... Hey, look. It's from my cousin, Roy McGee, in Portland, Oregon.
Oh?
Last time I heard from that guy was in 1930, and he wanted to borrow $20.
Well, times are better now. Maybe he wants to borrow 100.
Yeah. You get the same reply he got in 1930.
Which was with what?
Well, I can't spell it. It's just a noise you make with your tongue. Now, let's see. Have a look here. Dear Fibber, I don't know whether you... And your wife... Portland here in Portland, Oregon... Take complete charge of... Oh, my gosh. Oh, this is wonderful. This is marvelous.
Well, that's nice. Someday, when we're walking hand in hand up some quiet country lane in the hush of the evening, maybe you'll give me just a tiny little hint of what it's all about. Not that I want to be Snoopy, sweetheart.
Why, it's from my cousin Roy. He wants us to come to Portland, Oregon and live in his house this summer.
Yeah?
Seems he owns a string of canneries, wants me to take complete charge of them. He says if I make good, he'll turn one of them over to me.
What do you know about the canning business?
Anything Roy McGee could learn in 15 years, I can learn in 2 days. Boy, oh boy, imagine me in charge of 6 canning factories.
What do you suppose he can?
I don't know.
Besides you, when he finds out how much you don't know about canning.
Well, let me see. Portland, Oregon. That's salmon and tuna fish country. And cherries.
Tuna fish and cherries? Who'd eat a combination like that?
We wouldn't can them together. Hey, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. I've seen worse combinations in tea room salads. Tuna fish and cherries. Oh, well, we'll see about that later. Much later. First thing we got to do is sell this house.
Sell this house? Oh, now, McGee.
Got to make a clean break, baby. Can't run a canning plant in Portland, Oregon and keep my other pants hanging in Wistful Vista. Got to put the house up for sale. Hand me the phone.
Oh, dear, you're so impulsive. Here.
Thanks. Hello, operator. Give me the Wistful Vista real estate and escrow. Oh, is that you, Mert?
Oh, dear.
How's every little thing, Mert? It is, eh? What's say, Mert? Sidney, the grocery boy. He did, eh? Did she scream?
Did who scream, McGee?
Mert's kid sister.
Why should she scream?
Sid kissed her.
Oh.
What say, Mert? No, let's not try it again. Okay, I'll call later. Just going to put the house up for sale. Yeah. Going to Portland, Oregon, Mert. Yeah. Going in the canning business. Canning business. Yeah. Don't say anything about it yet, Mert. Okay, thanks. Real estate office is busy.
Oh, dear. I love that business about telling Myrtle to keep it quiet.
Mm-hmm.
That girl spills more beans than a Navy cook in a hurricane.
I know that, Tootsie. And inside of 3 hours, everybody in town will know we're moving to Portland. Saves making a formal announcement.
I see. She's a one-woman secret service with no secrets.
Mert couldn't keep a secret if she was blindfolded, gagged, bound, and buried under 40 feet of cement.
No.
When she was given the gift of gab, she took it back and got a larger size.
Yeah.
That kid collects more wrong dope than a narcotics squad, and to her, the word truth is just part of a radio show called And Consequences.
Yeah.
Mert means well, but her sound wasn't wired for brains. And she uses green lipstick so her mouth won't have to stop.
Oh.
She's the only girl known to medical science whose tongue has worn out 3 faces.
Oh, dear.
The only reason they gave her that job on the ground floor of the telephone exchange was because they knew Mert could never run down. She was vaccinated with a...
Billy Mills and the orchestra play Here It Is Monday.
Information is a 1907 almanac.
Yeah.
She makes more noise and less sense than a broken record of a Japanese lecture on flower arrangement.
You're right.
She can take a veiled hint and build it up into a 3-act play with 12 scenes and an oleo. She's the kind that burns the scandal at both ends, and she gushes like a broken water main. Besides that, she talks too much.
Oh, dear. Well, I guess that takes care of Myrtle.
You betcha.
I hope you never sit down and start really analyzing my qualities, dearie.
I did that long ago.
You did?
And you come out of it a very noble character.
Oh, my.
Shall I try that again? Now, let me see. Oh, yeah, this wire to Roy.
I still think you're rushing into something you're pretty ignorant of, dearie. You don't know anything about the canning business.
So what? Did Eisenhower know anything about Africa? Did Bob Hope know anything about toothpaste? Let alone Miriam Ziriam. Now, what do you think of this telegram to Roy?
Well, let me see it. Roy K. McGee, Portland, Oregon. Your offer comes at a difficult time as I have had several propositions from big syndicates in the East.
Mm-hmm.
What big syndicates?
You ever hear of Frawley, Bullfinch, Hammerfelt, and Crump?
No, did you?
No, did Roy?
I see what you mean.
Betcha.
Well, now, let me see. It says here, however, family ties are stronger than mere money offers, so you may consider Portland deal okay with me. Please have small gymnasium and steam room installed in my office as I believe in executives keeping fit. Sign McGee.
How's that sound?
What's all that eyewash about executives like you keeping fit? Your idea of a day's workout is reaching for more marmalade at breakfast.
I thought that was kind of impressive. They say Darryl Zanuck and some of those Hollywood big shots walk around all day swinging polo niblicks and stuff.
Mr. Zanuck is a polo player, dear.
Mm-hmm.
You're a gin rummy player.
Mm-hmm.
You can walk around swinging the 10 of diamonds.
Oh, what do you think of the telegram?
Too long.
What would you say?
I'd say Mr. Roy McGee, Portland, Oregon. D-Lo-K, sign McGee.
That takes all the business-like stuff out of it.
Cuts the horse feathers down to a quill, if that's what you mean.
Well, my gosh, businessmen like to hear things that... Come in.
Oh, good day, Mr. Wellington.
My dear Mrs. McGee, you have no idea how much pleasure it gives me to see you again. And McGee, you have no idea.
Hi, well, Wellington. I'd shake hands with you, but you're a little out of reach up there on that high horse.
Musing fellow. Someday, old man, I should like to follow you around all day and take notes of everything you say.
With what in mind, Mr. Wellington?
To see if it looks as silly as it sounds.
Ah, touche.
What do you mean, touche? My hair is my own, and you know it. I know.
I didn't say toupee, dearie. I said touche.
Huh?
A French expression meaning you got me.
Oh.
Was there something we could do for you, Mr. Wellington?
I will come directly to the point. How much do you want for it?
For what?
This house? I have it on very good authority that you are putting it up for sale.
You see what I mean, Molly? Mert didn't waste any time.
Isn't it wonderful?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'm sorry, Mr. Wellington. The house is not for sale as yet. Our plans are not fully matured.
You see, Sig, I'm thinking of taking over a string of canning factories up in Portland, Oregon. If I do, I'll naturally pull up stakes here, but I'll let you know, Sig.
I have your word, then, that I may have first refusal?
Absolutely, Wellington.
Good, because I'd be the first to. Allow me to wish you every success in Portland, Oregon.
Gone?
Like a flash.
That's what a college degree does for some mugs, Molly. They spend the rest of their lives trying to make their heads fit those flat hats. No. Hey, what kind of clothes do you wear in Oregon?
Search me, dearie. It's warm out there, isn't it?
Is it?
I think the Japanese current goes past the coastline.
Yeah, but how about after war?
Well? What do you say we look it up? Hand me that encyclopedia.
Here you are.
Now, let me see. Portland.
Mm-hmm.
Here we are. Look, it's on the Columbia River.
Ah, that's salmon country. Oh, I'm going to like that job. Go out in the morning with your fish pole and catch your salmon. Come back in the afternoon and can them. That's what I call a real...
Hello, folks.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, boy. Mighty glad to see you, boy. Won't have much time to spend with each other from now on, boy. But it was swell knowing you, boy. Really swell.
Say, what is this? Is he going to jail for a while, Molly?
On the contrary, Mr. Wilcox, this is a cannery he's being thrown into.
Yeah. String of canning plants up in Portland, Oregon, Waxy. Belong to my favorite cousin, Roy McGee.
Your favorite cousin? You always told me he was a no-good bum.
Did I tell you he had a string of canning plants?
No.
Of course not. If I'd have known he was rich, he'd have been my favorite cousin long ago. Incidentally, Junior, I might be in the market for a clean-cut lad like you as sales manager. You ever think seriously of leaving the Johnson's Wax outfit?
Nope.
You wouldn't consider it, Mr. Wilcox?
Nope.
That's your last word?
Yep.
Haven't you any more to, now that the subject has been, heavenly days, you usually...
Haven't you got any message for us today, Waxy? Some little thing that'll brighten people's lives? Make them happier?
Well, yes, I have.
Oh.
It's about V-mail.
What do you mean, V-mail?
Well, that's what I mean. When you write to any boy or girl in the service, use V-mail, because V-mail delivery is guaranteed. It saves precious cargo space, and it's the only kind of personal mail that's always sent overseas by air.
Yeah, but what's V-mail got to do with Johnson's self-phone?
Believe me, if you were a soldier in Australia, you got a letter inside of 7 days, you'd really appreciate it. That's what V-mail does. It moves. It literally flies. So when you write to your friends and relatives in the service, get some V-mail stationery at your druggist, stationer, or dime store. Address it correctly and completely, and you've guaranteed safe, fast delivery.
I certainly don't know how he's ever going to tie that up with glow coat, McGee.
He can't do it now.
Remember, folks, like Johnson's self-polishing glow coat, spelled GLO-COAT, every letter counts. And you make yours count, too, when you use V-mail.
Heavenly days, he did it.
Yeah.
Well, you think you'll be a success in the canning business, pal?
Why not? My cousin runs this thing. I don't have to work my way up. As soon as I'm in, I'm up.
Well, look, do you know anything about canning?
Well, my experience has taught me one very valuable rule.
What is that, sir?
Never jab an opener into a can of tomato juice while wearing a white summer suit.
Well, I take it the same rule applies to a can of mushroom soup while wearing blue serge.
It does indeed, it does. I shall keep you informed as to further suggestions, Junior.
Pray do, and good luck with it, Canner.
Thanks, Waxer. I'd like to have that boy in my organization. He's got brains and ambition. Doesn't smoke, drink, chew, nor watch the clock. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
I'm going upstairs to look at the linen situation, just in case we do go to Oregon. Don't forget to send the wire to Roy now.
I won't. There goes a good kid. I know she thinks Oregon is full of Indians and grizzly bears. But does she squawk and complain? No, sir, not her. I can just see her standing there in the door of our cabin with a rifle. While I run down the path to the canning plant. with the clean, sharp aroma of the pine woods and last year's salmon. Come in.
Hi, mister.
Ah, there, my dear. Do come in and sit down.
Well, I was...
I said, do come in and sit down. After all, I may be gone a long time, and I should like to have only the pleasantest of memories of my little friends in Wistful Vista. Come, child, sit down.
Okay, mister, I'll bite. What's the gimmick?
There's no gimmick, sis. I'm just in a sentimental mood, I guess. Mrs. McGee and I are going to Oregon.
Oh.
Huh? What?
Sure.
Okay.
When you going, mister? When you?
No, that's this summer, sis. End of June sometime. Get there just about the time the salmon are going upstream to pawn their young.
To what, mister?
To pawn their young. Salmon do that, you know. That's biological in a kind of a fishy way. You see, sis, when a mama salmon wants the stork to bring her some little salmons, she fights her way upstream.
Why?
I don't know. Just life, I guess. All mothers have a kind of a shad row to hoe.
What'd you say, mister?
Skip it. Anyway, when they get upstream, they start pawning their young.
Gee, do they, honest?
That's what they tell me.
Oh.
Pawning with salmon refers to the fact that the young salmon are left as security for the old folks, you see. In fact, the original pawn shop symbol, sis, was originally meant to indicate 3 golden fish balls made of salmon.
Look, mister. In the first place, the salmon run doesn't start in June. It starts in February usually and lasts through spring.
Yeah, but what...
Secondly, the older fish do not return to the spawning grounds. They usually die on the return trip to the sea. The young salmon, or par, live in fresh water a year or two, and then they go to sea as smolts.
Yes, but what...
In approximately another 2 years, they seek fresh water again, thus completing the cycle. So save that blessed event stuff for people who believe in it, like Mr. Winchell.
The King's Men sing Billy Mills' song, The Sound Effects Man.
Oh, what would we do without the sound effects man, that radio racketeer? Tune your dial and listen a while. This is what you'll hear. There's a knock up on the door. That's the sound effects man. Here's a kiss and maybe more. That's the sound effects man. If you'd like a ring, he'll give you a ding, ding, ding. And even in the early morn, you'll hear him blowing his horn. Cowboys galloping fit to bust. That's the sound effects man. 4 more redskins bite the dust. That's the sound effects man. He has such an awful lot to do, and yet he very seldom ever misses a cue. He's a 3-alarm fire and the fire chief too. That's the sound effects man. When the wind is howling, that's the sound effects man. Thunder goes a-growling. That's the sound effects man. When the battle is raging, he's right in the middle of the fray. When he blows his whistle, crime doesn't pay. Then he's old Maxwell chugging right along. That's the sound effects man. When Kay Kaiser gets the answer all wrong, students, that's the sound effects man. Hear those footsteps, making a lot of muddy tracks. Dirty boots will never hurt the kitchen floor if it's covered with Johnson's wax. Tailspin Tommy in his aeroplane. That's the sound effects man. When McGee breaks a window pane. That's the sound effects man. He has gadgets by the score, from a peanut whistle to a cannon's roar. When Fibber runs to open that closet door, look out!
Gotta straighten out that closet one of these days.
Transforming razor, the sound effects man.
Well, I sent the wire to Cousin Roy, Molly. I accepted. Aren't you glad?
I don't know whether I am or not, dearie. Oregon seems a long way away.
Oh, you're going to love it out there. You know, Portland, Oregon raises some of the most beautiful roses in the country.
Yeah, they'd almost have to with all those fish canneries, it seems to me. Incidentally, I think Beulah's fixing trout for dinner.
Oh, boy, trout. That's for me. How's Beulah fixing it?
I'll see. Oh, Beulah.
Somebody in here yipping for Beulah?
How are you fixing the trout for dinner, Beulah?
Broiled with sketch butter.
Sketch butter?
Yeah, some butter's too scarce to draw. I just sort of got to sketch it.
Got some news for you, Beulah. We're thinking seriously of going to Portland, Oregon this summer. Will you miss us?
No, sir.
What? You won't?
No, ma'am, I'm going with you.
Great, Beulah, great. What did your boy's friends say to that?
Who, Waldemar?
Yeah.
I was going to teach him a lesson, sir. Yeah, you know, we had a little set to the other night.
A set to? What about, Beulah?
Well, there's a big chair in my living room, and Waldemar say, "Come here, gal, and sit on my lap." I said, "No," and he said, "Why not?" And I said, "Boy, that chair won't sit but one." And he said, "This chair set too easy." But it didn't, and I almost busted Waldemar's leg.
I see. Waldemar had a crush on you, and you had a crash on him.
Look at the man on the crash on him. Look at him. Love that man.
Well, maybe a few months' absence will set Waldemar right, Beulah.
I hope so, ma'am. You know what you say is the trouble with women?
No, what?
Trouble.
Don't tell us Waldemar's a woman hater, Beulah.
On the contrary, ma'am. On the positively. He's too good looking to be a woman hater.
What do you mean, Beulah?
Well, sir, the proper ingredient for a woman hater are one good-looking woman and one homely man. Man say, "Hi, babe." Woman say, "Go sharpen yourself, skate." Result, one woman hater.
Yeah.
Well, let me know when to get ready to leave for Portland, folks.
There's another railroad fare to Oregon, McGee.
I'll put that on the expense account. My gosh, Molly, think what my salary ought to be for managing 6 canning factories. One of them ought to pay $10,000 a year. 6 of them would pay $60,000. Wow, $60,000 a year. Why, think of the income tax on that. Must be around $25,000. Why, that's almost half. I won't pay it. By George, that's confiscatory. I'll take this case to the highest court.
Come in. Oh, hello, Doctor.
Hello, Molly. Hello, Worrywart.
Hi, Aerosmith.
What are you scowling about?
Taxes, Doctor.
Taxes? Yeah. What taxes has he got to worry about? He makes just enough to keep his head above water, and there are those who fail to see any necessity for that.
I'm not squawking about my present taxes, you big oaf. But I got a big job coming up in Oregon, managing a string of canning factories for my cousin.
Canning factories?
Yes.
Well, as the prince said when he first saw Cinderella, now there is one of my favorite subjects. You managing a canning factory.
Oh, now he can do it, Doctor. He can do it.
You're darn mighty right I can do it.
Oh, chutney. You couldn't manage an ice cream parlor at the North Pole. Why, you'd have labor trouble with a marionette show. It'd be like an Airedale running a flea circus.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Why, you pompous old pill roller. When it comes to business, you got about as much head as yesterday's beer.
You don't say.
I do say.
Well, look who's talking. Of all the inconsequential, inconsistent impersonators of industrial impresarios, you are without doubt the outstanding example of pragmatic ineptitude.
Sometimes I wish I'd gone farther in school. I never know whether to take a bow or a sock at somebody.
The lack of a college education has probably saved you a lot of teeth, dearie.
Yeah.
Molly, just what is this nonsense about him running some canning factory?
It isn't nonsense, you lemonhead. It's a fact.
His cousin Roy in Portland, Oregon wants us to move into his house this summer and take complete charge of all his cannery.
I'll handle the purchasing, sanitation, housing, welfare work, and all stuff like that there. And he says if I make good, I can take my pick at the plants and he'll turn it over to me.
There is something fishy about this, and I don't mean salmon.
No, there isn't, Doctor. Show him the letter, McGee.
Okay, there. Read that now, you big septic.
All right. Dear Fibber, my wife and I would like to take a well-earned vacation this summer and wonder if you would come to Oregon and keep an eye on things while we're away. As you may know, I have a string of very valuable canaries.
Canaries.
What?
Read that again, Doc. You said canaries.
That's what it says, canaries.
Canaries?
Let me see that letter. This is a canary. Oh, this is ridiculous. It does say canary.
While I'm on the subject of spring house cleaning, let me say a word in favor of that good friend of all linoleum surfaces, Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Floors that have been regularly protected with Glow Coat can be crossed right off your list of extra chores. They'll take all the wear and tear that comes with the rains of spring and the dust of summer and come up smiling. Johnson's Glow Coat is a real labor saver because it needs no rubbing or buffing and takes a minimum of work to apply. And when you spill something, you mop it up in a jiffy with a damp cloth. If you have linoleum in your front entrance hall, brighten it up with an occasional application of Glow Coat. The colors will be as fresh as new again, a cheerful welcome to your friends. And for all floors made of asphalt tile, the approved polish is Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat.
What are you doing, McGee?
I'm writing a telegram to Cousin Roy in Portland.
What are you saying?
I says your letter impertinent and insulting. You are a cheapskate and a rat, and if you ever write to me again, I'll pin your ears back with your own bicuspids. Warmest personal regards. Signed, Fibber.
Very good. Day letter?
Night.
Night all.
The character of Mr. Wellington heard on this program was played by Ransom Sherman. This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for the makers of Johnson's Wax for home and industry and inviting you all to be with us again next Tuesday night. Good night.
This is the National Broadcasting Company.
The Johnson's Wax program with Fibber McGee and Molly. The makers of Johnson's Wax products for home and industry present Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The script is by Don Quinn and Phil Leslie. Music by the King's Men and Billy Mills Orchestra. I've heard women say that putting Johnson's Glow Coat on kitchen linoleum is just like letting a little more sunshine in. And that's true, too. Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat makes the kitchen brighter and more cheerful. That hard, gleaming Glow Coat surface reflects the light, makes linoleum colors brighter, adds sparkle and shine. And Glow Coat is so easy to use, too. You merely apply and let dry. There's no rubbing or buffing. Dust, dirt, and spilled things can be wiped up with just a whisk or two of a damp cloth. Your linoleum will stay new looking if you use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat. Hard shoes can't scuff or wear linoleum if you keep a gleaming, tough, protective film of wax on your floors. Let Glow Coat take the punishment and make your kitchen bright, clean, and shining at the same time. Use Johnson's Self-Polishing Glow Coat to protect and to bring out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
The newsreels won't cover it. The society reporters will ignore it. So you'd never hear about it if we didn't tell you that this is the night that the No-Holds-Barred Root Beer Checker and Insult Club holds its regular meeting at 79 Wistful Vista with Dr. George Gamble and Mr. Fibber McGee in attendance. And here, getting ready to call the meeting to disorder, are Fibber McGee and Molly.
See, I got ashtrays, checkerboard and checkers, glasses for the root beer, salted peanuts, scorecard, towel.
What do you need the towel for?
Mop up with. Doc always starts arguing and banging his fist on the table, and the root beer slops around like Lake Erie in a high wind, and I have to mop up. Very touchy guy, Doc is.
I've always considered Dr. Gamble a very even-tempered man.
Him? Even-tempered? He goes to pieces like a club sandwich with a loose toothpick. Hey, what else do we need here?
Card table?
Card table. I knew there was something I
put it out for you this afternoon.
Oh, fine.
It's behind the big chair there. I tried to put it up, but one leg sticks a little.
Well, thanks, kiddo, but I can handle it. Let me see. This one leg always did stick a little, if I remember correct. Now, come on, baby, come on. Open up. Oh! Uh-oh. Busted her off, clean as a whistle. Well, there goes the old card table, Snooky.
You know, it's too bad it isn't a little lower and round. Then if we lived in the country and had a cow, we could use it for a milking stool. If we knew how to milk.
Well, there's no use trying to fix a new leg on it tonight. I'll fix it tomorrow. Maybe I can catch Doc Gamble on the phone before he leaves home and ask him to bring his card table with him, huh?
Sweetheart.
Huh?
I've got a TL for you.
Huh?
This is Dr. Gamble's card table.
Oh.
You borrowed it for our last bridge party, remember?
Oh, my gosh, it is at that. Oh, and you know how unreasonable Doc is about stuff of his that I borrow and bust. I better get this dad-ratted thing fixed before he gets there. He's liable to... Oh, my gosh, is that Doc? Don't let him in. I told him to be here at 8 o'clock, and it ain't 8 yet. Tell him to go away. He's got no right to trap me like this.
Oh, now relax, dearie. It's only Mr. Wimple.
Oh.
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Wimple.
Hi, Wimp.
Hello, folks.
I'd invite you to stick around and bat the fat kid, but I'm expecting Doc Gamble for our regular checker game.
How are things at your house, Mr. Wimple?
Oh, about as usual, Mrs. McGee. I had a little incident yesterday with Sweetie Face.
You mean?
Yes, my big old wife. See, Sweetie Face was practicing her weightlifting, and I said, "What are you doing, honey?" And she said, "I'm practicing my weightlifting." And I said, "My goodness," I said, "you do that every time you get out of a chair."
Oh, my.
Yes. And then when I regained consciousness again, she had left the room. So, I bolted her 200-pound barbell to the floor.
A situation fraught with peril, if I ever heard of one. What ensued, Wallace?
Well, it was very interesting, Mr. McGee.
Yeah?
Sweetie Face came in, flexed her biceps, adjusted her gym bloomers, and tried to pick up the barbell.
Yeah.
She tugged and tugged and tugged, and she couldn't raise it an inch.
Wow.
Then she took a deep breath, gave a terrific heave, and suddenly, with a horrible snapping sound, it gave way.
Wow.
The barbell or the floor?
Her girdle.
My gosh.
Yes. Sweetie Face hasn't been let out so fast since the Girl Scouts found her smoking cubebs in her pup tent. Well, I've got to be going now. Goodbye.
So long, dear. Good old Wimp. I'll bet he dreams up half of them gags with Sweetie Face.
Did you ever meet her, McGee? They say she's really a fine figure of a woman.
Fine figure is right. She looks like a square root. Doggone it, what am I going to do about this card table, Molly? If Doc finds out it's busted... Oh, hey, I know.
Yeah?
Yeah, look, I'll be sitting at the table when Doc comes in, see? I can hold the busted side up with my lap, see? He'll never know the leg has gone off it, see?
But heavenly days, McGee, you two sometimes play checkers for 3 or 4 hours.
Yeah, I know.
You can't prop that table up with your lap for that long.
Well, maybe not, but I gotta try. I gotta bluff it through some way.
Listen, why don't you just tell him you broke it and offer to pay for it? Why do you always have to do everything the hard way?
Admit to Doc that I busted his precious card table? I ain't that big a fool, Tootsie. He'll tell us he paid a fortune for the debt.
Well, decide on your story, dearie. That must be him.
Now, let me get set down now. Okay, shove the table over onto my lap.
Like this?
No, the other way. So I'm holding up the bum corner. That's it. Okay, let him in.
All right.
Let him in.
Come in. Oh, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, my dear. Oh, hi, Doc, old man. All set up waiting for you. Come on over and sit down. Attaboy. How's everything, Doc? Everything copacetic at the old splint foundry? Hey, Doc.
Are you sure you feel like playing checkers tonight, my boy? You appear a bit feverish.
What are you trying to do, snide wide? Save yourself a beating?
That does it, muscle bustle. I'm going to pin your ears so far back you can hear your spinal cord unraveling.
May I take your hat, Doctor?
What? Oh, yes. Thank you, Molly. It is usually the host who leaps up and greets his guest for the evening at the door, but not Sonny Boy. He thinks politeness is effeminate. Is it true, Tallow Bottom?
Ooh.
Is it true that the citizens of Peoria got together and burned down the barn you were brought up in?
No, it isn't. And if you want to play checkers, get with it. Come on, play checkers.
That's a strangely sensible suggestion coming from you. Let's go.
Which color you want, red or black? I'll take black.
McGee. The visiting player has the first choice of color.
Since when?
Since the game was first invented by the ancient Egyptians some 2,000 years ago.
Oh, you play the old rules. Okay, Fatso, lay 'em out.
All right.
There's black.
Yeah, here's a red. Here's another one of your black.
And black. Okay.
Uh-huh.
That's him.
All right, Pigeon, your first move. Yep. And look, sit in the middle of the table, will you? You make me nervous, all twisted over at the corner like
that.
Well,
you see, Doctor...
Well, you see, Doc, I'll tell him, Molly.
All right.
But tell me what?
That's what I want to know.
Well, the fact is, Docky, I got to sit this way. I accidentally sat on the ice pick this afternoon. Molly told me to watch out for it, but I didn't get the point till later. Well, here we go, Fatso. I move here.
And I move here.
Right. I move.
I move.
I move.
I move.
There.
Billy Mills in the orchestra, and What'll I Do?
Yeah, that's 7 games, Molly. 4 for me and 3 for the doctor.
What do you mean 3 for me? It's 4 for me. I won that last game.
You did?
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh, of course you did. Ha ha. I put it down in the wrong column. Sorry, old man.
It's quite all right, old man. I wouldn't have mentioned it except that you're as crooked as a crankshaft, and I wouldn't trust you any further than I could...
Somebody at the door, Molly. Get it, will you?
Why don't you get up and answer it, you lazy rum dummy? You glued to that chair? For 2 hours, you've sat there like a spider with the cramps, letting Molly run errands for you.
Oh, neither of us ever goes to the door,
we don't
Doctor.
go to the door.
We always just holler, come in. Oh, it's Mr. Williams, the weatherman, boys. Do come in, Mr. Williams.
Thank you, Mrs. McGee.
Hi, Foggy, old man. You know Doc Gamble, I hope.
Yes, indeed. Good evening, Doctor.
Hello, Williams. You'll excuse our genial host for not rising to greet you. He comes from an old family of squatters. He knows his rights.
Oh, yeah, well,
Hasn't it been a nice day, though? You're certainly doing a wonderful job on the weather lately, Mr. Williams. It's been simply delightful.
I'm glad you like it. Personally, I'm getting a little bored.
Yeah?
I sometimes wish I were back with my crew charting weather conditions in the Brazilian jungle.
Brazilian jungles, eh? Never been in Australia myself.
You've never been in a geography class either, apparently. Run into any trouble down there, Williams?
Well, yes, a bit. Headhunters, you know.
Oh, heavenly days. Weather charting must be pretty dangerous. I'm glad McGee doesn't do that kind of work.
What would headhunters want with him? They'd take one look at that silly-looking cranium and start seeking honest employment. They get any of your crew, Williams?
Yes, they did. They captured a lad named Bodkin who worked with us and marched him into the jungle. They were Jivaro Indians, the ones who shrink human heads.
Oh, shrink their head. Goodness, how horrible.
Yes, we found him 18 days later, unharmed, except that his head was shrunk to the size of an apple.
Oh.
Not a Baldwin. He still had his hair. Well, when we returned to the States, he made so much money in sideshows and movies that he became quite wealthy.
What's money when you got a head like an apple?
Look who's asking.
But it didn't stay such a small size, strangely enough.
No?
No, he went to Hollywood, and they made such a fuss over him that his head swelled to even larger than its original dimensions. Oh, by the way, Doctor.
Yes?
I do dislike to break up your checker game, but would you come over to my house next door for just a few moments?
Well, can't it wait, Foggy? We were just starting the game.
No, I'm afraid not, McGee. I have several guests waiting for me to carve the turkey for dinner.
Oh.
And I don't know where to make the incision.
Where's my medicine bag? Oh, here it is. I'll be back shortly, McGee.
Huh?
Come on, William.
Your usual fee, of course, Doctor. Good night.
Glad to get Doc out of here for a minute. My legs are so sound asleep, my calves are snoring.
Here, let me hold this table while you get out and stretch a little.
Thanks.
That better?
Ah, boy, that is better. Boy, what a relief. By tomorrow, I'm going to have a couple of Charlie horses so bad I'll have to use blinkers and a whip to get myself down to the Elks Club.
Hello, folks.
Oh, dear.
I was just passing. Hey, what are you looking so startled for? Just me, Wilcox, the kid with the product.
No, we thought it was Dr. Gamble, Mr. Wilcox.
He went next door a minute to open up a turkey.
The best straight line I ever had in my life, and I don't know what to do with it. You're not bowling tonight, pal?
Nope, no bowl tonight, pal.
This is his checker playing night with Dr. Gamble, Mr. Wilcox. They've just finished...
Answer the phone, will you, Omaha? It's right behind you there.
Okay, pal. McGee's residence. Dr. Gamble, no, but he'll be back very shortly.
Get the number, Mr. Wilcox, and we'll have him call back.
Yeah.
Who's calling, please? Who? Mrs. Clyder Hatch.
Oh, hurry.
Oh, tell her Doc Gamble will call just as soon as he gets back here. Shh.
I can't hear.
Okay.
Oh, what was that, Mrs. Clyder Hatch? Backache and general weariness?
Oh?
Well, I'm not a doctor, Mrs. Clyder Hatch, but I know what a lot of women do for that.
What does he know?
They eliminate that old-fashioned down-on-the-knees floor scrubbing.
Oh.
What do you mean, how? Don't you know about Johnson's self-polishing glow coat?
Oh, this is malpractice.
Well, if the sales figures are any criterion, Dr. Wilcox has a pretty large practice. The company told me...
Well, here's how it works, Mrs. Clyder Hatch. With glow coat, you just pour a little out on your linoleum, spread it around with a long-handled applier, and let it dry 20 minutes or less to a beautiful, glittering sheet of protection.
Yeah.
No rubbing, no buffing. Why, certainly, Mrs. Clatterhatch. It's Johnson's Glow Coat. Glocoat. That's right. And another thing, Mrs. Clatterhatch, it helps restore the color.
Whoa, Waxy, hang up.
Oh, all right. I'll have the doctor call you, Mrs. Clatterhatch. What? Oh, you're quite welcome. Goodbye.
Dear.
Gee, imagine a housewife not knowing about Glow Coat these days.
Oh.
Mr. Wilcox, aren't you getting on dangerous ground prescribing for backaches over the telephone?
Nope. I've not only prescribed, I've cured them. Thousands of them.
Well, I knew a guy had a backache that you couldn't have cured. It was organic.
Organic, eh?
Yeah, he was an organ grinder. Carrying that thing for 15 miles every day gave him such a crick in the back he had to wear pontoons on his suspenders. Crick in the back.
Yeah. You know, that reminds me of my uncle, Big Steinway Wilcox.
Oh.
He was a piano mover, grand upright character.
What happened to him, Mr. Wilcox?
Well, he took the job because he loved music. Had a wonderful voice, as good as Carmen Lombardo any day of the week. Then he had his accident.
Yeah?
A piano fell on him from a 13th floor window.
Heavenly days.
That's an unlucky number of floors to have a piano fall on you from, I guess.
Well, you know what?
What?
Ever since then, he sings flat.
Ooh.
Well, I better get back to the office. See you later, folks.
Hadn't you better get that table back in your lap, dearie? Dr. Gamble may be back before you know.
But I'd like to stretch my legs as long as I can. I'm stiffer than a neck at a tennis match. Oh, my gosh, here he comes. Oh, wait, Doc. Don't come in yet, Doc. No.
Hi, mister.
Oh, well, I'll be... Hi, Teeny.
Hello, Teeny. Hi, Miss McGee.
Well, I thought you were Doc Gamble, Teeny.
Gee, I don't know why. He's lots fatter than me.
Yeah. He isn't half as cute, too, either. Hey, where are you going, Molly?
I'm going out and make you boys some sandwiches.
Oh.
Make yourself at home, Teeny.
Thanks, Miss McGee. Ah, there goes a good kid. Hey, what you doing, mister? What you?
I and Doc Gamble are playing checkers, sis. You know checkers, of course.
Oh, sure I do, I betcha. Willie Toops went horseback riding in the woods last summer, and he came home just covered with checkers.
Covered with checkers?
Sure. Gee, they put turpentine on him and alcohol and everything.
Yeah?
Willie says they dig right into your skin.
Oh, those are chiggers, sis.
Hmm?
Chiggers.
Why, who's coming?
No. I mean, what Willie had was chiggers. These are different. These are just little round pieces of wood painted red and black. Here, take a good look at one of them.
Oh?
Yeah.
No legs.
No.
Well, these things wouldn't bite anybody, I bet you.
Why, certainly not. Perfectly harmless.
Oh.
Huh?
Oh, boy. Hey, well, I ever got the goods on Willie, though. He thinks he got bit all over with little round pieces of wood. He'll buy my sodas all spring, or I'll tell everybody in the 3rd grade.
Uh-huh.
And it won't be long, either. Spring is almost here, you know.
Oh, you think so, eh?
Sure. I was passing your house this morning, and right out on your front lawn, with its little head bobbing up and down, what do you think I saw?
A robin?
No. Willie Toops' doggy was bearing your morning paper.
And you don't have to know the language.
When you're feeling tired and razzle-dazzled, when the doctor says your nerves are frazzled, go south, young man, as far as you can. Whenever you need a vacation, Brazil is the place you should be, so you can understand what they're saying. You can't read a sign that you see, but you don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky and a girl in your arms, with Sugarloaf Mountain in view. So the words on the menu mean nothing. You can't ask a soul what to do, but you don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky and a girl in your arms and the look in her eyes when she smiles your way. even have to mention that Yankee phrase. Perhaps when you end your vacation, you bring back a bit of Brazil, so you can't understand what she's saying. You need an interpreter still, but you don't have to know the language. With the moon in the sky and a girl in your arm and a look in her eye. No, you don't have to know the language if you don't want to say goodbye to the look in her eye.
Your move, Fatso. Your move. Come on, quit stalling.
I'm not stalling, Snare Drum. I'm thinking.
Oh, yeah? What with? Just because I've got you practically cornered, you start stalling.
Who's got who cornered? There.
Huh?
And there.
Ooh.
And there.
Oh.
King me, pigeon.
Oh, 3 men.
That was good, Doctor.
When he plays checkers with me, he's a little over his head, that's all. I feel like Bobby Riggs playing tennis against a fat lady with tight slacks and high heels. Go on, move, stupid.
Okay, Chowderhead. I'll move here.
So I'll move here.
And I'll move here. And here. And here.
Oh,
and
no, you don't. You can't move that man backwards. Put it back.
Put what man back?
That one right there.
Okay, but I already took 2 men.
Put him back.
Okay, hard loser. Just wanted to see if you were on your toes, that's all. It's your move.
Come in. Oh, it's the old timer. Hello, Mr. Old Timer.
There. You'll move, McGee.
I know it. I'll move here.
Hello there, kids. What you playing? Dominoes? Never seen any round dominoes before. Must be a new kind.
They're playing checkers, Mr. Old Timer.
Oh, now don't go pulling my leg, daughter. I've played plenty of checkers back in my FBI days.
Your FBI days?
I moved.
Were you FBI, Mr. Old Timer?
Yep. Farm boy from Indiana. Used to sit around the firehouse all day long and play checkers with the firemen. But we didn't have no fancy equipment like that. Played it with beer bottle caps. Had 2 teams, Budweiser's versus the Paps. I was so good at it, they elected me Paps Grandmaster 2 years running.
That was a good move, Doctor.
Thanks. I think I got him now.
Oh, you think so, do you? Well, try this one on for size, smart boy. There.
That was before I got restless and set out to see the world, kid. I was gone 32 years. When I come back, I'd seen everything there was to see between Terre Haute and Indianapolis.
I think I got him now, Molly.
What do you think, Doctor?
Well, let me consider the situation a minute. Let me see. If I move here, he moves there.
Never forget one time I was bumming my way on a freight train and got locked into a car full of sheep and goats. No sooner got out than the cops picked me up, and I got 30 days in the sneezer charged with fragrancy.
That's a bad situation.
I'll say it was, Doctor. There I was, 40 miles from home.
Can't move, eh?
Oh, I could move around a little, Johnny, but them jail cells ain't very big, you know. You got in, hail to turn around.
Looks to me like the game is about over.
That's the way it looked to me, daughter. Then I happened to remember I had a little bottle of soup with me I'd bought from a bank robber for just such an emergency. I poured it into the lock of the door, made a fuse out of my shirt tail, lit her up, and crawled under my cot. Half an hour went by and nothing happened.
Nitroglycerin no good?
And the feller told me it was soup. I naturally thought it was nitro, too. But it wasn't. I tasted it, and it was just plain soup. Chicken noodle.
Too bad it wasn't alphabet soup. You might have gotten out after a spell.
After a spell? That's pretty good, kids. But it ain't the way I heard it. The way I heard it, one feller said to t'other feller, said... Trip to Paris? No, says t'other feller. And who cares? Nobody's listening anyway. So long, daughter.
Who was that just went out?
The old timer.
Oh, is he here? What do you want? I move here, And here, and here, and here. And that's the game, Chumpwell.
Well, I'll be, and I never saw that one coming, Doc. I was... Ooh, oh!
What's the matter? Do you find losing that painful?
No, I just got a little cramp in my leg is all. I'll be okay in a minute.
Well, I'm not surprised. You've been sitting at the table like you had sand in your bearings. Get up, stamp around on it. I'll hold the busted card table for you.
What?
Well, that's nice.
What? You knew that card table? Certainly. That table's been falling apart for years.
What?
Well, it's been fun, kid. Thanks for everything, Molly.
Why, you think... Of all the shirts... Why, that's big... If I had... How much root beer did he drink?
You know, if I were you, dearie, I'd refuse to pay him for those last x-rays.
Huh?
If you're as transparent as all that, they weren't necessary.
Yeah.
In a moment. Say, don't let anyone tell you you can't do two things at once, friends. You can, and easily. You can clean your furniture and at the same time polish it with new Johnson's Cream Wax. Here's how it works. Johnson's Cream Wax contains highly effective cleaning ingredients that quickly remove all smudges and stains. Leaves a fine film of tough wax that buffs so easily to a shining luster. Not only does Cream Wax remove fingerprints and smudges, but it also protects furniture from the stains and smudges of tomorrow. After you use Johnson's Cream Wax, a light dusting will keep your furniture bright and glowing. There just isn't any reason why you should let dust-catching, oily polish make your lovely things dull and drab. Remember, there's not one single drop of oil in Johnson's Cream Wax. Try it on light-colored woodwork and kitchen equipment, too. It's the modern method of keeping all furniture clean and sparkling. You'll be delighted when you see how Johnson's Cream Wax brings out the beauty of your home.
Look on the bright side, shine up the right side, bring out the beauty of the home.
Ah, boy, it feels good to stand up and stretch a while.
I'll bet.
Am I ever glad to get up off of that chair? If I'd have sat on it any longer, I'd have grew there.
As a matter of fact, you have grown there.
Huh?
I had to let out your slacks again this afternoon.
Yeah, but what that got... Oh, good night.
Good night, all.
Johnson's Wax Products, Racine, Wisconsin, bring you Fibber McGee and Molly each Tuesday night at this time. Be with us again next week, won't you? Good night.
This is NBC, the National Broadcasting Company.
This is WMAQ NBC in...
The Pet Milk Program with Fibber McGee and Molly. Evaporated milk, Pet Milk, presents Fibber McGee and Molly with Bill Thompson, Gail Gordon, Arthur Q. Bryan, Dick LeGrand, Peter Leeds, and me, Harlow Wilcox. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Keith Fowler and directed by Max Hutto with music by the King's Band and Billy Mills Orchestra. Every mother wants the best for her baby. And when it's a question of the kind of milk to buy for your baby, this you can count on. There is no better milk than Pet evaporated milk. Safe? Yes, Pet milk, sterilized in a sealed can, is as safe as if there were no germ of disease in all the world. Easy to digest? Why, no milk you can buy is easier for a baby to digest than Pet milk. No milk is more uniformly rich. No milk provides a better balance of essential milk minerals and vitamin D, the sunshine vitamin. And it's that combination, remember, that enables your baby to build sound teeth and strong, straight bones, and to make sturdy, steady growth. And here's something else worth remembering. Pet evaporated milk, so good for babies, costs less generally than ordinary bottled milk or any other form of milk. Now, knowing all these facts, you can easily understand why Pet milk, the first evaporated milk, is the first food for millions of happy, sturdy babies. In these days of Walt Disney, we've become used to mice and pigs and cats who talk to each other. So it shouldn't be too surprising to hear an elk talking to his wife in the home of Fibber McGee and Molly.
And us elks are in bad trouble, Molly. Our club is already mortgaged right up to the pigeons that roost on the roof.
And a big payment is due next week?
That's right. The second payment on the third installment of the fourth mortgage. We ain't got the money. So a committee is meeting today to figure out how to raise it.
Well, how does it happen that you're not on the committee, dearie?
Well, they called the meeting too early in the day for me, and besides, it looks like rain, and anyhow, I got other irons in the fire, and also I wasn't asked.
Well, that last reason stands up pretty well.
Well, I think Latrivia and Doc Gamble and the other guys on the committee were...
Come in. Oh, hello, Mr. Mayor.
Hello, Molly. McGee.
Hi, Latrivia. Is the committee already through meeting?
Yes, McGee, and we hit upon a splendid plan to raise the money.
Yeah?
An exhibition of championship pool.
Well...
You mean pool, like on a pool table with pool balls and a pool cue?
Yes. I thought I summed it up rather well in the one word, pool. Admission will be charged, of course.
Well, who'll give this exhibition, Mr. Mayor?
The champion of our club will meet the Elks Club champion from the city of Slow Rapids. A winner take all. Oh, they've agreed to have their man here in time for the match tonight.
Tonight, huh? Well, I don't know who you picked to represent us Elks, but whoever it is, I guarantee I could take them like cough drops.
You, McGee?
You betcha. They don't realize down at that Elks Club, but I'm the best dad-ratted pool player that ever hung a hip over the corner pocket.
You know, that's odd. Ollie told me that he never runs short of kindling wood at the Elks because you break so many cues.
Well, the best of us have a little accident now and then. I've been a great player ever since I was a kid in school. I ever tell you the trivia about the time I played pool with Paul Powell at the Peoria Pool Hall?
No, and if it's all the same to
well,
you,
this Paul Powell was a shark. One day at the pool hall, I stepped up to Paul and I said, "How about some pool, Paul?" And he said, "Don't be a fool, pal. I'm Paul Powell, and any silly soul who plays pool with Paul Powell is in for a fall, pal." I said, "Maybe I'm a fool who can't fill the bill, but I feel I won't fail, and if you won't play pool, you're pulling a stall, pal." So he gave me a scowl and racked up the balls, and me and Paul Powell begun to play pool.
Oh, you did?
The hall was still when he busted the balls with the strength of a bull, but the one ball didn't fall, and Paul Powell tried to yell foul.
He did.
I said that was no foul ball, so don't try to ball foul. Just give me the cue, pal, and I'll maul the cue ball, even though I'm smaller than you, Paul. Well, Powell got pale like he wanted to kill, but I kept cool and pulled the fill, and in it fell. Then I sunk the 2-ball, and the crowd in the hall all started to call, "The kid ain't tall, but he's better than you, Paul." And I sunk the 3-ball, and I said, "You see, Paul, I ain't a fool at all, pal." Then I sunk the 4-ball, and I said, "There's more, Paul, so don't ball, Powell, while I pile up the score with a smile, pal."
Smiling yet.
When every ball fell, the crowd gave a yell. And Paul Powell let out a howl and threw in the towel, and they still tell at the hall how my style and skill had more appeal than the pool played by Paul Powell.
Is that all?
Yes.
It's amazing. I've never met Mr. Powell, but I feel that I've spent most of my life with him.
Well, no matter how great I am, and I admit it, you guys will probably ignore the real expert and pick some fumble-thum-drum-dum that thinks a cue is a Chinese haircut. You already chose the guy to play for us?
Yes, we have.
Who is it?
You.
Me?
Yes, everyone agrees you're the logical man, McGee.
Oh, yeah, but you do...
We're counting on you, McGee.
Yeah.
The mortgage payment is at stake. I'll see you later.
My gosh. Me. In a championship pool match.
You sound upset, dearie. Wasn't that what you wanted?
Well, sure, but it's awful short noticing. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can't play pool tonight. We got a date with Hector Howell and his wife to play canasta.
No, that's tomorrow night.
Oh.
I'll be so proud of you, dearie. You'll show them, won't you?
Oh, sure I will. Oh, hey, I just remembered. I can't make it. That's too bad.
What now?
I promised to stay home tonight and help you put up some apple butter.
That was last night.
Oh. Doggone it, there must be something I can...
Come in. Hello, Mr. Oldtimer.
Oh, hi, Oldtimer.
Hello there, daughter. Hi, Johnny. How you doing, kid?
Oh.
Well, McGee's just been given a great honor, Mr. Oldtimer. He's going to represent the Elks tonight in a big pool match.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Well, I'll leave it cheering section for you, Johnny. I used to be a cheerleader when I went to school.
A cheerleader, eh?
Only one the school had.
Yeah?
Back in them days, there wasn't no pom-pom girls and drum majorettes and short skirts. In fact, in them days, if a fella seen an ankle, he'd rush home, lock himself in his room, and write 3 pages in his diary.
Were you elected cheerleader by the school?
Yep. Ate up some dandy cheers, too. Like the football cheer, which went, razzmatazz and hey to hey. We'll stop at nothing on this day.
Oh, that was a fine one.
Made sense, too. The other teams got plenty of points, but we always stopped at nothing.
Well, I'm not surprised.
You must have been quite a cheerleader, Mr. Oldtimer.
Yep, Dolly, but I wound up in disgrace.
Oh?
I asked the girls to support our team, and they thought I said something indelicate.
When you asked them to support the team?
Yep. Our colors was pink and blue.
Yeah?
When the team came out in the field, I yelled, "Here they are, girls. Now show them your pink and blue supporters."
Billy Mills and the orchestra and Domino.
For the McGees.
Yeah.
I'll be watching my clever husband wallop the daylights out of the pool champion from Slow Rapids.
Yeah.
Well, don't sound so downcast, dearie. You will beat him, won't you?
Oh, sure. He ain't got a chance if I'm at my best, but that's the trouble. I'm starting not to feel so good. And I got a pain.
What kind of a pain?
Oh, it's sort of like an ache.
What sort of an ache?
Oh, it's kind of like a pain.
It's a pity you didn't study medicine, McGee. You'd have made a fine diagnostician.
So help me, kiddo. It come on to me all to a sudden. It's a feeling I just can't describe. Right where my appendix is.
You mean where it was? You had your appendix out 20 years ago, sweetheart.
Oh, yeah. Well, that makes it easier to describe. It's a sort of a lonesome feeling.
Sweetheart, I'm beginning to... Come in. Hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hello, Molly, and a brisk bow to you, Brother Elk. We're all counting on you tonight, my boy.
Well, look, I got a kind of a problem, Doc. It's true I'm a great pool player, but today I'm worried about my physical condition. Am I in bad shape, Doc? Be frank. Don't spare my feelings. Am I in bad shape?
Well, this will be a pleasure.
Yeah.
Your overall condition is deplorable, McGee.
Yeah?
You have bags under your eyes that would hold a 5-pound gift assortment of salted nuts.
Yeah, I'm in terrible shape.
You also have a severe case of low stomach.
Huh?
So one of you don't bump it with those knobby knees.
Yeah, I better go right to bed.
However, there's no reason why you shouldn't win that pool game tonight.
Huh?
Pool is played largely with the arm.
Yeah?
From your shoulder to your wrist, you're a fine physical specimen. But counting on you, my boy.
Now, you see, dearie, I knew you'd be fit to play.
Yeah, if you're willing to take the word of this wobble-potted witch doctor. What's his opinion worth?
$5, as you'll learn when you receive my bill.
Nerve of him charging me $5 for that. I'd deduct that from the last bill he sent me in April if I hadn't thrown it away.
Hadn't you better go to the Elks Club and get some practice for the big game?
Yeah.
I'll walk over there with you.
Okay, let's go. Fine bunch of brother Elks. Forcing the poor, tired old man to crawl out of a sick bed and pay off their mortgage with the sweat of his pool cue.
Well, we're almost there, lovers. Are you trying to get out of this match tonight?
My gosh, of course not. I can hardly wait.
Then a minute ago, why did you deliberately step on that banana peel?
I just didn't see it. I ought to write a hot letter to the street department that's supposed to clean these streets we're walking on up. And do they do it? No. They leave banana skins laying around so long they ain't even slippery anymore. What this town needs
Hello,
is...
Molly. Hi, pal.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Junior.
Say, pal, heard about your pool match tonight. Congratulations.
Thanks.
Wish I could be there to watch you, pal, but I have to stay home and work on my scenario.
Scenario? You writing a movie, Mr. Wilcox?
Oh, didn't I tell you, Molly? Yes. It's a love story.
Oh?
It opens with this young couple at breakfast, you see, on their honeymoon.
Oh.
On the table before them are 2 cups of coffee and 2 pitchers of pet evaporated milk.
2 pitchers?
Everything is strictly 50-50 with these kids, Molly. They're in love, you see. Well, he looks at her, he smiles, he speaks. Dearest, he says, you're the pet milk in my coffee.
Oh.
You're as sweet as the good country milk, which, concentrated to double richness by evaporation, pet is. I love you, he says. I love you.
Oh, brother.
And then, listen to this. Lifting her eyes to his and gazing deep into his coffee cup, filled as it is with steaming Java with the rich, creamy color, the full-bodied flavor that makes coffee with pet milk such a satisfying drink, she answers.
And high time, too.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
Well, she said, bless you, my beloved, I love you, too. Not only because you're good and wholesome, like pet milk, which makes our coffee taste so delicious, but because you're double rich, too.
Oh, the kid is loaded.
Now, that's a real sweet thought.
Well, I thought so, Molly. And then, look, she smiles shyly. A faraway look comes into her eyes, and suddenly he understands.
Oh, he finally catches on.
Yeah. And together they plan for the one thing they need to make the happiness in their little home complete.
You mean?
Yes. Plenty of pet milk on the pantry shelf for all. Wow, what a story. What a picture that'll make. I better get it down on paper before somebody steals it. So long, kids.
Steals it. I wish somebody'd steal him.
Well, now, you go on in and practice your pool, dearie. I'll do some shopping and be back in time to watch you win the match.
Okay, kiddo. See you later.
Good luck, dearie.
Look, she says. That rat, why did they have to pick me? Just because a guy talks like a pool champion don't mean he can play pool like a pool champion. I don't see why they had to...
Well, hello, McGee. You've come to practice for the big match, champ?
Hi, Ollie. Yeah, I thought I'd better train a little. Get in shape.
Oh, you're in good shape for the shape you're in, champ. You used to man pretty young.
Yeah, well, that's what they all say. And they're right, of course. I'll mop up the floor with that guy like he had a handle on him.
Sure you will.
Or I would if I had my lucky cue. I just remembered my lucky cue's busted. I busted it yesterday. I can't play without my lucky cue.
Don't you worry. I fixed it for you. The tire tape, champ. Just like new.
Dad ratted, I wish people would leave my things alone around here. My gosh, a guy can't even bust a pool cue without some guy fixing it up.
Well, don't you want to play this match tonight, champ?
Well, sure, but it kind of burns me up, Ole. When my brother Elks need me, it's please help us out, McGee. When they don't need me, it's McGee, why don't you stop dropping ashes on the floor? McGee, why don't you pay your dues? McGee, why don't you... Hey, my dues. I ain't paid my dues. Is Latrivia here?
Sure, right over there in the corner.
Hey, Latrivia. Hey, I got bad news. I can't play tonight.
Good heavens, why not?
On account of I got ethics, boy. It ain't right for a man to represent the Elks if he ain't a member in good standing. And I ain't. I owe $15 back dues, and I haven't got the money.
Oh, is that all? Well, don't give it another thought. I'll pay the money to the treasurer myself so you can play.
You will?
Well, of course. We need you, McGee.
Oh.
I'll take care of it immediately.
Oh, it's days like this which make an elk like me wish he was a moose.
The King's Men and Little Teeny and Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
This is the story of a reindeer, a super extraordinary reindeer. You must what a reindeer ought to be, for he had one peculiarity. Go on, Teeny, you tell him.
Okay, fellas, I'll tell 'em. Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer had a very shiny nose. And if you ever saw it, you would even say it glowed. All of the other reindeers used to laugh and call him names. They never let poor Rudolph join in any reindeer games. On one foggy Christmas Eve, Santa Claus walked his way. Then he cried,
Without a guiding light, old St. Nick can't ride tonight.
then along came Rudolph,
Galloping, galloping, galloping through the stormy night.
lighting the way before him with his little nose so bright.
Santa Claus shouted,
Rudolph,
please guide us on our way. And the reindeer shouted,
Rudy,
come along, we'll let you play. So Dasher and Dancer and Prancer and Vixen and Comet and Cupid and Donner and Blitzen away.
oh boy, Rudolph,
Hope that play, hey, 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 Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer.
brighter than a neon sign.
There used to be 8 reindeer.
Now there always will be 9.
Don't you worry if you should see stormy weather on Christmas Eve. Santa will find his way to you.
Cause Rudy's equipped with radar, too.
Oh, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer, twinkle, twinkle on your way. Everybody loves that reindeer, 'cause Rudolph saved the day.
For little children.
Yes, Rudolph the red-nosed reindeer saved the day.
And that's the end of the story, Alberta.
My, will you just look at the crowd here to watch you play tonight, Jerry? I'm so proud of you.
Yeah. Well, maybe something will happen, though. Maybe we'll have an earthquake.
Oh, McGee, don't talk like that. Why, you...
Well, it'll be time to start the match, champ. How do you feel? A little shaky?
Not me, Doc. I ain't shaky. I'm too petrified to be shaky.
Just a little stage fright, Doctor.
Oh, sure, I know. Don't you worry, champ. All great athletes feel like they have butterflies in their stomachs before a big match.
Oh, yeah? Well, I got no butterflies in my stomach, Doc.
Oh?
No, sir. But, boy, there's a covey of quail in there that I wish they'd like.
Well, you just relax, champ. We're depending on you. I'll go see if La Trivia is ready to start.
Gee whiz, Molly, how did I ever... Uh-oh, look. Look, Molly, that's the guy I'm supposed to beat. He's practicing over there.
Oh, yeah.
Elmo Jones. Come on. Let's watch him a minute.
I saw him a while ago. I don't think he's any great shakes.
Oh. You see that shot?
That's what I mean.
Huh?
My goodness, he can't even keep the balls on the table. Every time he hits one, they all roll into those little nets on the side there.
Look, Tootsie, I got news for you. You're supposed to knock him... Oh, skip it. Let me sit down a minute. My old trouble is coming back on me.
What old trouble?
Homophobia. Man, I wish I was home. I don't feel good, Molly. Maybe I'm getting a chill. I got a kind of a cold, clammy feeling in my right foot.
Take it out of the cuspidor.
Gee whiz,
wonder. Well, looks like a fine turnout for the match, champ. And we're about ready to start it. How do you feel, champ?
Stop calling me champ.
I'm sure you'll make us all proud of you tonight, McGee.
Okay, Latrivia, okay. I catch on. I'm stuck. I'll tell you one thing, though, boy. I'll try. I'll give it all I got. If I got any.
Good. Are you ready, Mr. Jones? Any time, Mayor. Oh, all right. Ladies and gentlemen, our championship pocket billiard match is about to begin.
You get in there and give, dearie.
Yeah, I will. My legs are starting to give already.
Eddie, will you rack the balls, please?
Ole, carry my pool cue, will you? I want to save my strength.
Now, in this corner, representing the Elks Club of Slow Rapids, we have that expert with the cue, Mr. Elmo Jones. And for the Wistful Vista Elks Club, that popular local favorite, Mr. Fibber McGee.
This is it, kiddo. All right. Hand me the chalk there, Jones. I'll take the chalk, Jones.
Certainly, Mr. McGee. Here you are.
Ole, my cue.
Here you are, Champ.
Champ. You ever win any of these contests, Jones?
Oh, now and then. Mm-hmm. Won one last week.
Oh, is that so? Who'd you play?
Hoppy.
Yeah? I didn't know them Cowboys played pool. I thought it was...
Oh, pardon me, Mr. McGee, but you're chalking the wrong end of the cue.
Oh. Yeah, I always do that. For luck. Well, don't let me make you nervous, Jones. Don't get nervous.
I won't.
You want to shoot first? Okay, I'll shoot first. I'll break. Now, let me see. This is a tough shot, but I'll play it from right here.
Sweet Genevieve.
You slipped.
Let's have another rack of balls, please. We'll never find all those. Your shot, Mr. Jones. Thank you, Mayor. I'll break in the 10 ball in the corner pocket.
Now, quiet now, folks. My opponent is trying to shoot. Let's all be good sportsmen and don't make him nervous. Don't make him miss now because...
One for Mr. Jones. 4 ball in the corner pocket. Also 6 and 12 ball in the side.
Oh, that's a very tough shot, folks. Nobody ever makes that one. But let's show some real sportsmanship now and give the man a chance. This shot is impossible, but if he wants to try it, let's keep quiet while he fouls it up, and then I'll show you. Three straight games to nothing, Molly. I never got a ball in. Oh, if that wasn't the awfulest exhibition
Well, now, you tried, dearie. You were just unlucky, that's all.
No, you're sweet, kiddo, but I wasn't unlucky. Let's face it, I always play pool like that. All the nickel-plated chumps. Here comes Latrivia and the guys now. I'm a disgrace, Molly.
Oh, now you did the best you could. After all.
All right. I know what you guys are going to say, and you're right.
My boy, you were magnificent. You were a real champ, chump. You exceeded our fondest hopes, McGee. The Elks Club is proud of you.
It is.
I knew you wouldn't let us down, McGee.
Yeah, but what...
Through your playing, my boy, we were able to take the money we had in the treasury and make enough with it to pay the mortgage.
How could you make any money on me? I'm the worst pool player in the whole club.
That's why we picked you.
What you mean?
We bet our money on Mr. Jones.
You delivered... Oh, this is ridiculous.
Fibber and Molly return in a moment. You know, there are times when nothing seems to give you the same lift, the same deep-down satisfaction as a good cup of coffee. And one thing that makes a good cup of coffee taste extra good is Pet evaporated milk. Just a little Pet milk gives coffee a tempting, creamy color. because Pet is concentrated milk. Sweet country milk concentrated to double richness. And it's that double richness of Pet milk that makes your coffee taste extra good, too. You see, when you use Pet evaporated milk in place of cream, your coffee still has that full-bodied flavor, that characteristic coffee goodness that you enjoy so much. When you use Pet milk instead of coffee cream, you get a lot more for your money, too. In fact, you get more than twice as much for your money because Pet milk costs less than half of what you'd pay for regular coffee cream. So, for your own coffee drinking enjoyment, for extra goodness, extra savings, too, use Pet evaporated milk. Get several cans at your grocer's tomorrow.
Well, it was quite a night, sweetheart. You glad to get home?
No, I don't feel good, Molly. I got a big knot on my side. I felt something snap when I took that one shot.
Let me help you off with your coat.
Okay, easy now, kiddo. My side is all swole up. Big lump. What was that?
The 8-ball.
Oh.
Out of your side pocket. Swelling go down?
Yeah, it's all gone. Good night.
Good night, Al.
Evaporated milk, Pet milk, brings you Fibber McGee and Molly each week at this time. Be with us again next Tuesday night, won't you? Suppose you had a younger sister whose husband received his travel orders from Uncle Sam the week before Christmas. What would you do to help? Well, that's the question young wife Sally Carter tries to answer when her sister Peggy faces a situation all too familiar to many servicemen's wives in the story of the week on Pet Milk's Mary Lee Taylor program next Saturday morning. You'll also hear the recipe of the week for eggnog pie, a delicious whipped Pet Milk dessert that needs no baking and very little cooking. Tune in sure next Saturday morning to Pet Milk's big double feature Mary Lee Taylor program on this same NBC station.
Next, it's Big Town, then Playhouse on Broadway on NBC.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. We'll join Fibber and Molly in just a moment. Here is some information that will help you to know more about CARE, C-A-R-E. The letters stand for Cooperative for American Remittances Everywhere, Incorporated. It's a nonprofit organization specifically set up to provide an effective economical way for Americans to send food and other essentials to needy persons overseas. You may send a care package to a specific person or group. Simply give your name and address and the name and address of the recipient, and you will receive a signed receipt upon delivery. If you do not know someone abroad you want to help, one of CARE's member agencies will choose a needy family for you. $5 delivers the new Basic Care food package containing 26 pounds of meat, beans, sugar, and milk powder. $10 will send the larger standard package. Remember, freedom is threatened when starvation and suffering persist. Food will help whip communism in economically weak countries. Send your contribution today to CARE, New York. Once there was a fisherman who heard about a lake that was simply loaded with bass. So when his wife went out of town to visit her aunt for a couple of days, the fisherman got two friends together and headed for Lake Winnahoppapookie.
Oh, this should be a wonderful day, Mr. McGee. I hope there are fish in this lake of yours.
Don't you worry, Whims.
I hope so, too. This is a long way to go just to sit in a boat and get sunburned.
We'll murder 'em, fellas. They tell me this lake is so thick with big bass, the water is lumpy out there.
Turn left at the next crossroad, Doc.
Right.
No, left. Or maybe it is right.
I didn't mean to turn right. I just meant right.
Yeah. There's the crossroad up ahead. Turn right when you get there.
I hope you know where we're going. Hey, incidentally, where'd you get this fascinating rumor about all the bass at Lake?
This is no rumor, Fats. This tip comes straight to me from the office of Frank Crookshank, director in charge of the state fish hatchery, boy.
Oh, well, he certainly should know where the fish are if he hatched them.
Betcha. Frank Crookshank's nephew, kid that runs a filling station across from the Elks Club's mother's cleaning woman on Thursdays. She's got a boyfriend that collects shaving mugs, and his barber told me that he heard...
Oh, for the love of Mike.
Yes, one of those again.
All right, you guys, you just wait and see. I shouldn't ought to give away my sources of confidential information anyhow.
You couldn't give away that kind of... Hey, here's the crossroad. Is this where I...
Yeah, turn left here.
But you said to
turn left.
Whoa, this road is murder.
I think you must have took the wrong turn, Doc, because...
What?
No, this must be right. Keep going, we'll see.
Oh, for the love of...
What's the name of this lake again, Mr. McGee? What you call it?
Winnahapapoogie.
My goodness, what a name for a lake.
That's no lake, Wallace. That's a disease. I remember looking for a cure for it in medical school.
Huh?
It is usually found in short, noisy people who suffer from hallucinations about catching big bass in hidden lakes that nobody knows about except a cleaning woman whose boyfriend collects shaving mugs and oddball friends like this one in the front seat with me. I don't think we'll ever find the lake, much less catch any fish.
No!
McGee, what's the idea of jamming your foot on the brake? Give me back those ignition keys. What's the matter with you?
You've been riding me ever since we left home 4 hours ago, you big fat septic, and I've had enough.
Oh, you're going to get out? Good.
No, but I'll just make a little bet with you right here and now.
A bet?
Yes. If we don't find that lake in the next 10 minutes, I'll buy you and Wimp each a box of cigars. Panatellas.
You will, huh?
And if we do find the lake, you buy me and Wimp each a box of Panatellas.
Oh, I like that. No matter which way it comes out, I win. This is the kind of a bet... Hey, wait a minute. What am I happy about? I don't smoke cigars.
In the next 10 minutes. That's the deal?
Right.
Could I have mine in ice cream cones? I don't smoke cigars.
All right, loudmouth, it's a bet.
Good.
A box of Panatella cigars at the first general store we come to. If you want to throw your money away, Impulsive,
Come on, let's get going. Here's your car keys.
Thank you.
Turn left at that dirt road up ahead there. That'll do it.
You hear that, Wallace? Been lost for 3 hours, and all at once he's got everything settled. Just turn left at that dirt road. That'll do it, he says.
Yes. I wouldn't be surprised if it does, Doctor. According to the little sign on the fence post here.
Huh? What sign?
On the right here. Lake Winnahapapoogie, turn off, just ahead.
What? I didn't say... Why, you little swindler.
Get your wallet ready, Impulsive.
Gee.
Box of Panatellas at the next general store, which I understand is right on the edge of the lake for all the big fat...
Back to Wistful Vista in a minute.
How do you like jazz? This way? Or is this your kind of jazz? Hot, cool, smooth, sophisticated. They're all in the brilliant new RCA Victor Jazz Series. 16 jazz albums by the world's best jazz musicians. And listen, you can have a private audition with the RCA Victor Jazz Sampler, a 45 extended play record with 6 excerpts from the new RCA Victor Jazz Series. $1.58 value, but all you pay is 10 cents for postage and handling. Send your name, address, and 10 cents to Jazz, Box 235, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Jazz, Box 235, Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. Send for your Jazz Sampler today. Remember, the world's best names for quality. RCA and RCA Victor.
What's that? Say you fellas drove all the way up here from Wistful Vista?
That's right, Mr.
Potts is my name. Chadwick Potts. This is my store and boathouse here. Just getting ready to close up for a few days. What can I do for you?
Well, we came up to do some fishing, Bud. Like to rent one of your boats.
Fishing? Oh, you fellas are wasting your time. Ain't no fish in Lake Winnahapapoogie.
Oh, my.
Lake's been fished out for years.
What? Fished out?
Now, if you boys had been here right after the war, Spanish-American War, that is. Oh, there was fine fishing that year.
Yeah?
But since old Teddy Roosevelt died, it's gone from bad to worse. Can't even catch a catfish out there these days. Catch a few suckers now and then.
They drive up from the city.
McGee, come over here. I want to talk to you.
Now relax, Doc. Can't you see what the old boy's up to? He's trying to keep the strangers away so his friends will catch all the big ones. They all do this.
I wonder where his friends are. They must have all drowned. There's nobody here but us and Mr. Potts. Frankly, this place looks deserted to me.
Deader than the buggy whip business. I've got a notion to hit you right over the head.
Doggone it, will you guys believe me for once? I tell you, there's big bass in this lake. We're here already anyhow, so let's try it.
All right.
Okay.
And don't forget the panatellas when we get back to town.
I'll have ice cream.
I won that bet fair and square, and if this joint had cigars, I'd have...
What do you boys decide?
Well, we'll take one of your boats.
Oh? Well, they're in mighty bad shape, I tell you. Leak like a sieve. Thought I ought to warn you.
Well, we'll take our chances, Mr. Potts.
We will?
Well, it's all right with me. As long as you sign the usual, I promise not to sue Potts if I drown for him. Well, I'll go get one. The boats are over there. Pick one out, and I'll be right back.
Mr. McGee, don't you think...
He's just trying to scare us, that's all, Wimp. But we don't scare easy.
We don't?
No. Here. This boat looks okay to me. Come on. Put our gear in and let's get going. Get it all in there. Put that on that seat there.
All right.
Now, get in. You first, Doc.
Okay.
Watch your step now.
Okay, I'm in. Seems all right. Still floating.
See, what did I tell you, Wimp? If that boat will hold Doc, it'll hold anybody.
Well, I see you boys are all set. Just sign here. And that'll be $250 for the use of the boat.
Here you are, sir.
Well, good luck. Oh, and before I forget, you see that island way out there in the middle of the lake? And don't fish around there.
Why not?
Pretty rocky. Might get stuck out there. A bad place.
Oh, well, thanks for the warning, Pops.
Well, just thought I'd tell you, because I'm locking up and going away for a few days, and I won't be here to come and get you.
We'll be careful.
And if you get back, well, just leave the boat...
If we get back.
I mean, when you get back, just leave the boat tied up here where it is now, unless the hole in the bow is so big it won't float. And in that case...
Oh, stop it. Come on, let's go, fellas. We'll take turns rowing. We'll let you go first, Wimp. You ready?
All set, Mr. McGee.
Stroke. 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 Oh, come on, Wimp. Stroke. Lean on that oar, boy.
I am, Mr. McGee. But the boat is wedged so tight between these jagged rocks that I...
Hey, what was that?
The oar broke.
Oh, no. That's the last one. The other one broke.
Well, keep bailing, Fatso. Keep bailing. I'll figure some way to get us off of these rocks. Hey, Wimp, stick your thumb in that hole in the bottom of the boat.
Which hole, Mr. McGee? The water's coming in through a dozen different holes.
Take your shoes off. Stick your toes in a few of them. Now, let's keep calm.
I ought to drown you, McGee.
Huh?
You heard Potts say to stay away from this island. Why do we have to come out here? Bail, Wallace.
Because if Potts don't want us to fish here, this must be where the big ones are, that's why. Now, keep bailing. Keep bailing.
Stupid. I wonder if Potts can hear us.
Huh?
Help, Mr. Potts! Are you there? Help! Bail, Wallace.
Help! He said he was leaving. Help! Probably closed up and help! Gone.
Oh, don't get panicky, my gosh. Just because we're 3 miles from shore in a leaky boat, nothing to eat. I mean, gee whiz, we're only 40 feet from the island. We can swim to there.
Who's going to find us there? It's getting dark.
Probably wild animals all over that island.
Well, bail, you guys, bail! Help, Mr. Potts! Are you there? Help!
Help! Hey, Potts!
Fibber and Molly will be right back. This is John Wald, and if you're like me, you like your mystery listening realistic and exciting. Well, NBC has a program for you tomorrow that is just that, realistic and exciting. It's Dragnet, the story of your police force in action, with Jack Webb starring as the hard-working Sergeant Joe Friday. Cases presented on Dragnet are from the files of the Los Angeles Police Department, and you hear the inside story of the never-ending work behind the scenes in a big city police force. It's fascinating listening as you travel step by step on the side of the law with Joe Friday and his partner, Frank Smith. Hear Dragnet tomorrow and every Tuesday night. And now, speaking of Tuesday night, let's take a moment for a reminder that Lux Radio Theater will be heard in the fall each Tuesday night on NBC. The first presentation is Wuthering Heights, starring Merle Oberon, and you'll hear it Tuesday, September 14th. Lux Radio Theater, radio's greatest dramatic show on NBC beginning Tuesday, September 14th.
Oh, that water's cold.
Yeah. You okay, Wimp?
I guess so. It sure was funny how the boat suddenly went under like that, wasn't it?
Oh, hilarious. This whole trip has been hilarious. I don't know which is going to be more fun. Spending the next few days on this island searching for food, or the day the rescue party finally arrives and I explain how McGee's arm got broken in 3 places.
Now, take it easy, Doc. Take it easy.
Oh.
Control yourself. So we're stuck on this island overnight. My gosh, we've camped out before. First thing we got to do is build us a roaring fire and dry out. And matches are wet, aren't they?
That's a coincidence. So am I.
Well, at least we won't go hungry. I'll rig up some fishing tackle and catch us a mess of bass. Oh, tackle all went down with the boat, didn't it?
Yes. You we saved. Wallace, we're idiots.
True, Doctor.
Well, gee whiz, well, good night.
Good night, all.
Fibber McGee and Molly is an NBC Radio Network production, transcribed with Bill Thompson as Mr. Wimple, Arthur Q. Bryan as Doc Gamble, and Jess Kirkpatrick as Mr. Potts. This is John Wald, inviting you to be with us again tomorrow night to find out how Robinson Crusoe McGee and his stranded friends make out on the deserted island. Good night.
Get behind the headlines to the heart of the news tonight on most NBC radio stations.
You are now listening to station WLS, the voice of Prairie Farmer, America's oldest farm paper, Chicago.
The Johnson Wax Program. Good evening, everyone. The makers of Johnson's Wax present another gleaming, glossy, gay and garrulous grab bag of fun and music with Rico Marcelli's orchestra and starring Marion and Jim as Fibber McGee and Molly. Marcelli and his men open the proceedings with Midnight in Paris. Wrap it up, Rico. While we're all still in our right minds, let's have a few words of wax wisdom. Until you actually use Johnson's Glow Coat on your linoleum, you can't possibly know what a difference it makes in the looks of a floor. If your linoleum is dull and dingy looking, Glow Coat will make it shine like new again. Or if you have new linoleum on your floor, just remember that you should protect it with Glow Coat if you want to keep it beautiful and save it from becoming worn and lifeless. Glow Coat is so easy to apply. You do no rubbing or buffing. In 20 minutes, Glow Coat dries to a bright, gleaming polish that sheds dirt and dust and saves you hours of cleaning time. Look for the attractive yellow can with the lettering Johnson's Glow Coat. A very pretty little domestic scene at 79 Wistful Vista tonight. Fibber and Molly are seated in the living room.
McGee is tuning in the radio.
Let's see now what I can get. Dread it. Ever since I hung that potato on the aerial, all I can get is Lady Peel. Be Lily to you, Molly. Don't tune us out, folks. That's our radio, not yours.
Turn it up so I can hear it, McGee.
Okay, Molly. I spent the whole morning adjusting this thing so as I could get something good.
Oh. There, you see what you done, McGee? Put the radio on the bum.
Oh, shucks, Molly. I can fix it all right.
Yeah, like you did last time, I suppose.
Betcha.
You fixed it so it's when you tuned in Los Angeles, the doorbell would ring. If you tuned it up higher, up louder, the lights would go on in the basement. And another thing.
Huh?
Did you shovel the snow off the walk like I told you?
Well,
And another thing, did you bring some groceries home for supper?
Oh, I forgot 'em, Molly, but I'll winchell right over and get 'em.
Walter Winchell?
Yeah. I'll be back in a flash with some hash. That's probably the radio man to fix the radio, Molly.
Don't be silly, McGee. You haven't called him yet.
Oh, that's right, I ain't. Okay, I'm coming. Oh, hello there, Mrs. Wheedledeck. How are you?
What do you care how I am, you little palooka?
Huh?
If you cared how I was, you'd shovel off that sidewalk of yours so the body could walk. I've been 20 minutes going 14 feet on that ice, and I want to tell you right now, when I want to do my trucking or tear off a little karaoke, I'll go to a dance hall to do it. So get out there and chop yourself an ice cube, you little drink of water.
Well, can you beat?
Who was that, McGee?
Oh, boy, that was, some fellow wanted to know where 14th and Oak Streets was.
Sounded like a woman's voice to me.
Yes, I know. Sounded like that to me, too, at first. Let's see now, what was I going to do?
Go get the groceries.
Yeah. Oh, no, I was going to telephone the radio man. I don't think I'll try to fix it myself, Molly. I'll call him up now. Hi, babe. Give me Murray Hill 89933. Oh, I had a cat and his name was Mort. He had 9 lives like the Supreme Court, with a hey nonny nonny and a TVA. Oh, hello? Wistful Vista Hardware Store? This here's Fibber McGee. Can you come right over and fix my radio? What's the matter with it? Why, shucks, if I knowed that, I'd fix it myself. Okay, I'll expect him then.
While he's on the way over, McGee, you might be shoveling off the walk.
You're right, Molly.
Good.
You're right. I might be, but I won't. You get it, Molly? I said...
it ain't funny, McGee.
Okay.
My, we're real popular tonight, McGee. Go see who 'tis. And if it's another man wanting 14th and Oak Street, invite her in.
Oh, now, Molly. Okay, I'm coming.
Pardon me, I'm working my way through the university by selling Johnson's Glow Coat for the Jones store. You know, the quick-drying, no rubbing, no buffing...
Oh, Harpo Wilcox. What university are you going to, Harpo?
Florida.
Florida?
Sure, you know, Waxa de Florida.
I get it. If you was going to Toronto, I suppose you'd save 1/3 on the large-size Canada, huh?
Oh.
No, thanks, Harpo. We just bought a new can of Glow Coat. I can't help you.
Well, you'll be sorry when I'm a Phi Beta Kappa.
Phi Beta Kappa. Phooey. I'm a non-compass mentis myself. So long, Harpo.
Who was that now?
Harpo.
Did you ask him in?
No, I'd say it'd save time, Molly, if we just took the door off the hinges. Might be a little drafty, maybe, but it'd save wear and tear.
Oh, it's probably the radio man, McGee. Let him in.
Okay. Oh, hello there, Geraldine.
Oh, hello, Mr. McGee. Isn't it really? I told Gerald he ought to walk over here with me, and what do you think he said?
What he said?
He said he was going to stay home and play the desert song.
The desert song?
Yes, chic to chic. Isn't that typical extemporaneous, Mr. McGee? I mean, isn't it really?
Yes, it is.
Oh, Gerald gets off the courageous
he sings. He really does.
Why shouldn't he? Won't you step in out of the cold? It's kind
Oh,
of...
no, thank you, Mr. McGee. I really mustn't,
Well,
really. I just wanted to see if Molly had any books to go back to the circulating library.
Circulating library?
Gerald says it must be a circulating library. I get such dizzy books.
Mr. Gerald must be a card. I don't think Molly's got any books.
Well, I'll be getting along then, Mr. McGee. It's terribly cold. I mean, it really is.
Yes.
Gerald says he wouldn't go out on a night like this because he froze his ears last year.
Oh, he went out and froze his ears.
Oh, not outside. Gerald says he froze his ears looking for something to eat in the refrigerator. Well, I simply must be off. Diddle, diddle, diddle.
And now we are to hear Rico Marcelli and his men play a very catchy song submitted in our recent amateur songwriters contest. The song titled, I Found You in the Moonlight, was written by Russ Daly of Ogdensburg, Wisconsin. The popular young tenor Bob Hannon sings the vocal. I Found You in the Moonlight. All right, Rico.
A June night, and through the trees the stars played peekaboo. The night I found you in the moonlight, and lost my head completely over you. I only meant to say good evening, to pass you by and find my way to bed. But something tempted me that evening to stay around and lose my heart instead. You were sweet, a gentle breeze was sighing, and the moon was fair above. First we laughed, then did a little crying. We found ourselves in love. And now so often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you. So often on a June night, in lovely dreams it seems I live in you. The night I found you in the moonlight and lost my head completely over you.
Thank you, Bob Hannon, and congratulations, Mr. Daly. Next week, Marcelli will feature another song entered in his amateur songwriters contest. The composer is John Carter of Bloomington, Illinois. His song is titled, I'll Feast My Eyes on You. Back at Wistful Vista, the McGees are waiting for the arrival of the Radio Repairman so they can continue with their nice, peaceful evening. Or what started out to be a nice, peaceful evening.
Isn't it about time that radio man was here, McGee?
I don't know, Molly. Probably takes time to wait through.
Heavenly days, here at last. Go answer it, McGee.
I've been to that door so dad-rather many times tonight I feel like a usher. Radio Repairman, come right in.
Hello there, Peter.
Well, if it ain't Nick the Popular. Hi, Nick. Come on in, Nick, and shake the icicles off your chin.
Thank you to pieces, Peter. It is a very fine night outside for Eskimokis if you should like polar bears, no thank you.
Well, how do you do, Mr. DePopulis?
Hello, Cupid. You report to being very smart people to be staying inside from outdoors, I'm thinking.
Yes, Mr. DePopulis. We thought we'd stay in and listen to the radio this evening, but the radio's busted and we're waiting for the man to come and fix it.
Come on in and sit down, Nick.
Sure.
How's business?
Restaurant's business is very fine, if you don't mind, Fizzer.
Good.
One Cupid customer, she's for to telling me, Mr. Restaurants man, in all the world, there is no restaurants where I'm getting such stoom prooms as this.
Stoom prooms?
What you mean, stoom prooms?
Now, don't pull me with that stuff, Peter. You're knowing very well stoom prooms. Stoom prooms is for to being plums which are all wrinkled on the face for worrying about perhaps winding up like stoom prooms.
Oh, so the lady said there was no place in the world where you could get such stewed prunes as in your restaurant.
That's right, Cupid. This old Cupid customer is saying my stoom prooms is without doubt maybe the worst stoom prooms of any place he's ever stayed away from. These customers, you know, is always having little jokes with restaurant people.
Well, I always says, Nick, the customer's always right. I mind the time I was managing the Shapiro Bernstein French restaurant in Dublin. I was...
There's the radio man, McGee.
Let him in, will you, Molly, while I find a cigar for Nick?
All right, McGee. I feel like a feather in the breeze. How do you do? Are you the radio man?
What?
I say, are you the man to fix the radio?
No, I'm a PWA worker.
Heavenly day. A PWA worker? Well, what do you want, me boy?
Well, I just want to tell you, never mind about shoveling the walk if you was going to. Us boys is doing it.
Oh, well, now, that's fine. That's a terrible cold you have. You better take care of it.
I haven't got any cold, lady.
Well, I must say you sound like it.
Yeah, I know. But if you talk to as many politicians to get this job as I have, you'd lose your voice, too.
Molly, radio man?
No, McGee, it was a man from the city. He says they're shoveling off the walks themselves, so now you won't have to.
I won't have to, huh?
Caesar is seeming quite happy, Miss Cupid. Was he afraid for to have shoveled the sidewalks off with snow?
Sure, Mr. DePopulis. Every time he sees a shovel, he gets stage fright.
I can't help it, Molly. My grandmother over in Ireland was frightened by some mining tools.
And what happens about that, Caesar?
So when I was born, of all the 11 kids, I was the pick of the lot. Have a cigar, Nick.
Thank you to Peter.
You know, Mr. DePopulis, you'd think that a cold night like this, everybody'd be staying home. But that doorbell has rung 20 times at least.
That is just your personal magnitude, Cupid. I'm for to flattening you, I think, but you're right.
How do you mean she's right, Nick?
Well, this is very fine evening for not going someplace.
Betcha.
This is what I'm thinking myself. I'm thinking this is such a bad night with cold and snowing that no people who is smart with brains is staying home. So that's why I'm here. You grab me?
No, not exactly, but never mind. I hear you served a nice dinner in your restaurant on Washington's birthday, Mr. DePopulis.
Oh, sure, Cupid. Judge Washington, he was a great man, I'm thinking.
Indeed he was.
But you Americans have a lot of great patriots, like Abraham Lincoln, Brickwall Jackson, Jocks Dempsey, and this Tarzan with the monkeys. These are great people.
Shucks, you had some pretty good Greek people, too, Nick. Helen of Troy, for instance.
No, Peter. Helen of Troy, she was a bad Cupid, I'm thinking.
Oh, but she was beautiful, Mr. DePopulis. They say she had a face that launched 1,000 ships.
If she is for to having her lunch on 1,000 boats, she's crazy from sailors, like my first Mrs. DePopulis was.
Why, what'd she do, Nick?
Well, she's running away from me with a uniform with a Navy sailor inside.
Oh.
Yes, you know, all ladies is foolish from sailors, Cupid. Perhaps except you. And I'm not so sure I'm talking sense when I'm saying that, too.
Oh, is that so?
Well, that's probably why Molly fell for me, Nick. I used to be a bosun's mate on the old USS Peoria. I mind the time one day when we docked down at Rio de Janeiro,
Heavenly days. If this isn't the radio man, I don't know what I'll do.
Oh, hello, Molly.
Howdy do, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Harper. What can we do for you?
Well, you see, your radio being broken, I couldn't make an announcement over it, so I just ran over from the studio to tell you that Marcelli's going to have our little solo violinist, Audrey Call, play her own version of Dinner for One, Please, James.
Dinner for one, please, James, huh?
Dinners for one is not so good for restaurants business, Will Scott.
No, I guess not.
I'm much more pleased if this little fiddle cupie is playing banquets for 500 people.
Tell her to go right ahead, Mr. Wilcox.
All right, okay, Audrey. Misha Elman might play it. The hot fiddle manner of Joe Benuti. With a Viennese touch a la Chrysler. Back once more to 79 Wistful Vista, we find Molly and Fibber and Nick DePopoulos still waiting for that radio man.
Telephone. Probably the hardware store saying they can't send a repairman. Get it, will you, Molly?
Okay, McGee.
Hey, Nick, did I ever tell you about the time
Feel like a feather in the breeze. Hello, 79 Wistful Vista, Mrs. McGee speaking. Who? The Wistful Vista Hospital? What? Yeah. Oh, heavenly days. A what? A case of amnesia? Oh, I see. He's lost his memory. He's run away from the hospital and he's headed this way. Good heavens, will he... Oh, he's harmless if nobody excites him. Oh, I see. Sure, we'll keep eye out for him. Sure. Red hair, blue eyes, and wearing hospital slippers. Sure, ma'am, but it's hardly likely he'll come here. No, I won't worry anyone about it at all. Thank you for calling, ma'am. Goodbye. Oh, dear, I better go lock the back door. Red eyes, blue hair, wearing amnesia slippers.
Hey, Nick, let that radio man in, will you? I've been to that door 50 times tonight.
Huckly Duckly. Hello, Squeezy. Are you the man from the hardware store?
Yes. From the hardware store, the drugstore, the bakery, and the car barn. Particularly the car barn. See, I've got a nickel.
Give me a nickel. I give you cups of coffee.
Hey, what's going on here? Oh, well, come right in, brother. There's the radio over there. And hurry up, will you? Shucks, I don't know what kept you so long.
I don't either. They told me I'd be out in a few days.
Few days? No, sir. I ain't paying for no service like that. Hey, what you wearing them carpet slippers on your feet for, bud?
They don't fit on my head.
Oh, a wise guy, huh? Well, get to work on that radio and don't be so sassy.
He's for to having nice croppings of red hairs, Fizzer.
Yeah.
Like double orders of stewed carrots, I'm thinking.
Oh, well, I don't care what color his hair is if he gets busy. What you staring at, bud?
What a lovely painting on the wall.
Painting?
So realistic. Moonlight on the snow.
Moonlight on that ain't no painting, brother. You're looking out the window.
Oh, so I am. What am I doing here?
What you mean, what are you doing here?
McGee, come here. I want to talk to you.
I ain't got time now, Molly. This guy comes over here to fix the radio, and then he asks what he's here for.
Oh, dear.
Go on, get at it, bud.
Can you row a boat?
Oh.
Can I? What are you talking about? Are you kidding me?
I believe I will, if you don't mind.
Huh?
Fizzer, you're always giving people the Raz apples, and now you're for to having some of my own medicine.
Medicine? I don't believe I want any right now.
Oh, dear, I better call the hospital.
Say, listen, son.
Excuse me, Mr. DePopulis, while I make a phone call.
Sure, Cupie.
Listen, bud, you fix that dad-ratted radio and quit clowning around, you hear me?
Oh, yes. The radio. Where is it?
Where is it?
He is asking where is the radio cabinet, and he is having his hand leaning on it with both elbows. He's a smart crack wise, Alex.
Here, bud, now quit the joshing and get to work. Here's a hammer and a screwdriver and stuff. Forgot about them anvils. I'll stand here and supervise the job. You know, I used to be quite a radio hand myself, Nick.
No, is that so?
Yep, I invented the Fibber filament. The tube of the future, they called it. Fibber filament, fabricated for finer facility and frequency flexibility, famous in the field for foiling, spluttering, painting, and fading. Now step on it there, brother.
Yes, indeed.
Do you see something? What is the matter, radio people?
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, yes, indeed. This tube is absolutely gone, I think.
Hey!
Yes, absolutely gone.
What's the idea of busting up that tube, Bud? I could have...
And this one, too, I believe. Very weak. Oh, very, very weak.
Hey, look what you've done. You busted all them tubes.
Oh, don't worry. Here are more to this lamp.
Huh? Hey, Dad, go easy there. You busted the lamp.
I know. I don't like lamps. Do you?
Why should... Hey, what's the idea? Are you ribbing me, brother?
Oh, no, indeed. Now, this tube here, sir, is broken.
What you mean, broken? It ain't nothing.
Why, it is, too.
Hey, what's the idea?
Hey, this is very comical way for fixing radios, I believe it.
Well, I'll say so. Now you listen to me.
No,
Bud.
you listen. You listen.
What's the idea? I reckon the
Quiet. Don't shout at the man.
Don't shout at the man.
No.
You see what he done? He Oh, now what?
I'll go, McGee. I'll go.
Okay, lady, where is he?
Oh, he's here. Come right in, please.
He hasn't done any harm, has he?
No, not a bit. Or hardly any, that is.
Come on, Mr. Quinn. We're going now.
Oh, thank you so much for coming. I don't like this place. It's full of radio tubes.
You don't like it? Full of... Say, who is this fella?
Quit shouting, buddy. That just makes him worse.
Huh?
This guy got a crack on the head in an accident and ran away from the hospital. He'll be okay in a couple of days. Come on, Quinn. Thanks for calling us, lady.
Oh, that's all right. Good night, Mr. Quinn.
You must come over and fix my radio sometime. Good night.
Now, if we'll be forgiven for getting serious for just a moment, I would like to say, just try Johnson's Glow Coat on your kitchen linoleum and see if your family and friends don't compliment you on the looks of your floor. Glow Coat keeps your floor sparkling and clean and at the same time makes your cleaning work very much easier. Instead of having to scrub your linoleum continually in order to keep it respectable looking, you'll find that dirt and dust will not stick to the Glow Coat polish, and your days of floor scrubbing will be done away with. Soiled spots are quickly wiped off the gleaming surface. No wonder millions of housekeepers are so enthusiastic about Johnson's Glow Coat, the easy-to-use, no-rubbing floor polish that dries in 20 minutes and shines as it dries without help from you. And remember, you save as much as 1/3 by buying Glow Coat in the larger sizes. Don't forget, next week at this same hour, you have another rendezvous with the ribbing, romping McGees. Until then, may we remind you that just as the best housekeepers use Johnson's Wax and Johnson's Glow Coat to keep their houses clean and shining, so the most particular car owners keep their cars sparkling with Johnson's Auto Wax and Cleaner. This is Harlow Wilcox, the voice of Waxperience, saying good night. This is the National Broadcasting Company.
It's time for Fibber McGee and Molly. Sundays through Thursdays, NBC brings you Fibber McGee and Molly transcribed. The show is written by Phil Leslie and Ralph Goodman and directed by Max Hutto. Let's see what's troubling the McGees tonight before we get into our story.
Doggone your Aunt Sarah anyhow, Molly. How in tunket does she expect anyone to read this postcard? Look at it. What's it say?
It says, tell McGee to talk modified 3. Heavenly days. What does that mean?
Oh, I know. Well, trust your Aunt Sarah to know a goodbye when she sees it. The modified 3 is a prudential life insurance plan that's low cost from start to finish.
Well, don't let me dangle, McGee. Tell me facts.
Okay. Now, just imagine you're the head of a happy household.
Yes?
You got a nice little family, and you're determined to make sure if anything happens to you, they'll be taken care of. But you also want life insurance protection that you can afford. A really low-cost plan.
So I call my prudential agent. He shows me the modified 3.
And you like it. On account of because the premium you pay for the first 3 years is actually 15% lower than in later years.
Uh-huh.
But then in those later years, the Prudential pays you annual dividends. And you can use these dividends to reduce the increased premium.
So, folks, your prudential agent will tell you what you want to know about this low-cost modified 3 plan. Just call him today.
Mrs. McGee, busy with her chores upstairs, suddenly realizes that for the last 20 minutes she hasn't heard a sound from her husband downstairs. Taking a housewifely shot in the dark, she goes to the head of the steps and calls,
McGee, close that refrigerator and get out of the kitchen. You'll spoil your lunch.
What are you talking about, Molly? I'm right here in the living room.
Oh. Well, you were so quiet, I just naturally supposed.
I'm reading the paper, Molly. Hey, come here. Listen to this.
What is it?
Come closer. I can't read it out loud.
Why not?
Well, it's in a column here marked personal. That's a joke. It says, Old Phonograph Records wanted. We'll pay highest prices.
Is that all? What's so interesting about
Don't
that?
you see, kiddo? Here's a chance at last to clean out that big box of old records we got sitting in the attic. Up to now, it hasn't been worth lifting to throw them out. But if this guy's willing to pay money for them, I don't see
Well,
what...
I'll certainly be glad to get rid of those things. Finally. Do you think they're worth anything?
Not to me, they're not, but it says here the guy pays highest prices. Whatever that is. Gee, there must be at least 150 records up there. Even if we only get a dime apiece, that's $50.
How much?
Well, 40. 35?
Keep trying.
Well, what's the difference? It's still going to be a windfall, even if it's just a breeze. Those old records are not doing...
Hey there, kids! Anybody home?
It's the old-timer, just the guy I need to give me a hand. We're in the living room, old-timer. Come on in, boy. Come on in. Come in.
Said the spider to the fly.
We'll bring him downstairs and dust him off. You call the guy, will you, Molly? His number's in the ad.
Hey, what guy, Johnny?
I'll tell you about it on the way upstairs. We're going to move Caruso, Colombo, and Cohen on the telephone downstairs out of our attic. Careful now, old-timer. Careful. The stairs are right behind you.
Hey, sure heavy. I got her, though. Keep her coming.
Easy now, easy. Watch your end.
Thanks for the warning, son. That's my tenderest part.
McGee, I talked to the man on the phone. Mr. Rafferty, his name is.
Good. Now watch it around the landing now. You got to turn it.
He said he'd be over in an hour.
A little more to your left.
Okay, I'll turn her.
Not to your right, the left. The left.
Dear, what a mess.
Johnny's fault, daughter. His fault. Very stupid.
My fault? Me? I kept telling you to turn left.
Very foolish of you. Anybody who's lived here as long as you should ought to know I don't know my right from my left. You should have pointed.
Never mind. I'll get a broom and...
Come in.
Well, hello, Dr. Gamble.
Hi, kids. I was just passing by. Holy smoke, what a mess.
Just par for the course, Doctor.
Johnny misdirected me, Doc. He made me drop him.
Come on, Tank Tummy. Peel off your overcoat and help us pick them up, will you? That is the busted ones.
Well, you got some mighty nice pieces there, my boy. What are you doing? Starting a trend? Short playing records?
Oh, cut it out, Needle Noodle. There's a guy coming over here after a while to buy these records. You going to help us pick them up or not?
Okay, I'll start with these over here and pick out the unbroken ones. Hey, where'd you get this one?
Out of the attic, Doc. We got them all out of the attic.
Gee whiz, I haven't heard this record since...
What is it, Doctor?
It's an old Bing Crosby. Oh.
What are you doing with the record player, Fatso? Oh, now, look, we got work to do. We have no time to listen
I know,
to you.
kids, but sit down a minute. Let's take a break first. Listen to that.
Everywhere I go.
Oh, let's see what else you got.
Oh, for the...
Oh, no. Helen Kane singing Bodie-O-Do. And look at here. George M. Cohan vocal. Goodbye, Ma. Goodbye, Pa. Goodbye, Mule with the old hee-haw.
See what a big fat help he's going to be. Well, come on, Doc. Cut out the reminiscing and let's get to work. We'll never get done if you got to listen to every dad-ratted record we pick up.
There's more fun with the McGees shortly. Here's a tip to women, to the young who are looking forward to a lifetime career, and to the middle-aged looking toward security. Right now, throughout this country, there is a desperate need for more nurses to serve in hospitals and private duty, in teaching and research, in the Veterans Administration and the Armed Forces. For the young woman who is a high school graduate or college student, professional nursing offers many compensations. You work with doctors, graduate nurses, and other skilled people in a team relationship. And you can become a registered nurse after completion of a 3-year program. Older persons up to 55 will find many advantages to be gained from enrolling as a student in practical nursing. Although there are more nurses active today than ever before, the ever-increasing needs for nursing service have created a demand for still more. As a result, countless opportunities are open to women wanting a career and security. For further information, inquire at your nearest school of nursing or hospital.
Play that part again, that last part.
Yeah, Doctor, play it.
Hey, that's a humdinger.
Kids, if that man's on his way over, don't you think we better stack the good ones and get going?
Well, we'll get to it. Go on, drop the needle again. Just on that last part.
Okay. Look out, kids. Here she comes again.
boy.
You're crazy, man.
Boy, they just don't write sentimental songs like that anymore.
Yeah.
You know, it gets you right here.
Yeah, sure does. It's real cool.
Oh, goodness. Will you look what I found? Look at this one, will you?
What's that?
Where?
It's our song, McGee's and mine. Remember this one, dearie?
Let's see. Oh, I should say I do.
Many's the night we'd sit out on the porch and he'd sing it to me. In the moonlight. Remember, McGee? In the old porch swing?
Yeah. Megaphone in one hand and an oil can in the other, trying to drown out the squeaks in the swing so as I could be heard.
But it was a losing battle. As soon as the squeaks died down and McGee could be heard, the dogs started howling.
Oh, it wasn't that bad. My friends told me I used to sound just like Harry Richmond.
You sure it wasn't Harry Carey?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'll have you guys know that back in the 20s when I was in vaudeville with an old friend of mine by the name of Fred Nittany.
Yeah, we know, dearie. Now put the record on.
Okay.
Listen to this, Doctor. I think this is one of the prettiest love songs ever written. Go ahead, play it, McGee. Shh. Listen now. Oh, McGee, that's not the one.
That'll teach you to make fun of my voice.
Oh, now cut it out.
Okay.
Let me play the right one. Now, everybody be quiet.
Sweet and lovely, sweeter than the roses in May. Sweet and lovely.
Come here, McGee. Sit here by me. Isn't that just beautiful?
Well, there we are. Yeah, and got them all stacked, Molly. All set for the big record sale.
Good.
We still got 28 left, daughter, that we didn't break.
Well, I guess we're lucky to... Uh-oh, here's our man. I'll let him in.
We ought to get at least $15 out of this.
How do you do, sir? Come right in.
Oh, thank you. I'm Mr. Rafferty.
Well, I'm glad to see you. I'm Mrs. McGee, and this is my husband.
How are you, Mr. Rafferty?
Oh, not too well. I thought I'd start a record collection as a hobby, but it's pretty discouraging.
Discouraging?
How do you mean?
Well, I get lots of calls, but every time I get to someone's house, they've changed their mind and don't want to part.